Hey, what's up, guys? And welcome back to Summer Jam 2022. And we're here for some DNF action on this Sunday morning. All right, I hope you guys are ready for it. Now we have some news. We have a couple of matches that won't happen because we have a DQ.
Yeah,
Someone had to go back home, right?
reality has set in. Unfortunately, Random Fiend could not stay
Yep.
here for the top 8 seeding, which is very unfortunate
Yes.
because he was in winner's side. He was doing so well with his Berserker, but unfortunately won't be here to play his matches. So we'll be slightly shorter than usual. Complex will be moving on into winners finals territory. But we have the rest of top 8 as well. We have Sonic Soul with his Striker, Furious Pillow with their Vanguard, Shinigami with their Crusader going on a tear, Musty with the Ranger, Oscar with the Dragon Knight as well. Like, it is just going to be a massive, massive top 8.
Yep. So I'm expecting some really great matches. Unfortunately, we're missing that one player, Random Fiend, but we have to go on.
Life moves on.
Life moves on, and Complex gets to go to that winners finals.
Sometimes luck works out that way. Sometimes you get that lucky hit. Sometimes your opponent just doesn't show up. That's how you say. Sometimes you just make it out to be that they might as well have not shown up in the first place. Like it just happens that way. So
Definitely,
what can
definitely.
you say?
So really looking forward to the matches. And let's talk about some of the matches now. Like some of the possible matchups that we could have. We were talking about Sonic Soul's match with Striker versus Vanguard.
Yeah, so Sonic Soul, of course, having their Striker. It's very hyperbolic character. It's just a character of like, don't let them get started.
Yes.
Do not let any of that speed get in your face.
Exactly.
Vanguard is a character that has a little trouble stopping that momentum, stopping them from getting in.
Especially with the DP not hitting people like they're crouching. Yeah.
It-
Good anti-air.
Great
but-
anti-air.
Yeah.
But I would say if it's not an impossible matchup, and it's
not.
definitely something that you ask the Vanguard and they're like, man, I can't keep them from getting in. You ask the Striker and they're like, I can't get in. Like
Yeah.
both sides are gonna complain about it.
You're definitely gonna have to use guard cancel if you're fighting against Striker though, because guard break is a definite danger. In fact, it's her
a
win
win
condition.
I was just
It's a win condition. That's what she does.
like, and she wants to get that guard crush so that she can just chunk out on the damage. You get no convergence on it afterwards, and then you get no momentum, even if you do eventually push her off. So it's definitely going to be an interesting set to see the least. It's going to be on Sonic to have really strong rushdown approach in the neutral, and it's going to be on Furious Pillow to just essentially become the wall of active frames to keep them from actually getting in. And to be fair, unlike, maybe like if you're more familiar with Street Fighter, if you're more familiar with like Dhalsim where the long hits don't get any conversion, like Vanguard can convert off of those long range hits.
Definitely.
So you're taking a lot of damage on the way there. But also, if we're going to move down to loser side, we also see Shinigami versus Musty. Shinigami having that Crusader versus the Ranger, one of the most like notorious characters in this game, I would say.
Definitely really strong zoning. But obviously, if you can make your way in, you can definitely do some damage.
And not only that, sometimes you want the wall. Crusader can just make that wall appear right behind him. So it could be a situation where Musty has to use a bit more of the movement-based options that Ranger has to make himself less vulnerable to those wall summons and let the pressure continue on. But we'll have to see how that plays out in particular.
And obviously, Crusader doesn't really have an invincible DP. It's more of an armor move. So throwing like Crusader is a real strategy. It's like, I can definitely like make sure your DP doesn't matter.
Absolutely. And even then, like, you don't have to go in if you don't want to as Ranger. You can just set yourself up for the next hit to push yourself out, create another situation where you just do damage on the way in. I mean, I've been seeing a bunch of Rangers just get guard crushes from half screen.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And Crusader's a big boy.
That he is. He's not avoiding any of those bullets. He's taking them like a man. But it's going to play out. And you know what? Though I've been looking forward to the most is like Oscar. Oscar has his Dragon Knight, chill dude as well. But I like Dragon Knight because they're one of the few characters that are very comfortable playing second fiddle. They like actually working around the other characters' shenanigans, their game plans, and they just use their movement-based options and zoning to actually control the battlefield and have really good screen control.
Yeah, like the air fireball, the ability to fly and convert off of that. Like the corner carry is really strong too, and then you get like some really strong Oki options. You get the high low. You can even throw into the dragon. I call it Dragon Tommy.
We talked about it.
I was like, Tommy, right?
Yeah.
One day I was just like watching. I was like, he looks like a Tommy.
He do look like a Tommy.
I see the Tommy in his face, right?
Yeah.
I didn't realize what it was, and I was like, oh, I'm thinking about Power Rangers. That's why I called it Tommy.
That's what it is, blowing the flute, bringing the Dragon Zord in. But you know what? It is. I will say the most interesting thing about little Tommy there is that you throw them out there, and the opponent's just ready. They're ready to strike them out of the sky and just be like, I'm not dealing with it. And that's when you come up with the baseball swing, the full screen control, and being like, aha, I caught you. I knew what you wanted.
That's the thing, though. You don't want to block the dragon because then all of a sudden the dragon will put you in lockdown. Now you got to take a mix, and then. And it's not like it's a left right because obviously this is guard button. It's legitimate high lows because of the flight mode. And some of them are pretty blind ones, especially if you put in conversions.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Into it. But yeah, it seems like we have the two players up right now. We're about to get Sonic Soul versus I forgot.
versus the Furious Pillow.
Furious Pillow. How can I forget that name?
It's a great name. And right now, again, as we mentioned before, well, Sonic Soul not having any of his modded costumes, so he has to pick the color.
Oh, he's
that is
already
available.
down 20%.
Exactly. He doesn't have the passion for the character on screen at the moment. But you know what?
Oh, it looks like there's a lot of passion right there. I don't know.
We'll keep it PG for the folks at home. But like, you know what? Again, Sonic Soul, like, player that excels at so many games, but this is one of the ones that he's kind of been focusing on a bit more. And again, as I mentioned before, it's going to be on him to really set the pace of the match, and it's going to be on Furious Pillow to be the stop sign.
Yes, definitely. I mean, it's basically, I feel like it's if Pillow can keep Sonic Soul out and start discouraging, well, forget about keeping them out. That's best defense is a good offense.
I mean, at the same time, you want to use those pokes because this is an anime game, but there's no air blocking. That means if Sonic Soul tries to take to the skies and you throw out a button that just happens to catch him out midair, like those ones right there, we can just convert into huge damage. Sonic Soul now on the defense, but rolls in, makes a safe DP, but nice guard cancel to immediately stop that.
Oh no, Sonic Soul not being dissuaded out.
I mean, you can't. You have no option but to go in.
Oh, we see now Vanguard now once again has the meter. It's not gonna matter, but they did have the meter for a guard cancel once again.
I mean, that's definitely your last defensive line, but if you want to save a little bit for the guard cancel, but you always want to give a little extra damage when you can, because right now, this might be the end of the round right now in this corner. That's a good knockdown. Sets it up again. Take a look at that guard meter. Thankfully, able to neutral jump out of that situation. Furious Pillow gonna bully their way out of the corner.
Yeah. Oh, I was about to say that they did a good job fighting their way out, but Sonic Soul is the one that did a good job scoring that counter hit.
Yeah, just getting right back in, staying right on top of them. And honestly, this is a checkmate situation more or less. Yeah, has to guess a higher low. This will easily kill. But even if he had blocked, there is a sequence he can do just to go into guard crush, and that would have been the end of the round anyway. So
and it's not like Vanguard could DP the low anyways.
No.
All right, immediate guard cancel. Oh, but nice roll through. I love the adjustment of Sonic Soul, like using the roll just to mess with the spacing, mess with the big buttons that are being used.
Yeah, those same big buttons were calling out his forward jump attacks in the first round, and Sonic Soul is immediately saying, no, you gotta alter up the options, vary it up a little bit if you're gonna try to keep me out for the whole set.
All right, Sonic Soul back in it once again. Oh, but yeah, Furious Pillow lands a decent hit, gets some space to play from again.
I mean, you're not with punishing any of these long range options again. Sonic Soul just holding down back. Nice use of the guard cancel from Sonic Soul themselves, and now bringing on the offense. Dive kicks galore.
Yeah, keeping it super careful too on offense. Not really going too hard. Probably trying to bait out a guard cancel, to be honest.
Right now, you can see Furious Pillow.
Oh, the fuzzy. Or with the instant overhead.
Exactly. I mean, like, you see Furious Pillow. Like, obviously, Vanguard has that DP that does go to the skies, but like, they press it, and Sonic Soul just presses nothing. That's it. That's dead as well. So it's just such a tough situation in that corner to make those kind of hard decisions. Ooh, but the neutral jump making big plays from round start in the second game.
That's going to be some decent damage too. Oh, but drop some of the combo. That could have been bad if had he whiffed harder.
And thankfully, you know, we got that recovery, one of the anime styles in this game, but it, oh man, those rolls.
It almost looked like Furious Pillow could punish the roll, but unfortunately gets hit by the DP, and now Sonic Soul is going to get to implement their game plan. Oh,
on. I think that was a slight
I feel like he
drop.
could have DP'd that there.
Still stuck in this nightmare of the corner. Nice use of the roll themselves, reversing the situation. Sonic Soul trying to make the ground approach, getting blocked down by these long-range normals once again.
Right. And Furious Pillow, actually, well, I was going to say gets back into neutral. Oh, nice dash forward into the anti-air.
The guard cancel.
Oh, actually ran up for a throw. Wow, what a response after getting grabbed.
This is an easy kill setup right
Barring
here.
a drop, this is... Okay, there it goes. Yeah, I was going to say, barring a drop, this is Furious Pillow's round.
I mean, you know, and while a lot of people will point out that, like, you know, combos are a little bit simpler in this game, it is a tough situation. Those drops can happen at these opportunities. Ooh, the jump back to call out the dive kick. Furious Pillow making a march right now.
All right, decent damage, and Furious Pillow on offense. It's weird saying on offense because he is half screen away, but Furious Pillow is on offense.
We're in a brave new world right now. We're full screen offense.
Oh, guard cancel with no punish on it. Oh, this is not looking great for Sonic Soul. Oh, as I say that though, oh, the drops.
Commentators curse Sonic Soul not only gaining back their guard meter, but draining Furious Pillow's life. And now, if Furious Pillow is even able to block, he's going to have to deal with a very bad situation at the end. That is easily a kill as long as you don't drop.
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
There it is. We could have ended it so long ago, but Sonic Soul.
Just making sure.
Yeah, it's practice.
Yeah.
It's practice. You want to make sure those combos keep on going.
Are we all tied up in rounds in this second game? Now, are we doing 2 out of 3 or are we doing 3 out of 5?
I didn't catch it. To be quite honest. But I'm so enamored with this corner combo at the moment, depleting all that life right away. Spending all that meter.
Oh, a little bit off on dive, but finds it.
I mean, you understand what the roll was for, is to get around a grounded mace option, but the delay on the dive kick just caught it on reaction.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't get a conversion from it, but unless Furious Pillow can work some magic, which apparently cannot right there, that is the end of the round.
I mean, what are you going to do? And it is first to 2, so
it is first to 2.
Done. When you're in that situation, like, that's the challenge you make when you pick a zoning character. If you have the life deficit and you have to make the huge comeback, it's like, what is my approach here? My approaches are all slow, they're lumbering, and I just need to get hit once and I'm dead. So like,
it doesn't seem like there's much of a mix-up game too from where Vanguard will be playing from, and the Sonic Soul looks super like confident on defense. And then like all right, I'm gonna block a little bit, and then all right, let's see what the timing is. All right, I'll roll through that button now. If I might get a punish. At the very least, I'm at advantage.
Yeah.
And it's also that was a consistent theme, like just taking advantage of like a hard whiff.
It took only 1 round for Sonic Soul to get an idea of how to get around what Furious Pillow was putting out. They started with those jumps initially. They were like, I'm going to try the easy way. I'm going to do the jumps. And Furious was like, nah, I'm a Vanguard man. I know you want to jump me. I'm going to throw out these normals that, you know, have a long startup, but they're going to hit you out of the sky. And Sonic went, all right, cool, great. I'm going to win the rest of the set-off rolls. I'm going to just roll right in, stroll up, have you heard the good word of the fist, and then take it to the corner from there. And once you're in that situation, you just have no game plan of winning at that point.
Yeah, like I mean, if you're trying to get in on a zoner or someone with like humongous normals, you kind of have to pick and choose when you're gonna jump. See how you have to test and see what their anti-airs are like. If they're really ready for the ground. So if they're like hitting a lot of buttons, like oh, can I mess with their ground spacing? Can I mess with their anti-air spacing a little bit? And then obviously, you know, Furious Pillow never really went to the DP options for anti-airs. Obviously, it would be difficult because, you know, the dive kick is kind of quick. But there was an opportunity to get there was a couple of drops where it was. But I guess that's the difficulty of the matchup, where you have to figure out when you can use that DP.
When do you stop a car moving at 100 miles an hour? But
exactly.
Right now, we are moving straight into the next set. This is now loser's side, and this is going to be Shinigami versus Musty. We mentioned before, Ranger versus Crusader.
Okay, yeah, that's a button.
This is button check, right? Yeah. I feel it. Honestly, like, I know in the modern era of fighting games, people have kind of like poo-pooed button checks because, you know, you can check your buttons at screen, et cetera, et cetera. But you know what? With all the different monitors, slight input delays, and this, that, and the other, and not only that, people just forgetting to change their buttons. I respect every time. Sit down, button check. I do not care. Make fun of me, call me a clown.
Yeah.
But I will check my buttons.
I mean, sometimes it's just like it's a comfort thing.
Exactly.
Right? So just put your mind in like at ease. Like, all right.
You can tell me this button is going to work, but until I press it and see it work, how can I know for sure?
Exactly. I'm like, when I press it and I see my button come out, now I know it works.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? My stick is in order. we can continue.
Now, so take that, Street Monsters. Understand. We're wasting time for our benefit.
Exactly.
But here we go.
Maybe we need the extra time to think about the matchup.
That too. Oh, we're all clad in white, though.
Mm.
Looking like men of
But
the
yeah, they
cloth.
spoke to each other before the match. Like, we should match. For the match.
Right now, I don't think Musty was hoping that that would be how the match starts. Getting some big damage right from the start. Shinigami throwing out the javelins, but the DP from Musty being a fantastic game.
Oh. Yeah, really delayed through it, just in case the DP was coming or something like that.
I think that's dead. Yeah,
Oh.
there you go. That's Crusader.
Yeah.
welcome to this match.
Doing Crusader things.
It really does feel like Urian in some senses, where he can just so easily make a conversion off of a straight hit because of these walls.
Just goes kind of for the air reset, being super patient about it.
I didn't realize that.
Oh, and that's a punish on the slide.
Desperation DP, I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
No choice though, got to do it.
Have to show.
All right, Musty on offense.
Might have a situation to guard break. There it is. We're going to probably cash out on this sequence.
Oh, it's a lot of damage, man.
There you go. Not
Oh.
only that, but all the debuffs coming from Ranger Special.
Oh.
But that's good anyway. No! We're not. We're going to drop?
Wait a minute. You gotta be super careful.
What attack?
Oh, Aegis.
I tell you, man, the corner just is a nebulous concept, but sliding right under God's light. Musty gonna take round number 2.
What a comeback.
It was slow and steady.
Oh, nice roll. Gets a punish.
Sets himself up. That's gonna explode. We're gonna juggle off of this. I tell you, man, Musty looks like he is playing DMC right now with these juggling conversions.
Oh, and now you gotta stop. Oh, but gets punished.
Yeah, the grenade not hitting at the right time there.
Yeah, just not enough to save him.
Ooh.
Oh,
Too far away to convert. Thank you. Shinigami right now playing the slow and steady game, but Musty says, nah, putting on the pedal.
wait a minute.
And easy peasy. Lemon
Yeah.
squeeze.
And that'll be easy kill.
No doubt. This is like an interesting case right now between the two of them. Shinigami obviously wanted to play slow, wanted to make these big kind of like committal objects. And Musty honestly trying to react even though he is the faster character.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, though, like, Crusader's going to put out really humongous normals. And then, obviously, setting up the wall as well.
Yeah, setting up the wall, setting up the orb. And unfortunately, Musty just running into a lot of them this round.
Yeah, like Crusader could essentially just cut off the screen. Even though you're a zoner, like, nah, you're not going to get away from me. And you need to be careful, too, because, like, the wall can come up on you and punish you.
Yeah. You draw your gun and suddenly that force gets pushed you back. Tries to use the armored DP, unfortunately gets blown up for it. Musty trying to make a comeback.
Oh. Yeah, but, like, really good usage of, like, those long normals by Shinigami.
Can we force the corner situation here? This should be a sequence that could lead to a guard crush eventually. Just have to make one more approach.
Yeah, just maybe one more block string if you can get started now. Alright, Musty. Oh, yeah, it definitely was going for the guard crush right there, but good use of the guard cancel to get out of the situation.
Back throws, the orb. Musty really trying to bait something right now. Nice little conversion cancel.
Yeah, for great defense. Oh, yes, great defense for Shinigami and great patience as well. Alright, but now Shinigami is on set point.
Wow, just slides right under the javelin, but the quick recovery. I cannot believe that actually beat the DP.
I don't think it goes all the way up. That's what it is.
No, it doesn't. God's light does not cover you the entire way.
It's crazy because I feel like the light comes from above, but
That's not what's damaging you.
No.
It's just pure aura that does it. You hate to see it. You see the opponent win, you're like, all right, I'll press a button now, and that's when you get counter.
Oh no! Alright.
I'm like having palpitations here.
I was gonna say Musty is was gonna have to dig deep, but then the hit happened.
It was too many moments of if Shinigami was not getting a raw hit, he would miss something,
Yeah.
and then Musty would just react a little late. That would get him counter hit, and you can only get touched like 3 times against Crusader.
Yeah, I mean that puts a lot of hesitation in you when you know there's like humongous normals that can lead to big damage, and then you're gonna be in a set play situation where like if they put up the walls, like you're right in front of him, that makes you hesitate, and especially if you're like down a game in a round, you're like, oh man, if I lose this round, it's over.
Yeah, and I think the toughest thing is that like Musty just like Ranger, despite having good movement specials, his actual walk speed and dash aren't that fantastic. And so like unlike a striker who can kind of like dash in block, definitely didn't seem like Musty was ready or willing to do that, and probably understandably because of his character. So, you know, did as best as he could. Unfortunately, he's out of the tournament with that note. And we're going to get our next set. We're going to get my beloved Dragon Knight up. Oscar, of course, doing that work. But it's going to be interesting, to say the least, how this matchup even turns out.
And what is the other character? Dragon Knight versus?
Oh man, I think my nose is a little scratched up there. We're gonna have to wait and see the character select.
Well, I've seen quite a bit of Dragon Knight from NLBC. We have 2 very strong Dragon Knights there. Oh, it's Kunoichi. I actually see it in this particular matchup a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. The player formerly known as Master Mike, now Masher Mike, Jay Wong Masher Mike, right? Uses Kunoichi. Actually won last NLBC, beat Jonah.
Oh,
right.
Okay.
I think one of the stronger Dragon Knights on the East.
Ooh, but we're not going to see the Kunoichi. We're going to see the character that everyone was saying was
going
to show up.
It's Swiftmaster. Okay.
Swiftmaster, undoubtedly
the
one
best.
of the strongest characters in the game. Like,
if
everybody says he's the best. I don't know if it's just because everybody's now figuring out how to fight him, or he has a target on his back all day, every day now. But I don't see him as much anymore. Like, obviously, he's still a very strong character, has excellent stream control, and probably is going to be one of the worst matchups for Dragon Knight because of that very reason.
Yeah, like I mean, the loops, the damage, the Oki afterwards, the pressure, the guard break, right? Even the DP, which sucks you in, you could be like further away. Oh, that air there, she's gonna get taken. I like to call this to the oil.
Set up again.
Oh, safe
yeah,
jump. No, that's a safe jump.
That's a safe jump. Y'all know it. This is clean right now.
You got these? Yep.
Good.
Not gonna die from this, but
Come on, man!
Yeah. Yep. That's a Swiftmaster round.
That is just Goomba Stomp all day, every day.
Yeah.
Blue
Blue
Links
Linky's super on point. Safe jump up, right.
TPs. You thought Oscar had some momentum on his side, but no, TP gets him away.
And Tommy didn't even get to play at all.
You're not going to get time to send out Tommy. Not at all. Sets up the orb once again. Oh my god.
Yeah, has guard cancel. Does not work out.
Like, you just want an option to make him stop, to challenge all this pressure. And unfortunately, Oscar is just not finding that button right now.
Oh. And then we have ourselves a double perfect.
That is a double perfect.
That was a double perfect.
Oh my god.
That's Swiftmaster round, making it super swift. No lies were told.
I feel like the round start is going to dictate so much of this, because that pressure, I don't see a way out of it.
Yeah, right now, the only way out of it is to make sure that you're not the one blocking or getting hit. But
Gotta be blocking after this combo right now.
Alright, what's the Oki gonna look like? Yeah, keeping it super safe with the plus frames. Oh, actually, we'll try to go for a cheeky left-right. Oh, but Oscar dropped the combo.
I don't think he was expecting to hit from the other side. That's like some of the motions might have gotten messed up.
Yeah, I agree. But, I mean, it's not doing him any favors right now.
We'll just call that a reset.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, Blue Links on set point already. I was looking so forward to seeing this player play, and you know what? He's in with the Meteor.
Oh, unfortunate drop. Wait.
Again, we'll call it a reset.
All right, Oscar gets another opportunity. Now, this character can do a lot of damage.
Yeah,
As you can see. Oh, if that was baited out, that was a dead Swift Master. All right, still should be a dead Swift Master. No, actually, oh, it wasn't in the corner.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's the bait. You send out Tommy, not so that Tommy can do damage, but so that you can hit your opponent for trying to hit him.
Yep.
Don't speak to my child. Don't you do anything. Never talk to him or me again.
Oh, and speaking of baits.
Yeah, Swift Master's own bait there with the nice little win orb.
All right, Oscar on offense.
Ooh!
Great anti-air, gets a conversion. Yes. Oh, goes for an air reset. This actually should kill.
Assuming no drops.
Yeah, barring a drop, but this should kill. Yep.
I can hear the audience getting hyped right
Oh,
now.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
They
yeah,
can
yeah,
see
yeah.
the top tier going down, and they're saying, yeah! And you kind of respect it. It's 1-all in the set. Blue Link's obviously playing the top tier.
Oh, Ouroboros. Ouroboros.
Up. Oh my god. He had to press a little sooner than that.
Yeah, I was looking at the dragon. Dragon's like this. Looking as she was getting hit.
When can I play?
Your dragon's not looking.
Look away. Oh my god, the fact that he's converting off of this is insane. Blue Link's right now not able to kill off this sequence, I believe.
Oh, I think, yeah, I think, actually, might have been able to kill, to be honest with you.
If he could have, he's gonna regret it right now. Yeah, do not press on that. Set up your own little wind turn by. I like the idea. Wanted the big baseball bat swing to stop him from getting in, but that movement speed is too fast.
Oh, definitely, definitely.
Ooh, Johnny Cash
What a
going
start.
for full screen.
All right. Blue Lynx is on set point now.
Once again.
Oh, no. All right, could have been worse.
Could have been way worse. And the force
Oh.
field is kind of tough, but you know what? We're challenging after getting hit, and I kind of love it.
All right, good block on the double overhead. All right, accepts the throw to get out of that situation. All right, can get a conversion.
We have plenty of mana to spare right now if you're Oscar. So yeah, just keep Blue Links away.
Oh,
Set
wait.
it up with the Meteor. Unfortunately, doesn't get any sort of mix-up on the landing. Blue Links is in.
This should kill.
We've seen this before. Just enough there. Well, it was a good try.
It was a good try. I mean, there were like flashes of like glory for the Dragon Knight, but I don't know, like just Blue Lynx was just so on point with like the neutral, even getting like landing hits, picking the right normals, and it's not the easiest thing getting in on Swift Master. The normals are very, very strong. Plus dealing with how the dragon was being called. You saw that there was that one bait with the air fireball, right? But then after that, like Blue Lynx was just being extra careful, and then really pick their spots when they would challenge Dragon to make sure. It was kind of a one-sided thing. I can set play you, I can neutral, you can't.
And it's unfortunate. I feel like Oscar was finding some things later on in the set, but even then, not always able to fully convert off of them. It's like there are some matchups where there's two stages to learning a matchup. There's learning how to get your opening, and then learning how to convert off of all those openings. And unfortunately, when you're just playing that set, you can't always get both at the same time.
Yeah.
And I think Oscar was still trying to figure out that first step before he could even get to the second one. But c'est la vie, Oscar, GG's. You're going to have to leave the tournament as is. We are now left with just 4 players, essentially. Oh, excuse me, 6 players.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. No, 5, because Random is gone.
Yes.
Had to DQ. But you know what you'd have to do? You have to take control of your mobile gaming. Check out hyperx.com to look at the clutch controller. I can just see the texture on it right now, and it feels good in my hand.
And they're not only known for their controllers, they're also known for those nice headsets as well.
Yeah, especially if you're thinking about commentary or anything like that, man. Check out those headsets. They are beautiful.
Definitely. I've definitely had the pleasure of working with them. And Frosty Faustings will be happening February 2nd through the 5th, 2023.
That's crazy to think about next year.
Especially if you're an anime game player, right? You play the Guilty Gear series, right? They definitely love it over there, you know. right? And I mean, like, I'm also a Guilty Gear player as well. So if you definitely are into anime games, you should definitely go to Frosty Palace.
And not only that, but with all the casual setups and arcade setups they have, that was the big thing. I didn't get to go to Frosty's last year, but Combo Breaker excelled at that. And I know everybody is stepping up their game to match that. And Frosty's in particular. Casual setups, arcade setups, you're not just going there to compete, you're going there to play games with a wide variety of people and have a ton of fun. So registration opens October 2nd. Keep an eye out.
All right. Hope to see you all there. Oh, and them fighting herds. Now, this game has been out for a while on Steam, right? But it's so popular that now they've heard you, right? Now it's coming to consoles. They've heard your cries, right?
Yeah.
So now it's coming to console,
I mean,
and that'll happen October 18, 2022. And I'm sure you all are looking forward to it. And there's a lot of unique characters in that game.
Very unique. In fact, the new one got announced just yesterday. Texas is going to be showing up. Huge bowl-style character. But you know what I'm kind of excited about is like the Switch version, because like I'm on the travel, I'm on the go. I need something to keep me occupied. So having that mobile version kind of really gives me a little reason to just kind of have a little fun with it.
I think that might be one of the more popular versions, I would say.
Wouldn't be surprised. So check it out, October 18th. Them fighting herds.
All right, but now we're gonna go back to the matches.
I believe up next we're not gonna go to winners finals.
Furious Pillow versus Blue Lynx.
Yeah, that makes the most sense here. I mean, that's just gonna happen. Unfortunately, you usually want to give a little space for the players, but because Random Fiend is not here, can't play his loser side match.
Yep. Someone will move on. I think, is it Sonic? No, Sonic Soul was on the winner's side, so that's the winners finals.
It was let me think. Complex was moving to winners finals.
Yep.
Sonic Soul is in winners finals as well. We're seeing Furious Pillow right now, and it's gonna be oh my god, it's gonna be Shinigami that gets a free pass into loser semifinals.
Yep, he's like, yeah, I'm top 4.
You know, hey, we take these.
Yeah, we take those.
God has shined his light upon me today. But we're gonna see Vanguard versus Swiftmaster, and I tell you, if you thought Striker versus Vanguard was a little bit of a tough time, Swiftmaster ain't much more fun.
No, not at all. Already starting with the orbs.
I mean, one thing that Swiftmaster has over Striker in some ways is that they also have the range options that can really challenge, like that right there.
Oh, that move is plus on block also.
Ooh, but we're diving down from the heavens above. Furious Pillow going to be doing massive damage. His names are on the wrong side right now, but don't get it twisted. Furious Pillow is the Vanguard, and he is doing over 50% life with a single combo.
Yep. All right, Blue Lynx is going to have to be very careful. All right. Oh, now going to get the side switch just to get the corner situation. Oh, that was almost a good rollout, but this could definitely be the end of the round, so to speak, depending on what the Oki looks like afterwards.
Yeah, I don't know how he's going to be able to escape this knockdown situation. Here we go, set up for game. Just block.
Just block.
It's so easy, just block though. It's really not easy.
No.
Thankfully, does not have the super at the end of this combo to go for the kill, but it's, again, knockdown into guess for game.
Oh, actually, that was a drop.
That was a big drop.
That was a drop. Like, he was going for the kill. Or at least putting him close to death.
Yeah, into like a guess for throw scenario. Yeah,
right.
Unfortunately,
the drop didn't hurt Blue Lynx very much at all, though. Still picks up the round, looking super dominant.
Honestly, but it is impressive how much damage Furious Pillow got off of a single hit. And it's unfortunate that he can't get two of them.
Oh, goes to the DP. Unfortunately, it does not hit crouching characters.
No, it does not. I mean, you might wonder, like, why did that DP come out? And then half the times you're like, I think he's going to jump down.
Yep.
I'm going to preemptively do this. And it just didn't pay off. Unfortunately, neither did that button press, but thankfully Blue Lynx drops the combo.
Yeah, super awkward combo. Probably didn't even really want a side switch there.
I think these trades are actually, in Furious Pillow's favor.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they might even be necessary.
Yeah, look at that. Catches him low. Not able to fully convert at that kind of range, but we have even life right now.
Just use the conversion. Oh, wait a minute.
That's dead.
Okay.
A full screen
And
guard break?
And you know what? I wasn't even paying attention to the guard bar.
Again, because we think you're full screen.
Yeah.
How could a game company let an opponent get guard broken for full screen? But you know what? It just happened right now, and I kind of love it.
All right. I mean, we've seen this before. It's going to be some great damage. But what the real story is, how does Furious Pillow deal with the offense afterwards? All right, good defense, though. Use the guard cancel.
There's the
Get out.
answer.
Oh, gets actual combo conversion.
Oh my good lord, we are just dancing with our sword right now.
All right, working that guard a little bit. Keeping it super safe. As I say that,
I think he wanted to bait something, maybe a DP of some sort, and it just didn't work out. Blue Link's now going to convert into this corner here.
this is a lot of meter.
Not quite enough to kill, but yeah, one more setup. Dash up throw.
Oh, and the range that's being kept. All right, but good patience from Furious Below.
If you're
Oh yeah! Oh, trying to run away. Hold on.
I cannot believe that. Straight
Oh, and baits it out. And baits it out.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a super obvious spot that a guard cancel would possibly come from too.
I mean, just had the armor at the right opportunity. That might just be an example of not having enough matchup knowledge against Vanguard.
I mean, that was a super risky thing to go for, like to plan that out. But you know, if you don't risk anything, you can't win anything.
That you cannot. Right now, unfortunately, risk's not paying off for Furious Pillows, who's stuck in the corner. Again, taking more or less half life off of one sequence.
Oh, and all right, good defense. Has the guard cancel there. Already down half life though. All right,
Makes the approach to those blue links. Honestly, looking like he could even guard break. Honestly, Swiftmaster not the strongest in terms of his guard break kind of combos. Still very good, just not quite like this, where the guard break is very imminent.
the whiff punish.
This is so bad. He took all that damage, and he's now going to get guard broken unless he guard cancels like that.
It's still possible, but this should actually kill. No, actually didn't have the meter.
Because he spent it on the guard cancel.
Yes, that's right.
That's why it's such a big win. Unfortunately, that's a loss right there. Blue Link's going to take the round. Still very promising round for Pillows.
Definitely was. You could see some adjustments happening. And it's funny I'm talking about adjustments from Pillow, and Pillow won the first game. But it didn't really seem like Pillow was in charge of the first game.
Not until, not even at the very end. It was definitely a last-ditch effort. But honestly, Pillow seems to have really good control of this scenario.
Yeah, but control is relative. That can change very quickly.
Chaos has been added to the equation. Right now, Pillow is eating a lot of damage. Set up again. It's the same thing every time, but it's so scary every time.
Yeah, but look at the white life that's happened from that, too.
Tries to make the approach on the whip. Doesn't happen.
Oh, okay, that was a good idea.
Oh, that was not a good idea there.
Yeah.
You can understand the scramble, the desperation in the DP, but Blue Lynx is going to eat that up like breakfast that I skipped.
Yeah, I think this should be the game.
There it is.
And it is. Yeah. Tied up 1-1.
It's tough to call, to be honest. I know a lot of people are like, oh, it's Swiftmaster, big sleep emotes. I like, it's obviously going to be him. But again, like, Pillows has been actually putting up a good fight. Yeah. And even though he didn't win the second game, he had moments where he nearly took it.
Yes.
And considering that it's only one game for either side to make it out of this this set, it really is. I wouldn't put bets on anyone.
I think one of the banes of Pillow's existence right now, at least in this set, is the orbs. Kind of free entry, no?
Definitely seems so. Right now, though, Blue Link's getting free entry anyway off of that dash in. Gonna convert very nicely. You've seen this combo before. You better get used to it.
All right, go for the Oki. No, actually, does something completely different this time.
Still doesn't open him up, though.
All right, Pillow working on that guard. Blue Lynx backs up a little bit. Oh, but the chase down from Furious Pillow has a corner situation. Surely a guard cancel would happen soon, and there it goes.
Oh, that's
yeah.
dead.
Oh yeah.
This is a kill sequence. No?
No.
Maybe, okay. Maybe I thought he could extend a little further.
Ah.
I hope that wasn't a kill sequence because, damn, if he didn't kill at that moment, he's going to be regretting it the rest of his life.
I'm not sure if there was drop. Maybe he didn't have the meter to continue it.
Possibly, possibly.
Oh, but the DP.
Yeah, my DP works no matter where you are. Nice challenge, though, on that dash, and Pillow's going to do good damage in this corner.
All right. Goes with the chase down and working on that guard a little bit more. Oh, but the challenge from Blue Lynx gets a side switch.
I think Pillows was trying to call out the guard cancel, but honestly, if I'm him, I want the guard cancel to happen because that drains the meter.
Yeah, it's like you take what you can get, right? All right. Pillow defending. Blue Lynx actually takes some time to back off just to put the orbs on.
Alright, using the guard cancel to get the pressure away. Use conversion to immediately kind of Kara cancel their way in. Nice. The low profile works so well against the orbs. Oh no, not like this!
Oh, this is...
Oh, he just doesn't want to press. I don't blame him.
Like, I almost don't want to say anything. All right, uses the guard cancel to get out of the situation.
Oh my god, the respect from both sides of the Pillows! Wait a little long. Lets the air normal just whip over him and anti-air's perfect.
Yeah, that looked kind of a little panicky from Blue Lynx. Like, oh no, I don't want you here.
I mean, to be fair, Blue Lynx has used that normal a lot, especially in his set against Oscar.
Yeah.
He would go to the air and just use that to get a full screen control, not expecting the opponent to just guard block.
Oh, good block. Well, I mean, definitely got to use the block button there. It's definitely a 50-50 guess.
This damage!
All right.
Look at this damage!
All right.
It's absurd!
Oh, you still need to be careful because Swift Master is still very much dangerous.
This could be one touch for
Oh!
either. Not going to be able to... I don't think he... I want to say he can't kill off of this.
Oh,
no, he drops!
He definitely can't kill off of it if it drops. Oh!
That was a bad roll.
Oh, he's dead.
That might be it. Yeah. It was a good run. But c'est la vie. Furious Pillows is going to go out of the tournament. Blue Lynx is going to get by with a thread of life. I'm going to tell you, going off that, I would say people should start looking at Vanguard a bit more. That wasn't half bad.
I mean, there were good challenge points too, especially if you back off like full screen to get the orbs on, and then you got to run full. Like the low challenges right there, he was getting some good conversions. Maybe it was too far to get like a very long combo, but at the very least you're checking it.
Yeah, you're not only checking it, but you're doing damage, and you're stopping the momentum and doing damage on a character that admittedly doesn't have like huge amount of life.
Exactly, and Vanguard can fight from a range where you know maybe I'm not comfortable DPing at this range. So then it starts working on the guard. It's gonna force you into your own guard cancel, spend your meter on guard cancel. But then you saw that round where the meter was spent on the guard cancel, and then came out with the guard point on that. So there are reads that you can make, and Furious Pillow was successful with those reads. Unfortunately, not able to win the entire set.
Unfortunately not. But again, like honestly, if you're keeping on with this game and you're just like, man, I have a Swift Master problem. Every time I see him in tournament, I can't deal with him. Maybe look at Vanguard. Maybe look at people like Pillows there for like guidance. Because like honestly, a lot of that looked like matchup basic stuff, and it looked like Vanguard had some options. And that's what you want to see in a matchup. But what we want to see right now is the next set. I think we're gonna go to winners finals immediately, so that it can be the losers semis and then losers finals.
That makes sense. Yeah, because you know how it goes. If you go from what is it like? You go from the winners finals to the losers finals. Statistically, the person that lost the winners finals will lose.
Yeah, it's like we want to give. We've commentated a lot of tournaments. When something goes awry, it suddenly throws the whole pace off. So Random Fiend, I'm sorry you couldn't be here, But you're throwing us off our game, man. You're throwing us all off right now. But it's all right. It happens. Again, life happens. We move on and forward. But I think this is, as we mentioned, going to be winners finals. So we're going to have Sonic Soul versus Complex. Complex we haven't seen at all today because obviously he got his bye. He got his bye at the top 8. But he plays Hitman. Hitman, a character similar to Swiftmaster, who was on release, notorious, considered easy top tier. Definitely one of the strongest characters, largely off of his off of the boys backing him up once he has that low life. But Striker, I think, a character that can very easily both die off of that situation as well as kind of bully them in the corner. I mean, that's what Striker does all the time.
Yeah.
So no surprise.
But having the safe unblock DP when you're in low health, very strong tool. But,
that being said, it's not completely safe, and I feel like a player like Sonic Soul is going to know how to work around it.
Oh, goes for the cheeky reset.
Yeah, and gets himself stuck into the corner. Nice use of conversions just to bring that life a little lower right away.
All right, uses the guard cancel. All right, but Sonic Soul is on offense.
The instant air into conversion. Complex right now gonna be on a really good tear with this combo here. Next
Safe
hit
jump.
will be an easy kill.
Oh, baits at the DP.
Yeah, but that DP can be made safe, easy peasy, and that is a dead Striker right there.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I don't know why. I love this super. It's so simple, but it's effective.
Pulls out the extra gun.
Yeah, exactly. That shot in particular, beautiful. All right. So a little bit of back and forth from the round start, but honestly, Complex's really good use of conversion allowed him to get the resources that he needed at just the right time.
All right, comes out with DP. Just get some space.
Oh my God, that crossed up! Disgusting.
I don't even think that they meant to cross up.
No.
It just happened to hit the roll.
No, it's I'm gonna throw my arms out here, and if you run into it, that's your problem. But right now, the problem is for Complex to solve. Sonic Soul giving him huge damage into the corner. The instant overhead of his own, and that should easily lead to a kill conversion.
Oh, definitely. Has the meter for it, too.
Keep on going. And the hits just keep on trucking. He's dead. He's just dead off of it.
Yeah, definitely dead.
This game, man.
Complex is like, oh, good games.
Shake my hand.
Shake my hand.
I can't. I said it killed. I laughed about it. We had a little story about it, and then when it killed anyway, I'm still shocked.
I was like, will it kill?
Oh my God. The worst part is that in the super animation, they don't show the life bar, so you can't tell. You can't see. But you all do.
All right, Sonic Soul gets first blood this time. I think consistently Sonic Soul has been getting first blood.
Yeah. No, he has been getting great openings, but he needs to get the kill. This character is just so volatile. But that's the option. Unfortunately, you need to bait out the second DP because it's not a fully punishable situation, unfortunately. Ooh,
all right, yeah, keep it pretty careful because she also can make her DP safe as well.
That is very true, but she needs to get in to get the DP. His DP has that nice little...
It has the horizontal range, while hers is extremely vertical, like so.
Okay, trying to keep it real safe here.
Yeah,
Complex.
Sonic Soul being very careful.
Yeah, has to roll there.
Oh, baits out the DP again.
And no meter to actually spend it on the boys this time. Sonic Soul gonna play really solidly in that previous round. Ooh!
Nice. All right, but they find themselves now in the corner. Good rollout though. All right, you gotta work on this guard. Oh, the overhead.
Honestly, taking the hit here is not terrible though, because at least you're not guard broken.
Yeah.
At least the cash out happens a little sooner. And you got the boys now. Well, now you have
Oh,
the voice.
now, well,
But you might be dead now. Actually,
yeah.
now that I think of,
no, I didn't have the meter. Continue.
Not like this. Not like this sucks. He's not going to die off this, obviously. Oh my god, he almost died off that. Yeah, challenge that. Big pressure sequence there.
Oh, nice.
I respect it a lot. The roll-up DP. Because again, a lot of those rolls, one of the bigger problems with roll in this game is that like it has so much recovery on it. So you go in, you go through this invincible roll, and you're right next to your opponent, and you're like, wait, am I plus or are you plus?
Yeah, this is a super ambiguous situation. You're like, I'm not really sure if it's my turn, but Sonic Soul didn't leave it the chance. Goes for the DP, and to be fair, she can make it safe.
Yeah, pretty easily. Ooh, the instant overhead. Tries for a third one. Complex right now. Getting
Sonic
open.
Soul is styling.
This is not a kill sequence, but
Definitely feeling it after that win. Trying to ride down momentum.
ooh, the slight delay.
Oh, and Sonic Soul gets the perfect. Right, looking really strong going into the next game. This is still a 3 out of 5 because it is the winners finals.
It is winners finals, so yes, you have some wiggle room here.
Yeah.
But right now, Sonic Soul is trying to make it a speed run. Get put it into the corner. Complex is having a little bit more difficulty challenging a few of these pressure sequences from Sonic Soul than he did in the first game.
Oh.
Again, trying to use that 2A at that moment, gets stuffed by the dive kick. Again, the instant overhead.
That's going to be a double perfect.
Yeah, we're going to get the player cam right now, seeing the inputs going on. Just enough.
Okay,
Dang.
double perfect. So now it is 2-1. Now Sonic Soul is on set point.
When are we going to implement a rule where if you get double perfected on, that's 2 games? When are we going to do that?
Oh, man. You know how many DPs would happen? Like, nah, that's not happening to me.
yeah. Oh, I didn't think about that.
That's not happening to me. You're gonna have to block this.
All jokes aside, though, when that moment happens, it does feel like you win the next game because it's so mentally damaging. You're just like, man, I tried. I tried twice, and I just got annihilated. And that's one of Hitman's maybe slight weaknesses, is that his challenges aren't fantastic against a lot of his pressure.
And already Complex finds himself in for lack of a better word, in a very complex situation. Had the DP out of that situation, gets punished. And Sonic Soul is more than happy to chauffeur him back into that corner, but finally finds a good challenge.
And here's the thing. That's all you need when you're Hitman. You just need to find some good hits. Thankfully, he's not going to be able to super after this. Does not have it on deck just yet.
Oh, that would have been a kill, but doesn't believe.
Oh, no.
Okay.
That, again, I mentioned it last game, the double perfects might be taking their toll.
Most definitely. All right, Sonic Soul already on offense.
Nice guard cancel. Ooh, the instant overhead. I love it.
Oh, doesn't get the full conversion.
Again, on that roll, you just see the DP because, again, who knows who's plus? At the end of the day, I'm taking my turn.
Sonic Soul going to continue with his offense. Gets the low option.
This is set point right now.
Oh, tries to bait out a DP. Nice air to air.
Big drop there. Unfortunate. It's too far away for the boys to do any work.
Oh.
The magic sequence is going to do a lot of damage.
Oh, but the drops. I don't know, nerves might be getting the Complex. Seeing a lot of drops now.
A lot of drops right now. The boys just not doing any work at all.
Yeah. Complex definitely needs this round just to stay alive. Just to even get a chance at winning the game.
Oh, again, drops the link there.
Oh,
that's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, and ends it with style, too. Do we get the player cam? There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
You called it. You knew.
That's what I'm talking about.
You knew. The showman was on stage. We had to see. All right. Well, you know what? Good stuff to both sides. And that was our winners finals, which means, of course, Complex is going to be sitting in losers finals, where he's going to have to think about a few things. You know, especially if he wants to make it back to Sonic Soul, he's going to have to think about, okay, my conversions are not working as they usually are. My challenges are, like definitely getting me killed in a few situations.
I mean,
He's gonna have to think about all that while fighting whoever gets to lose his final.
exactly. Yeah, like yeah, I just lost to Sonic Soul, right?
Yeah.
But you got a possibility of one of two opponents coming up next, and they're both pretty strong. So you're gonna have to, get in the right mental state. Because what if you got to fight the Swiftmaster?
What if you got to fight the Swiftmaster? What if you got to go to defend the North, though? I'm gonna tell you, I'm like real excited because it's been talked about. It's gonna be a PC only event. That's gonna be huge, absolutely massive. So keep an eye out. It's October 21st through 23rd in Brooklyn, New York. You see all the listed events there. Over 30K in guaranteed pots and Matcherino supported, so the crowds are gonna fund it as well. Defend the North is going to be one of the biggest events this year, so be on the lookout.
Definitely looking forward to it. I will also be there.
You'll be there yourself.
Well, I live in New York, so
That's fair.
I
That's
better
fair.
go.
That's just a walk down the park.
Better go.
Well, you know what you got to go? You got to go see out in the venue right now. We got Wave Chan merch out there. The cute little chibis, the cute little cat versions of all the characters. I mean, like I see that Nago right there.
Oh, I got
you
a
gotta
treat.
show off.
I got a treat.
Okay,
I
what do we
actually got something. Well, I got this at Evo. She had a store there too.
Ooh.
The
If we can
Ninja
see
Turtles.
if we can see us commentators for one moment.
And then on the back too, you got all the turtles.
That's genius. That's genius. Getting all four of them because it's on the. Oh, that is beautiful.
Yeah.
So check out Wave Chan merch, especially if you're at any FGC event. They're usually there in person. All right, here we go, though. We got Shinigami, and we got, of course, oh my God, Lynx.
Yeah, Blue Lynx. Lynx. All right, this is gonna be an interesting matchup.
Whoa, okay, button check.
Okay, I'm about to say.
Maybe?
Nah, it's a button check.
Just button check, okay.
It's a button check.
Here's the last thing we need is we need to tell the we need to give a sign for the cop. You know what? You know what it is? At character select, has to be like you press this button and it gets a big button check sign at the top of the screen. But yeah, again, feeling it. I said it before. I would totally respect the button check. It makes complete and total sense.
Oh, and I also appreciate the pause during the button check. Like, nah, you check those buttons. Nah, I'm gonna interrupt that now.
The most important button to check.
He's like that. Nah. You're doing too much now. It's a button check, not hand warmers. Nah. You're good.
Not letting you see too much. But, okay, so Crusader versus Swiftmaster. I think Crusader, to be honest, I know a lot of people complain about this character. I think he's a bit of a noob killer. I think he throws off a lot of players, mainly because of his huge damage. But that's going to be on the opponent, to handle.
Oh! All right. Blue Lynx bounces back, so to speak, from the hard hit.
Set up again.
Now, we've seen this before.
Yeah, you can crouch block that, which is really nice.
Yeah, but I don't think it's about necessarily the mix-up. It's more like the white life that it puts on you, and then possibly the extra pressure that's going on as well. Oh, my.
Oh, the force field doing its job right now. Yeah, it has to do the throw there so that, because the armor's eventually going to break, and yeah, he has to be in the sky for that.
Right. Okay, I'm going to say not going to die from this. I don't think, yeah.
No, yeah. So the orb one more time. Oh, but Aegis Reflector.
Okay, I was about to say.
That's the one thing he has in this matchup is that, and in any matchup really, is that like if you move, just bring up the palm. Nice javelin.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, gets dropped right there, and a punish. Side switches.
Yeah, such a big opportunity off of just one mistake. Blue Lynx gonna try to run with it all the way into the corner.
Oh.
Too fast for the Aegis Reflector.
Oh, it's like he actually got himself caged in the wall.
I was about to say, are you stuck in here with me, or am I stuck in here with you?
Exactly.
Ooh, big whiff there.
Yeah, wasn't punished for that whiff. It was such a menacing spot to be in, too. Alright. Great challenge.
Beautiful challenge.
Not going to be able to kill from that challenge, but has a not a bad spot to be in. Pretty favorable. Definitely favorable now.
Damn.
Oh, yeah. Just keeping it super simple. Yeah,
Little
you watch the
excessive.
cinematic.
A little excessive, but it's not like you get it in the next round anyway. So,
Confess your sins. Confess. Confess
You
them.
picked the top tier. Confess right now.
Confess.
You know what? Shinigami may be proving me wrong because none of these players are noobs here. He's killing them regardless. Ooh, the jump back working out really well. Blue Lynx though still making the approach and getting the combo y'all have seen time and time again.
Yes. All right. Just working on the guard a little bit. Some pressure. All right, but Shinigami, you know, just, I love the patience on defense too.
Yo, these conversions, Shinigami.
Oh. Oh.
He's making so much work out
Oh,
of
that
jumps.
crossed up. Oh, it didn't get the kill. Oh, but the trade.
Beautiful trade. Beautiful trade. Take that every day.
Yeah, of course.
That
But,
is
but you know what though? Shinigami is on set point.
He is a set point.
Wow,
Oh!
and the counter.
Rarely seen, but often heard.
Oh. Alright, the DP comes. Blue Lynx maybe feeling a little pressured.
These jump backs are annihilating Blue Lynx right now.
Oh! Like every decision is getting countered perfectly. Okay, slight drop right there. What?
What?
What did it hit? I didn't even see a button pressed. Obviously something was pressed. What? We'll never know.
What can
Well,
I say?
Shinigami, the Death God himself, will be moving on into the losers finals.
Yeah, that was probably one of the fastest sets we had tonight or today, this morning, whatever time it is.
That was a dominant showcase.
It was. Here's the thing. I will give Blue Lynx credit in that he was trying to alter up his game plan. He was not
Yes.
going for the straight dash all the time. He was going for like jump back air option. But the problem is that each option he chose was getting annihilated by the same option that Shinigami would choose, which is jump back into an option, either the javelin or the hammer swing or something like that. So he needed something to make that jump back option bad for Shinigami, and he just never brought that out.
Yeah, I agree. Like Shinigami, I guess their strat going into the matchup was obviously like, okay, he has a lot of horizontal control. The dashes, his buttons, I can't challenge those buttons. My buttons are slower. I whiff a lot harder. I'm gonna get whiff punish into big damage, into corner OP, whatever, right?
To the nightmare scenario.
Exactly. So Shinigami was like, I have big air normals too, and I have a pretty decent projectile attack. Maybe not the best,
but still good enough.
Still good enough. If they whiff something really hard, I can definitely challenge it.
Or if they're not looking for it, they're gonna dash right into it.
Plus the wall was coming into play as well. Like the screen was getting closed off. There were good conversions happening from it. And on top of that too, I saw that Blue Lynx was trying to do dash into medium, but it wasn't like full screen spacing. It was like, oh, I'm pretty close. I can counter hit you there if we try to run forward.
There's definitely some matchup non-awareness in that sense. Are we doing button check again? I think we're doing the button. Ooh? Are we going right into it?
Yeah. Like
Right?
if I were
I can't tell.
The funny thing is, if I just played a match,
Yeah.
I'm funny like this too. I will still button check. Even if I was already sitting there and I just played a match, I won the match, I knew what my buttons were, I'm still going to button check again.
No.
I don't care.
I completely respect it. Again, though, I just don't know.
Yeah.
But no, obviously, yeah, they were going for the button check. It looks like Complexier, who was playing Hitman against Sonic Soul, is going to be picking Ranger this time.
Okay.
Which will be the second Ranger that Shinigami's actually facing in this top 8. First took out Musty in the loser side. And I noted before that it seemed like Musty's Ranger was having difficulty approaching Shinigami without taking massive risks. Will Complex have the same issue, or does he have a different answer, a different game plan for this matchup?
Oh.
keeping it slow from the round
Yeah. Trying not to engage.
start. Do not want.
Well,
Do not
actually, well
engage.
now fully engaging.
Yeah. Shinigami having a nice little challenge on the 2A there, but no big conversions from it.
Yeah, Shinigami finally gets opened up. That guard is not looking too healthy. After this combo is done.
Oh my god, you're just gonna get guard broken like this.
Yep. Alright, not gonna be dead from this.
Oh, so scary that throw.
Yep. Oh, they're trying to bait out something. Okay, finally DB comes.
Yeah, gets that full screen range, which is not terrible for Ranger until you get stricken.
Oh, this is
by
gonna be some
God's
damage.
javelin.
Not gonna be dead. Wait, no, okay, I'm
Yeah,
about to
needed
say.
one extra hit into super, but not gonna happen right now at least. Oh, the throw bait, that was stylish.
Yeah, and saved it for a point where throw probably would kill.
Nice dash by.
Oh, tried to throw a javelin there. A little bit too early, I guess. Didn't get high enough.
Yeah, just couldn't avoid the bullets
Yeah.
enough.
Oh,
Nice
he
use of the-
tanked a lot of hits there.
But you know what, we take those, especially if we can put us at a range that we're more comfortable with.
Mhm.
And again, trying once again. Reset the situation, get the jump in, and now we're going to get a significant life lead off of this combo.
Yeah, he uses the conversion just to get adjusted for more damage. Oh, gets the jump in. This should be an easy kill.
Should.
Oh!
You say it's easy. It's easy until
Yeah.
somebody messes up.
I mean, easy kill for who?
Trying to get a guard break. Guard break would be
Oh.
perfect here, but instead you're going to get javelin. 1 round apiece.
And in Complex, you saw them trying to be very careful about the approach, but that little slight hesitation gave Shinigami the opening to take that round.
Yeah. I mean, it all came down to whether he was going to armor DP or not. Shinigami just had the read.
Yep.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
Wow, what a combo!
we broke the wall too. Oh,
These jump backs, man. Jump back is like the ultimate tool for Shinigami right now. He's nearly going to take a game off of it, but unfortunately drops the last bit of life. Nice call out there. The low shot going under the fireball.
oh, wait, hold on.
That's dead.
This should be dead.
Please convert. Just end it. End it now.
Bruh.
Bruh. Okay, we're good. I respect doing the full combo. I respect giving the spectacle. But they could just pull your stick, man. You just don't know. Just go for the kill.
It's a little stressful too. You're like, yo, you can kill. You can kill. Okay, all right. Don't drop this.
As the player knows though. The player understands what they can do.
You know what though? Like, maybe the plan is to use this character in the next matchup if he can win the set. Maybe he's trying to warm this character up.
Maybe. I mean, he's got 3 games to at least run against Shinigami.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, maybe not enough.
Oh. All right, goes to setup. Oh.
Holy cow, Shinigami being taken for a ride in this corner right now. That could have been so devastating. Shinigami not ready to
Definitely
convert
could
off of it.
have. All right, good defense so far. He comes at the right time, but oh, snipes the ankles.
It's funny, Musty wasn't doing that in their set. He wasn't doing the low shot to get under the fireball. He was doing the like mid-range.
Yeah.
So it's smart on Complex to know, again, that matchup specific thing.
Nice anti-air. Oh, doesn't do the follow-up this time.
Sets himself up again. All this gray life right now. Gonna be cashed out as soon as the guard
Oh,
break happens, and this'll do it.
I love the staggers too. Just slight hesitation. Shinigami not wanting to guard cancel, but I mean the result is still the same.
Jump backs immediately, but thankfully Shinigami is able to get out of the corner. Trying to make an extension, but it's too far away.
Oh, trying to throw a javelin.
Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh.
hold on.
Dead?
don't know. Is he that?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
It's really close, but I don't think so.
Let's find out.
No, not
Okay,
quite.
okay.
We didn't see the KO. In fact, quite a lot of life left. Javelin still incoming. Is that a punish? No, that was a counter hit. That had to be a counter hit.
I think it was a counter.
Okay, good. That would be so messed up if that was a punish. It is right now 2-0 in the set. Shinigami only has 1 life left to lose.
All right, but really good choice from Complex going into this matchup as well. Having the pocket character.
Definitely seems to know where to pull them out. Unfortunately, is going to get pulled right into this combo by Shinigami. Has to drop it a little early because they don't have any meter left. Complex challenging very well. And you know what? The challenge back with the armor. Very nice. But again, that low shot just to go under the fireball. You are not setting up, sir.
All right. Shinigami has a slight life lead for now. But, you know, the situation can change very quickly. But the DP comes. And Shinigami is going to try to go on off and set up the wall. But what a challenge from Complex. Back to the other wall, the real wall. Not,
Not this fake wall.
not the spiritual wall, right?
And, oh man. Yeah, just javelins away. Complex right now.
Yeah, Shinigami being very careful. Now, Shinigami needs to be really careful.
I kind of love dumping the meter. Yeah, because you set yourself up for that.
Yep.
He blocks too long, gets guard broken. He gets thrown dead. Like, that was a really good use of resources right at the end there from Complex.
All right, the trade.
Oh!
So ready for the wall activation.
Hey, and the throw bait. Gonna be able to link off of that.
I mean, looking super dominant on Complex's side. They're really ready for this run back in the grand finals. Unless Shinigami has something to say. All right, goes for the air reset.
No.
Oh.
No, but he didn't expect it to hit.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Hold on. Can he get on the board? Can he get around?
I thought he was going to be able to convert off of that, but no. Shinigami has only a little bit of life left. I don't even. I think I saw the conversions happen, so I don't know if that was a misinput of some sort.
Yeah.
But hate to see it go out like that. But GG's to Shinigami going out in 3rd place. No slouch, taking out a lot of people along the way. But you know, we're gonna see a rematch in our grand finals here. We're gonna see Complex versus Sonic Soul, and that is gonna be exciting to say the least, considering how the last set went.
Yeah, we're going to see the run back. I wonder if it will be the Hitman once again, or if it's going to be the Ranger that he just warmed up.
I mean,
the Ranger could have just been for a counter pick against Crusader.
it seemed like a good counter pick.
Yeah.
To be fair. I don't know. I just don't know. I don't see either matchup being preferable in that situation. And of course, there are player matchups where you just like, okay, this character just does well against this kind of player. But I can't see Ranger keeping Sonic Soul at bay. I can't see anybody keeping Sonic Soul at bay.
Yeah, like, I don't think you have to keep him at bay. I think you have to beat him into submission. Like, it's kind of like, all right, you're going to come at me, but I'm going to have to attack you more.
Yeah. We're going to have like a battle of the speedsters here.
It looks
Battle
like it's
of the
going to be
Rushdown.
a Swift Master.
I don't know. I'm going to be interested to see if that's the way it plays out, but we'll see. He's got a very comfortable looking hoodie on. He's getting in his element.
Obviously, wait a minute. Hold on.
Yeah, we're going to keep with the Hitman.
Oh.
I don't think we're going to get the button check this time, because I think it was Shinigami asking for the button checks, which again, I very much respect. But I think they're just going to get right into it and just start swinging.
Yeah. Sonic Soul is like, nah, I'm not interested in this.
Oh, yeah, Sonic Soul is like feeling himself right now. He's just like, yeah.
He's going to do a whole kata if he wins.
Oh, God. Oh, Lord. I don't know if we want the player cam on for that. I don't think we're going to have a choice.
Do it. Do it.
The showman is on stage right now, but I think Complex is trying to keep it cool, keep it simple. understand what happened last time and figure out his
That's
mistakes.
an oxymoron. Complex, keeping it simple.
That's what I was going for, man. That's what I was going.
I like that.
I like it too. Having to block immediately though, Complex tries to get out of the corner, but takes some damage along the way. And knowing the corner carry this character gets, you're just getting put into the other side.
I mean, it doesn't get simpler than that. Oh no! All right, some good good white life damage. Not real damage yet.
Oh, it could very easily be.
Oh, it could be very easily be half life or more.
Good call on the neutral jump. Big counter hit there with the forward bomb.
Hold on. Oh yeah. You know what? I love that he kept him right outside of Awakening for this situation. Now, but can he kill?
I don't think he's going to be able to live to use Awakening unless, again, Sonic Soul has the drop. Yeah, just backs off immediately. Does not want any of this situation.
Oh, yeah.
A single hit could kill if he didn't recover that gray life.
Now, this is a scary situation, but what a response.
I respect it. Honestly, people do not understand enough how well dive kicks can be used as counter pokes. They're so effective at just jumping over an opponent's poke and just annihilating them. Ooh, okay.
Oh, what a pickup. All right.
Just a little bit of damage, but
it's
again.
an overhead.
Oh my goodness, making it work. Unfortunately, drops that and leaves himself vulnerable. Sonic Soul dashing in at the opportunity.
All right.
I like that jump back to call out the dive kick. Unfortunately, not able to make a big opportunity from it. Sonic Soul not able to convert. Yeah,
Okay,
dashes
face
in.
it out.
And even then, that's all safe. But he's dead. He's just dead off of this.
Good attempt. He got a little bit scrambly right there, but Complex comes out on top. All tied up in rounds in this very first game of the Grand Finals.
I mean, here's like, I give kudos to folks like Sonic Soul who play these characters that it's like, man, I drop, I'm dead. That is it. Especially against characters like Hitman. And Complex keeping it cool in this situation. Oh, wow, just dash up DP. That's how it's going to be.
Yep. Super disrespectful. Oh, the guard bar is not looking so healthy.
Ooh, speaking of disrespectful, though, calling out the dive kick. Complex now going on the run with this nasty combo. Unfortunately,
but the
drops
drop.
it. Yeah. He's had a few of these drops in these sets. And it's
all right.
Really just not been adding up. Ooh.
I mean, he did drop the combo. It could have been worse, though. It could have been a punish. There was no punish.
That it could have been.
And now Complex does find himself in a favorable position, but Sonic Soul has something to say about that.
Yeah, giving him the old gut check here.
Oh, I think this is going to kill.
No, he's going to drop. That's it. That's dead.
I'm
GG,
sorry,
shake my hand.
I think this is going to kill.
I mean, Sonic Soul was feeling himself in the pre-round. And now it's like, that's 2 drops that have given him a game. That has given his opponent a game. Now, to be fair, Complex needs to take 6 games in order for that to happen. But
yeah, but you don't want your opponent to start feeling themselves early on in the set. That being said, Complex is getting some weird drops here and there, but they're not hurting him too bad.
Yeah, Sonic Soul is not always diving at the opportunity. Unlike Complex, who every moment he sees Sonic whiff something goes, that's my game.
Oh, just dropped another combo, opening the door for Sonic Soul to possibly make a comeback here.
Yeah,
At least gonna get the corner carry.
Tries for a cheeky little side switch. Instead, gets a cheekier dive kick.
Hold on, wait.
Catch.
Oh my.
He's just dead. He's just dead.
Oh man.
This is the 3rd round.
And after a while, things like that is gonna start weighing on you. It's because at least 3 rounds were supposed to be Sonic Souls.
You either tighten things up from here or you let more stuff fly like that. Good roll in, but the boomerang coming right back.
Not a good roll in.
Down under.
But very bad roll in. Okay, Sonic Soul getting some damage on the table. Oh, okay, no, that was intentional.
Yeah. There's the reset again. Yeah.
Now, will this kill?
Yeah. I mean,
has the meter.
I think it can, but Sonic Soul needs to make it. Here we go. Not quite. Yeah, rolls in.
Oh!
I don't
Okay,
know
okay.
what
Wow.
is happening. He's dead. He's just dead because of guard crush.
Oh, and Complex not letting it go.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like it was. There was no cancel on the DP. I think,
Couldn't do it
I think
because it ran out of
Sonic
MP.
He ran out of MP, and then as soon as that happened, he kind of just gave up. He was just like, I'm done. I'm done with this game. Maybe not the set, but this game.
Yeah.
I'm done with it.
Yeah, well, Complex up 2-0 right now. Sonic Soul is on offense as he has been consistently early on in the game, in the set so far.
This is more of what I'm accustomed to
Yeah.
of this situation. These instant overheads, just annihilating Complex in the corner.
I see the plan. You don't want Complex to be able to like be an awakening for this situation.
Oh no!
But
You're gonna lose half-life off of this. Complex is still gonna have meter to go for another situation.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Thankfully, he doesn't convert.
All right, use the guard cancel. Complex is a pixel away from death.
Oh,
no.
he's dead. He is just dead.
Oh, what a risk, and it did not pay out. Oh,
No, I'm sorry. He didn't want to convert. Didn't have the kill. Probably calculated it while we were all
Hold on.
gasping.
oh, but that guard bar is not looking healthy at all.
Oh, Nelly.
Oh no!
And it whiffed, so he can't cancel it. Oh, my goodness.
these-
Complex on set point, reset point.
Oh no!
Oh, my lord.
And if he wins this game, it's a 3-0 going into the next set.
If I'm Sonic Soul after this, I'm walking out. I'm walking out for a second. I'm not even going to character select. I'm walking out, and I'm coming back.
Yeah.
I'm pretending like I just woke up.
Trying to get some water.
This whole bracket hasn't happened just yet. It's a different
but what
day.
a backdash in the corner.
That's a different challenge. That's a big. Oh!
Okay, the drop.
He had it there.
A little bit off the angle.
That should be a kill.
This actually should be a kill.
We said it too many times.
I mean,
I don't believe it anymore.
okay.
I still don't believe it. That's a lie on the screen.
And the funny thing is, in a lot of those situations where Sonic Soul was going for the kill, they end up not having meter for like a DP like conversion.
They either didn't have it or it would whiff.
Yeah.
Oh boy, this is a lot of
But
damage.
this is not whiffing right now.
No. These instant overheads just not really working out for Complex right now. I understand the reasoning, but tries for the challenge. And it's a
Nice
slight-
staggers.
Yeah, very nice.
Okay. Oh, instant overhead.
Instant overhead is just nasty.
Honestly, I think he should save some meter if he can't kill.
I don't think he's going to. I think he's
Definitely
going
gonna
to
try.
drop it all. Oh!
Yeah, don't roll.
Again, that attempt at the instant overhead is just not working out. I really like forcing this situation.
Oh!
He's dead. That's it. Just skewer him. That's
right.
it. Reset bracket.
Got a bracket reset. Sonic Soul feeling it a little bit. Complex feeling it.
Because Sonic Soul is a player that is like very momentum based. If he's feeling himself and he's doing well, he's unstoppable. But right now the bracket's reset and we're going right back into it. Not even a chance to breathe or analyze.
All right, Sonic Soul doesn't believe that he needs to think about it.
Given the gut check.
I mean, to be fair, he did win the Winners Finals, right?
No.
Maybe he just needs to find whatever he had during that set.
Going for a reset because he knew he wouldn't kill off of that. Good guard cancel.
All right, Complex finally on offense and is an awakening, so scary times.
Yeah, couldn't convert off of that instant overhead. Can convert off of this air to there, though. Oh! Just needs one hit.
Oh, okay.
I respect it.
Great defensive decision. Takes the first round of the new set. Gotta forget the old set. This is a new set.
It is not old, it's new once more. Ooh, my god, what a neutral jump. What a god. And Sonic Soul had called that out before with his DPs, but just this time not looking for it.
Oh. Whiff punishes with the dive kick.
instant overhead every time. But no, doesn't fully convert.
Oh, yeah, he's like, Complex finally had enough and just DP's out of the situation. Gotta, you got to.
Ooh, just catching Sonic Soul, trying to jump back. As long as he spaces himself out where he can call out these dive kick attempts, Complex is in a really good situation. No conversion.
All right, opts to not do a follow-up there.
Yeah, wants to be really careful right now. A DP is dead. DP is dead if it's
They're
Complex.
pretty close in health right now.
That should
Never
be-
mind.
Yeah, that should be it. Game 1 of the reset bracket going to Sonic
I mean,
Soul.
that is literally Sonic Soul's first game of these
Of
two
this
sets
set.
of the grand finals.
Yeah. It's, I mean, but that, you know what? That might be all he needs. He might need that one. and he can run
Possibly,
with it.
possibly.
But even then, this is the most even we've seen between the two players.
All right, Sonic Soul weathering the storm.
Very nice call out with the DP. Understood what Complex was going for.
All right, safe jump. Yeah, working on that guard. Will we get this guard break? We do get this guard break. That is a lot of health being lost.
Oh,
I don't think he can get the kill. Oh, but
he's dead.
Complex can get the kill. All right.
All that work flushed down the toilet. Oh,
He's
man.
like, thanks for giving me awakening.
That was my plan all along.
I was like, ha ha ha. You've activated my trap card.
Yeah. Oh, you're comboing me? Yes, I can't kill you if you don't kill me first.
That was a prerequisite.
Okay.
Good DP challenge.
Ooh, tries to backdash and gets gut checked for it.
Oh, slightly off on the combo.
His DPs have been too on point right now. Sonic Soul is hungry for the kill, and I think Complex smells that hunger.
Yep. Oh, it seemed like Complex did whiff right there, so Sonic Soul saw it late, tried to actually punish the whiff,
Yeah.
but got whiff punished instead, or like punished.
It's that moment as a player, you're sitting back, you're like, I'm getting comboed, I'm getting comboed. Oh, I'm not getting comboed.
Yeah.
Oh, it's too late.
Oh, now I'm getting counter hit.
Yeah. Oh, God. And some
alright.
people start doing that intentionally, and those people are jerks.
100%, 100%. I agree. Alright, but Complex is on the board for the second set.
Oh, my God. The last hit of the DP catches Sonic Soul.
Oh, but the buttons are coming because, you know, Sonic Soul is consistently going for the repressure with the dive kick, and Complex, I guess, is picked up on that rhythm and now challenging with standing buttons for anti-airs.
Yeah, the 5A in particular, Complex has been using pretty effectively. I do think Sonic Soul has a pretty good scenario on his hand right now, but with the life as it is, Complex just needs to hit with a DP.
Oh,
and he's dead.
my.
He's dead.
Well, all right. That's 2-1.
That not quite. The rounds. It's one round.
It is? Is
Yeah,
it one?
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I will say, if there's one thing that the patch note brings, please leave the
Oh, yeah.
UI on the screen during the cinematic.
Like, I can't.
I need to see. Ooh,
Oh.
what a challenge!
Now intercepting the run forward. I don't know. I would say slowly the set is slipping out of Sonic Soul's hands, but the first set that happened, it was 3-0.
I mean, even then, Sonic Soul was taking quite a beating in that set. Guard break will probably happen. Yeah.
Okay.
But even then,
Okay.
you're just
But
giving him the win condition.
He's like, oh, thanks.
And notice he stopped. He stopped just before Awakening was
All right.
applied.
Can he kill though? Yes, he most certainly can kill.
Oh,
Okay.
there it is. You see him sitting back in that chair. You're feeling like, okay, I got this. I got this. This is still doable.
You gotta. That is the plan. Oh, run up DP.
Again, one of the luxuries of Striker because she can cancel it on block.
Oh, but a challenge there. No more repressure for you.
And that's been one of Sonic Soul's win conditions, is getting that pressure over and over again in the corner.
Okay. Lands a hit. Surely he's going to stop right before Awakening and look for the mix.
Yeah. That's definitely the smart play.
Okay, backs off. Doesn't want to get hit by a DP.
Yeah, using the magic meter, just nice. But a gut check is probably going to seal the deal here.
Well, I'm not going to say anything until I see the KO. That's for sure. I think it is possible.
Oh, that's it. That's it.
There we go. All right, 2-1 Sonic Soul now on tournament point. Does Complex have the readjustment for what's happening?
It's tough because the situation is a lot more neutral based now, where things can be often much more ambiguous. It's not like, oh, I'm getting reset by the same thing, and I finally know how to challenge it, so I can consistently challenge it. This case, it's neutral. Things are so ambiguous. Do I block the dash up DP? Do I just take the dash up gut check? It's a lot tougher than it might appear to some people.
Nice. Unfortunate side switch. He gets punished for trying to roll out of the corner.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh.
Sonic
Caught
Soul,
the jump out.
Yeah, it's getting a little antsy on defense. Yeah, these neutral jumps, man, they just ain't working out. I don't know what you're trying to avoid, but
Yep.
you got to make that payment sometime.
All right. Will he get this guard break? Okay, there goes the guard cancel. Oh, and the bait on Sonic Soul's guard cancel. You're feeling that Sonic Soul is just trying to end it and rushing towards the end.
I mean, the rush down is actually working quite well in most cases up until right now. It's the defense that he's really scrambling on, and Complex is having a pretty good read on. I don't know what these instant airs are, and they're just not working out at all.
Alright, goes to the reset and side switch.
Good use of the 5A there. Oh, he's dead.
Yeah. I think Sonic Soul has like a habit of like dive kicking defensively. Very active defense.
And to his credit, he was getting other games off of that.
Yes.
But again, the adaptation's been made, and this game, specifically Complex's Hitman, is not a character you can afford to make a mistake against.
All right, but
final game.
They're now both on tournament point.
Sonic Soul looking in a good position, but we've seen this before.
Yeah, Sonic Soul in a favorable position, landing the first hit. But as we've seen, that Complex once he is in Awakening, can definitely pull this back.
There's that defensive dive kick you were talking about working out for Sonic Soul at this point.
Okay. Yeah, goes to the reset, baits it out.
Oh, yeah. Both players not wanting to touch a button. Yeah, rolls under.
Oh,
what?
So smart.
Complex, you are a madman.
All right, now he's gonna work on the guard bar.
Yeah, he can kill if he breaks.
Oh, has to blow back. Yes.
Okay. All right. Sonic Soul, tournament point.
All right. Oh, yep. The punish with the dive kick. This may be exactly what Sonic Soul needs.
This could be a Sonic Soul round. Could just do instant
Could be a
air,
Sonic
dive
Soul
kick,
tournament.
And that it could be. Tries for the instant overhead and whiffs, giving Complex the opportunity. That guard meter just getting annihilated.
Oh, yeah, DP. I do not want to take the guess. All right. Gonna work in this guard bar a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, a little bit too high there, I think.
Smidge.
Definitely wasn't plus.
Oh, runs right into his open arms, but Awakening is now a factor.
Oh, instant overhead?
He's not dead. He's not dead off of this,
No,
but it's
definitely
a
not
lot
dead.
of damage.
But you do get a mix-up if you end the combo properly. And that will kill.
He can't do instant overhead conversions. He can't convert right now. Hey!
Oh, and live by the dive kick, die by the dive kick. Sonic Soul is going to win by the dive kick.
That's how it's going to be played out. It was a long journey, and kudos to Complex for giving him such a good fight at the end there. But Sonic Soul will take it with Striker. That is going to be your Summer Jam 2022 DNF Duel champion.
Yes.
Quite the title.
sure we're gonna hear a lot about this on the stream.
Yeah, tune in if you'd like. Otherwise, we got other events going on today. Street Fighter 5 is going to be on this stream in a little bit, so make sure to stay tuned for that. It's going to be a lot of fun. But you know what? Hopefully you all have enjoyed today. I know I have. I've been the houseman.
I
You can
definitely
find
have
me.
also.
Yeah, I'm glad you have as well. Where can people find you, man? Where can people find
Or
you?
you can, I mean, you can follow me at Listen the Prince on Twitter. Cool. I guess you could also watch my stream, Listen NYC,
Oh, okay,
if you
okay,
want.
okay.
But I definitely had a lot of fun commentating this, and I will be commentating something else a little bit later.
Ooh,
Not here,
okay.
obviously, right? But that'll be a little bit later. I'll KOF 15. So if you're still interested in other tournaments, right? Like, stay tuned to the other streamers and then find out the tournaments you want to watch. But if you want to stay here, Street Fighter 5 will be happening here afterwards.
That it will.
It has been a pleasure commentating this, and I guess we're gonna be signing off pretty soon, right?
Pretty soon, pretty soon. This is my last thing for the day.
Oh, yeah?
It's been a pleasure. Thank you so much to Biggie and everybody for organizing this and giving me the opportunity. But yeah, that is it for DNF Duel. We're gonna be seeing some some shaky cam right there a little bit.
Shaky cam footage.
But it's been a lot of fun, everybody. Make sure you not only support these events, but the sponsors as well.
There we go.
Oh, we're going to get the camera. We're going to go for top 8. There we go. Uh-oh. We need everybody.
Top 6. I think that's 6 feet.
I do love leaving the victory screen on in the background. It's just
okay.
that kind of, yeah. Kinda in the background. All right, here we go.
Here, Randolph is gonna have his medal mailed to him.
Mail order to New York. Yeah,
Top 8 in 2 tournaments, not bad.
not bad at all.
Actually, Complex top 8 in 2 tournaments as well.
Really?
Yeah, and DBZ as well. I think was it 3rd?
Oh, I think she was talking about fighting him. Like, yeah, yeah, because he's relatively young, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't. I'm not. I don't remember what he placed. Guessing. I commentated DBZ. It's funny.
It's been a long weekend, man. All right.
Also, 5th place, I will have to give him his medal later. Random Fiend. Give it up for Random Fiend. He couldn't be here today. DQ,
That is funny. DQ, but still 5th place. That's what winner's side gets you.
All right. In 4th place, Blue Link Say.
There we go. There we go.
I think he also got 5th in DBZ.
All right, and now your top 3.
What is all this anime crossover, man? y'all play
In
too
3rd
many
place,
games.
he came here to run brackets and play Fate Unlimited Codes and ended up getting 3rd. Shinigami.
Shinigami, like really stepping up with that Crusade.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of people problems.
That was really good knowledge on how to check Swiftmaster.
In 2nd place, Complex 90.
Complex, probably the person to give Sonic Soul the most run for his money in the
Yeah.
bracket, no doubt.
I mean, after losing in the winners
And I'm
finals,
kind of biased.
the
'cause,
adjustment was
I play
was
Striker.
to win the first set of the grand finals was
And
complete.
this man's
That was
name
that was
is
3-0.
Sonic and Soul.
And then
two of my favorite characters
you
ever.
saw. I feel like Sonic Soul
But
kind of
yours,
just
so
like
I'm proud to
the drops
announce
weren't there anymore.
that
Maybe the
your
challenging
DNF
on the second hit of DP wasn't there anymore. It's like, nah, you know this is risky.
Sonic Soul.
He managed to figure it out at the end of the day. He managed to find his groove in some way and take the tournament.
Give it up, give it up, give it up.
Getting that 1st place.
Congratulations
Definitely
to
know he's
all
not showing
of our
off as much,
DNF
though.
Duel
Definitely not
top
pumping
8.
it up
Yeah.
as much. He had to work for that.
Yeah.
He had to work pretty darn hard for that for that grand finals.
I'm looking forward to more of this game in the future.
And that's going to be it, more or less, ladies and gentlemen. As I said before, I hope you all enjoyed yourself. I hope you've been enjoying this DNF Duel action while we, it's still brand new and still vibrant.
Yeah.
But that'll be for us today, at least for myself. So make sure to stick around for Street Fighter 5. If you want to know what else is going on, make sure to go to the Big E Twitter. They have all the stream schedules on there. And until then, we'll see you again next time.
See you next time.
Don't call it a comeback. We're Brooklyn. We're Brooklyn.
We got a shield break coming up too. That's it.
Oh, that was like all the way down there and Mark. This time, and that's it. Your Madison Circus champion is.
Are you freaking kidding me?
He did it. That's he said. He did it.
Are you freaking
And wait, yeah, great move. Oh, you can't whip though. That's it. Then he starts playing.
Ear to ear,
That's that. Item is your two-time Defender North 2019 champion.
Don't call it a comeback. We're Brooklyn. We're Brooklyn.
Round 1. Fight. Time over. Round 2. Fight. Time over. Ibuki wins.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We are here at Summer Jam here in Cherry Hill, New Jersey.
That's right.
I am. Look, I'm commentating. All right, I'm hyped. I'm Hizzle. I'm here with Cujo Kate.
What's up, everybody? And this has been a fantastic Street Fighter V competition at Big E Summer Jam at Cherry Hill.
Yes.
And you did fantastically.
I was busy yesterday. I was up and down. I commentated. I played. I was on stream multiple times, multiple games. I'm excited. I wanted to do Street Fighter so much. I was pestering. I was like, am I going to do Street Fighter? And sure enough, they were like, yes, you are. I was like, yes, I'm so excited. And, man, we got some great players up in top 8.
That's right. Starting off in winners, we're going to have Uncle Rec with Metro M.
Yeah, and that's going to be a tough matchup. Uncle Rec, I know him as another name. If you guys play on CFN, that is Get Wrecked. He is an amazing Ed player. Very young, too. He's very young. He's only 22.
Yes.
From what I've heard. And he's right here in top 8. He's going up against Metro, who's every time I see a Big E tournament, Metro M is a resident top 8er when it comes to Street Fighter. And he's proving it again. Here he is in winner's side. He had a really good pool. He made it out. Had some great competition. And here he is. I'm not surprised. This is, to me, again, this is a resident top 8er.
Absolutely. Very strong representative. And in our next part of the bracket for winner semis, we're going to have Gorillas. Chris G versus
Melbu. Look, I competed in this tournament, and me and Melbu had an amazing back and forth. I kept pestering him. I should have beaten him. But here he is in top 8, and look, if I'm going to lose, I'd rather lose to someone I know is worthy. And here he is. This is going to be Chris G versus Melbu. Chris G with the Ibuki pick and Melbu with the Laura pick. You know, Melbu had a really tough bracket, and he made it out of his side. He beat me. He beat Smug. And it was very interesting because I thought Smug had the better opportunity to win. He picked G, who I think actually outplays Laura. But Melbu played that matchup really well. As I said, he's here for a reason, and he's going up against Chris G, who is not a slouch. Resident top 8er in a lot of games. And right now he's playing Ibuki. I know he also plays Akira, but right now it's the Ibuki pick up against Melbu. And we're starting right now. I'm excited for this matchup.
That's right. Who is going to get that first hit on board here? Chris G. Okay, starting off with a little bit offensive play. Fireball going to catch you.
Yeah, right now Melbu's pushing him into the corner. He's he's playing really offensively right now. He's got him into the corner. There we go. Good whip punish from Melbu.
Okay, going for that forward throw, locking Chris into the corner right now. You know, very dangerous spot to be in, especially if you try to jump out, going to get locked in an anti-air. But 2 command grabs, going to close out that first round.
Yeah, Melbu, he does that. He'll command grab you, and you're just like, okay, well, Laura can't really do anything after that command grab. Nope, Melbu doesn't care. He'll play disrespectfully, and he'll just do it again.
Okay, slowing down the start of this second round here. A little bit of a slower pace.
Ooh, good confirm from Chris. All right, Chris trying to push Melbu into the corner. Good V reversal from Melbu.
Nice. Yeah, fantastic stuff with that V reversal. Using it a little bit more defensively.
Yeah, but look at the position change. It went from one side to the other, but it doesn't matter. Chris G throwing out the EX kunai.
Laura keeping up that pressure right now, pushing Ibuki into that corner.
Yeah, but Chris right now, he's not trying to put his back against the wall. Good jump out from Chris, putting Melbu into the corner.
Melbu does have a full critical art bar.
Okay, we're using the meter. Oh, good confirms. He hitting him low again. We're going for the infinite.
Oh,
nope.
That's it. Dash up, command grab. You gotta watch those block screens.
Again.
Strings. Yeah.
Oh!
He just outraged that EX with the V shift.
Melbu's gonna look to activate. There we go.
Oh, man.
Oh!
Fantastic movement for Chris G. Kunai. I'm sorry. The orb is going to close it out. We're tied round for round.
Yeah, that was a great V shift into Raida from Chris G. Again, here goes the Raida. All right, right now they're resetting position. They're going into the center of the stage.
You know, one thing you can really see, Melbu, his movement is just very patient.
Yes.
You know, like he's planning. There you go, planning on the fishing attack, going for that forward throw.
Yeah, Melbu likes to fish out buttons and whip punish with Laura, which is one of the things a lot of Lauras don't really do. A lot of Lauras like to be like really aggressive.
Yes.
Oh, look at that, the EX elbow. Oh, good confirm from Chris. Oh, unfortunate drop from the air to air. All right, back though.
Okay, both characters having roughly the same amount of life and tied rounds here for our first game.
Oh my gosh, look at this. Melbu's trying to get something started. Chris G, look at the patience. Oh, great tech from Chris, but Melbu caught him pressing.
Okay, using that V break is going to take some
Oh, the overhead.
away.
That's not gonna kill.
Okay,
Oh.
wake up EX, up kicks. Wow, fantastic juggle, but the jab closes it out for Melbu's favor. First game, off to Melbu.
Yeah, and I usually joke around and say Laura has a 2-frame button, and Melbu's showing it off right now with the 2-frame jab. First game for Melbu. This is first to 3. All of top 8 is first to 3. So Chris G, he's not out yet.
And that's it, you know, that neutral jab, one of Laura's absolute best buttons there, just like you mentioned, Hizzle. Yep.
It's very fast, and it's good, you know, to stop a lot of momentum. Right now, Chris is trying to get all that momentum right now, but Melbu is playing really smart. Oh, we're throwing
man.
it.
Straight activation into the star.
All right, what's
Got
the guess?
juggle.
Nice, good block from Melbu. All right, oh, caught him.
You know, and what we're seeing here is Chris is using some of his longest ranging moves right now, but Laura, she gets right in there with the confirm.
Oh,
and
unfortunate drop.
yeah, drops the combo. Oh, target combo into the orb right back.
Uh-huh. Not gonna kill. But Melbu has a lot of meter. Oh, it doesn't matter.
Jab. Boom. Here we go. Chris grabs that round.
Yeah, that was good stuff from Chris. Great awareness to know when to throw out the jab, crouch jab. Oh, wow. Nice. Oh, he hit him low.
Chris being very patient right now with the blocking.
Okay.
You know, all of this pressure of Laura on Ibuki pushes her back further into that corner. That command grab takes Chris down to about 50%.
Melbu's probably going to look for another command grab soon, but good confirm. There we go. Not stunned, but one hit will do it.
Okay, raw activation of the V trigger with the star.
Guess wrong. The side switch from Chris.
Okay, great comeback here for Chris G. Melbu down to about 50% of health, and the EX electric.
Yeah, the clap, that's going to hit you. Melbu,
Tie.
one around the piece. Nice. EX Rider goes through projectiles. That was great awareness from Chris G.
Okay, trying to follow up that EX projectile with some more damage. Laura, keeping that pressure up, dash up.
Command grab. He's going to look for another one. Nope.
Oh, good air to air.
Oh, there we go.
Smart use of the V-shift break.
Yeah, good awareness from Chris. I think he's catching on to the tendencies of Melbu. Melbu loves a command grab.
That's right.
As a viewer and as a competitor, I've played this man plenty of times, and he loves it.
And Melbu right now sitting on a full critical art.
All right, Chris. Ooh, nice.
Rodeo throw.
All right, Chris. They both got V-trigger. Good V-reversal. He's going to get hit, though. But very minimal damage done from that V-reversal.
Okay, now that gray life of Chris is just starting to melt away right now.
Oh,
overhead.
He tried to press. He tried to press something. He got beat out. Chris is playing real smart right now. He knows he doesn't have the resources to deal with Melbu, and this is Laura we're talking about. And V-trigger, no less.
That's right, Laura. You know, using that EX as a little bit of a shield there, forcing Buki into the corner once again. 19 seconds are left on the clock.
My gosh!
Oh my gosh, that's
What
it.
is Melbu gonna do?
Okay,
Oh, it's
then.
time to guess. Oh my God, Melbu's a madman. Look at that.
Amazing. You know, awesome pressure with the V-trigger enhanced movement to get that first command grab. Second one closed it out. What do you think, Hizzle? What should Chris try to do to turn this around in his favor?
It's rough because, like I said, Melbu is going for a lot of command grabs. We're seeing another one right now that is It's getting up there in the double digits. He's
It
he's throwing them out, and he's being very successful. He just threw out another one.
That's right. Well, yeah, we're going to get the damage off of that whipped command grab.
Right now, Chris, he's trying to play it a little bit more defensive. He has to get a read on these command grabs, and it's rough because Melbu, he's throwing EX clap, disguising his command grab behind the EX clap,
Yes.
which is very smart for Melbu. All right, the forward throw. Another one.
Another one. That's it.
Right.
Going for the raw star there. And shift break for, oh, I'm sorry, just shift for Laura.
Oh no, unfortunate drop from Melbu. That would have closed out the round.
Okay,
But
slowing
Chris-
down the pace once again.
Yeah, Chris right now, he has a lot of, I was going to say he had resources to make the comeback, but Melbu, just a simple anti-air. This is match point for Melbu. Oh my gosh, we're starting a round with dashing, checking the dashes.
That's right. You know, the very first round that we had of this game was very patient. Now we are going full force right away. Laura wanting to close this out
Oh my
because Melbu was
gosh.
on match point.
Yeah, Melbu's playing really good right now. Oh no, this is going to kill.
That is it. Melbu takes the win. Chris G now knocked into losers of this top 8.
It was, Melbu just got it going, and Chris, he tried to get something, but when the momentum is in, like, a character like Laura, she's just so offensive.
Right.
She has so many offensive weapons. The command grab's another thing you have to deal with. The clap is another thing you have to deal with.
Right.
And it's hard because you have different answers. You think you have different answers, but she hits you with something else. Melbu, successful a lot of times with that command grab, and Chris just didn't have a read.
That's right. It was tough for Chris to get momentum of Ibuki's own against Laura. And one thing that we didn't see too much was the kunais. I think Chris was a little bit nervous of the startup of the kunais because of Melbu's fantastic movement, especially in that V-trigger. But we did see him using the orb a bit.
Yeah, he had a couple of reads with Raida, but the problem is it's a gamble. Like, you can if you're a little bit late with the startup on Raida, you can go through the fireball and you could go through the projectile, you could get blocked, and you're leaving yourself open.
That's right. You could get blown up.
Yeah.
That'd be some big damage there.
So good stuff for Melbu. Chris is not eliminated. He's sent to the loser side, but Melbu in winners finals, and it makes me feel better knowing that I lost to someone who's in winners finals.
That's true. Yeah, that's absolutely right. And you were in the Red Bull Subway Subway Showdown.
I was in Subway Showdown. It was a great event. I was telling Melbu, I was like, you should have came out. You know, like, you would have been my teammate, and I would have felt better. I know Spaceboy would have felt better. Speaking of Spaceboy, he is in loser side, so we will be seeing him later on. Shout outs to my New Jersey teammate.
Spaceboy actually lost to Melbu.
Did he? I think you could be right. I am not 100% sure because I was busy doing other things.
Yeah. I think I had gone through the brackets and everything. Melbu was in there, but right now we're going to have another winners bracket part of this top 8. It's going to be Uncle Rec versus Metro M.
I was having a conversation with Uncle Rec earlier.
Yeah.
And he was telling me, why do we always end up playing each other, me and Metro? And it's funny because they came together.
Really?
Yes,
Yeah.
they came together to this event, and they're from the same area, and they play each other so much. And so you're going to see familiarity from both players. They understand what they're going to do. Get Wrecked, like I said, very young player. He's only 22.
Yes.
Funny enough,
Yeah.
not the youngest competitor
That's right.
in this tournament.
Yeah.
In this top 8, he is not the youngest competitor. And when that young man gets on stage, I am going to be very gleeful.
Yes.
Young Matt Teen, he's only 15 years old.
That's right. Yeah.
And I am excited to see that. But right now, we're getting Uncle Rec versus Metro M. We are having some, I think, a button check. Yeah, they're going to button check. Okay.
You know, and thank you guys so much for joining us at Summer Jam. And if you guys are having a fun time at Summer Jam, check out NEC. That's going to be December 9th through the 11th here at Cherry Hill.
Here. Same venue.
Same venue.
Nice area. Shout outs to Little Techie for hosting this tournament. I'm excited. Like I said, I'm excited. I hope everyone enjoys this top 8 just as much as I do, because we're gonna get some great games, man. I'm looking forward to all these competitors. A lot of familiar faces. I know almost all these guys.
Yeah.
Almost everyone that's in the top 8, I am familiar with all of them, and it's so fun to not only see the people I know make it this far, like I know how they play. I not only
because you have firsthand experience.
Yes,
this is all local.
Yeah, I've played them. I've seen them play. I've called their matches. It's all like very familiar to me, and I'm very happy to be calling these matches. So we got the Birdie picked instead. Get Wrecked or Uncle Wreck. He does play Birdie. He plays Birdie and Ed, but he is picking the Birdie matchup. I don't know how I feel about this matchup. I think Vega has great neutral buttons, and so does Birdie, but I think Birdie's been getting nerfed bit by bit, and Vega's been getting better bit by bit, so this is going to be an interesting matchup.
Oh.
Wow, we
that
stuffed
was a great slice to start. Stop the startup. And V shift into break there.
Yeah. He's trying to get out of that corner, which he did.
You know, just like you were saying, it's going to be a little bit harder for Birdie to try to get in while the claw is on right now, which is why Metro M, is trying to switch back and forth. He doesn't want to take too many hits with the claw on because he's going to lose it.
Yeah, right now he activated V-Trigger, did Uncle Wreck. He's trying to get something started.
Oh,
good tech.
That's right.
Wow, okay, great punish from Uncle Wreck. He's going to kill. Yes.
That is an EX headbutt. Now, Uncle Wreck's favor.
Yeah, I mean, that was good stuff from Uncle Wreck. He forced his way in. He was like, no, you can't keep me out of here. This is my area now. I've invaded.
So Vega doing some of the best things that he's been known for, poking with his long range and the slice.
Yeah, that's definitely the Metro special. He will use that claw to his favor. You do not get in. You're not invited.
Oh,
okay.
Great read. Fantastic air command grab.
Okay, good V-ship from Uncle Wreck. He wants to not let Metro get something started.
And this reminds me of one of your more traditional, intense, neutral games here.
Yeah, both characters are neutral heavy, especially Vega. But right now, Get Wrecked is finding success in applying that pressure.
Okay, everybody right now trying to use their longest range of normals. Great combo for Metro M. Oh, just out of throw range.
Oh, good tech.
And we've got 30 seconds left on the clock.
The Birdie crouch jab. It has so much range.
Just out of range to that V reversal.
Ooh, good sweep from Metro on the punish.
Oh, and the back throw. Vega in the corner.
He's dead.
EX headbutt closes it out again. Uncle Wreck gets that first game.
Yeah, good stuff from Uncle Wreck. Like I said, he was just trying to find his way in, and he has success doing it. Didn't allow Metro to use his pokes to keep that distance. What you want to do against Metro is get in, because Metro wants to keep a distance where he can keep poking you and just slowly but surely poke life away from you. Right now, great success from Uncle Wreck just on the jump-ins, actually.
Oh, yep, catches the startup of that normal.
Okay.
Dash up. Crouching medium, one of Vega's safer normals to choose.
Oh my goodness. Oh!
Amount of damage there.
What a sweep. Okay. Good grab.
Okay, what's the mix economy on that hard knockdown?
He's safe. Good sweep.
Sweep activation.
Oh, he went for the command grab. Oh, yes. Look at that.
Oh, catches the tail end of that shift.
Oh! You try to command grab me? No, I command grab you. What is this?
Okay, great stuff, Metro M. Keeping alive there. Being
he's dead.
patient, lets the slide.
Yeah, he got too antsy there. He just threw out the slide. Very negative. You're going to die. Oh!
And starting it off with the EX headbutt rush. Good stuff for the anti-airs. You know, Uncle Rep really on point with the reactions today.
Yeah, he's playing real well. He's really focused. Okay, look at that. Supposed to mix up. Oh! He dolphin died.
That's right, EX. Grab. Fantastic. Trigger combo here for Vega.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. One hit'll do it. Get Rex throwing out the buttons. He's trying to catch Metro. This is hard.
That's
this
right.
is very hard for Vega. It's again the
Slide.
sweep.
Yep. It's gonna get you and.
Get Rex playing very smart right
That's right. Very smart, but very solid. We're not seeing too much jump-ins, and we're not seeing like overly aggressive play. He's just being a wall.
Yeah, he gets the life lead and he's just letting Metro just try and find ways to get in. And he's, like I said, he's been playing really smart.
Yes.
And right now, Metro, he's got to do something.
Right now, these medium slices are doing a fantastic job cutting away at Birdie's life bar.
Yeah, right now, get wrecked in the corner. Metro's doing. Wow, we just sending it out. See, I think Get Wrecked knows that Metro wants to be active with buttons, so he can do the headbutt and get away with it. Like, Bullhead is doing a great job right now for Get Wrecked. He's done it a couple times where he just has thrown EX Bullhead and it's hit Metro.
And it's confirmed.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh.
Metro Lab really trying to counter a lot of this by playing strong, neutral ground game and really putting that claw to work. He's trying to outrange or just like you said, trade the best that he could.
Wow.
Oh, catch up startup with the Rose.
Yeah, that was good. Oh, he's dead.
Roundhouse, 2 command grab. Fantastic stuff. We got a round on the board for Metro M.
Yeah, Metro needs to get something going. He has to stop Uncle Rex's momentum. And right now, you know, poke by poke, bit by bit. Oh, Dolphin died.
Plus, take a look at the damage.
It always hurts.
That's impressive, right?
It always hurts. Nice, the triple crouch jab.
Metro M on a roll right now, so fantastically. Has Birdie in the corner, and the stun gauge is starting to melt down.
Be careful with the EX Bullhead. It might be coming out.
Yeah, that's a great call. Great call. Got a banana on the ground.
Wow, good sweep. That was a good punish from Get Wrecked.
Okay, Metro.
Uncle Wrecked.
Access to a full rich bar. Here we go.
Wow.
Punish
It's not going to kill, but he will get the dash in. Oh, that's going to kill.
Fantastic combo. And we have the game for Metro M.
It's not going out without a fight.
Vega wins.
It's good stuff from Metro. Get wrecked. You got to slow it down, my man. I know you're right there. You can taste victory, but victory can be lost in a quick second.
So we're going to see, you know, Metro having a little bit of a slower start to those first couple of rounds there, and then close it out being very aggressive. He's going to keep this gameplay alive again.
National command grab. Nice.
Good check. Oh, here we go. Okay, good reversal there for Metro M.
Yeah, we haven't seen. Ooh, the dash, the double dash, stand heavy kick.
And that light boom,
Yes.
that's it. Does the stun.
Okay. Oh, the back throw. Now you're just sad.
Back throw. Oh, man. EX Dolphin. And life bars are the same.
Oh, he's going to kill here? I think so. Oh, no.
Wow, it did.
Oh, he's dead.
EX activation gives you that extra power and closes it out. So this is match point for Uncle Rep.
Yeah, it was good stuff, man. I thought he was going to die. He was like, no, I am a big character. I have health. And just that little sliver of health just helped him out. Wow, good confirm from Get Wrecked to the bullhorn.
Vega keeping it alive with that great shift movement.
Oh, That's good. See, okay, now Metro's understanding that he can do that, and you're gonna. If Get Wrecked, okay, he didn't have it there, but Metro is seeing that he can punish that with V reversal.
That's
so
right. Yeah, great follow-up for Vega's reversal. Okay, Metro being very patient here while at Birdie, trying to figure out a way to patiently fish for an opening.
Yeah, right now he wants to just poke that health away. Get Wrecked right now, he's gaining meter. Oh,
Great crush counter.
this is
Birdie
a good
in the
position for
corner.
Metro, yeah. This is gonna kill.
That's right. We have tied the rounds.
Yeah, all right, Metro's fighting back. He wants to stay on winner's side. I don't blame
Yes.
him. You have a lot of great players down there in the loser side. You want to sit comfortable in winners finals. But right now, Metro using the great neutral buttons.
You know, one thing we saw right there was a jump in for Birdie. We don't see that much. Dash up to catch that shift with the EX command grab.
Yeah, that was seeking that out. Good stuff from Uncle Rec. Oh, this is not a good position for Metro.
Metro down to 40%. Birdie roughly about 60. Trying for that jump in again. Oh, catches
stuffed it
the
out.
startup.
Yeah, he stuffed it out. Oh, no.
The reversal makes contact. Vega healing up a lot of that gray life. Oh, my goodness. And Metro down to his last 5%.
Oh, that is it. Good stuff for Uncle Rec.
It was.
And he advances. Now he's in winners finals where he will be playing Melbu.
That's right.
That's going to be an interesting matchup. And I know
Laura versus possibly Birdie or Ed.
Interestingly enough, I think both those characters does well against Laura, but Melbu does have pocket characters.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
So you never know. You
Yeah,
never know what you're going to get.
You don't know what you're going to get with Melbu. I know Melbu loves playing Laura, and he's been solid with the Laura. But the two characters that Uncle Rec plays does well against Laura.
That's awesome.
So we will see. This is the great stuff about fighting games. The mind games before the game starts.
That's right. Yeah, you never know what character he'll feel confident with.
Yeah. And I mean he's been doing good with Laura, but we'll see what will play out because right now we are getting the loser side of this tournament and we are going to have more games coming up.
That's right.
Those two are sitting comfortable in winners. They don't have to worry. They get to watch the other guys play that.
And speaking about, just being knocked into the loser side, Metro M did really well. And I think slowing down the pace of the game with those pokes, with the slices, and then he switched in being very aggressive, worked. But he wasn't able to capture that again for the later rounds.
Yeah, because Get Wrecked, or Uncle Wrecked, he took risks, which paid off real well. The EX bullheads,
Right.
they worked perfectly. He capitalized on it a lot of times.
Plus a little bit of armor to that.
Yes, and it helped him perfectly. He stuffed out a lot of the buttons that Metro was trying to use.
Right.
And he utilized his buttons to his favor. He got a lot of jump-ins, right? And it's hard to stop Birdie from jumping in and trying to do something because once he gets in, he has a lot of options to just bother you.
That's right.
And so he had a lot of success with jumping in and the dolphin dives.
Dolphin dives. And we didn't see it too often because he kept it a surprise. The chain. He did the chain anti-air grab and then he would do the surprise chain out on the ground. So, he wasn't doing it all the time. I think we saw it blocked once, but I'll tell you what, we are on to our next match.
I think this is Space Boy versus Deadeye Artist.
Yeah.
It is. And
Luke
look,
and Jury.
I am very familiar with both these guys. Space Boy was my teammate at Red Bull Subway Showdown. And Deadeye Artist, funny enough, we play a lot. And I am very familiar with his Jury, along with his Poison and his Manat. He fell in love with this character, Jury, and he has so much fun playing this character. These guys play a lot.
Yes.
If you're very familiar with the online scene in East Coast, these guys play a lot. And you know, it's not surprising to see these guys here in this
Top
stage.
8.
Yeah.
That's right. Making their way into losers top 8. Real quick, just to say, Metro M, who we just saw, knocked Deadeye Artist into losers, and Space Boy was knocked into losers by Melbu. So right now, extremely aggressive start to the match. These two characters going back and forth already.
Yeah. And right now, Space Boy is getting a lot of damage from the Fireball. The Fireball game has been really good from Space Boy. Deadeye Artist, he's trying to get something going right now.
Yeah, you know, Deadeye Artist using Jury. Jury having a bit of buffs this season. You know, we're seeing Just a Kid doing fantastically with her.
A bit of buffs. This character's really strong.
Yeah. You know, and Luke going to close out that first round for Space Boy on the screen.
I wonder if Space Boy's going to get You Play Luke chance.
Possibly. Good target combo. And wake up EX spin kick.
Oh!
What's the damage on that missed uppercut? Huge.
Yeah.
Space Boy down to 50%.
Yeah, that was good awareness from Deadeye Artist. Right now. Nice. Oh,
Okay,
sweet.
going for sweep and activation. And, you know, Jury is starting off with that crouching light punch. That's a 3-frame move for her.
Oh!
And
Deadeye Artist. Great defense, just holding back. You know, that is great offense. When you block a lot of these risky moves, you know you're going to get great damage. So, great awareness from Deadeye Artist, just holding back.
Luke's going to go for that forward throw. Jury, access to a full critical art bar.
Yeah. Right now, he's trying to apply that pressure. Space Boy, he's not trying to stay in the corner.
Fresh
That's going to
counter.
hurt.
Big damage here.
Oh, he
for
dropped
Space
it.
Boy. Deadeye Artist down to his last 4th life.
Oh, this is going to hurt. Wow,
Great
look at that.
combo. Closes it out with the EX slice kicks.
Oh, wow. Oh, he's
man.
dead. He's dead.
That's right.
No! He dropped it. That's unfortunate.
Okay, Space Boy being very
Oh,
patient.
that's gonna kill.
Fresh counter again. One thing we really have to say, Deadeye Artist, like you said, knowing the reads for when that uppercut's going to come out blocking.
Yeah, he's knowing the situations he's putting Space Boy in, and that just comes from familiarity. Like I said, these guys play each other so much online, like in online tournaments, that they both understand what the opponents are gonna do, and that comes from just playing each other so much. Like Deadeye Artist also has played Metro so many times. They did the first to 10 in the Capcom sets. And so, like I said, these guys are all familiar with each other. They are in the same, like they are playing each other in the same tournaments almost all the time. So.
And there you go. You can see Deadeye Artist putting in some work there, going for activation on Luke. Gets the confirm into full.
Nice.
13-hit combo.
Oh, he's stunned.
Oh, that is it. Neutral jump combo is going to close it out.
Great stuff from Deadeye Artist. He saw Space Boy just neutral jump or jump back, and he knew, okay, I whip throw, I can DP, and it's going to catch him on time. So great stuff from Deadeye Artist. He has great awareness, and right now he's recognizing a lot of the things that Space Boy is trying to do, but Space Boy, you can't count him out.
That's right. You know, Space Boy walking Jury into the corner right now. The crush counter is going to hit her out.
What a call out.
Fantastic stuff. Everybody using a little bit of their longer ranging options right now.
Good DP from Space Boy. He's trying to get that pressure off of him.
Okay, good shift for Luke.
Okay.
Jury going for that forward throw. Oh, Jury putting herself into the corner there. Luke still has activation on his trigger.
Okay, you can't punish that. Can't punish that either.
Okay, Jury's gray light healing up and it is gone.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. He's not dead.
Wow, great stuff there for the trigger.
Oh! Hopscotching in and out.
That's right. Light kick is going to close it out for Space Boy's favor. We are tied rounds.
That was good stuff from Space Boy. Caught him teching. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, great confirm from Space Boy, pushing Deadeye Artist into the corner. Good awareness.
City.
It's gonna hurt.
And
It's not gonna kill.
okay, we got a hair of life and the throw for Deadeye Artist. And that is going to be
Space Boy
Yeah.
tying it up 1-1.
That's right, 2 for Space Boy. Extremely strong round there
Yeah.
for Space Boy.
Yeah, he blocked the DP. So now it's going to Space Boy's favor after Deadeye Artist had been blocking a lot of Space Boy's DPs. So 1 game apiece. This is our first to 3. This is gonna be back and forth. I can tell.
Great target combo starting it off in Space Boy's favor. Okay, great stuff. You know, great reactions for the uppercuts
That's
from
gonna start.
Space Boy also.
It's gonna hurt.
Oh,
he dropped it.
Bounced. Fighting her way back, Jury, straight out of the corner there with activation. Okay, Fireball's going to be a little bit of a shield.
Oh, no DP. Wow.
And Deadeye Artist working his way back with Jury.
Oh, good beat break.
And the trade works in Space Boy's favor.
Round 2. Fight.
Ooh, nice. Oh, good
Okay.
EXTP.
That's right, that uppercut's going to catch you that time. Deadeye Artist and going to go for that
Nice.
cross-up combo.
Okay, good throw. Wow, good wake-up buttons from Space Boy. Wow. Good punish from Space Boy. Oh, Deadeye Artist. Oh, no! Oh!
Just dropped it.
Yeah. The fireball interrupted there, and Deadeye Artist couldn't get a full conversion because of the fireball. Oh, that's going to kill.
Are going to close it out. Deadeye Artist going to get that round, tying it up once again. Now, Space Boy is on match point.
No, I don't think so. I think it's 1-1 right now. I think it's 1-1 right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then that EX uppercut is going to hit it firm.
Oh, okay. That's gonna. Oh, unfortunate drop. Okay, good activation from Deadeye Artist, pushing him into the corner.
Forward throw. Great reversal.
Oh, that's gonna kill.
For Luke. And
No, it didn't.
whoa, get the wall bounce with the uppercut.
Oh. All right, so now it's 2-1 Space Boy.
Yes, right.
Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. Look, we're
getting so excited.
we're getting excited. We're jumping the gun right now, but it's 2-1 Space Boy over Deadeye Artist. Like I said, I feel like this is gonna be a back and forth. I think we're gonna go into the 5th game. But anything can happen. Space Boy's playing really well right now.
Okay, that's right. Jury.
Ooh, good air-to-air.
Locked into that corner, going for that forward throw. Luke
Oh,
going to
no.
punish that missed uppercut, and this is all in Space Boy's favor.
That's gonna kill?
Look at
No.
all that damage.
Oh, unfortunate
Wow.
drop.
That's 40% health there, straight to Space Boy, but Jury fighting her way back.
He's gonna activate right here.
Trying to find a way
Oh,
to
he fell into the
open
fireball?
Luke up. Fantastic stuff from Fireball.
Oh!
And the overhead does it.
Match point for Space Boy.
Right.
Oh. I thought that Artist was gonna whip punish that. I'm very surprised he didn't, but good stuff for Space Boy pushing Deadeye Artist into the corner. Ooh. Oh my gosh, we're throwing it.
A great break to Jury and
Oh, good
catches
TP.
the rest of that gray life.
Great cross cut from Space Boy. Oh, the EXDP was successful. This is looking bad for Deadeye Artist. Overhead. Oh.
That's right. Crouching medium kick closes it out for Space Boy. You know, fantastic stuff for Space Boy. Keeps it going in our top 8 losers while Deadeye Artist did a great job with Jury, but is going to have to head home.
Hey, man, I said it earlier yesterday. I'll say it again today. People win, people lose. Someone has to lose. And it was good stuff from Deadeye Artist. He made it into top 8. He had a tough path, but he got there. And it was good seeing him in an offline event. I wish he does it more.
Yes.
Because he's a solid player. And,
very much.
He proved it out there. But Space was advancing, man. Space Boy played well, and he's going to continue playing. He's trying to get up there.
Just like how we noticed that Space Boy was doing some of the whiffed uppercuts with Luke, towards the end, we saw some of those whiffed EX up kicks from Deadeye Artist.
Yeah.
And that damage just happened to add up and got Space Boy the win.
Yeah. So it was reverse roles.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a flip. Also, Space Boy with the invisible wall bounce.
Yeah.
So clutch with those combos afterwards. Great stuff.
Luke does great corner damage post stun. So you saw he would just wall bounce do the charge punches, and it's hard to stop. The character hurts. Luke is really good.
Unbelievably. And we're still going through losers in this top 8 at Summer Jam, and I'm thinking we're going to be seeing Young Matt Teen versus Lost Prophet.
Ooh, okay.
Lost Prophet.
Yes, so I'm familiar with both of them. All right. Young Matt Teen, the youngest competitor.
That's right.
Here. 15. And, I enjoy having the conversation with this young man. I've met him a couple times.
Yep.
One time, he came up to me. He said, "Hizzle, it's Young Matt Teen." I was like, "Oh my gosh, you're so young.
Yeah.
You look so young." He's like,
Right.
"Yeah, I know." He's like, "Dude, every time I play, you're a great player." And I was like, "Oh, come on, don't do that to me, all right?"
Awesome.
I'm like, now I'm feeling it.
That's
but
awesome.
it's good to see him at this moment.
Yes.
I remember when he bursted onto the scene. He was entering so many online tournaments. He was putting out his name, competing everywhere.
Yes.
And I'm like, this kid is 14 years old. He is going to be good. He is going to be good. If he's playing like this at a high level at 14,
right,
he's only going to get better. And sure enough, he made one of the biggest upsets in this tournament. He took out Mylin in loser side. And everyone was watching, and the excitement during that match
was crazy.
Was unbelievable. Him beating Mylin. I was watching, and I had my mouth open the whole time at how surprising that was. He handled it like it was nothing to him. No pressure. He won, got up, he didn't show any emotions. It was like
as a cucumber.
He was like, I knew this was gonna happen. But as exciting of an upset that was, Lost Prophet to make it into top 8 had to beat Smug.
Right.
And that itself was an unbelievable upset for a lot of people. For me, I'm very familiar with Lost Prophet. His Ken, very patient.
Yes.
Very articulate. He will sit there and wait for you to throw buttons out so that he can punish you. He is very smart when it comes to the neutral. And we will see an amazing style clash because Young Matt Teen is very hyper aggressive, but Lost Prophet, very smart. Great block from Young Matt Teen.
That's right, and we've got Young Matt down to 50%, but just out of throw range there, fighting his way back.
Nice,
Against
quite impressive.
Okay, shimmy into forward throw.
Nice.
Great wake up EX uppercut for Lost Prophet. Okay, we've got those fireballs going across the screen there.
Ooh. A low forward. Nice. Good conversion from Lost Prophet. Oh,
man,
the light
wake up
DP.
uppercut. Oh, the overhead. Oh, my goodness. Great first round for Young Matt Teen.
And it's incredible. He has to, like, be very aggressive in this matchup, and he's doing it well. Lost Prophet. He has to put up the stop sign.
Okay. Wake up EX, just like Ken did the round before.
Again, good conversion from Lost Prophet.
Now, Lost Prophet does have access to his
Wow.
2 EX bars.
Okay, activate. Nice.
EX Tatsu's going to close it out for Lost Prophet's favor for that round. You know, and we're seeing Young Matt Team starting a lot of moves with that crouching medium kick. It's safe and can help him get confirms into a lot of other different specials.
Yeah, good punish from Lost Prophet on blocking that sweep.
Just out of range.
Oh, wow.
Ken with the jump in.
Okay, good stuff from Young Matt Team.
Ooh. Okay, very patient blocking here for Lost Prophet.
Yeah, both of them are playing really smart right now. Prophet playing great defense. Young Matt Team trying to open them up. Oh, wow. That should have been it. That should have been it right there.
Activation for Young Matt Team.
Oh, that's going to kill.
There you go.
Yep.
Ken fishes for the crouching light punch and closes it out with the critical arts.
Yes.
Fantastic stuff for Lost Prophet.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of good conversions. He's playing it well. Like I said, he's playing really patient. Everything I called out earlier. But Young Matt Team's he's doing good. He's doing good. So he just needs to find ways to open up Lost Prophet, and you know it's gonna be a competitive match. Wow.
Keeping that pressure up on Sakura right there. We're going to punish that whip throw.
Oh.
And the stun.
This is not going to kill, but this is going to hurt.
With that chill jump combo.
Oh, yeah, he's safe. Activate.
Oh. One thing that we're seeing is Young Matt Team just out of the throw range. You know, he's trying to get some of those confirms for that throw, but...
Oh, the dash up EXDP did not work in his favor, but unfortunate drop from Lost Prophet.
Here we go. The wake up special did, though. Fantastic stuff. Activation.
Nice. The standing medium kick target combo, it worked. Nice, good conversion from Young Matt Team.
Keeping that pressure up.
Oh,
Ken
dead.
comboing into a CA once again.
Dead.
That is the second round. Actually, this whole game here, Lost Prophet got it with closing it out with critical arts both times.
Yeah, I mean, he knows where the situations he's in.
Right.
He has the meter saved up,
yes,
and he's confirming it. Hey, man, Lost Prophet's looking really good right now. Maybe the pressure's getting to Young Matt Team. The stage could be hot. It happens.
Burn it up in here.
It happens, you know. When you're on stage, it's a different thing.
That's right. Great check there with the crouching jab. One of Ken's once again fastest and safest moves.
Oh, nice, good stuff from Lost Prophet.
Going for that forward throw, Young Matt Team still having the life lead over Lost Prophet.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Great juggle into Tatsu. Oh, just out of throw range.
No tech. Oh!
Chasing down that uppercut, and that means Lost Prophet sitting on match point.
Yeah, he's playing really well right now, and it's unfortunate. Young Matt Team, you know, he's trying to get something started, but Lost Prophet's just playing out of his mind right now. He's playing insanely well. He's confirming everything, and it's really tough to trying to stop that momentum.
Right. There we go, Tatsu. Ken slowing down the pace a little bit here, going for that cross up, but unable to confirm.
Nice, pushing him into the corner.
Shimmy.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Great stuff. Sakura keeping the pressure up, gets the forward throw, and ties the round.
Yeah, Young Matt Team's trying to fight back. Come on, you can fight back. Fight back. Oh, nice confirm from Lost Prophet off the standing.
Hey, smart use of these shifts
Yes.
for young Matt Team.
Oh, good punish on the sweep.
Okay, neutral combo is going to go.
Oh.
Great shimmy.
Yes.
Awesome stuff on the punish for the throw.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, and gets the stun. Here we go.
It's not going to kill. All right, what's the mix-up? Oh, he's not holding that pressure. Now you're in the corner.
Shift to Gray. Gray life for Ken.
Oh, good confirm from
Oh my
Prophet.
goodness, anything can happen right now.
Watch out with.
Oh, closes it out with the fireball. Fantastic stuff. Young Man Team gets the game.
Still fighting.
Fantastic stuff. Unbelievable.
He's still fighting. He's still alive. Can't count him out.
Okay, and we are on to the third game. Fourth game.
Yeah, fourth game. First to 3.
You know, and that's also one of Sakura's safest and fastest moves. That neutral light kick.
So that's what we call the Young Matt Team special.
Yeah.
The YMT special. The whip grab into sweep.
Good anti-air. Keeping that pressure up on Ken right now, and the follow-up juggles Ken into the corner. Okay, Lost Prophet healing up that gray damage. Sakura saying, hey, I want to try to keep this distance and the sweep.
Nice. Get the XDP. Conversion, he's going to die. Yep, got the kill.
And we are on match point for Lost Prophet again.
Yes. But we can't count out Young Matt Team.
No, not at all. You know, we've got a real turn of momentum here for Young Matt Team doing really well.
Yeah. Like I said, he's trying to put the stop sign Lost Prophet is. Uh-huh. The XDP from Young Matt Team. He's safe. Oh, caught him low, though.
Oh, that's it. We're going to punish that whip throw. And Ken taking a fourth of life away.
Uh-huh.
And we see that critical art bar is saved and ready to go.
Yeah, one confirmed to do it for Lost Prophet.
Whoa! Just out of range, but Young Matt Team.
Great defense from Lost Prophet.
You know, slowing it down, playing it very cautiously. It's crush counter.
Not going to kill. Not going to kill.
Ken in the corner.
That was it.
Going for the overhead.
That's going to kill.
Crouching medium kick into EX Fireball. Very, very smart, and we are tied for rounds.
He is staying alive. Young Matt Team will not understand that reference.
Oh, just out of range there. Okay, Ken.
Oh, good block.
Sakura fighting her way out. And activation. Will she get
Oh, that's going to hurt.
That's it. Fishing for the combo.
Oh, that's going to stun.
Boom! Gets the stun. Fantastic stuff for Young Matt Team.
Oh, he went for the reset. This is going to kill. No!
There we go. Uppercut to critical art. I don't think it's going to.
It's not going to kill. It's not going to kill.
Okay.
Double dash, though. Double dash.
Anybody's game here.
Oh!
Catches the shift. Unbelievable.
Good call out from Lost Prophet, and he ends up taking it. 3 games to 1.
Fantastic.
You know what? I'm happy for Young Matt Team being in this situation.
Yes.
The crowd's getting hype, and it's good seeing him in top 8.
Yes.
He's 15. Like I said, he's only going to get better, and for him to be up on the stage at that young of an age, it's good. Right. You learn for later on. Being on stage, you're learning that you're now accustomed to the situation.
That's right.
But, guys, look at those fight sticks, the book bags, Kwamba. Those are amazing stuff.
Yeah.
And you can save them.
Off.
Yeah, you can save 20% off with the code SummerJam 2022. Man, I like those sticks. Those are really good.
It's a great variety of arcade sticks. If you like a larger, heavier stick, if you want a little bit of a smaller stick, you can try to, pick up the drone. 2 great backpacks.
I actually have one.
Really? That's
yes.
great.
I have the Aegis. I I have it with me right now. Like, hey.
Here we are, DNF Duel, Street Fighter, Tekken, Guilty Gear, and KOF are Go for Broke, August 27th in Philadelphia.
Yeah, no, I love the Philly area. They have a lot of players too. A lot of great players that are playing these games. So if you have the time, please go by. Have fun. Play these games. All right? Defend the North.
Ooh.
Brooklyn, New York.
October 21st through the 23rd.
Yeah, I'm excited because they're going to implement a lot of PCs for these games.
Right.
It's going to be all PC. It's powered by MSI, so I'm looking forward to it. We're going to have a whole bunch of games there. I'm going to be there, so I'm going to have map.
Shout outs to Andy and Arturo for Defend the North. Something great to look forward to towards the end of October time.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. We're getting a lot of tournaments coming up, and that means I'm going to be busy. I want to go everywhere. All right? So we're not the only ones getting busy.
That's right.
Metro M versus Space Boy. And like I said, these guys play each other so many times too online in a lot of online tournaments. And to see them here, it's not surprising.
Oh, I was going to say, Akira or Luke. We're seeing Rose on the screen. You were right about multiple characters for Space Boy.
Space Boy does play a lot of characters.
Wow.
He has the Rose, the Akira, the Luke, and if he wants to surprise you enough, he could pull out the Sakura as well, which was his original character. But, you know, Metro, tried and true, Vega, always. So you know what you're getting with Metro. He doesn't need to change anything.
Right.
But we're getting a Rose from Space Boy.
You know, and fantastic stuff. Rose added in for this final season of characters for Street Fighter V, and her background, which is gorgeous.
I love the stage.
Yeah.
This is beautiful.
It's very beautiful.
Yeah.
All right, and we got the, V-Skill 1 going right through roasted projectiles.
Okay. Oh, we stopped that.
That's right, stopping the startup of those orbs.
Yeah, no suicidal life for you. Oh,
None.
no, we got one now. Oh, it hit. Can't combo off of it. Oh, the throw.
And what's the mix-up going to be?
Yeah, so if he would have not quick rise, she can OTG, so she could have hit him off the ground. That would have been interesting, but Metro, he rose, quick rise.
Oh, and that's it. EX roll. Closing up the gap there. Rose in the corner. Blocking that V reversal.
Uh-huh.
Metro being very patient right now, but Soul Spiral, boom! Going to give Space Boy that first round.
Yeah, good confirms from Space Boy. He's playing really well right now. He's got a roll.
Yes.
He does. He was my teammate at Subway Showdown. So
Great! Man, got the command grab off of that. That's a great juggle.
yeah, no, Space Boy, look, he's playing well. He knows what he's doing. But Metro, can't count him out.
Not at all. You know, look at the trade on the slice.
Oh, wow.
Oh, activation.
Oh, no.
Once again.
Another throw. Another throw.
Metro M. That's it, working his way out of the corner, straight into V-Trigger 1.
Uh-huh.
Chasing Rose down.
Okay. Oh, the air-to-air.
Okay. Metro slowing down everything a little bit.
Okay.
Very patient play right now. Ooh,
Good tech.
text.
Oh, went through the fireball. Yes.
EX Barcelona, and it's anybody's game. The air-to-air works in Rose's favor, so Space Boy is going to get that first game.
Yeah, man, Space Boy's playing well. He knows, he understands the situations he's in. Close calls, but clutched it out. He's taking the first game.
You know, one thing for sure, Metro being very clutch through that whole second half. We're going to see if he's going to be able to get some of that damage on Rose again.
Oh. Oh, more slices.
That's right.
Oh, more slices.
That's Vega's favorite part of the game.
Oh, but Space Boy's trying to fight back.
That's right. Okay,
oh, more slices.
Of that Soul Spiral. Activation.
Oh, he caught him. This is going to hurt.
Wow,
Look at
great
that.
23. 23 hits there for Space Boy, and
oh, it's a V-trigger.
Metro M.
Not gonna kill.
Closes it out with that EX Barcelona.
Overhead.
Yeah.
Still alive. Sky high claw. Block.
Oh, that's it. Jump in. Fierce kick. We got round for Metro M.
Yeah. Metro's been using that claw really well. Oh, good punish from Space Boy. That's definitely extra negative. Oh, crush counter.
Just out of throw range there, Metro really putting in a lot of good work with that V-Skill 1.
Ooh, good backdash from Space Boy, getting away from the command grab. Oh, double. It's still out there.
Okay, what's that orb setup going to be?
Satellite. Oh, it's going to combo. Oh, the backdash in the corner.
There we go. Metro M going for the slide and forward throw.
Oh, that's going to be a punish. Is that going to kill?
Gets a
Yep.
stun. Unbelievable stuff. Metro M grabs that game. You know, I wasn't sure if he was going to get the stun off that or not. That's why I was holding my breath. I was like, what is going to happen?
That's why I say it's not going to kill, because the instant he gets the stun, he's going to kill.
Right.
So I was like, oh, oh, good stuff from Metro.
Unbelievable. We are tied 1-1, Space Boy and Metro M. Now, Space Boy does have the option to change characters if he wants to. You know, and Hizzle, just like you were saying, he plays a lot of characters well. So,
no, he's sticking with
we're readied up.
Yeah, he's sticking
That's
with the Rose. It wasn't, he didn't play bad that last game. It's just, it was very close, yes. Very. But
nice anti-air.
Right now, I think Space Boy's Rose is playing really good.
So right there, you know, we're just seeing Rose is throwing out those projectiles, but she took a little step back. She wants to stay out of that claw slice range.
Yeah.
And the V-skill range.
Oh, good conversion from Space Boy with the Soul Satellite.
These are great, you know, these are great Rose setups. Playing a character like her, you really have to sort of anticipate what you're trying to do.
Oh, he tried to snipe out the fireball, but he got blocked. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Oh, dash up throw. Great shift here into break for Metro, and
this is gonna be rough for Metro though.
that gray life.
The walk-up throw. Good tech from Metro, but Space Boy, that was gutsy. He just walked up.
Space Boy's going to grab that round. Going for the jump in.
Yeah. Right now, this is what Metro wants to do. He wants to use those pokes and not allow Space Boy the opportunity to just, you know, give him trouble.
Punishing the last bit of that roll. Good juggle for Rose. Now, Vega does have access to a full V-trigger and critical art bar. That stun is adding up.
Oh, no.
And melting away.
Space Boy's playing patient. He's not trying to overcommit and give Metro the opportunity to get out. But, you know, Metro's fighting out. He's fighting out of it. Oh.
Okay, critical art. Boom. There you go.
All right, he's going to take the damage. He's going to take the life lead. But, you know, it's hard. This is going to be hard.
Dash up forward throw for Metro M. Space Boy playing very patiently right now.
He has V-trigger on his side. He's going to activate soon. There we go.
Okay.
Oh!
And that gray life is gone. Closes it out. Space Boy grabs that game 2-1.
It's such a hard situation that was for Metro because you have to guess. You activate V-trigger, she's sliding in.
Yeah.
You can't do anything about it because the
plus the orbs.
Yeah, not only that, the shadow hits you. You can't do anything. So it's really hard for Metro. I think he just tried to walk back and he got clipped low.
Right.
All right.
But now we're going to try to see, man, Metro trying to get the jump in, but the air command grab.
Nice stuff.
Keeping that pressure up on Vega.
All right. Oh, nice. The slice.
Catches the startup of the roundhouse.
Oh, good stuff from Metro. This is going to hurt.
Follow up to that EX Barcelona.
Oh, good BD from Metro. Oh, we're throwing up the mask.
What is it? The mask is on the ground. Unbelievable stuff.
Good stuff from Metro. Right now, Metro's getting a hang of some of Space Boy's tendencies with Rose. So this is looking really fun for both these guys, you know, and for us as well, like as the viewers. This chess game between these two guys.
It is, you know, and just like you were saying, Hizzle, some of it is even involving some conditioning there, but great V-shift to break.
Okay,
and
we got
the
two
orbs
soul satellites.
Yeah, satellites are out on the screen.
Okay.
Rose really applying that pressure now. Activation of the trigger and critical art. I don't think it's going to kill her out, though.
No, I don't think so either. But he gets the Oki. Oh, Space Boy's blocking it out. Oh!
Oh, that is it. The light kick.
Man.
Works for Vega's favor, and that is a 3-frame for Vega. So Metro M ties it up with Space Boy. Now, whoever wins this continues into the losers more, and whoever loses, they're out.
Yeah.
Oh, my
No,
goodness.
someone has to lose. But like I said, the back and forth, the chess games between these two guys, they're countering each other really well.
That's right. And who will be headed to losers finals?
Is it losers finals? I think it's losers semis.
No, semis. Right.
Yes. But both these guys are playing well. It's unfortunate one of them has to lose.
Okay, just had a throw range there, and Metro capitalizing off of that.
Okay, throwing out the orb. Soul Satellite. Okay, that's gonna start something for Space Boy.
2 throws in a row.
Oh,
EX makes
time to
its way
activate.
through.
Yes.
Sweep to activation.
Oh, the OTG off the ground. Oh, so unfortunate on that drop.
That's right. We see that 3-frame again. Metro closing out that round and sitting on match point.
Yes. All right, we're getting more Soul Satellites. Oh, they both hit.
Wow, they did. Man, that was crazy.
Yeah, no, I mean, when you have that on the screen, it's so unfortunate. Like, when you get clipped, he whipped sweep and he got hit by the Rose coming down.
Very patient play right now by both players. Rose capitalizing a lot with those throws.
Yeah, right now. Oh, that's going to hurt.
Big damage here for Vega. Claw switch.
Oh, he tried to press on after the whip.
Raw activation for Rose, trying to open Vega up right now, and that gray life is gone.
Oh, it didn't kill.
Magic pixel left for Vega.
Oh, okay, this is rough. Chip situation. Oh, no, he's trying to keep the meter. No.
Right. And Rose sitting on that critical art.
Space Boy's gonna have look. This don't play with your meter like that. You got the resources.
There you
Okay,
go.
I was gonna say, oh my gosh, if you give Metro the chance to close it out and you die with all that meter, it's so unfortunate.
Crazy. Crouching strong closes it out and ties it for Space Boy.
But good stuff for Space Boy. He has all the meter now.
Okay, here we go. The warp setup goes for that forward throw.
Yeah. Oh, slice. Good anti-air. All right. EX Fireball. We're getting Soul Satellites.
Okay, Metro trying to figure out a safe way. Goes for that EX roll.
Okay. Oh, no. Good whip punish from Space Boy.
Oh, just at throw range. Great movement for Metro M.
Oh, good stuff. Good confirm from Space Boy. Oh, that's going to kill.
Very, very good corner pressure there for Space Boy.
Yeah.
And Space Boy's going to take it.
Yeah,
Take
no.
it with Rose.
Good stuff with Space Boy. He's showing off that Rose. he has a Rose.
Yes.
I've seen it. He has a Rose.
Awesome
So,
stuff.
yes.
You know, and Metro M really knew when it was safe to go in, getting that big damage, getting in big damage and saving his bars for the critical art. But Space Boy squeaked by.
Yeah.
Squeaked by with Rose. Unbelievable stuff.
Yeah, and you know, it's a testament to both players. They both played really well. Like I said, they're very familiar with each other. They play each other a lot on online tournaments. they always run into each other, and you could tell like it was a chess battle. It was literally a chess battle.
It was.
And unfortunate, Spaceboy won, got Metro in check.
Right. And that was what was so crazy too, because they went round for round.
Yeah,
the whole way.
Yeah, round for round, game to game, and it's a testament to both players. They play well. They understand what their characters are doing.
Right.
And Spaceboy picking a character not many people are familiar with Rose. There's a good amount of Rose players out there.
Yes.
But Spaceboy's Rose is at a high level, and you saw it here, and it was a good pick for Spaceboy, and he advances. Metro, great player, nothing more to say. Unfortunate that he had to lose, but got top 8.
That's right. Yeah, top 8 at Summer Jam here at Cherry Hill. We hope you guys are having a wonderful time with this fantastic top 8 of Street Fighter V. And if you guys happen to be around the area in December time, December 9th through the 11th, right here is going to be NEC with a ton of games. So please join us.
I just love big events. They actually are really hype.
They are. They're really good. They're
are.
a lot of fun, and they're well run, and everybody has a good time.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I agree.
And this area in Cherry Hill, there's a lot of really good restaurants to walk to. There's this all-you-can-eat sushi place, like, right down the street. Oh, it's good. It's really good. There's Dunkin' Donuts right next door. All kinds of really cool stuff.
Or if you're like me and you want to take the gamble, Philly's not that far from him.
That's right. And Philly is literally right across the bridge. Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm a sucker for cheesesteaks, so I'll just go to Gino's or Pat's, especially late night, and you're just like, I'm hungry.
That's right. Cheesesteaks are like the answer to everything.
Yeah,
They're really good.
So if you want to, just eat something, and you're just like, ooh, Philly cheesesteaks? It's right there.
Yeah.
You're really right there.
Well,
so.
of course, then again, you have the New York pizza.
Yeah.
That's right. That's always tasty, too.
Yes.
Very good.
Yeah.
And, now that we're talking about food and drinks and everything, shout-outs to Red Bull, all your fantastic flavors and products. And Hizzle was just in the Red Bull Subway Showdown, did fantastically.
I did. I made the team.
Yeah.
And shout outs to Spaceboy who just played. He was the team captain. He's so good at the game.
Tell us your experience.
It was fun. I showed up. I actually didn't plan on competing. I showed up just to have fun.
Wow.
And they were like, do you want to compete? I was like, sure. I'll compete. I hadn't played the game in a while, but, once you sit down and start playing, everything kicks in. You're in tournament mode. And once the adrenaline starts pumping, you just
and it
playing.
all clicked.
Yeah, and it all clicked. And I played well. I was on stream. I had to beat someone who I am very grateful for, Johnny Fraze. And he runs one of the locals in in New Jersey. And I always pass by. I always support his stuff. Spaceboy, who is sponsored by Johnny Fraze and Clever Art, JXK. We played each other, and one of us had to lose.
Right,
and, when it comes to competing, I want to win all the time, okay? So
right, exactly.
If you're in front of me, I want to beat you. I ended up beating him. I made it to the team. It was me, Spaceboy, and RLBS.
Yes.
The Zeku player, great player from New York. We ended up playing really tough and strong players, I ended up playing Tega, who was just playing
Tega
Grand
had
Blue.
a team. Right.
Yeah, Tega was Team Brooklyn. He was the team captain for them.
See, I wrote him down.
I played Kudo.
Oh, how was that? I didn't see that.
Kudo is great.
Yes.
What a player. It's so fun seeing him come over here and, just show he's a great player. It's just so he's so good. Then I ended up playing the Bronx players, Andala, who was in this tournament, Najee, who's a jury player from New York, great player, Coach Steve. All those guys were great players, and we competed well. We did well, but they were better. They ended up advancing, but it was fun. It was fun seeing everyone there. Idom, his team won.
Idom, Arturo, and J Rush.
Yes, it was fun. It was great. Shout out to Red Bull. They always put on great tournaments. But we are getting winners finals right now in front of us. And it is Uncle Rek versus Melbu. And like I said before, Uncle Rek has a bunch of characters. He is looking at Ed right now.
Right.
And Ed is a good matchup for Laura.
Yes.
Ed gives Laura a lot of problems. A lot of Laura players like using EX Clap to control the neutral. It's a projectile that's just always moving. But Ed has EX Psycho Upper, and it goes through fireballs, any projectile like that. And so that's going to play a huge factor in this matchup. Like I said, Uncle Rek, he understands this matchup. He has one of the better Lauras in his area.
And, you know, another thing also in Ed's favor, the flicker, 1, 2, 3, helps move him forward. And
there we go.
That dash Laura has, it's going to catch her, just like that. Dash up, command grab. Here we go, once again, Melbu, you know, looking very strong with those command grabs.
Oh, you can't do that in front of me. I'm gonna punish it.
That's right, Ed fighting his way back right now, and both characters roughly the same amount of life. Laura caught in the corner and is stunned.
Oh, good stuff from Uncle Rek. It's not gonna kill.
Wow.
Good combo.
Great, yeah, 8 hits for Uncle Rek.
Oh no.
Here we go, Laura keeping
gosh.
that pressure on, and that projectile following her every inch of the way.
Oh, the back throw is gonna kill.
Boom.
All right.
Grabs that first round.
Yeah, and you were saying it earlier, he's using the flicker really well. You can't punish the flicker, and it moves you forward. It's hard to stop. It's really one of the harder buttons to stop. One of the harder buttons to whip punish as well.
Right. Trying to neutral jump that missed throw.
Good sweep.
Here we
Good
go.
sweep.
Melbu playing very patiently right now, trying to figure out an easy way to try to, you know, fish into some sort of a mix-up on Ed. She does have an access to full critical art bar on her end.
Yeah, we're gonna see an EX clap coming out soon. Okay, just regular clap.
You know, and Uncle Rek doing a great job holding the ground game and being patient. Okay, EX Psycho Upper.
Okay.
Dash up forward throw.
Okay. Oh, you can't. Nope. The ultimate wall. Nope.
Oh, here we go. What's the mix-up going to be, Laura? When that momentum gets started, and the command grab. Okay, Laura still has a bit of her V-trigger left.
That's it.
Oh, that is it. Closes it out. I believe the end of those 2 rounds was with the throw. So, Uncle Rek getting that first game.
Yeah, he's playing smart. He's playing really smart. Trying to stop the momentum Melbu has when he activates V-trigger, which is probably one of the harder things to do. Stop a Laura with full meter and V-trigger, but he's played it smart, and he has calmed that, you know, that wave of fire or lightning, as we want to say, because it's Laura.
Fire and brimstone. Yeah, that's right.
No, but yeah, good stuff from Uncle Rek. He's playing it smart. He's up the game. Let's see what Melbu does.
I think if Melbu there you go. I was going to say, led a little bit more with that crouching medium kick. She'll be able to get the confirm with some of her longer ranging buttons right now. I think Ed is trying to outrange her, but yeah, she'll try to have to get the whiff punish a little bit more.
Oh, good anti-air. Neutral jump. Oh, caught him attacking. Big punish.
Yeah, big damage there. Psycho Orb to flicker once again.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Here's the mix-up time.
Oh,
that's it.
Dash check into kill. Good stuff from Uncle Rek. Yeah, he was very aware that, you know, that's not real. Oh!
Rush counter chasing down Laura.
Nice, good conversion. command
And
grab.
2, boom.
That's one thing Melbu hasn't been doing like after the first round. A lot of the command grabs that he's usually going for, he hasn't been doing it. And I think he should do it a little bit more.
Yes.
He's had success with the command grabs. I think he should do that. Just put the fear in the opponent if you want to.
You know, that's the thing. Laura, when she gets started, is just a momentum monster. And here we go. And I think, you know, sometimes, even though you want to play cautiously, you don't want to play with too much respect with a character like Laura, because you need that heavy, crazy momentum on your side.
Oh, that's going to hurt.
Oh, my goodness. And here we go. Huge damage here for Ed. A fourth of life of Laura's gone.
Oh, caught him pressing.
Psycho Orb
Yeah.
works in Uncle Rex's favor.
That's 2-zip for Uncle Rex.
I think we need, in my opinion, I think we need to see a lot more kind of safe but aggressive play
From
from
Melbu.
Melbourne. You know, try to get in, try to muscle on Ed a little bit more.
I think so too. Like I said, I think he should go
Here
for
we
the command
go.
grab more. There we go.
Yes.
He's been successful all the times he's thrown that command grab. But Uncle Rex knows.
Yeah, that's a knowing of frames there. You know, smart stuff there for Uncle Rec. Yeah, he knew that wasn't safe.
Right now, Melbu's trying to put him in the corner. Oh, he fought his way out of the corner. Command grab. You need more of those. Oh, nice.
Oh, here
Nice.
we go. And Uncle Rec is going to lose that round to Melbu.
Yeah, Melbu. Like I said, he actually has a lot of success with the command grab, and you saw what, 2 of those in this round. So like, I feel like he should do it more, because Uncle Rec hasn't shown that he's gonna backdash or hold up as much. He's playing like he's not afraid of the command grab.
Right.
So I feel like you should take all the damage that's being offered to you. So we'll see if Melbu continues. Right now he's doing a good job just pushing Uncle Rec into the corner.
Yes. You know, and Laura trying to figure out a little bit more.
Oh, caught him jumping.
Safer way in, gets caught there.
Oh, the 2-frame.
You get the side switch.
That's actually 3 frames, but
Boom! Okay, here we go with the command grab once again, and we have Ed in the corner.
oh wow.
Okay, we got a feature activation
There
and
we
EX. Try to get the cross
Good
block.
block!
The uppercut, and that's the crouching fierce punch. Gets it for Laura, and we've got a full game for Laura.
Yeah, no, like I said, Melbu, he's showing it to me. He has success with those command grabs, and it's looking like what I'm saying is coming to fruition. He has 100% success right now with the command grabs. Get Wrecked has not jumped. He has not backdashed out of those command grabs, and right now I think that's where Melbu needs to exploit Uncle Rec with those command grabs. Like I said, get the damage where
you can.
Where you can, exactly.
Right. Okay, we have a
good punish.
very patient start to the game right now. A little bit methodical.
Oh,
man.
Okay, he shut me up.
Laura fighting her way out. Got the side switch and shift on her side.
Oh, nice.
And Uncle Rec with the up kicks and the dive. Laura got her last 10% of health.
That's punish. Into the throw. We are at match point.
That's right. Uncle Rec looking pretty strong right now after that last round.
Yeah, but you know, you can't count out a Laura player.
That's true.
Oh, look at this. Oh my gosh.
That's it. Neutral medium kick there, getting some damage.
Oh.
Psycho Snatcher into juggle.
You know what? It was a good idea, Melbu. I understand where you were coming from. There we go. Get the party started. Oh, good whiff punish.
Oh, that last machine gun blow is going to catch you.
Oh, good awareness. This is bad for Melbu.
Activation.
Oh, no, party time.
Kalar does have access to a full critical arm bar.
Party time.
Oh, man, just out of the EX command grab. Unbelievable stuff with the uppercut. And that is going to be it. Uncle Rec.
Shut me up.
Wow.
He shut me up. I was saying how Melbu needs to take advantage that Uncle Rec was just getting command grabbed every time. And what happened? He backdashed the command grab. Good stuff for Uncle Rec. He will be in grand finals in winner's side.
Yes. Fantastic job playing his way through. And, you know, that is the crazy thing with Ed. We saw him starting up the Psycho Orb. That was to try to help create an additional shield for Melbu to try to dash in. So he did a great job with that. He knew when it was safe to throw out the flicker and take that extra step forward. And just in general, his movement in general with the shift was very good. Was very good in slowing down the options that Melbu had and trying to get some of that mix-up momentum.
Yeah, and great awareness from Uncle Rec. Yeah. Every time that Melbu was throwing claps, he would either do the up kick or the EX cycle upper, which are projectile invincible, and he would stuff it out almost all the time. And it was great play from Uncle Rec. I keep calling him Get Wrecked. But Uncle Rec played it well. He's in winner's finals.
Yeah.
Or not winner's finals, correction.
Finals.
Grand finals through winner's side.
That's right.
And, you know, Melbu, not out, but he has to deal with one of these great competitors coming up, you know, and we're on, what, the Final Four?
They are, so that's going to be Melbu and Space Boy.
No, the winner of Space Boy and
Lost Prophet?
Lost Prophet.
Yeah.
And that's going to be interesting.
We could, well, you said, yeah, Space Boy. I was going to say, I always try to predict who the character's going to be. It might be Rose, you know. It might be Luke.
Yeah, if I'm the betting man, he's going Luke.
Yeah. Luke versus Ken.
Yeah, if I'm the betting man, he's going Luke. I think these two played each other to get into top 8 or top 16.
Okay.
If I'm sure, and it was Luke versus Ken.
Yes. Lost Prophet had lost to Space Boy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And it was Luke versus Ken. It came down to the wire. Very close game. And it was Ken versus Luke. You're not getting a character change from Prophet. He is going to stick with Ken through and through. So if I'm Space Boy, I know I've had success already with the Luke. If I'm a betting man, he's going.
I would think so, right. We saw Space Boy doing very well with Luke against Deadeye Artist, who was using Jury.
Yeah.
And it was a very strong representative.
Yeah, once Space Boy made the switch to Luke, I saw it and I was like, this character in Space Boy's hands is going to be dangerous.
Yes.
I called it. I was like, ooh, the Sakura, Space Boy Sakura was really good, and it was scary. If you put a better character that has a lot of the tools that Sakura does, but better, that's going to be even scarier. And sure enough, oh, no, we are not having that matchup. I have been hoodwinked. We are getting... How can I forget that Chris G is still in this tournament?
Right. Chris G is still in, so we're going to have Lost Prophet versus Chris G, Ibuki, and Ken.
I have been hoodwinked, bamboozled. I led all you viewers astray with my assessment when in reality Chris G is still in this tournament. Oh man, but look, Chris G, we know what Chris G is all about.
Right.
Right now he's playing Ibuki, so that means he's going to mix you up just like I mixed up everybody. Okay? But
we still have those other players still in though.
Yeah.
So we're still looking forward to some of those matches, but here we go.
Potential matches. Because we can't count on Chris G. All right. Chris G's here for a reason. But right now, Prophet's trying to use that fireball to have that space. So right now, it's just Chris G trying to get in on Ken.
That's right. It's like a very bit of a zony start to this first round between Chris and Prophet, but a respectable start.
Wait, oh, I was going to say he got V-trigger ready. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. There you go. Ibuki builds that trigger very fast.
Yeah, so right now, one of the issues for Lost Prophet is that he's not going to commit into anti-airs because Ibuki, she's kind of tricky when she jumps in the air. She throws these little kunai things.
Right.
And it bothers the opponents because they're like, I'm gonna anti-air it. No, you're gonna get hit with this EX kunai and it has a bomb right afterwards.
Right. And knowing Chris, he would probably get the juggle right on after that.
Yeah,
so
he will convert.
we have a very strong ground game by Lost Prophet right now.
No,
Crouching
yeah, I mean,
kick.
yes, but right now Chris is just looking extremely strong.
Here we go, activation. Going for that throw. Oh, and another one. Okay, blocking the V reversal.
Right now Chris is trying to get something started.
A little bit of patient play.
10 seconds
10
on the clock.
seconds. Just, yeah, that's right.
Oh, that's going to convert. Yep.
And that is it. Chris is going to take that last bit of life away. First round to Chris G.
Yeah, Chris playing solid right now. Oh, I think he went for EX kunai or something. Unfortunate drop, but
That's right, going to catch that EX up kick and...
no, I'm not holding this pressure. What do you mean?
That's right. Ken, trying to get something started against Ibuki right now. Okay, unable to get anything off of that crouching light punch.
Oh, here we go. Where are we going? Which side am I? Oh, good block. Good block.
Ken, still sitting on a full critical art bar.
Good
Oh,
cover.
just used one.
Again, I'm not holding this pressure.
Okay, great combo there for Chris and reload of the kunais.
Yeah, right now. There we go. Activate. Good tech.
Okay, text in the center of the screen.
Oh. Wow, look at these two guys playing the neutral game so well.
Here
That's
we
gonna
go.
kill.
Crouching medium kick, closes it out with the uppercut, and we are tied round for round.
Yeah, good stuff from both these players. They're playing really smart, really patient. Oh, putting them in the corner. Oh, good meaty.
Wow, great mix-up and big damage here. Chris G down to
Stud.
40%.
And that's a
Wow. Fantastic round for
7
Lost
golden
Prophet.
letters. 7 golden letters. That was good stuff from Prophet. He played that really well. You know, Chris had his moments in the second round, but he couldn't get anything going in that third round. And Prophet's up a game. Not just anything, Prophet, the Lost.
That's right, the Lost Prophet. Okay, dash up, getting the mix up here, closing the orb. Ken getting pushed into the corner and then jumping over that projectile.
Yeah, good jump. Oh, I thought he had the V-shift. Oh no!
A little bit of an execution error there and activation of the star.
Oh, good V-shift, but he still got hit.
Air-to-air combo.
Lost Prophet. Oh, he was trying to get
Crouching
something. Yeah, he was trying to get something started. I think he wanted to activate into V-trigger. Good stuff for Chris. Closing that out.
Ibuki.
Push him into the corner.
That's right, getting that
I'm not
EXDP to get right out of the corner there. Ken keeping the pressure up on Ibuki right now.
Yeah, he didn't want to hold that pressure in the corner.
No.
I don't blame him. Oh, execution error. That's unfortunate.
Crouching jab is going efficient. Great damage for Ken. Oh, here we go. That's it, the fierce punch. Stun,
good
melting
block.
away for Ibuki. But that gray life, you
Okay,
gotta
good
watch
throw.
out for.
Good stuff from Prophet, just blocking, just being really patient, but
Okay,
Chris
Chris
opening
G
them up.
with the comeback and closing it out with the fireball. Lost Profit ties the rounds.
And Prof is playing really smart, playing really patient. Like I said, he will. Chris, though, he's applying good pressure.
Yes.
Okay.
Great neutral play here right now by both characters, but we're going to punish the last bit of that Tatsumaki.
Okay.
Just out of throw range for Ken.
Ooh, good confirm.
Chris keeping the pressure up on Ken as he works his way out of the corner.
Oh, that's a punish.
Oh, here we go. Raw critical art on the last bit of that orb is going to give Chris is going to give Lost Profit a huge amount of damage.
Roll loose. Good tech. All right, what? Good confirm for
That's
Chris
it.
G.
That crouching medium
Which
kick
side?
did the trick.
Oh, in front of you, taking a throw.
Roughly same amount of life for both characters right now. But Ibuki is sitting on a full critical art bar.
Yeah, one hit will do it for Chris G. Actually, one hit will do it for both these guys.
That is it. The whiff punish on that throw. Lost Profit gets clutch, closes it out. Awesome stuff. And that is 2 Lost Profits.
As Michael Jordan once said, you reach, I teach. And that's what Prophet did. You reach, Tekken? Nope, you didn't grab anything. You're going to get hit.
Chris G getting caught on the startup of her orb.
Good stuff. Yes, there we go. The score just got updated. I was going to say
Right.
it's Lost Prophet 2. Chris, you got to get something started. Nice.
Great. Ibuki keeping that pressure up on Ken. Crouching medium kick into Star once again. And Ken fighting his way out with the Tatsu.
Oh, he's
bomb.
Good stuff for Chris. Good stuff. Playing real smart. Blocking when he needed to. I mean, you have to. Like, you don't want to let Ken get going. And so, you just sometimes the best offense is the best defense.
Now we're seeing Lost Profit still with a full critical art bar. He's being so patient with his meter management. Okay, a lot of very good blocking, and that gray life is still healing away.
Oh, keeps hitting the low forward.
Yeah, everybody using their longest range buttons. Great target combo into launch for Ibuki. Block the overhead.
Oh, nice.
Good follow up for the crush counter.
Ooh, good beam reversal.
Yeah. Oh, 2 throws.
Good defense from Chris.
And Ibuki taking a bit of pressure in the corner right now.
That's it.
And the star works in Chris's favor. And we are 1 Chris, 2 Lost Profit.
Yeah, good stuff for Chris. In the corner, he was just holding all those buttons, waiting for the opportunity to open up Profit, which he did. He closed out the round, got the game. Game 4 right now. And, you know, the V skill definitely helps Ibuki because even if it gets blocked, we are getting V meter.
That's right. Going for that back throw, but a
Good
quick
cross.
check on the uppercut.
Oh, good low forward into the confirm on the V trigger. Which
You
side?
know, and that is one thing, just as you were saying, Hizzle, as soon as Chris is seeing that he has the ability to access that star, you better watch for that crouching medium kick is going to be coming out.
That's
He's
gonna
really
kill.
vicious with it a lot.
Good stuff for Lost Profit.
And he is sitting on match point.
Yeah. You can't count out Chris, though.
No.
He's been in these situations and he's pulled out the clutchness.
That's
he
right.
has that gene in this.
And he has all of his bar ready to go.
All right, good forward throw.
trying to get something momentum started here. Cross up for Ken.
All right, right now they're just sitting in the neutral, and Prophet's using the fireball to keep space. So right now, Chris,
just out of throw range.
Yeah. So right now, Chris, while you see them dancing in the neutral, it's because they're trying to find ways to approach, get in on the opponent. Look at that. There we go.
Going for that forward throw. Ibuki in the corner goes for raw activation of her spinning star.
Okay. You know, Chris is gonna get another V trigger.
Right.
Oh, good confirm from
go.
Lost Prophet, pushing him into the corner.
And Ken getting that extra throw damage, and Ibuki got that tech in the corner.
There we go. He got the V trigger.
Going for that back throw.
Okay.
Activation, and once again, spinning star out on the screen. Great tech with the setup.
Great defense. Oh, that's it.
Okay. And we have it. That is it. Lost Prophet takes the game and will be continuing into losers.
Look, Chris is a great player. We know Chris's pedigree when it comes to fighting games. Chris is either winning these tournaments or he's in top 8, top 4, whatever. Chris is a great player. But right now, Lost Prophet is playing really well.
Yes.
And, you know, Chris hit the wall. That is Lost Prophet. Lost Prophet moves on.
Right. Lost Prophet, you know, did a fantastic job by playing unbelievably patiently. He slowed down the pace so incredibly much. Ibuki, you know, looking for that jump and cross up, you know, looking for, you know, the way to use that crouching medium kick to access the star. A lot of setups with the orbs, and Chris wasn't able to capitalize on any of that.
And what's great was, like, they were both playing really well defensively. They knew when to not press, when to block.
Right.
But Prophet, if it wasn't opening him up, you saw a lot of the throws, and Chris took a lot of throws. And it's unfortunate. Chris is out of the tournament.
Right.
He got, what, 5th place? He's in 5th place. Still a great performance.
Oh, absolutely.
You know,
absolutely. Ooh.
Yes.
Here we go.
We were talking about this earlier.
Yes, we were.
When I mixed everyone up, I shot the gun a little bit too fast. And I was saying how Prophet had to play Space Boy, but it didn't happen. So I look like a genius right now. I'm looking very smart.
You look like a fortune teller. We need to go to the lottery. We need to go to the lottery. That's it.
But
okay, here we go. Luke. Yes.
Yeah. And there's a reason why he feels comfortable with Luke in this matchup. I think Luke has a better fireball game than Ken. Luke has great buttons to deal with a lot of the Ken shenanigans,
that's right,
as I would like to say. But
we're going to have Luke shenanigans and Ken shenanigans on the screen for sure.
Yes.
Oh.
And we are hearing the crowd. They are loud. I am excited. Let's get this going. Why are we playing on this stage? It is summertime.
Summer jam in Christmas time. Here we go. All right. Having a projectile-heavy start to the beginning of the game here and a target combo for Luke.
It's unfortunate how Lost Prophet got the crush counter and couldn't get anything behind it. But like I was saying, it's the fireball game of Luke that is going to give any Ken player trouble.
Right, the advantage for that, the startup on those projectiles is like lightning. Oh. Wow, great use of V-shift break. And that is it. That last 4th damage goes to Space Boy.
Yeah, man. I mean, these guys are familiar. They did play each other to make it into top 8 in Winterside. But, you know, Prophet, he's got 3 tries to get himself into losers finals.
Nice. Great check on that cross up. And we're seeing that big damage for the EX uppercut there.
Oh, yes, that's punishable. Not dead.
Oh, trying to go for the overhead.
Wow, we're waking up. It's good stuff from Space Boy.
Okay, we are all charged up and ready to go. Projectiles out on the screen.
Wow.
Okay, both players have 2 EX bars each.
Oh!
is it.
Good stuff from Lost Prophet, just sitting back and letting Space Boy throw out that EXDP. 1 round apiece.
Man, these guys, it was turning into a brawl at the end of that round where we are staying on the ground and a little bit more calm for this one.
Okay, there we go, the EX Fireball. I'm telling you, that Fireball has great success.
And here we go, Ken keeping up that pressure. Going with it. Here we go, fishing with that crouching medium kick into Tatsu. Forward throw, Luke in the corner.
Good dash check from Prophet.
And we're doing the back throw for Ken in the corner. Wake up EX Dragon.
Oh, crush counter sweep. Oh, charging our hands.
Oh, that's
that
just
was
a startup. Okay, now Luke sitting on his last
Good activation.
3%.
You know what's scary? Space Boy can still win this.
Oh, the overhead. Oh, my goodness.
Good stuff from Lost Prophet.
Yes.
Taking the first game. And like I said, the scary part is Space Boy could have taken that round with all the health.
Right.
Because Prophet had at least, Lost Prophet had 40%. One low forward from Space Boy could have killed him. That's how scary Luke is.
That's right, yes. Lucas can be very devastating for sure. And we're going to have a very neutral start to this start of this game here again.
Nice, good conversion.
Keeping that pressure up. Target combo for Luke. Very strong ground game that we're seeing for both players right now.
Yes, I agree. They know the range. Ooh, there we go.
Okay, we have Lost Prophet down to his 40% of health. Okay, wake up uppercut on cross up.
Oh, we are not getting stunned out here. All right. Okay,
That's
throw.
it. Oh, everybody just had a throw range. Activation for Luke. Oh, crouching medium to projectile closes it out for Space Boy's favor.
Yeah, Space Boy's playing it smart right now. He's understanding what he got to do to take some rounds on Prowl.
Got the juggle
Yep.
in the corner. Ken down to 50% health.
Okay,
And that stun is adding up.
and that's gonna. Ooh, it didn't kill.
Trying
Oh,
to get
good
that
block.
overhead.
Oh, great block from Prophet.
Okay, here we go. What's Ken? The mix-up going to happen with that enhanced V trigger.
Nice. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
No! Okay, that whip throw will be punished, and Space Boy grabs the game. We're tied 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, good stuff from Space Boy. Definitely rebounding off of that loss, the last losing the last game, and understanding that there's some certain situations that didn't go his way. Rebound as well. One game apiece.
Yeah, having a little bit of a stare-off there.
Good cross cut.
Great stuff again with those uppercuts canceling out the cross-ups. Very patient play here right now for Space Boy.
Oh, that used to work. That don't work anymore. Thank goodness they nerfed that.
Okay, EX Tatsu makes his way over the projectile. Ken just out of throw range.
Oh.
Uppercut once again. Okay, so we've been seeing this quite a few times. Space Boy trying to get the cross up, but Lost Prophet really on point with those uppercuts, catching them.
Hey, I've seen that man in the lab practicing those cross cuts. He worked on those a lot, and it's showing. That is a lot of time and effort, and like I said, it's showing, man.
Ooh.
But good conversion from Space Boy. Time to push Prophet into the corner. Yes.
Oh, here we go. Target combo. And the forward throw. Ken is stunned.
1, 2, he's dead.
And that is it. Wow, that's a very strong round there by Space Boy. And we are tied 1 round apiece.
And this is looking very similar to their last game when they played each other for top 8. very similar. Oh, good stuff.
Oh, that stun is adding up. Oh, the crouching medium kick is going to give that stun to Lost Prophet.
He's dead. Oh, he had the super. Oh, it doesn't matter.
Wow. Lost Prophet gets the game. That is going to be 2-1.
Man, Lost Prophet is on something right now. He is playing absolutely ridiculous. He is playing out of his mind. Space Boy, what you got for me, brother?
Oh, he did. He stuck with Luke, yeah.
He has to stick with Luke, man. He has to. Oh, good stuff from Lost Prophet.
Luke fighting his way back with a projectile.
Nice.
Seeing a lot of plasma going across the screen right now. Activation for Luke.
You know what? That's another very quick building bar.
Yeah.
Okay, we are loaded and ready to go here, Luke.
Oh, nice.
Wow. Great blocking for Ken, just out of throw range.
Oh, there we go. Good stuff from Prophet. He got behind him with the EX Tatsu.
Pushes Luke into the corner.
EX Air Tatsu, correction.
Okay, V reversal is going to make contact, and the gray life is gone. Dangerous position for Ken to be in.
Oh, good backdash. That's going to kill!
Woo! Uppercut closes it out. Lost Prophet now sitting on match point.
Yeah, that was a great backdash and then punished right afterwards. That was really good stuff from Lost Prophet. Great awareness. If he would have taken the throw, he would have lost. But went to the other pin.
Forward throw.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Ken.
Ooh, that's going to hurt.
Going for that V shift.
Nice. Good
Great.
conversion. Okay.
Going for that throw. Ken getting hit by the EX projectile and taking a bit of damage there. Lost Prophet down to his last 10% of health.
Fireball game.
Oh, just out of throw range. Ken going to run up.
Nice.
Great use of shift right around that projectile.
Nice.
Oh,
Good punish.
Catches the tail end of that EX Tatsu. We are tied 1 round apiece. Space Boy and Lost Prophet.
Space Boy's trying to stay alive.
Right.
He needs this win to stay alive. Lost Prophet, he's trying to close this out.
Everybody right now trying to fish for the confirm. This is a huge round for both players.
Ooh.
Ken really trying to get a lot of mileage off of that crouching medium punch.
Oh.
Good check on the jump. Space Boy activation.
Nice.
Whoa! Okay, catches Ken. Okay. Going up for that forward throw. Keeping that pressure up.
Safe.
Ooh!
Got hit by the fireball.
Okay.
I think that canceled out the V skill.
A little bit of V trigger left still for Luke.
Okay.
Okay.
Good tech.
Great blocking for that neutral combo and keeping that pressure up on Ken with that forward throw. Dangerous spot for Ken to be in right now, but he has access to 1 EX bar, and Luke does have a full critical art on deck. We are 15 seconds left on this clock.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh!
Okay, 8 seconds left on the clock. Oh my gosh, and that is it. The EX projectile is going to close it out for Lost Prophet.
Oh my goodness.
That was wild.
That was good stuff. Great awareness from Lost Prophet. He threw out the EX fireball, beats out whatever button Space Boy was pressing. He advances into losers finals.
That's right.
Man, wow.
Talk about tense. Unbelievable stuff.
Yes.
Fantastic stuff for Space Boy. He did so well with Luke, but was unable to get that last bit of that last, what, 2 or 3 pixels.
Yeah.
The clock was going down and everything.
Yeah, and Space Boy's a great player. That's my Red
Yes.
Bull Subway Showdown teammate. My team captain, all right? Played well. There's a reason why he's in the Final Four. But Lost Profits, he's on a wave. The momentum
That's right.
that he's riding right now is looking hard to stop. And right now, we are getting into losers finals. And he's going up against Melbu.
Right.
And Melbu, his lore is really good.
That's right.
One of the better ones out there. I know for a fact Lost Prophet has a great knowledge of that lore matchup. He plays a lot against Mylin. He plays a lot against Ojion.
Oh,
So he has knowledge of the Laura matchup.
Right.
And I believe Ken plays well against Laura. A lot of the things Laura wants to do, Ken does better. He has ways to go around EX Clap. He has a lot of good punishes against Laura. Melbu's Laura is different from, Melbu's Laura is different from all these other players. So that's going to be an interesting clash of styles.
We're going to have to see if Melbu is going to be able to play Laura a little unconditionally to throw Lost Prophet off. Because right now, he is on a roll. With playing fantastically.
The momentum he's on right now is unbelievable.
Okay, we're seeing a lot of projectiles being thrown right now. Melbu trying to patiently work his way over to Ken. Here we go with the jump in. Catches that last negative part of the fireball.
Okay, good reversal. Get the pressure off of him.
Laura. Yeah, she's trying to put herself right there, right where that crouching medium kick range is. Gets the confirm to the command grab.
Nice.
And what's the mix-up gonna be?
Good defense from Prophet. Oh! No!
Great check on the crouching light punch.
It's going to be rough for Prophet.
Oh! Tried to anti-air, but great cross-up.
EX Fireball, yes. Keep himself safe. Activation.
Oh,
that's... Ooh!
Oh my goodness, okay. Dash up EX command grab. Unbelievable stuff. Melbu is going to get that first round in Losers Finals.
Hey, look, that caught me by surprise.
Oh my God.
Good conversion from Prophet. Pushing him into quarter.
Laura shimmying a little back and forth in the corner right now, doing that elbow, getting that throw.
Right. Oh, good conversion off the crouch medium punch.
Melbu right now,
nice,
getting quite a bit of damage. Ken sitting at about 90%. Melbu down to his last 20.
Oh! And that's gonna kill.
Yes. And we are tied 1 round apiece.
Oh, this is great back and forth with these guys. And so the winner of this will get into grand finals on loser sides where they will be playing Get Wrecked or Uncle Wreck. But these guys, they are both playing well, man.
Crush counter into EX projectile. You know, and that's one thing we're seeing that Lost Prophet has. He's been doing so well, keeping a good stock of bars towards the end of the game. Good combo against Ken in the corner. V reversal.
Oh, he didn't get the counter hit confirmed. Oh, that's a punish. Oh, good back throw.
Going for that forward throw. Laura fighting her way out. Closing it out with the command grab. Oh, man, whip punish that command grab. Here you go again.
Oh, my God.
That EX. Gonna get ya. And Melbu grabbing that first game. Yeah, just like she grabbed Ken.
Twice. Just did it. EX command grab. It worked. Oh,
there we go. Great confirm for Ken. Catching the startup. Laura.
Oh, no!
Gets that crush counter in the corner. Ken getting a bit of damage off of the V reversal.
Okay, into the corner.
Okay, we've seen this before. Laura with 25% health, but she's catching up, catching the tail end of that V-shift. Uh-oh, Ken in a bit of trouble right now. Oh, command grab city.
He's command grabbed. He's finished around with command grabs all 3 times.
Right.
You know, and I was saying it earlier. He's had a lot of success with the command grab. So I'm seeing something. I'm hoping everyone else does. All right. I know I'm not wildin'. Okay, pushing him into the corner.
Here we go. Ken getting extra damage with that forward throw. Okay, trying to convert off of those 2 jabs.
Okay.
Okay, Ken keeping that pressure on. Just with normals and projectiles, Lost Prophet doing a great job in this round by keeping it simple. EX Dragon Punch. That was a really strong round by Prophet, not doing anything too crazy.
Yeah, he was just playing it really patient. Played it smart, got around, but he needs a game.
Oh, there we go. EX command grab right around that projectile.
Oh, no.
Here we go, the Laura train.
Oh, that's
with
it.
the
He's
side
dead.
switch.
He's dead. He's dead.
Here we go. What's the setup going to be?
Oh, no, he didn't die.
Third of life gone of Ken's.
Oh! That's what I was saying. The EX fireball, heavy fire, heavy fire. EX or heavy DP goes through the command, the claps.
Yeah.
So that was great awareness from
It was a good
Prophet.
setup.
Don't get hit with the command grab.
Okay, Laura trying to take that little bit of gray life away of Lost Prophet right now. And that's it. That crouching fierce works in Laura's favor. So we are seeing 2 Melbu, 0 Lost Prophet. Lost Prophet, you can tell, calming himself, thinking of all the options he has to try to do to try to slow down the momentum that Melbu has right now.
Yeah, right now Melbu's looking like the stoplight. It's on red. And Lost Prophet can't go anywhere. Right now it's looking bad for him. He's just sitting there waiting for the light to turn green.
Right.
Oh, we're taking a break.
Okay.
That's smart.
And you know what? That's right. If you're at this point, and you know, I don't want to say that it matters where in the bracket you are, but especially if you're at a point where it's this important, there's nothing wrong with sitting on the character select screen for a while. Nothing wrong with taking a breath.
You just want to take a breath and cool down the opponent.
Yeah,
and
that's true too.
You don't want the opponent to continue on that momentum. This little break can actually do harm to someone who's just on a roll.
Right.
You put a break to it, and now they have to readjust and get it going again. So we'll see what happens. Prophet needs everything to go to his favor, but Melbu's not looking like he's slowing down. Oh my gosh.
That's it. 2 command grabs in a row. Going for that throw. And Ken, just out of throw range. Great whiff on that.
Oh, nice.
Here we go. Okay, crouching medium into fireball and got the activation.
Oh, good V-shift from Melbu.
Ken got a great comeback, keeping up that pressure, and what's going to happen? That stun and the life bar of Laura is melting away. Okay, slowing it down a little bit.
That's it.
There you go. Dash up check and that forward throw. Lost Prophet. Here we go. That break did him great.
It's looking like it did. Hopefully, you know, for him, it did mess with Melbu. Melbu was on a roll, but Lost Prophet is trying to get his rhythm going. Good conversion. Great meaty.
Keeping that pressure up on Laura and Melbu's life going down. The
Oh.
stun with the overhead. Here we go.
Not bad.
Huge damage for Lost Prophet.
Activate. I thought it was going to be a reversal. Good dash check.
That's right. Bam.
Hey, okay.
Jab.
like I said, maybe that short character select break can do something. Even though Melbu got it rolling early on, Prophet slowed it down. Ends up taking the game. It's 2-1. Don't count him out yet.
That's right. Fantastic stuff there for Lost Prophet. Gonna see if he's gonna be able to keep that momentum on his side.
Okay, the back throw.
That's right. Kick to throw.
Ooh.
Hey, Melbu in the corner once again.
That's a stun.
Awesome stuff there. Melbu down to his last 10%. And forces it out with a perfect Lost Prophet. Gets that round.
7 golden letters up on the screen.
That's right. Starting it off with a command grab.
Ah, nice.
Melbu gets the jump in. Okay, good damage on the 4-hit combo.
Okay. Wow.
Matches the startup of the V reversal.
Wow, good pressure from
Good.
Melbu.
And that's right, we are keeping Ken locked in the corner. He can't jump out. And the startup of that fireball. Or, I'm sorry, the cooldown of it.
Oh, caught him backdashing. Oh, caught him low.
Fake. Oh my goodness, here we go. Laura close to stun. Wrong
Oh!
Wow.
Good stuff from Melbu calling it out. He's just like, should I do it? I'll do it.
That's right.
Got him. And now it's match point.
Crazy 50-50. And Melbu sitting on match point.
Yes. Oh, with command grab.
Oh, okay.
I'm surprised. Prof usually would DP those. Unfortunate for Prof, but right now he put him in the corner.
Yeah. Laura, a little bit of a trade on the ground. Laura getting picked away. Crouching medium kick into the command grab.
Activate. Party time.
Keeping that pressure.
Oh, good dash check. Not dead.
Ooh, anything can happen right now. Laura down to the last 10%, and that's it. Crouching medium closes it out for Lost Prophet. We are tied 2-2.
Yeah, I like. Look, that character select break definitely did something, and Melbu said, "Hold on, I need to do something right now. This is not going in my favor. What is going on? I need my breather right now."
That's right. Time to think, get a little bit of time to reflect as to what's going on and, think about what to do, what to stop, how to stop some of Lost Prophet's crazy momentum.
Yeah.
At this point, Lost Prophet has been on fire these last couple of rounds.
Yeah, no, like the instant he went back to character select, he was like, "Okay, I'm down 2 games. My back's against the wall. Let me get a breather, okay? Woo-saw. All right, let's go." And next thing you know, tie game. We're going into the final game of this set.
Back into it, and that's it. Gonna punch that whiffed command grab, Ken. Pushes
Oh my goodness.
Laura right on into the corner.
Good wake up from Melbu with the buttons. He didn't want to hold that overhead.
Ken. Okay, trying to fish with that crouching light punch.
Oh, command grab. Again.
Oh, EX command grab and the stun adding up. Okay.
Oh no!
Wow. Ken unable to get the whip.
Oh! I will grab you. I'm not gonna. I lost that one. I whiffed that one. No, I will still grab you.
That's right. Laura doing what she does best, hitting those command grabs, and Melbu sitting on match point.
Oh my goodness. Good stuff from Prophet, pushing him into the corner.
Ooh, just at throw range.
I want this to go to final game final round.
No, it's crazy. Laura stuck in the corner.
Nice.
EX uppercut.
Oh, that's a stun. This is gonna kill.
This is it, and we are going to the final round. Match point for both competitors.
I am so hyped right now. Let's go.
Projectiles.
Nice.
Great follow-up for Ken.
Prop pushing him into the corner.
2 2 AX bars for each player.
Oh, Melbu's fighting back. Oh, good conversion.
Laura trying to slow some of Ken's momentum down right now with the projectiles. Lost Profit on fire.
Oh my goodness.
Keep that pressure up on Laura.
Fight back, Melbu. Fight back, Melbu.
She's on that magic pixel.
Oh, Profit.
Closes it out. Lost Profit. Heading to grand finals. Lost Profit. Unbelievable stuff.
We turned that around. I'm down to Zip. I am not out. I will fight back, and that's what Lost Profit did. Down 2 games to Zip, back against the wall, and he just flipped the script, said, I will be the winner 3 straight games.
That's right. Lost Profit fantastically. After that little pause in the character select, gathered everything that he needed to calm himself and completely flipped everything, got momentum, and closed it out over Melbu. Melbu's doing fantastic though.
Yes.
Getting those mix-ups with those command grabs, and we saw him getting a huge amount of damage with those command grabs, but unable to close it out. Down to the wire.
Very down to the wire, and good stuff for Melbu. He will be in 3rd place.
Yes.
Great performance. I lost to someone who was in the final 3. Okay, I am very happy. Okay, so I am happy. Look at me. I am being vain because I lost to a top 3 competitor in this tournament. Yeah. No, but great stuff for Melbu. He played well. You know, unfortunate that he lost to Profit, who is riding a wave of momentum going into grand finals.
Yes.
But Uncle Rec.
That's right. Uncle Rec has been doing fantastically also, and for Lost Profit to get this win, he's going to have to win 3 plus get the reset and win 3 more games. So
6 games in total.
Uncle Rec, we're going to see Ed versus Ken.
I think so, but okay.
Oh, back to Birdie. Okay.
Interesting pick. I think Birdie has good good anti-projectile moves. He can EX Bullhorn through it. Or not EX Bullhorn, he can Bullhorn through it. He also has the Dolphin Dive.
Right.
So he has a good amount of...
And the chain.
The chain can snag...
Startup.
Yes. So there's a lot of anti-projectile moves that Birdie can do. I don't know how familiar Lost Profit is in this matchup. So it's going to be interesting, but Get Wrecked only needs 3.
That's right.
Profit needs to win 6.
But Profit is coming into this grand finals hot.
Yes.
The last few games that he has had. So here we go, grand finals at Summer Jam. It's Street Fighter 5. We've got Uncle Rec versus Lost Profit. I'm loving how tense the start of this match is.
Oh, good punish from Profit.
No. And Birdie in the corner, getting pressured a bit by Ken. Going for that second throw.
Okay, good sweep.
Hey, Birdie, playing it very cautiously right now. Ken.
Nice.
Oh, man.
There we
That's
go.
right, just in the bullhorn range.
Oh, could have punched it. But yeah, Bullhorn's definitely going to play a huge factor in this. You can't throw close range fireballs because if he has the Zonk charge, he can go through it.
Ooh. Okay, Ken, taking a bit of damage there. He does have access to 2 EX bars, and we have not accessed the feature just yet. Okay, here we go.
It's going to be rough.
Trying to capitalize behind his fireball. Fantastic anti-air, and Uncle Rec is going to grab that first round in grand finals.
Yeah, you know, good stuff from Uncle Rec. Very aware of the situations he's in. Look, can't count out Lost Profit. Okay.
Capitalizing off of that crush counter, and the Dolphin. Okay, Ken with a critical art bar.
Oh, back throw.
Yeah. Bananas on the ground.
Banana peel.
Oh!
All right.
That Forward throw, crush counter, juggle, Tetsu to the uppercut. Nice anti-air, cross under. Great movement. Shimmy for that uppercut.
Oh, he's gonna take the round.
What's that stun going to
Oh, okay, I talked too fast.
be? Activation.
Oh, good punish.
Unbelievable. Lost Profit ties it up.
Great awareness from Lost Prophet to punish the sweep.
Okay. Great neutral start here once again. You see Birdie really trying to use some of his longest range moves.
Yeah, good
There
stuff
you go.
from Lost Prophet.
Links
Pushing
to the Tatsu. That EX Dolphin.
All right.
Okay, crouching medium kick, but unable to capitalize
Oh!
anything after that.
Unfortunate whip on the command grab. Pushed into the corner now.
Forward throw. Birdie very patient in the corner. Great mix-up with the throw. Okay, very good anti-air.
Oh!
Forward dash, command grab up that shift.
No, I'm not holding that dolphin.
Great check with the dragon punch, and we got Lost Profits.
Oh, man.
In that game. Unbelievable.
He is riding the wave on his surfboard. The Lost Prophet. He is riding the wave. And right now, get wrecked. He is thinking. Hand on chin. What do I do?
That's right. You know, and one thing for sure, Get Wrecked has options to playing multiple characters. He's going to give Birdie another chance. He knows that Lost Prophet's going to have to get the reset anyways.
Yes.
But give Birdie another shot.
That's the comfort of having been in winners, getting into grand finals. You know, if you want to test out the one matchup, you can. And if it's not successful, you can actually switch.
Oh, here we go.
Good
Great
whip
check into Dolphin. Or Bullhorn. Bullhorn. Okay, Ken, down to 50% health. You know, just with Birdie playing very simply and like a wall right now.
Nice.
He tried to punish that Tatsu. Ken turning up the heat in the corner. Go for that overhead. Hand on the ground. Great setup for the command grab. Okay, Ken. Activation. Throws the V-reversal.
Push him into the corner. Oh, this is going to kill.
That is it. The Dragon Punch gets that last bit of damage. Lost Profit up around.
Yeah, he's playing really well, man. It's going to be tough to stop this man. He is on another level. And look, Uncle Rec can do it, but he has to figure out the puzzle.
Neutral start there.
Oh,
Block the
there we
chain.
go.
Tatsu's going to make contact. Okay.
Right.
Ken, you know, really trying to stay, I was going to say stay ideally out of Birdie's normal range.
Nice.
Great juggle into uppercuts.
Push him in the corner.
Okay, keeping up that pressure on Birdie right now.
Oh, this is going to hurt.
EX charge out of the corner goes.
Oh, that's going to hurt.
Crush counter. Huge damage here for Birdie.
Oh!
Okay, Birdie getting a little bit of breathing room right now.
Yeah, reset the neutral. That's smart from Get Right. Oh! He's going to die!
Yes! That EX closed it out. Oh my god, that was so good.
Oh my.
Lost Profit.
Oh, this is so good. Oh my goodness. He is on that wave. He is trying to ride that wave into grand finals. Get wrecked. What do we gotta do? He's going to character select.
That's right, yeah.
Crowd is cheering right now. This is good Street Fighter.
It is. This is fantastic. You know, Lost Profit being so clutch. That EX,
I can't believe it even got that much damage. That was wild.
Yeah, and I mean, he activated, he knew the juggle, he got it, he got everything. It was perfect ender to that round. Lost Prophet, man. Like I said, he is on that wave. He's trying to ride that wave into grand finals.
That's right.
He has to stay on the board.
He's going to be riding that wave into the reset. Uncle Rec can't figure out how to slow some of this momentum down.
Yeah, Uncle Rec, he saw Lost Prophet do it. He was like, oh, he went to character select? That kind of helped him, all right? I need that in my side right now. Let me cool him down.
Okay, Birdie getting pushed into the corner. A little bit there, gets the crush counter, tries to get the dash up, but
that is
a little far.
That is the second time he's crush countered the startup of Fireball, and he dashes up and he does standing medium punch and he can't get the conversion.
Yeah. Okay, Ken dancing in and out of Birdie's range is a little bit there. Okay, really doing a great job with the Fireball conversion. Ooh, nice anti-air. Uncle Rec taking chips of damage in the corner.
Right now, they're in the neutral. Oh!
Okay, EX Dolphin going to get that bit of damage with the command grab.
Okay.
Oh, just out of range of the V-reversal. Great check with the anti-air.
Okay, right now, Lost Prophet can't get V-trigger. He's going to have to work with everything that he has on his side.
And the clock is counting down. We are at 20 seconds.
Yeah, right now they are playing the neutral. Look
They
at
are.
this spacing. Oh!
Okay, that is it. EX Headbutt is going to give that round to Uncle Rec.
Yeah, he had that Zunk bullhorn charged up the whole time. He had his finger on the button waiting for that Fireball the whole time. All right. Okay, look, man, this is the most frustrating thing about Birdie. Those buttons are really good in the neutral.
And you know, that's the thing. Ken's trying to figure out a way so that he can throw his projectile, but still be close enough to dash up and then get a confirm off of it. Neutral jump after that missed input of Uncle Rec.
You're not getting that dolphin on me.
That's right. Okay, both characters roughly the same amount of life.
Okay, good block.
Activation here.
Good V reversal.
Ken playing a little bit more of a neutral, slowing down the game right now.
Lost Prophet's definitely slowing down the game. This is gonna kill.
Oh,
no, it didn't. I lied.
A hair of life. Oh my goodness! And the EX command grab. Anything can happen.
Woo!
Crouching jab closes it out for Lost Prophet. We are tied 1 round apiece.
This is reset point.
Okay, once again, we're seeing a very slow, a little bit more zony start to this round. Lost Prophet keeping up the projectile war.
Okay.
Text in the center of the screen.
Oh!
Tetsu.
Oh, that is the buff.
Fantastic
That's a buff.
juggle. You know, and he's doing a great job with fakes too.
Dolphin.
Okay, Ken does have access to a full critical art bar.
Nice, good conversion.
Both characters have roughly the same amount of life each.
Oh, that's a punish!
Raw! Critical art is going to make contact, and
Into
Birdie
the corner.
down to his last 25% of health.
Into the corner.
Oh, this could be reset.
That's it!
Oh,
Reset!
My goodness, that's it.
Reset!
Lost Prophet gets that reset over Uncle Rec. Fantastic.
If I'm Get Wrecked, I am taking all the time and character select right now. I am going to milk it. I am going to sit there, hand on chin. I'm going to wait in character select just to cool down Lost Prophet, because man's is hot.
That's right. He's enough right now for sure. He did fantastically against Melbu. He did fantastically against Chris G.
Space Boy.
Space Boy.
Oh man, he's
and pretty much playing them One right after the other, after the other, after the other. So, and we see Ed is on the screen.
Yeah. You have to. The birdie wasn't getting the job done. You have to. You have to get the replacement. And Get Rex Ed is pretty good, so that's a good replacement.
All right, here we go. We're seeing Uncle Rec starting off this reset with Ed.
Yeah, but we'll see how Lost Prophet deals with this matchup. I know Lost Prophet has knowledge against Ed.
We did see Uncle Rec doing fantastically with Ed against Melba earlier, so he will be ready to go with this character.
Nice, good confirm on the low forward.
Lost Prophet getting a great amount of damage at the beginning of this round, trying to get the jump in.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy, I thought that was going to juggle for a second.
Me too. Oh, good.
Great comeback here for Uncle Rec.
That was a good side switch from Uncle Rec.
Okay, Ken getting that jump in.
Beautiful. Oh!
A little bit of neutral play. Ed. Neutral jump. Trying to figure out a way to get the confirm to close out some damage on Ken.
Oh!
Okay, EX upper with the crush counter and Psycho Orb on the screen.
Oh my goodness. Oh!
A little bit of a misinput there. Okay, got the 1, 2, 3. Psycho Flicker.
Oh my god. Oh!
That is it, roundhouse.
Steady meter kick in your face.
Medium kick.
It's okay.
Fantastic stuff there for Uncle Rec. He's going to grab that first round.
Oh, nice. Oh my gosh, the damage.
That is a third of life Ken's out the door. Ken.
Nice.
Trying to fight his way out of the corner and his stun bar melting down. Going for that forward throw.
Okay. Okay.
Getting the second throw.
Oh!
Trying to go for a third. Okay, here we go. V-trigger out on the screen.
Oh, the back throw. It's still
going! Oh my goodness! Wow. Okay. Ed.
Oh!
Throw and the back throw closes it out in Uncle Rex's favor. He's going to get that first game in the reset.
Yeah, so the Ed pick is looking good right now. It's hard to stuff that dash. That's a very fast man when he's dashing.
Unbelievable stuff. Lost Prophet, very close game once again, and we're seeing Lost Prophet again trying to, gather himself into his senses, wants to calm himself down.
Yeah, I mean,
Ready's up.
He's been playing for so long.
Yes.
It's not just he's playing Get Wrecked on the reset. He played Spaceboy, he played Chris G. I think he also played Young Mad Teen.
Oh, okay, we've just crossed up the anti-air. Great connection with the Tatsu into that forward throw, Ken. Great blocking for that V-trigger. Okay, slowing down the pace of the game once again.
Okay.
Okay, we're seeing...
Nice, good reversal.
Right, good reversal for Ken. Going for that EX Tatsu.
Oh!
And the overhead closes it out for Prophet. And we have rounds for Lost Prophet.
Yeah, he's playing well right now. He definitely took a little time, thought, what do I gotta do? He's looking good right now. Oh, nice.
Ken taking that pressure in the corner, down a third of life. We're really seeing Ed fishing with a lot of buttons there.
Yeah, it's the fireball. The fireball game's really strong. This is gonna hurt.
Great with punish, Ken.
Nice.
Activation. Getting some of that additional damage.
Nice. Coast to coast, like Space Ghost.
And the stun is adding up on Ed's side.
Nice. the equalizer. Oh!
Misses the Psycho Splash. Okay, Ed, just trying to fish for that last bit of damage against Ken right now.
He's trying to build the fireball.
Ooh.
He's trying to build the EX fireball. There we go.
And every blocked fireball that we're seeing on the screen is slowly chipping away at Ed's life.
Yeah, Prophet's playing smart right now. Nice!
Oh, fantastic anti-air with the uppercut. And Lost Prophet ties it 1-1.
Man, the crowd right now is reacting to this. This is insane.
Unbelievable.
Oh, this is good. This is good stuff right now. One game apiece for both players in, as I would say, grand final.
Yeah, that's right. Chris having a very respectful start to the beginning of the game. Nothing too aggressive as of right now. Great sweep. Trying to go for that cross-up. Ken keeping that pressure with the fireballs. Good sweep once again. Shift. Okay, Psycho Flicker not getting any momentum.
Oh, he followed through with it, but got hit.
Okay, 2 shifts here.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Great work here for for Uncle Rec.
Oh, no!
Oh, side switch for Ed, keeping that pressure up on Ken, and Ken going to get that forward throw. Great shimmy into forward throw. Uncle Rec grabbing the round.
Yeah, good walk-up throw from Uncle Rec. That was good stuff. Unfortunate drop from Lost Prophet, but you know, we got to forget those and move on.
Okay, anti-air with the up kicks. Uncle Rec throwing over some projectiles of his own. Ken really closing the gap against Uncle Rec with his projectiles. Crush counter, got the follow up into EX splash.
Push him into the corner.
Keeping that pressure up in the V reversal for Ken.
Okay. Oh, that's a punish. That's looking nice.
Great stuff. Ken's going to get that 4th of life. Nice anti-air.
Activate. Good V-shift.
Shift.
Oh, the back throw.
Okay, we're seeing Ed.
Oh my God.
Once again, very smart play for Uncle Rec.
Yeah,
he is going to get 2, so that means it is going to be 2-1.
2-1. And like I said, the Ed pick is looking good. He's playing real well with Ed. Lost Prophet. A couple drops here and there that's not going his favor, and that's why right now Uncle Rec has the lead. But good clean play from Uncle Rec.
Yes.
And Lost Prophet taking it back to character select. It worked for him the last time.
It did. Yeah, it did. You know, shout outs to both players right now for doing unbelievably well in this grand finals at Summer Jam.
Yeah, and Prophet's not going to switch. He's going to play Ed. I mean, Ken. We're going to get Ken Ed.
2 blondes.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. All right, so get wrecked. Just needs one more to end this.
That's right. Here
Lost
we
Prophet.
go.
Lost Prophet's trying to stay alive. We hear the crowd. Look, I'm not even lying when I say we hear the crowd. I have my headphones on. I hear them. They are loud.
Round 1.
All right, who's going to get that first hit on the board? Okay, we got Ed with the jab. Ken going once again with the projectiles, using it a little bit as a shield in front of him, but he's going to get that back throw.
Nice.
Tatsu into uppercut.
No.
Keep that pressure with that forward throw.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Great stuff using that V-trigger.
Good back throw.
For Ed.
Oh, he fell on it!
Great stuff. Oh, just missed the air command grab, but we can see what he was trying to do.
Oh, good
Crush counter. Awesome follow-up juggle to that crush counter.
Oh, he was too meaty and he whipped the throw. He's gonna die for it.
Oh! EX uppercut going to give Lost Prophet the round.
Yeah, man. Unfortunate for Uncle Rec. He was too meaty for the throw, and he whipped the throw. It was so unfortunate. You know, sometimes you're too fast,
right?
And it's just things happen.
It was an awesome setup. It's just the angles of it didn't work, but yeah, very patient start to the beginning of this round again. A lot of fireballs on Ken's side. He does have 2 EX bars, working on a 3rd. Just at a throw range for Ed.
Oh my goodness, this is good stuff right now.
That's right, a little bit of a trade in the center of the screen there. Shimmy to throw.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, Psycho Orb out on the screen. Ed getting caught on some of those Hadoukens.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Target combo for Ken into.
Oh my goodness!
Wow, gets caught on the last bit of the Psycho Orb.
That's gonna hurt. Oh!
EX Psycho Upper.
Okay.
Going for that back throw. Uncle
He got it again!
Oh, with a trade. Unbelievable. And we have tied it 2 games in this reset for Grand Finals.
Grand Finals,
That's
and
right.
we're going final game. Oh my goodness.
This is it. You know, if they take it 1 round apiece, I don't even know what to do. That'll be like crazy.
Look,
It's been neck and neck this whole entire time.
Look, I want good Street Fighter for everyone, all right? We are at Grand Finals.
Can we have 2 first places for this one?
For real, they're both playing
like
so well.
The first one ever.
They're both playing so well. Get wrecked. Like I said, he's only 22 on stage, playing absolutely out of his mind.
Yes.
But that momentum that Lost Prophet came in with through losers, he is still riding that wave.
Yes. And we are readying up, and this is going to be the final game between Uncle Rec and Lost Prophet. 2 games apiece in this Grand Finals.
Yes, Grand.
You got a patent that.
Yes,
Yours.
I will.
Trademark it.
Double grand. Okay.
Okay, great movement here for Uncle Rec.
Okay.
Defensive fireballs trying to catch you a little bit. Ken, very strong ground play.
That is the teacher, Ed, teaching us the 1, 2, 3s.
You know, and we're seeing these characters both dancing back and forth. They're dancing back and forth of each other's longest ranging moves because they're trying to catch each other, trying to fish into some sort of confirm for some big damage.
Yes.
But nobody wants to do anything too risky because this is the end of the road.
Yeah. Only one person gets to enter the gate.
That's right.
And that is the risk that you were talking about. This is going to hurt.
Ed. Oh, just out of throw range, but that target combo is going to close it out. Lost Prophet sitting on match point with Ken.
Tournament point. Oh, this is good stuff.
Okay, that Psycho Flicker out on the screen. We're seeing Uncle Rec playing a little bit more aggressively now.
Woo.
Ken sitting on a full critical art bar.
Man, look at the neutral between these 2 guys.
Right.
They're trying to get someone to commit the mistake. Good dash up grab from Get Wrecked, Uncle Rec. Ooh.
Ken trying to close that gap safely against those jabs that Ed is throwing out.
Oh my gosh, this is the nerves.
That's it,
We're not
combo.
getting anti-airs. This is hard, man. We're not trying to commit mistakes here.
Ed really fishing with that crouching light punch into Psycho Flicker. Okay, see EX orbs and forward throw out on the screen.
ES plus.
Oh
my
here we
goodness.
Go. Confirm into big damage for Ken. A 4th of life of Ed's is gone.
Okay.
Forward throw. Okay, that damage is
ES
adding
plus.
up for
He is
Ken.
dead! He is dead! No, he's not!
Okay, Magic Pixel.
Ah!
Wow. EX up.
Oh my
does not go, and Profit wins Summer Jam 2022 Street Fighter V.
Oh my goodness! Look,
Unbelievable.
look. All right. I am very happy for Lost Prophet. All right. I familiarized myself with him through the pandemic. We talked a lot during the pandemic through Discord. I've seen him evolve into this great player. He's always been great, but this was unbelievable, and I knew he had it in him.
Fantastic.
And not to take anything away from Get Wrecked, because he played absolutely well. There was a reason why he was in winner's side grand finals. He played amazing. He played well. Even in the reset where he switched to Ed, he probably should have played Ed, but you know he had the cushion, and you know he could play around with different characters. His Ed played well. It could have been a different story if he played Ed throughout the whole, you know, grand finals, winners, and, you know, reset. But Prophet, I've seen him win tournaments in his area. He's from Virginia.
Right.
Shout outs to both those guys, the DMV area. Shout outs to both of them. They played absolutely well, and they were great representatives of the DMV area.
Yes.
And I know that he lost, but he cannot be upset.
Not at all.
Get Wrecked.
That was
Uncle Wreck,
unbelievably
he
good.
played absolutely well.
And you know what? And in that very clutch second, everybody had like two or three pixels of health each. Uncle Wreck had the right idea. EX Psycho upper.
Yeah.
Who would have thought the angles of those hurt boxes and hit boxes just barely missing each other, and the next thing you know,
Yeah, he whiffed.
that was it.
He whiffed.
Unbelievable stuff.
Yeah, good stuff from both players.
Fantastic stuff
Yes.
for Lost Prophet. Very strong Ken play.
Look, I'm not going to lie. After this, I'm going to go to both of them, give them their handshake.
Absolutely.
Amazing stuff. They played absolutely well. But, you know, someone has to lose, and someone has to win.
Right.
I'm not going to say Get Wrecked lost.
Because it was a good loss.
It was
a good loss.
It
Right.
could have gone either way.
Yeah.
It hurts.
Yeah.
I know he wanted the first place, but he played absolutely well. He no downplay whatsoever. Shout outs to Lost Prophet. He had that momentum, rode the wave. He dealt with a lot of adversity, a lot of great players in his path. At the end, he is a worthy champion.
Absolutely.
For Summer Jam 2022.
Unbelievable. This whole Street Fighter V tournament was really good.
Yeah, a lot of upsets, a lot of surprises, and great play overall. You had great players that, you know, a lot of people aren't
Brought their
familiar.
best.
Yeah, and a lot of people aren't familiar with. Myself, I know all these players. I've seen them. I've played against them, which is I'm familiar.
Yes.
But not everyone is familiar.
You know what? Speaking about new characters, real quick, young Matt Teen, 15 years old. Shout outs to him. He did fantastically. And here we go at our award ceremony.
The top 8. YMT, the
Yeah,
young Matt
there
Teen.
he is.
And
Fantastic.
As I was telling him, when he gets older, he won't be young Matt Teen. He will be young Matthias.
That's right.
Hey, get in order. Get in order. But good stuff from all these players. Like I said, I'm familiar with all of them. They are all East Coast representatives. You definitely had some players coming up from Texas, Louisiana, and, you know, all these other places, Florida. That is East Coast.
I think it's East Coast, definitely.
It's definitely East Coast. Metro, a representative of the DMV area. Shout outs to the DMV. They came in and they did their thing, man.
That's right. Good representatives.
Yes.
Fourth place, Space Boy.
My team captain,
Right.
Space Boy.
Yeah, and all of the characters he can
play. That was a great Rose.
Very impressive. He knows the game. You had Chris G up there. Shout outs to Chris G. Did his thing. He probably entered like 20 tournaments and like was top 8 in all of them.
That's right.
On the bronze, we have Melbu.
Yeah, Melbu.
Melbu.
Great Laura.
I should have beat him, but that's him up there, not me. But then again, y'all wouldn't hear my lovely voice if it wasn't for him.
Oh, and then here we go. The Fantastic Two that battled their way through Grand and Grand Finals.
Grand.
That's right.
It was very grand.
Talk about hype.
Very
That
hype.
was really good.
22 years old. That is someone to look out for, not only in this game, but in Street Fighter 6 and going forward.
Street Fighter
Here we
5
go.
Grand Champion.
Fought his way through all the losers, top 8 losers. Reset. Awesome stuff.
Yeah, great stuff for Lost Prophet. I'm very happy. Like I said, I'm going to shake both of their hands after this. Actually, I'm shaking everyone. Everyone on their stage, they're getting a handshake. Everyone who's not on that stage, they're getting a handshake. I'm shaking everyone's hands. And then I'm going to use hand sanitizer right afterwards. All right?
Well,
But
we hope you guys had a wonderful time. And shout outs to Beef and Techie for this fantastic stream.
you guys are amazing. Thank you guys for having me. You guys are awesome. Shout outs to Big E
Yeah.
for hosting this lovely tournament.
You guys had a great time at Summer Jam. Check us out at NEC. That's going to be December 9th through the 11th.
All these,
You guys had fun.
all these tournaments. DTN, we got a lot of other tournaments coming up. I'm excited. I'm probably going to be there. I'm going to be loud. I might not be on commentary, but you will hear me in the crowd.
Yeah, you got to apply. That's the key.
I didn't apply to everything, but it happens, you know? I'm busy. I'm everywhere. I was busy yesterday. I'm not everywhere today. I'm happy. Let me get.
Commentating with you, Kissel.
Kate's amazing.
No.
She's awesome. Oh my gosh! Thank you guys so much for stopping by. You guys are amazing. We are going to have Guilty Gear Top 8.
Oh, that's going to be a good one, too.
Yes. I'm going to be in the crowd, being loud. Uh-oh.
Oh.
What we got? All right.
And we hope you guys had a wonderful time. Thank you so much for joining us at Summer Jam. And Guilty Gear Strive is up next, so keep it right here. We'll see ya. Bye.
Don't call it a comeback.
We got a shield break coming down too. That's it.
Oh, that was the all the way down there and Mark. This time, and that's it. Your non-circuit champion is.
Are you freaking kidding?
He did it.
That's he said. He did it. Are you freaking
And wait, yeah, the great move. Oh, you can't whip though. That's it. Then he starts playing.
Ear to ear,
That's that. Item is your two-time Defender North 2019 champion.
Don't call it a comeback.
Oh, really? Holy. There it is. Yeah. Hey. Yo, he is kind of thick, though. No, you don't play with us. You don't play around with us. You don't play. That's mouth fight thick as his name. What the fuck? Bullshit, no. Look, I'm the best Jake player in this venue. I'm not gonna lie. I am the best ADC, you know, and you're the best everything. Yo, all I do is play Zyra. Zyra, you play Tank Zyra? I haven't played these since 6 months. You gotta play Zyra. I'm the best. Who you got? You got Mr. This is Super Slam. Super Slam. Yeah, decent. I saw that shit right there. I was like, all we see is huh? Wait, wait, what? Oh, because you were standing in front of it. Yeah, you did that shit earlier. But yeah, I'm the best ADC in this village. I'm the best ADC in this mouth fight thing. Best mouth fight ever. You know, I'm no mouth fight. I don't think we literally played I got the best mid laner. I got the best mid laner over here. I played with 2 stars. I only played like 2 matches. Where's Buster? You find Boost Bar? Black Cow's around. He's here. Black Cow! Black Cow! Black Cow! Black Cow! 30 years ago, I still was a Black Cow. That's still right. I know I can't, but can I? Who is Black Cow? He is older. He's older than me. I'm still thinking about that.
He dares to enter the mayhem.
He's been 12 for the last 2 years.
Faust.
I was gonna say that feels so good. I hope this thing goes forward.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Summer Jam 2022. It is time for our Guilty Gear Strive Top 8 here at the Marlton in Cherry Hill, New Jersey. Joining me right now.
I am Lasergician. I am joining the esteemed Musty. You know, actually, really esteemed, because you got a top 8 of your own today.
I did. Got a little medal here for DNF Duel.
Yeah.
Don't look at the bracket, though.
Yeah, we're here for Guilty Gear, one of the best games on the lineup, in my incredibly humble opinion.
Same here, same
It's
here.
been a great day for fighting games, actually kind of around the world. We had VS Fighting X over in the UK earlier today. Had some Guilty Gear that got topped off by Soul, interestingly enough.
Yeah, dude, Skill is incredibly good at the game, and the fact that he was able to take out, remind me, player name?
Zondo.
Thank you.
Played Ram.
Yes, of course. Dude, Zondo is so good. That matchup is also incredibly hard.
Yes.
So that's just really impressive from Skills in. But that's not the tournament we're going to be talking about today. Today is Summer Jam Day, baby. And you know what time it is? It's time to see some Faust versus Leo action on screen. It's going to be Mr. Quotes versus MFCR for our first top 8 match.
Yeah, both of them were really, really impressive in pools in top 16 yesterday. I think one of my favorite parts about Mr. Quotes' gameplay, at least, was he had really, really good heads-up play around his RNG. Granted, that's a skill you have to develop as a Faust player.
Yeah.
His defining mechanic is his item toss. You get something random comes out of it, and the entire point of the character is overload your opponent's mental stack with big buttons and randomness coming out at them. So you have to adjust your game plan based on what comes out.
Yep.
As the Faust, you train that skill because you see it every game. Did a really, really good job, specifically in his combo routing, of letting the effects of the items play out and then adjust accordingly, which is not easy to do.
It's not easy to do at all. There are a couple of Fausts I know do. There was another one in this tournament that unfortunately ended up getting 9th place, Malphite Thick.
Yes.
One of my favorite Faust players of all time.
One of my favorite usernames of all time.
Yeah, trust me, he wouldn't agree with you, but it has stuck. And what also has stuck is his amazing Faust gameplay. Unfortunately, he did end up losing to Twix for 9th place, but still a great placing. Also, Twix in this tournament, Twix another really strong player.
Yeah, very, very strong. On the other side of Mr. Quotes in this first game, we are going to have MFCR. Leo player. One of those characters that always is a threat.
Always.
A little bit toned down this season, but still has such a complete tool set that really allows the player to get pretty much whatever they want done to get going.
Yeah, especially against a character like Faust, right? That character is going to really struggle to get out of that pressure, so it's going to be really on Mr. Quotes to not let an interaction like that happen and not let MFCR in even a single time, because even though Leo's damage is low, there's not that much that Faust can do once he's starting to take that block string.
Yeah, I view this as a very classic range versus rushdown kind of matchup. The big buttons coming out of Faust, you really, really need to make sure those are doing an adequate job of keeping Leo out, because once he's in, he's going to stay in.
He is going to stay in there, yeah. There's no like feasible way for Faust to get him out consistently. He doesn't have an option like a DP. His fastest button is 5 frames, which is going to make it even harder.
You really have to rely on the system mechanics, right?
Yeah.
You got that burst, you got yellow RC, you got false defense, maybe IBFD. Beyond that, Faust tool set doesn't have a whole lot of defense baked in.
Yeah. You know, it's definitely going to be a little bit hard on the defensive end, but as long as Mr. Quotes can keep that neutral control, I don't think this will be too big of an issue. We shall see, though, because we're about to get into this game 1.
First game of Top 8 Summer Jam Guilty Gear Strive 2022. I'm excited. We can hear the crowd's excited. It's a shame you guys can't hear quite as well as we can.
Oh, don't worry. They'll get loud enough, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah, they will.
As soon as you hit that counter.
We got a button check, most likely. Keep an eye out, though, if they're actually going for it. Oh, maybe they are. Okay, MFCR out to a good start.
They're immediately getting into it here. Big plus frames. Forced to use that burst, does not want to take any more of that pressure.
Really, really good round start options for Leo, especially against Faust, who has slightly slower buttons, so easy to get that advantage rolling. But that bomb does reverse the momentum immediately. MFCR does recover well, though.
There we go. Good uses of the trumpet from MFCR there. Be up to Mr. Quotes to try to bring this back. Trying to just play spacing game here. Not going to end up working out, though, as he is going to get tagged, and that is going to be the first round going towards MFCR.
And that's exactly what you were saying before, right? MFCR got in just off of round start and stay in the entire time after that. This throw giving back turn space is such a dangerous representation. Mr. Quotes might find the way out. Already getting a wall break. 10 seconds in for MFCR. Positive bonus. Cranking up that meter. No expenditure yet.
That 2K man is covering so much space. Oh, getting right in Mr. Quotes' grill. Not going to be able to punish that gold burst, but Mr. Quotes only going to be able to punish with a 5 P2P there. Trying to get MFCR.
Some more pressure. MFCR, very, very dominating first game out here. I actually think MFCR did a really good job of playing around the items there. It was predominantly bombs that we saw come out.
Yep.
A lot of them actually went behind MFCR, which is kind of hard to keep track of sometimes if you're not really, really hyper aware of the situation.
Yeah.
Did a really good job playing around those. Now, got a new haircut.
Oh, yeah. Here we go, the big afro. Gonna be taking that block stun. Has to deal with his bomb setup. Yeah, gonna be forced to at least have to push that one away. But now we're just back in the pressure situation. MFCR gonna get another throw.
Cross up, overhead. All of these options being represented means Mr. Cliff has looked out for them the entire set. Knows MFCR is willing to throw those out. He does finish with the PRC. Situation here.
Yep.
Big counter hit on the 6K for MFCR.
Oh, yeah, just gonna go for the super here. Just make sure that mini fouls cannot interact. And just gonna close that round out yet again. MFCR kind of on a roll right now. Mr. Quote's really struggling to stop him.
Coming out of Mr. Quotes there at the round start. Big counter hit though. That range on the MFCR's buttons is surprisingly big sometimes, Leo. Definitely more of the aggressive up-close character, but can play that glitches game.
Yeah, and this is the difference maker here, right? Because Mr. Quotes is forced to go for like these small conversions, not really able to commit to a 2.6P, try and get those items out on the field because MCR is just all over them.
That PRC to cover the first was so smart, but we do have an afro on fire. Watch for that pop. All right, MCR knows that timing. Good blocking coming out. Throw doesn't land.
Oh, here we go. Command grab though. Time for the safe jump.
Got that afro on fire again.
Huge instant overhead coming out from Mr. Quotes there. Finally getting around to the board. We'll see if he's able to get this game here. MSCR has to keep playing.
A little more defensive on round start this time. I appreciate the adaptation. A little less Unga, a little less Bunga. We do got Mr. Quotes coming out with those big buttons we're talking about. Little homie on the field.
Here we go.
Look out, he's got a knife.
He does.
Little homie covering Mr. Quotes just long enough to get him a little bit of momentum in his favor. Pushing him up CR. In the corner. Overhead.
Here we go. Fire bloom. And then hard knockdown here. Oh, and goes for the overhead. The slight delay on into beta throw from Mr. Quotes. Really smart. Mr. Quotes, though, still alive. Has a full bar available.
Hard knockdown, so there's no super, but MCR does have the leader here. He's going to immediately.
Yep. That 2D RC, like even though 2D has been nerfed substantially, throwing that out with RC still covers so much space.
Yeah, it really does. So we're seeing MFCR doing a good job of both denying Mr. Quotes any opportunity to get space control rolling, and also controlling space control himself. That's, I think, the third burst baited and blocked from MFCR this set. It's one of those universal tools that Mr. Quotes has to rely on in order to actually get into space. And the fact that MFCR is playing around it so well is one of the biggest factors to this dominating.
And another round going towards MSCR with a perfect here. Only one more round needed to take this and move on to winners finals and see if Mr. Quotes can stop him.
Ooh, goes for the gold burst on round start. I actually don't hate that as much as I often would. He's got a round to play with.
Oh no, and the huge counter hit coming in here and not even gonna wall splat, so we just continue the pressure, takes him out of the corner. And that is gonna be a wrap on our first set of the day. MFCR taking it over Mr. Quotes 3-0. Pretty emphatic performance.
And you know, that was off the basis of just a lot of flimsies and neutral interactions. Usually Leo gets his wins off of mix-ups, off of cross-ups, off of, well, honestly, just bulldogging your way in. And you certainly saw a little bit of all of that. But by and large, that was just really, really clean neutral play out of MFCR, getting the advantage rolling and really doing a good job of sticking onto it.
Yeah.
Mr. Quotes, obviously, it's a bit of a rough matchup sometimes if you don't get the RNG rolling in your favor. The more items you can toss, the more opportunity you have for good RNG.
Yeah.
Bad RNG too, but if you don't get the item toss rolling to start with, you don't have any opportunity to get that mental stack overload.
Yeah.
And so the fact that MFCR had such a good tactic, such a good read on the situation to keep control so frequently, meant, you know, Mr. Quotes can't get rolling, then you can't get anything started.
Yeah, no. Mr. Quotes, unfortunately, was just really struggling to keep MFCR out for long enough to get something started and make the screen as chaotic as possible. Because obviously Leo has those limited movement options, right?
Yes.
Has like a dead stop dash. It's kind of slow. Air dash is pretty slow. Is forced to like go for 2-6s to try and gain that space. Unfortunately, for Mr. Quotes, though, was not able to make that space for long enough to make the screen as chaotic as possible. And that way, and because of that, MFCR was just able to keep the train rolling. Unstoppable.
And of course, there is an element of guessing on Mr. Quosa's side
Of course.
as well. That high-low mix coming out of Leo.
Oh,
is
yeah.
Effectively unreactable for a lot of the time. You have to go for a read, basically a coin flip on whether he's going high, going low when he's in back turn stance.
Yeah.
And there were a lot of connected overheads from that back turn stance. That just does so much damage. Gets such a good situation for Leo.
Yeah.
Really easy to keep the advantage there. But in the meantime, we do have our next match loading up. We got Mr. Zippy on that Kai, who to me was extremely impressive in pools and top 16.
Oh, yeah.
A younger player, much younger actually, has his parents in the crowd today. According to him, I may be misremembering, but I believe this is the first time his parents are going to see him in action. So
Oh, wow.
I'm really happy for him. That's a really
I'm happy
special
for him
event.
too. This is really like important. Like having support from your family when you try to get really good at fighting games is always welcome.
And across from him, we got Grover. Saw both the Shield and the Testament earlier in the bracket. Very, very impressive work. Zippy aren't having to burn the first, but for his trouble, does get corner pressure started. That shock state.
Oh my goodness, the FD stop. The movement from Zippy right now is absolutely insane. Just kind of just completely baiting Grover. And this is not an unseasoned player. Grover is maybe one of the greatest US anime players of all time. One of the best Carl Clovers to ever do it. And Zippy is just all over him right now.
Yeah, Zippy, we saw there really utilizing those double overheads off of knockdowns. Something that I was watching him play a little bit when he was rolling up earlier today, a little bit after bracket yesterday. He really, really favors those double overheads. So I'm going to have to watch out specifically if Grover's going to be able to adapt to that. But right now, Grover gets a little bit started here up there. Oh,
A little bit of a drop on the combo, but we are going to end up getting that wall break anyway for even more damage. So you know what? Drop opportunities.
we take those. We take those. Zippy with the dash block. Quick little pokes on the 2Ps. Throw doesn't land Grover. Good reaction. 5P mash, close that round out. This is a really even match so far.
Oh yeah, so far. It's honestly just completely based on who gets that first knockdown.
Yes.
I think the way that Zippy is organizing his pressure is just super strong against Grover right now. And Grover has the same thing going on against Zippy. So as long as someone gets that first hit, gets that burst out of the way, Zippy's about to get his back as well.
For the range, for that advantage that Kai does have over Geo in the neutral. Grover doing such a good job of navigating that with these quick little dashes. Unique mechanic for Geo is that quick stop dash. Very, very good pressure sequence coming out there. Zippy forced to use the burst, but now has the pressure of his own.
Oh, this is going to be huge damage here. Oh, has to go 1 more knockdown.
PRC coming out for Grover, has full meter. Haven't seen DP yet out of Zippy.
Oh, in the 5 frame, and that is going to be Zippy taking game 1 over Grover.
I loved that match. There were so many small little intricate moments we didn't have the time to call out. They're challenging back and forth with their Abare buttons, their 5Ps, their 2Ps, quick little 5Ks. There's a really intricate dance going on between these two because they have very similar play patterns, Grover and Zippy.
Yep. Yeah, I think the whole thing going on right now is they're trying to find gaps in the player's style because obviously they know the matchup, right?
Of course.
So right now they're just trying to like test each other and see what options that they're looking for, what options they're trying to check. But right now Zippy is just kind of running this. He's going to get a nice wall break, get that positive bonus, and only really needs one more solid hit to close out this first round.
Have that tension building up for the positive bonus as well. Ooh, good
and the
challenge.
reversal throw. Grover getting knocked for a loop right now.
Zippy is on point right now. Situational awareness, really, really good. Got them young man instincts. Dash up 5P Grover, making things happen on the approach, but Zippy managing to find the way to the corner over and over. Anyone who tells you Kyle is not a grappler is lying to you. Double, triple overhead.
So much to block for Grover here. He has to eventually try to challenge, and it doesn't work out. He's going to get wall broken again, and a full bar available for Zippy. Got to watch out for Blue RC here.
For Zippy to confirm any hit. Has the meter for Ride to Lightning. High classics.
Oh, but all right. Really, really good burst from Grover. Last chance here.
One more touch.
Oh, but it doesn't matter, baby. 1 bar, all you're going to see is that 5 frame come out, and Zippy now up 2-0.
Stun Dipper is such a strong tool for exactly that reason. You have to hold block. You have to let him in if he has 50% meter.
Oh my goodness, what an amazing trade. Zippy actually almost picking that up with an amazing reaction, but unfortunately did not have the space to do so.
This match started with Grover winning with the 2D at the round start, and Zippy between burst and 1 neutral interaction, now 2, already back into the corner.
Oh, here we go. We're going to go for another fireball here. think one more hit for Zippy will do it.
Okay, 5K challenge coming out of Grover. Has the bar for extensions if they want. Yes, they do. Go into the corner. Spiral Arrow does, in fact, get us a wall break. No hard knockdown, though. No super coming out of there. Positive bonus does go to Grover. PRC keeps himself safe.
Tries to bait the throw from Grover again, but I think Grover's finally starting to catch on. Zippy going to drop around here.
Yeah, we did see, I like that call out. A little bit of adaptation coming out of Grover, getting an idea how Zippy likes to approach, how Zippy likes to work his way in. A little bit of backdashing coming out of Grover now. Seeing a little bit more space control for Zippy.
Oh, almost gets the full confirm, but the spacing was just off by a little bit. The DB going to whiff, and now Grover with a chance. And gets reversal thrown!
That's the second time! Meaty timing's not quite working out for Grover this match. 50% meter means Zippy gets in.
So much Grover is being forced to disrespect here. The way Zippy is structuring his pressure is so dangerous for Grover to ever consider challenging, and that is the round. One more to go, and Zippy will 3-0 Grover.
Full wrist crank in the corner means a counter hit comes off of any hit. You can confirm that into Ride the Lightning, get an easy wall break, easy damage. Zippy has used burst mid-screen every game in order to get Grover into the corner, never letting Grover get started.
Yeah, Zippy definitely on the end of the instant bursters, wants to take the advantage with that burst, push them all the way in the corner so that they don't have to ever worry about having to play neutral after one interaction. But, oh my goodness, and what a hit confirm coming out from Zippy there. This should do it, and that is it. Zippy takes it 3-0.
And in dominating fashion, too. That was such a masterclass in how to structure your pressure. That was a really, really great sequence of corner pressure exertion in every single game out of Zippy. Triple overheads coming out routinely. Had to keep Grover blocking, had to make sure that they respected the high-low overhead potential mix-up, and then throwing in just enough throw, just enough reversal dragon punch, just a little bit of a bar in there, representing all the options in order to keep Grover on their toes. And specifically, I think the match was, to me, most interesting based off of the mid-screen burst.
Yes.
It was Zippy very, very willing to use burst early and often because the burst has that big pushback, right? If you use it mid-screen, your opponent ends up already in the corner waiting for you to start getting your pressure going.
Yup. Yeah, no, that was just a really just amazing play coming from Zippy. Grover, like we were saying earlier, definitely one of the best anime players of all time here in the U.S., but unfortunately gonna be getting knocked down to losers, man, by this amazing Kai player who just structured his pressure so perfectly that Grover was strapped for all of his options.
Look, sometimes the new generation steps up. You know, all you have to do, all you can do is say, GG, shake my hand, see you in losers.
That's a hometown hero too, man. Zippy coming right here from NJ.
Oh yeah. Actually, apparently, I was talking to him a little bit yesterday, just because, that's what you do, right? You make some friends, you do a little bit of chatting. Apparently, he also went to EVO.
Yeah.
And his parents were, there doing the usual Las Vegas things.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, he was getting 33rd.
33rd at EVO.
33rd at EVO. When you're one of the young bloods looking to make your name, haven't been onto a lot of majors yet, getting 33rd that early on.
Is crazy.
And then getting top 8 winner's side, and moving on winner's side at a major event following that up. This kid's going places.
This kid is definitely going places, man. Dude, 33rd is such a crazy placing at EVO for like your first like major outing. Dude, Super Noon got 33rd at EVO. That's crazy. What a crazy start. Speaking of crazy.
Exactly. We
This
got
match.
Hanma Blood going up against Sorcerer Twix.
Yep, Hanma Blood, another local guy coming, hailing from Philly. Actually, I believe has a set on Lord Knight from one of the monthlies from around here. And every single time they play, it's always a really close set. One of the premier Rams in this area, and then we got Sorcerer Twix, one of the premier Testaments, maybe in the country, one of the most recent Backpack Weekly, as you were telling me earlier, taking that over Diaphone. So this should be a really, really good set, really good gameplay coming our way.
And this is a really interesting matchup between Ramlethal and Testament. When Testament initially came out, a lot of people were making the comparison between these characters really, really often. They're both characters that have really big buttons, that kind of mid-range focus, like to dominate neutral. Ramlethal a little bit more on the aggressive side with the Rekkas. Testament a little more on the zoning side with the fireballs, but having a similar play style, similar play pattern means there's going to be just minute differences between their play styles that really add up to a lot.
Yeah, I think Testament, one of those characters that really benefits from the dash cancel change. You saw it right there, going for that 5K, and since you're so plus from the Crow state, then you are just going to be, it's just an immediate strike throw mix that you have to respect.
But you also have to respect these big counter hits. You know what? You drop those sometimes. That's fine. First game of the day. These things happen. Still get that Bramblethal corner pressure. That is the win condition. Not using the meter. Saving that for the next neutral reset.
It definitely looked at that bar slash there, but that's something that you really have to think about with against the Tesman matchup. That character's looking for the exact same thing.
Sorcerer Twix's patience there pays off, letting Hanma Blood swing first, staying just out of range, only throwing the Crow after confirming a whiff while the Pixie is still set. Sorcerer Twix getting neutral reset of their own.
This is definitely advantage to Twix though, because the smallest little button will lead to a Crow combo. Forced to burst, Hanma Blood is now in trouble. One more hit will do it.
PRC to keep safe on the approach. Red RC to keep safe on the punishable buttons.
Oh, and the fast RC into 6P-man Sorcerer Twix playing the neutral game so effectively. Hanma Blood is having a lot of trouble trying to move in.
Yes, and that is not something you really get to say about Bramblethal very often. This character has oppressive offensive structure, has every tool at every range, and Sorcerer Twix is doing a great job playing the spacing game.
Yeah, there's that dash cancel change that we talked about earlier, man.
IBFD on the Rekka pushes Hanma Blood all the way back into the corner. Sorcerer Twix has that meter to spend now. No, Hanma Blood escaping.
Okay, here we go, the fast cancel. Gonna have to go for sword here. Trying to check a dash, trying to check a jump with that 2K. Not really catching anything, but Twix is still stuck in the corner, slowly getting that wrist gauge, and busts out with a 2K 2D. This is terrifying for Hanma Blood now.
Dash cancels getting Sorcerer Twix even further out of the corner just by basis of block strings. Hanma Blood does have that burst available. Might be a little bit of a hero burst now.
And gets caught by the low twice in a row. I think Hanma Blood expecting the overhead at least once, but it just does not happen. Gets caught low.
Nice just blocks coming out of Hanma here. Those are difficult. They do usually need to be intentional callouts.
Yes.
Here we see
and there's that just FD from Sorcerer Twix, just bodying that SH Gatling and forcing Hanma Blood to go for another option. That being said, though, Hanma Blood has control of the corner right now, running the mix.
And you can see Sorcerer Twix knows where the holes are in these explosions, right? But Hanma Blood doing a very good job covering those gaps, keeping the pressure going. Safe jump comes through. No IBFD this time. Oh, and what a challenge for 2K.
The placement of Sorcerer Twix's 2K have been perfect. Like right in between the explosion, you saw the dash up into the 2K coming out of that situation. That being said, though, it doesn't really matter too much as Hanma Blood is going to end up taking that round. One more round for him, and he will even up the set. We'll see if Sorcerer Twix has anything to say about it.
5K challenging on the overhead flip coming out of Hanma. Really like that. It's a good little answer. It's a non-committal button. Sorcerer Twix is relatively free. Throw that out, not get punished too hard now. Off the basis of that challenge, got some pressure running.
Oh, really trying to poke out there. Hanma Blood committing to the Daro. Doesn't end up leading to anything. Gonna get caught by the Crow.
Backdash saves Hanma Blood there. There was Stain State. There was a 5K coming through. Getting that dodge means Hanma Blood gets to run the pressure. Look at that meter.
Oh, yeah, we have 2 bars available. This is absolutely going to... Oh, actually, I'm not sure if this will lead to a kill.
Is this going to be enough, chat? Will it kill?
It does! Oh, my goodness. Sorcerer Twix getting knocked for a loop there. Was unsure if that super was going to do it, but Hanma Blood is going to be taking that game. 1-1 in the set now.
Those Marvel vs. Capcom 2 beam supers, man.
Viper.
Sorcerer Twix getting the better Hanma on the round start here.
Hanma Blood has been really struggling to get away with anything after getting tagged by that Stain State. Sorcerer Twix doing a really good job of having it on them at all times, just to make it so Hanma Blood has to really, really think about how they need to approach. But oh my god, it's the big swing! This is going to do so much damage.
Doesn't quite get all the way to the corner, but just might as well. Sword toss is coming out, keeping Sorcerer Twix locked down in place. PRC keeping Sorcerer Twix safe. Throw punish gets corner pressure of their own, and that Stain State makes conversion so simple.
Yep. The Stain State, though, actually going to mess up Sorcerer Twix's enter there. Might have been able to kill without it, but 1 HP for Hanma Blood, but this conversion should just be a wrap for this round. Another one going his way.
Ooh, I was so worried that wasn't going to be fast enough. Hanma Blood just by the skin of their teeth, closing that round out.
Trying to get these pokes out, but I think I like the adjustment for Hanma Blood to just start throwing the sword out.
Oh yeah.
Just to try to catch those mid-range pokes.
Yeah,
and it pushes Sorcerer Twix all the way to the corner, making it so hard for Tessman to actually be able to escape. Burst available for Sorcerer Twix though, so if he takes a big hit, he can maybe opt to go for a burst in some of these harder situations.
Ooh, reads the throw, gets that tech, staying safe in the mid-range. Look at that risk, though. Sorcerer Twix takes one hit.
Oh, nice 6P, but no Stain State to get a conversion with. Stain State now applied. Going to be super plus here.
Just barely out of range of the follow-up there. Hanma Blood starting to play the range game themselves. Counter hit from the far slash.
Oh, good burst. Really good timing from Sorcerer Twix there. Was a little high, but definitely knew his spacing.
Hanma Blood jumping over some fireballs, but the burst gets red. Hanma Blood, I think, should have enough after the RC.
Oh my goodness, look at this combo. This is going to go all the way to the wall. Swing, swing, dead.
Doesn't even need the RC. The super coming through. Pixie homies got me the way Little Faust homies got me.
Oh yeah, Sorcerer Twix. Really, really good optimization right there. Now Hanma Blood going to be knocking Sorcerer Twix all the way into the corner. Oh, and the big sword coming out.
I think Sorcerer Twix was expecting a little bit different structure on the offense there. Hanma Blood usually been throwing out the sword tosses after a couple more strikes. Threw it out early in that block string. Hanma Blood getting caught with their feet dragging a bit.
Oh, I'm liking the Crow. Going to go for the OTG. Let's block the Crow now. Super plus. He's going to keep looping it. We're just going to keep looping it.
Okay, good jump out. Fuzzy timing does get out of the arbor low, and the backdash causes Hanma Blood to have that counter situation.
That was
gets tech.
Such a good tech from Sorcerer Twix there. Forced the burst though.
Meter advantage for Sorcerer Twix, life advantage for Hanma Blood. Stain State proc, nothing doing yet. We do have that corner pressure coming through. PRC.
Oh,
Life
big
K on the land.
punish. Oh, and catches the backdash, but unfortunately the
Pixie
Crow
wasn't in space for the Crow to come
Oh
through.
my goodness.
Sorcerer Twix was expecting to be able to apply Stain State and convert the combo after that, but no, the Crow goes straight into the ground. Hanma Blood takes the opportunity, pounces, takes the round. That's 2-1.
That is a huge miscalculation from Sorcerer Twix, one that cost him an entire game. And now it's all Hanma Blood right now. Not converting that Rekka though. All right, here we go. Corner position. Throw. What's next?
Overhead. PRC goes
PRC
low.
baits the burst. Hanma Blood on point now. Sorcerer Twix with basically 1 HP.
Guess for game.
Oh my
All right, throw out button for game. That works too.
Really good round start there. Oh my goodness.
Fireball time.
Oh, and tries to get the Crow out at the right timing. Was just a little too late and gets hit by the double sword swing. One more round for Hanma Blood. They move on this bracket, leaving Sorcerer Twix at a 7th place.
And remember, just as you're saying, this is in fact loser's side. Hanma exerting that pressure. Sorcerer Twix, good little bar in the 2K2D.
Oh, the Crow is applied. That dash cancel pressure. Really hard to deal with that fireball for really any character there. Hanma Blood just forced to block in this situation. This corner pressure, so good from Sorcerer Twix here. This is going to be a wall break.
And the super does mean Stain State is applied after the neutral reset. That is so much damage.
So much damage. Oh, potentially missing an air dash there, but it does not matter. We are going to be getting the 2K with the Stain State applied. Final round here in this game where Sorcerer Twix take us to a game 5 where Hanma Blood just take it right now.
Crucially, Hanma Blood saves the burst. No hero burst. Sorcerer Twix is not going to be able to build burst up again in this round. Does have Stain State applied. Hanma Blood not afraid though. Burst has to get spent. Don't want to let Sorcerer Twix get their momentum going, but happens anyway. Stain State applied. Doesn't last long enough for the 2K conversion. Fast RC keeps the pressure going. We're in the corner.
Yeah, we are. Stain State once again applied in the 2K.
Meter!
This
Meter!
is going to seal it. This is going to seal it. We're going to game 5. Oh my goodness. Amazing play from Sorcerer Twix. Keeping the composure after that drop game 3. Bringing it all the way back after losing that first round. And now we are going to a game 5. What is Hanma Blood's response here?
Hanma Blood has been living and dying by being able to escape this corner pressure. Sorcerer Twix, I need to look a little bit closer to see what that adaptation has been. To the corner, Hanma Blood winning neutral, like you were saying earlier, willing to throw those swords out early, carry you to the corner without having to get you there first.
Oh wow, the good FD backdashing the Rekka. Really, really good defense from Sorcerer Twix here. And another strong and another really well-timed 2K duty.
Stain State applied, dash cancel just for the corner carry, but a good backdash of Hanma Blood. Nothing doing though. More corner pressure and counter hit. Should be a starter, not quite yet though.
Yeah, just gonna keep that pressure going, but that far slash from Hanma Blood coming out, baiting the burst, huge damage incoming, unfortunately misses the dash cancel, and now we're back in the same position we were with more even health.
Frames from the Stain State. Jumps out of the application this time. Throw to bait to punish the jump in. Has that meter. Arbiter Sign, we're going to one last round for Sorcerer Twix to move on. Hanma Blood, this is your time. This is going to stay in this bracket. You got to win.
Yeah, you really got to make this happen here. Throwing out that sword, pushing Sorcerer Twix more and more to the corner. But the teleport was so good just to try to reset the position and make it so Hanma Blood has to suffer under pressure a little bit more. Here comes another Stain State.
Not quite in range. Didn't dash up deep enough. That time did the dash far enough, but didn't have the Stain State applied quite long enough. Counter hit on the startup of the Arbiter Sign means Hanma Blood gets that corner pressure started. Look at the meter.
All right, here we go. Hanma Blood starting to get that pressure, trying to catch a jump out with that one sword. Unfortunately, not going to work out. PRCs gets the swords back. We're running the pressure again.
That throw tech was vital.
Reversal super!
It hasn't been represented all set, and it's the first time Sorcerer Twix uses it when it needs it, but Hanma Blood, run up throw.
Huge throw from Hanma Blood here. It goes for the 5D mix-up. Gonna have to opt for a wall break here. Final hit for both of these players. I do think the advantage is for Sorcerer Twix, though. He's just gonna backdash, start throwing fireballs, but gets caught with the air dash back from the S sword.
What a
final round.
Call out saying, if you're gonna jump, I'm gonna make you pay for it. Jump in of their own for Hanma Blood here, getting to run that corner pressure. Swords are coming through. FD not creating quite enough space, does have to force the RC to keep the pressure up, but this is so much damage, 40% life for Sorcerer Twix.
Sorcerer Twix really on the back foot now, tries to get something out there, and unfortunately for Hanma Blood, misses the confirm. This should be a kill! Oh my goodness.
OTG does it. Hanma Blood nearly a perfect on the last round in the set. What a back and forth. That was exciting. I really, really liked watching the adaptations over that set. I liked your call about throwing out the swords in neutral a little more liberally. I thought that was an important turning point.
Yeah. Absolutely. Hanma Blood really needed to make that adjustment early. And then as they just kept doing their back and forth, you could slowly see more and more situations go in Hanma Blood's favor. That being said, though, Twix really kept up, and it was so close that we went to the final round, but Hanma Blood just had all the answers there, got that mix-up started, and never let Twix go. Really, really good stuff. Hanma Blood going to move on 3-2 to losers quarters. Unfortunately for Twix, finishing out at a respectable 7th place.
Yeah, some really unfortunate situations there. Not quite dashing deep enough for a couple of conversions, not quite keeping track of the Pixie location to get that crow out there. You know, these things happen. There's a lot going on. It's a fast-paced game. Sometimes it's going to happen, but you know, that's all right.
Sometimes mistakes are made, but honestly, I feel like that, like in as far as like the whole set went, I don't think it mattered that much. They ended up taking the next game pretty emphatically, and it went down to the wire. Anybody could have won that last game.
Yeah, that was, I think, probably the closest set we've seen so far, actually.
Absolutely. It might be the closest set we see all night, because up next we're actually going to be having our first Lord Knight set of the night.
Okay.
Ooh, boy.
If you don't know Lord Knight, we'll give you the lowdown, but also, for shame, go look him up soon. YouTuber, content creator, tournament grinder, very well-known presence in Guilty Gear for years, Xrd as well. So one of those perennial favorites in pretty much any bracket that he shows up in. People are going to have eyes on LK. Buskar Luz, chip player.
Yes.
I think we knew a little bit about him, right?
Yeah, so Buskar Luz is actually a very, very strong Granblue Fantasy Versus player. Was in top 8 for that just before this, earlier today. So very, very strong Granblue player. Taking those fundamentals over to Gear. Picked up Chip when the game first came out and has stuck with him, even through the nerfs and eventually through the buffs.
Yeah.
This character is really scary now. Super consistent.
Yes. And speaking of consistency, LK, been going through characters a bit this weekend, has said on Twitter that they are particularly concerned about the consistency of Milia, a little bit of a volatile character inside an already volatile game. And looking at the Baiken as a potential substitute, however, according to his Twitter this morning, he's looking to run just Milia for the rest of the bracket today.
Okay. Interesting. So running that up in a chip matchup, I think that's fine.
I think that's fine.
Yeah. I mean, this is like one of the most fast-paced matchups in fighting games historically. Like these characters are just all over the screen. They're moving around so much space is being covered all the time, and both of these characters are the two characters in the game that can actually Gatling their Ks into each other.
Yes.
So you're going to be seeing some longer block strings, some more pressure, a lot more tick throws. And then on the side of Milia, obviously, you're going to be seeing much harder to block mix-ups. But Buskar Luz is nobody to sleep on, man.
Absolutely.
No win is assumed here.
A friend of mine back in Boston likes to refer to Chip and Milia as the fly swat matchups.
Yes.
Where they have insane mobility. Both of them have extra air dashes and jumps in the air so they can move around the screen in a lot of dimensions that most characters can't. And your job when you're fighting them is to chase them around, not get mixed, not let them get in your head, not let them overload what you can see at a time, and play fly swatter.
Yeah.
It's really, really interesting when the two of them go up against each other because they have similar but not the same game plans. They both want to overload you with their speed. They both want to get up in your business and enforce their will. But Milia goes for mix, whereas Chip goes for rotating different options.
Yes. All right, here we go. A really, really good sweep from Buscarles. I love the spacing there. Here we go. He's going to get that pressure started. All those 5Ks.
Good instant block or flawless defense coming out from Lord Knight. Gets some spacing. But
and there's that Grand Blue coming out right there, man. Buscarles has been really on point with these whip punishes, and this is only the first round.
Do you see that disc coming through? That H disc is that signature move for Milia. Winger breaking the wall, so low health on both these characters, but not quite enough, even with the unscaled wall damage. That is going to be an advantageous situation. Double overhead. First right, then left. Lord Knight on the board.
Yep. Yeah, really good start for Lord Knight here. Does not have burst available though, so taking that pressure situation is going to be much scarier. Buscarles is able to get this knockdown. That being said though, we're okay, already going for this mix. Goodness, man. Buscarles is spacing so solid this set, getting all these whip punishes.
Burst out of the confirmed 2K2D means Milia doesn't get to run their Oki, but we're in the corner anyway. Winger's available. Spending it. Is scaled. Not going to kill.
Spend all that meter. That's kind of the thing about this matchup, right? Typically these characters are pretty low damage, but since both of these characters have either low guts or low health, you're going to see their health drop as if they were like two normal characters fighting each other.
Yeah, this might as well be Soul vs. Kai, am I right?
Yeah, pretty much, dude. Soul vs. Kai in a much faster game, but yeah, here we go. And a really, really good start for Lord Knight. That game one was pretty emphatic.
Yeah, TK Moon closing it out. Instant overhead is a very effective tool that has not been represented up until right then to close the game out. We did see really good use of the Capel, one of those moves that was buffed very heavily in Season 2. Air mobility move lets you start some combos if you're heads up, mostly used as a mobility tool though.
Yep. Unfortunately not able to get the second record, but the pressure is still mounting. Okay, force block, already down to 50% HP. These little tiny hits are doing so much damage just because LK is running that Milia, and this is going to be 100%.
Buscarles, really, really good heads up play there. Saw LK trying to get out through the air. Challenges with a quick 5P. That's I think like, what, 4 frames on Chip? Incredibly good anti-air tool if you think you have enough time to make it happen. Pushes LK back in the corner just like he is right now.
Another knockdown, another throw, 50% life for Lord Knight here. Probably a couple of chip mixes away from losing this here. Oh my goodness, and a really good burst from LK, really needed that.
Absolutely had to, would have died in the corner otherwise, saving it to keep it safe from the rest of the combo. Back in the corner already though, the challenge with the throw is going to put Buscarles in a less advantageous situation. Burst comes out.
He tries to burst bait, but the delay burst from Buscarles is going to land on LK, and this combo should kill here. This is going to lead to a wall splat, which will lead into the winger, and we have a 1-1 round situation.
That turbo fall coming out from Milia as a cross-up tool when you're trying to get your Oki run. One of the ways to get that 4-way mix running. Very, very potent ability for Milia. LK using it to great effect.
Oh my goodness, counter hit. LK really trying to RPS on defense here, but it's not really working out too well, but is going to get this knockdown. Arm Buscarles, big damage.
LK's been doing a very good job of converting all of these hits into full combos, except for here where he chooses instead to go for a pressure reset. Wasn't ready to break the wall yet. You got meter for both players here. Buscarles take it to the air, strikes on the ground, goes for the combo, doesn't quite finish it.
Oh,
YRC has to come out.
Yeah, LK really needs to get out of that situation. 2 bars available for Buscarles. Playing the spacing game with the heavy disc.
Not enough on the OTG. Blue RC means a punish comes through. LK has to burst. There's a meter advantage for Buscarles once again.
Oh,
challenge with the air-to-air.
The JK, and what a confirm here. Buscarles going to take game number 2, evening up the set at 1-1.
What a wonky scramble at the end there. LK was sure he had that with the OTG, but in fact just a sliver of health left. Buscarles making the most of the opportunity he was given. Takes a round onto the board, 1 apiece. First out of the 2K, the 2D was coming. That's going to be the starter for Milia's Oki game. Can't let that happen.
Here we go, LK taking his pressure a little bit. Needs to get this big hit in so he can start his mix-up, and there's the throw.
LK put himself in the corner, knowing he could jump out and put Buscarles in the corner himself.
Really, really good stuff from LK there. One more hit should do it for him. Unless it's that one. Now it's time for the mix-up, and it is going to land. This should absolutely lead to a kill here. Buscarles going to be losing that round there.
LK is looking so familiar with this Milia right now, so comfortable. If you were watching yesterday, you saw the bike in. It came through, it was very strong. I'm thinking the Milia is still a little bit more polished right now.
Oh, absolutely. Only been playing biking for a couple weeks. Still really solid for LK. That being said, the Milia will always be his tried and true no matter what game you see him play.
That is true. This man is a set play monster. We're going to see if that comes through here again. Does have the meter built up to keep himself safe. He goes for one of those starters. Speaking of keeping safe, Mr. Loose has to PRC on the Rekka 3. That is extremely punishable.
Okay. Needs to find this last hit, but Buscarluz has him pushed to the corner already. Forced to use that burst.
Uses the S-top just as a neutral tool. Nice range on that. Whoop, counter hit from Buscarluz on his approach. Has meter to jump into this, but no. Alpha Blade breaks the wall for him. Meter advantage for the BRC for LK.
Oh, and the run-up throw coming out from Lord Knight here. 2-1 lead. One more game. He will move on through Luz's bracket. Buscarluz needs to find an answer here.
And that's kind of an LK special, is that BRC after a wall break neutral reset. What that does is it slows the opponent down, means you have time to respond to their options, pick accordingly. It basically gives you free frame advantage for just 50 meters.
Small little mistake coming up for LK there. Going to be forced to use that burst. Does not want to take that knockdown from Buscarluz.
Yeah, both of these characters are very much, you win by not letting them get started characters. So early burst for both of these players will be coming out just because you don't want to let them run their game by any means.
Got the throw loose going up for Buscarluz right now. Okay. Really eating all this pressure right now. The risk is so high. Gonna get that 6K. Gonna get that confirmed.
6K is an overhead, give or take instant if you're not looking out for it. LK caught slipping.
Yeah, absolute chip classic, man. Finished the round with a 6K.
Yep. The same way LK ended up with a TK Bad Moon earlier.
Wow, that was a really, really good hit confirm from Buscarluz right there. Going to be getting that wall break. Not that much damage, but he is going to be getting that positive bonus. And while he's taking this, while he's taking this mix-up, he is going to be able to build up that half a bar, but okay, just going to be getting another mix-up here. Just jumps out!
Doesn't have quite enough time after the hair car. The double overhead, though, does in fact give him this wall break opportunity. Meter advantage for Buscarluz for now. BRC back. Anything you can do, I can do. Well, maybe not better, but just as well at least. Throws coming through. LK getting that Oki set up. RC blocks the YRC. That is a soul read coming through for LK. One more to move through into the next round of losers. Buscarluz, you got to make it happen or you're going home.
That was an amazing block on the YRC from LK. One more round to go for LK to move on in this bracket. We'll see if Buscarluz has an answer. Both of them at burst, both of them close to full HP, but LK on the defensive end right now.
Wasn't quite in range for that throw because Buscar gets one of his own. Has the meter built up. We're seeing a lot of meter expenditure for both of these two on FD blocks in the corner. Throw is the mix. What is the mix after just a simple overhead? Baits the burst. Doesn't quite convert all the way though. Has meter to work with on both sides. Burst advantage is in LK's favor.
Oh my goodness, the pressure coming out in the throw into OTG. Bad Moon should do it. Beast Coast on Lord Knight going to be moving on through the losers bracket. 2 losers quarters. Buscarluz taking a 7th.
That was a high octane set for 2 high octane characters. There were some really, really good interactions there. There was a little bit of a mini game there at the end where who's going to throw first?
Yes.
Where we both need to dash up in order to get into our optimal ranges after a pressure reset that doesn't end in Oki, right?
Yes.
And if you have to dash up, that leaves your opponent with just a little bit of time to respond in one way or another.
Yes.
Both of these 2 players represented the throw Abare pretty frequently. And just at the end there, you can see there was this little back and forth of, okay, we both know I'm about to run up.
Yeah.
We both know I want to throw. You can tech it. You can hope you get to me first. Do I backdash? Do I commit to it? And it was really fun watching them RPS around that.
Yeah, no, this is really fast moving from both players. So high octane, so much speed. Really hard for either of them to be able to keep track of what the other was doing. And it resulted in a lot of throws being landed, I would argue. Not Sorcerer Twix. Buscarluz was definitely getting away with a lot of throw during that set. Speaking of what you can get away with a lot of things if you get this amazing controller. The HyperX clutch controller. Take control of your mobile gaming, dude.
Yeah, there's some times where I just want to sit on the couch. Like, okay, fighting games are a lot sometimes. They take a lot of energy, take a lot of focus. Sometimes you want to sit back, play on your phone, maybe put that up with a Chromecast in your living room, put it on the big screen. You can throw on your mobile gaming controller, your clutch controller from HyperX, get a full gaming setup right from your couch. Nice and relaxing, do whatever you want to do.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Like, couch gaming is some of the best kind of gaming. I love my fighting games, right? But it's all My next favorite are platformers.
Oh,
I love playing
good
platformers,
choice.
man. Oh, and this one's personal for me. The Laboratory, man. This is my local venue over there in
Talk to 'em.
Hatboro, PA. 3 South York Road in Hatboro. Make sure you guys come out on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. We have Melee Tuesdays. They got Third Strike there now too, which has been getting a lot of interest. The last one had 16 people.
Dang!
Yeah, man. And
Look at that.
And then on Tuesdays and Fridays, they got Multiverses as well. Everybody loves Multiverses.
That
Such
game's
a fun
popping
game
off.
to just turn on and play. And Thursdays are the FGC days, baby. That's where you'll find me, Tekken 7, DNF Duel, KOF 15, and Guilty Gear Strive. And if it tickles your fancy, usually the Tekken 7s are dojo locals. So if you guys want to come through for those, you can get yourself some circuit points as well. Or play some DNF Duel or some Guilty Gear Strive. 2 of my favorites.
Yeah, shout out to Iron Fist Philly, keeping it locked down on the Tekken side. They're coming up right after we're done with Strive. Tekken, of course, the marquee event today. Really looking forward to losing my voice during that set, because Tekken is my second game, my side chick game, if you will, between Guilty Gear Strive and Tekken. Don't make me choose.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, both of them are really cool games, but for completely different reasons. Like,
Yes.
like, the games could not be more different. And what could not be more different are these 2 characters on screen. We got Ramlethal Valentine, and we got Faust.
Yeah, so we
Hama
got-
Blood, Mr. Coates.
Which is such a weird matchup.
Such a weird matchup.
Because, okay, we already talked a little bit about the Faust matchup, right? You
Yes.
want to overload your stack, you want to make it hard for you to respond to an ever-changing scene, make you make the wrong decision, right? Force you into a no-win situation. Through randomness.
Yes.
Ramlethal wants to do the same to you with big-ass buttons.
Yes.
Put you in the corner, get my win condition going, get some explosions going, and they both have, again, like we were talking about with the Ramlethal versus Testament matchup, some big buttons. Faust, that scalpel covers a lot of space, but doesn't really convert as consistently as the Ramlethal does. It just gives you space to start your RNG train. So gonna have to see who can win more neutral interactions there. I think that's where this is gonna really pivot around.
Yeah, I think the biggest difference in this matchup is like between this and the Testament matchup for Ram is that Faust has a lot more consistent anti-airs
Yes,
than
that's
Testament,
very
and
true.
as well as but Testament will be able to get more damage on hit more often and have a better setup. Faust is really reliant on those items to get good setups, and is really reliant on getting a lot of hits. You need a lot of hits as Faust to get that kill.
Meanwhile, Ramlethal really consistent on getting that damage through Hanma Blood, blowing Mr. Quotes up in round 1. Mr. Quotes answering back here. We got the weight, we got the little homie, we got 2 bombs. Hanma Blood uses that neutral interaction again, just a little 2K check on Mr. Quotes.
And this is a matchup that Hama Blood is very familiar with. We mentioned the player earlier, Malphite Thick. Hama Blood and him both go to the same monthly series when they're both at the same tournament.
Okay.
So they played each other a multitude of times. That being said, though, Hama Blood definitely getting scooped by that command grab.
Oh yeah.
I love how I literally just start to expound about his maximum experience, and then he just gets hit. And I'm like,
Yeah,
okay,
right.
man.
Look, man, we look good enough when we're on camera. It's up to them sometimes to just rein us back in a little bit when we're just on the mic. I understand it. Here we go, though. Mr. Quotes getting a good conversion for that air-to-air. I think it's the JD, if I'm not mistaken. Positive bonus coming through for Mr. Quotes. Faust, not particularly meter-reliant the way some characters are, but can, of course, make great use of it. Mix, mix, mix coming through the Red RC. Gives it the overhead.
That was so tricky for Mr. Quotes there. Hanma Blood suffering a little bit, taking the L that round. And now Mr. Quotes going up 1-0 despite such a powerful start from Hanma Blood.
Yeah, and that was a very, very good display of what Faust is capable of doing. There was a lot of item going around in that last round, gave Mr. Quotes room to get that overhead off of Fast RC. Hanma Blood getting the overhead wall break here. Positive bonus coming through, lots of meter. Ramlethal does make very good use of meter.
Here we go. Yeah, catching the jump out from Mr. Quotes. Mr. Quotes now pushing in the corner even harder. 2 bars available for Hanma Blood. Just going to keep this string going, keep throwing in all of those mix-up, all those strike throws, all in a row. But Mr. Quotes finally getting his way out of it.
Mr. Quotes using the airbag to keep his air velocity a little tricky. Hanma Blood went for the anti-air, couldn't find it, but does find the neutral interaction afterward. RC coming through, keep the pressure going. Seeing FD from Mr. Quotes.
Man grab incoming. Here comes Fuzzy. Oh, actually tries to go for the cross-up, but it's a little too tall. Is Ramlethal's hurtbox. Hanma Blood ends up blocking it and getting that punish with a nice brand new hairdo to boot.
Yeah, looking good with the good buttons. Really good challenge with the 2K after the mix, mix, mix. Mr. Quote, good challenge in return. I think those donuts are tasty.
Sure they are.
I think they taste like victory.
They taste like victory. I hope they're Boston Cream.
Oh,
anyway. Hama Blood starting off with this pressure, has burst available. Mr. Quotes does not. Mr. Quotes has to find a way to force himself out of here. What an awkward hit there. Hama Blood not ready for the hitbox to still be out at that point.
Yeah, that mix tornado giving Mr. Quotes the corner pressure. Really tricky movement there. Have to make sure you navigate that just so. Mix carrying Hama Blood into the corner yet again. Little homie. A whole bunch of little homies coming through with the trumpet.
5D unfortunately going to be breaking the wall a little bit early. Too much wall damage taken. Now Hama Blood still has one more chance here. Oh, and just bonked on the head. Doink.
This is exactly what we were saying. Didn't keep track of the item tosses. Didn't recognize the hammer was coming through. Closes out the round for free during your opponent's structured offense.
Oh, and delays into the golf club swing. Hama Blood not ready for that follow-up. Yep, all right, pushing Mr. Quotes all the way into the corner here, plus ramps.
FD gets some space. That Rekka is pretty vulnerable to FD. Means Mr. Quotes gets to have the corner pressure going now. PRC doesn't get Hama Blood out the way they wanted.
Here we go. Trying to get that pressure started. Mr. Quotes RPSing with the jump dive kick. Ends up working out. Gonna get a full conversion here. Gonna get the kill. Mr. Quotes up 2-0 on Hama Blood right now.
This is some really, really clean play. Mr. Quotes is doing a honestly incredible job of escaping Hama Blood's corner pressure, which is really difficult. It is very, very classically accepted that Ramlethal is potentially the most dangerous character in the corner, or maybe alongside Jacko. And the fact that Mr. Quotes is able to get out of that predicament all the time is such an important part of this matchup. Didn't keep track of the bomb.
And for characters like Ramlethal who like to opt for that aggression in that situation, it's really important for the momentum to not be in their favor, because then they're going to start doubting themselves even when they know that they have the pressure down. So unfortunately, though, I'm not sure that's going to be happening to Hama Blood anytime soon, because he's still playing super well. Already has Mr. Quotes down to 50% health off of one interaction. Needs this one more hit, though, and can't get tagged by anything.
You know what? Who even cares about the danger penalty? You have the life lead. You have the big buttons. Hama Blood says, okay, if you're going to stay back like that, I'm going to take the opportunity, run up in your face.
Mr. Quotes really wants this round. Spinny burst on that. Oh, and the mini Faust horn. Oh, and the 5D coming out. Going to clutch that round for Hama Blood. Really wants to stay in this set.
Oh, that was so close to falling through Hanma's fingers. The trumpet parade almost bailing Mr. Quotes out, but not quite. Hama Blood navigating the situation as needed. Counter hit, though. We're going fishing.
Not going to get the super hard hit, but it's going to be close enough to get that Oki. Hama Blood has to watch out for this Afro here. Going to take it. Has to be careful of a jump out from Mr. Quotes now.
Yeah, that jump out gives Mr. Quotes an opportunity to use the syringe, light that hair on fire. Hama Blood already ready for it, though. The anti-air leads to the wall break. This does so much damage.
This is gonna do so much damage. 1 HP here from Mr. Quotes. Hama Blood wants to stay in the set. Will he get the final hit needed to do so? No, gets YRC. And an instant overheaded. Uh-oh.
Look for the reversal. Has the meter. PRC gets out of the corner. Trumpet coming through. Are you ready? Wasn't ready. Had to jump over the parade. Got anti-aired. Mr. Quotes can't find the throw. Not quite close enough.
Just a little off. I think it was a little early on that one. I really think if Hama Blood wants to stay consistent and take this set, he really has to start respecting these items a little bit more, start playing around them. He's trying to force his Ramlethal game plan just through it, and it's not working. Mr. Quotes is playing around his item tosses way too well.
Yeah, absolutely true. We did see here, though, playing around Mr. Quotes' overhead from long range with long range buttons in return. Gets that wall break for Hama Blood. YRC does get expended from the positive bonus meter bonus. Stay in control. Burst has to be expended. You're at 50%. Okay, that's good enough. Not quite hero burst territory.
Not quite. Mr. Quotes almost at that full bar as well. Oh, but gonna keep getting whip punished for that 6H. Gets out of the situation, and now an amazing air throw from Hama Blood there. What a setup.
Didn't quite close it out, though. Mr. Quote with another shot.
Oh.
Fast RC into the 2K. Real tricky, went over, then went under. Hama Blood sticking up in this set. That time was able to enforce the Ram plan, whether you like it or not. 6H starter.
Mr. Quotes trying to RPS on defense there, and it's going to take so much damage. No wall break from Hama Blood, though.
Mr. Quotes gets out for free. Bomb bag, nothing doing. Hama Blood going for the throw, half a strike throw. Has the meter to keep this pressure going. If they need it, burst is expended. Had to do it.
Mr. Quotes crouching under that sword, but is still under pressure anyway. At max risk, any type of hit that Hama Blood gets right now will lead to a kill, and that 2D will be it. Game number 5.
I love how right after we say they have to play around the items, Hama Blood says, I'm going to play around the items even less and win for it.
Yeah, man. I mean, in this matchup especially for Faust, it really is all about that one big hit, and I think Hanma Blood just happened to take it all the way in these rounds.
And again, something we saw from the Sorcerer Twix match, Sorcerer Twix match, Hanma Blood willing to use these sword tosses as an anti-air in neutral. I really like that adaptation. Hasn't been represented a whole lot in the game so far, but not going to get too much going until right about now.
Ooh. Great reaction of the mini Faust there. Going for that quick overhead. Ends up just staggering Mr. Coach once again, RPSing on defense a lot, and it is not paying off.
YRC has to get expended. Going back to neutral. Ramlethal's very happy with this. Throw one sword, get one wall break. Jump in with Syringe, jump in with the Tornado, jump in with the Tornado again. Weather's looking windy.
Not even going to go for the item toss. They're just going to go for the meaty. Once again, not paying off for Mr. Coach here. Oh, and the slight delay. Hanma Blood, I think, trying to jump out of that situation.
Meteors?
There. The Meteors. Oh, and the unfortunate RNG for Mr. Coach avoiding Hanma Blood completely.
Has the overhead, though, has the RC expended. Clash in favor of Mr. Quotes. He was bashing. The banana doesn't trip. Bomb bag. One more in. Overhead doesn't find it. Trying to jump out is Hanma Blood.
Mr. Quotes 100 tons himself, and this is going to be another meaty scenario. You can't push anything there.
No burst. This
That's
is going to be enough damage.
Wow.
Hanma Blood, one more to get into the next round. Loser semis awaits, knocking on that door. Mr. Quotes has been very good in this set, though. Don't count him out quite yet.
Oh, going to be getting that throw, though, for Hanma Blood. Hanma Blood going to be running the set play here. Has a bar. Going to be fast start seeing after this Daro. Tries to go for the throw. Amazing jump out from Mr. Quotes. Going to get a back throw, a potential back throw incident. Uh-oh. Potential back throw incident incoming.
Look at the hair. It's on fire.
Oh, the instant overhead coming through. Going to be forced to do no knockdown wall break, but a lead for Mr. Quotes here. Still has burst available just in case.
And we have seen so much meter expenditure from just flawless defense getting expended here. Has to use the burst, is Mr. Quotes, but doesn't matter. Hanma Blood finding the neutral interaction win.
Oh, and the trumpet incoming actually was not close enough to do it. I don't think this is going to kill, especially if you drop it like that. Oh, and the trumpet actually expired before Mr. Quotes could go and pick it up.
He went for it, but couldn't find it.
Another command grab from Mr. Quotes here, and that is going to even it up. We are on final round here in another set involving Hanma Blood.
Does have burst, is Hanma Blood. Mr. Quotes may or may not build it back. Look at the banana. Gotta get your potassium. Not happening right now, though. The wall bounce combo beats the burst. Ready for every situation. Overhead comes through. Ooh, challenge in the air, though.
Oh my goodness, and Hanma Blood getting that pressure started. This is terrifying for Mr. Quotes here. Meaty setup, another throw.
Meter on both sides.
Oh, it tries to jump out. I don't think this is going to kill.
Not quite enough, I don't think.
Not enough risk. Yes, one more hit.
So close, though.
One more HP for Mr. Quotes. Has burst available. Blue RCs. Oh, the air-to-air. Not going to be able to do anything with it, though, and Hanma Blood going to take it 3-2. An unfortunate situation for Mr. Quotes, trying to make something happen with a mix, but the spacing was not there. Hanma Blood clutching up.
The blue RC changes the frames. It makes you launch slightly differently. Going through the usual air-to-air route into the mix. Didn't land so close. Hanma Blood, though, ready to read the situation, is on point, sees the drop, responds accordingly. Just a little quick button, just a little damage needed, wraps that round up, gets you into loser semis.
Yeah, it's such an unfortunate end there for Mr. Quotes, but played so well. Took those two games pretty convincingly over Hanma Blood, but Hanma Blood just had the clutch factor ready with that reverse 3-0.
Yeah, I agree. And there were a couple things that I thought were super important in that match. The first was the fact that both players had to expend so much meter on faultless defense to get out of the corner pressure.
Yes.
Particularly Ramlethal's corner pressure is especially deadly, and Mr. Quotes had to be at least half a bar down on meter very frequently.
Yeah. Not a great situation when you have to just build meter, but just by blocking there, you're not going to be getting that much that fast. Mr. Quotes was just suffering on defense there. When he was forced to FD, he didn't have the meter he needed in neutral either. So definitely troublesome for Mr. Quotes there. Going to be taking a very solid 5th place, though. Coming into this bracket in winners, unfortunately going to be out at 5th, but someone's got to be out there. Yeah. And Mr. Quotes still putting on a really great show for us, having 2 really great sets in this top 8.
So I'm looking at my notes real here, looking at the rest of the bracket that we got left. We are at top 4 now. We got MFCR, he's on that Leo, up in winner's side and awaiting.
Actually, there's one more set we haven't done.
Ooh, you're right.
Grover versus Lord Knight.
This is true.
Grover versus Lord Knight. This set
Getting ahead of myself.
has some history through multiple games and multiple franchises.
These two have been playing anime games, since they were wee lads, right? Since we were wee lads.
Oh, yeah.
Since anime games were still, having their finals in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Shout out Melty Crew.
Shout out Melty Crew.
And the fact that these two have run across each other so many times means you're going to want it, man.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely, man. And, this is a bit of an unconventional game for Grover, too, because in a lot of games that Grover plays, he is a set-it-and-forget-it player, just like Lord Knight. My man, one of the best Carl players in the U.S. all time. Absolutely nutty play, and always, especially when that character was just unblockable in you. Oh, man.
For anyone who doesn't know,
Still
Carl, the Blaze Blue equivalent
Carl
of Zato.
Clover. Yep.
Puppet character.
I'd argue more. Okay, I don't know about old Zato, but I'd argue definitively more messed up than our current Zato.
For sure.
My God.
For sure.
Villainous character. And then LK, been playing Milia for the longest, was once again another really, really strong Blaze Blue player. So this is, once again, a set with a lot of history. Grover going to be rocking that Giovanna. LK going to be rocking that Milia.
And once again, this is a very high-octane match. Milia, we talked about before. Giovanna also very, very quick. That unique dash does keep momentum through your buttons so you can approach from a little bit further. Makes the mobility even more important. Seeing it there, that LK, well aware of this, using that S disc just to try and protect the space in front of him. And then using these quick 2Ps challenge buttons. Oh, didn't think the 2D was going to land. Didn't find the disc. That's okay.
Yeah, okay, just trying to make himself safe there, but gonna cost him a little bit, taking all that damage for that. Trying to space out with S disc, but Grover just gonna high jump over.
Looking for the fuzzy jump out. Doesn't find it, but does find a 2K2D. No mix on the Oki, though.
Oh, and the 6K. You'd love to see it when the 6K comes out from this character. That's how you know Lord Knight is really starting to get his conditioning in. And this is even just the first round. To represent 6K this early, pretty
Blocks
big
the
decision.
burst to take the round. Grover, okay, I don't mind that burst there. You're on low life, sure, but so is Milia, and getting off to the early advantage is definitely something you want. Get that momentum going. But Lord Knight ready for it, blocks it, closes out the round, gets the mix going already again. Nothing doing though. Grover responding real well.
Grover getting that knockdown, so that pressure, tick throw. Go.
GG.
Oh, tries to go for the throw again. Unfortunately, I think misses the walk forward and is now going to be eating some punishment from Lord Knight here.
That's something we've been seeing LK doing on the Milia. All this bracket is you don't even go for the 4-way mix. You go for a 2-way mix by going to the air, making it ambiguous for your opponent to see which side you need to block. And then you land, go ahead and run your mix from there.
Oh my God, the spiral arrow under the JH from LK there.
Oh, the wall bounce!
Oh my goodness, going to lead to another throw. Not going to be able to OTG from that distance, but is going to need just one more hit on LK here. Puts himself in the corner. This is dangerous for Grover.
Grover has that meter though. LK has that burst though.
Like you said, I think LK's health is low enough where if he gets tagged by any move by Grover, he will just be not be able to burst. But that being said, Grover is just going to lose that game.
Yeah, following up an S disc with a far slash means LK has a lot of, comparatively, a lot of space control right in front of himself that Giovanna has to run into if they want to make anything happen, if they don't want to go into the air. So 2K2D coming up for Lord Knight again. Again, Grover really blocking a lot of these Oki situations, which is very, very difficult to do.
That was an insanely brave wake-up close slash from Grover right there.
Yep.
Ended up working out completely, but now this pressure situation yet again, LK starting to set in and forget it.
This match is so close for how well Lord Knight is winning this set so far, though. I'm really impressed with how Grover is managing to handle these Okis.
Okay, playing mid-range here. Grover starting to get his pressure started. 680 plus frames. LK, really good use of FD though, forcing Grover to go for these dashes and then checking with the 2P every time.
Yeah, that is a really good way to make sure your opponent doesn't get too confident.
Oh, and the double overhead there coming out from Lord Knight. Another round on the board. Grover really struggling to get any momentum started in the set.
Yeah, and Grover isn't particularly doing anything really wrong either. LK is just doing such a good job of keeping Giovanna from being able to accomplish anything. It's really, really easy to say, oh, 3-0, GG, shake my hand. But Grover is doing a really, honestly good job navigating the situations. It's just so hard to be consistent against it when LK can put you in the blender over and over.
Yep. Grover been put into the blender plenty of times in this round just by itself. LK not taking a single lick of damage in this round.
There it is.
Oh, and it
Caster Curse?
Yeah, there you go. Proof that it exists, boys.
Full grip of meter for LK, though.
Oh, and
burst?
Oh, and the burst gets checked. You had to burst in that position. That's honestly why I recommend a lot of people don't save burst for that long, because you get to that point and then your only option is burst, and if they have meter, it's going to get baited.
Absolutely. We often hear that the best way to beat some people's win conditions is make sure they don't get there in the first place. That's why we're seeing Grover use a lot of these bursts early, exactly like you were saying. And then same kind of situation happens when you're deep in the corner, deep in the life bar. You gotta do what you gotta do. Sometimes you're in a no-win situation, though. Kind of like this. Grover once again not getting put in the blender too hard, manages to guess correctly, put LK in the corner, but misses the throw.
Grover just keeps mistiming that same throw setup. He missed the exact same setup in game 1 and missed it again here. Perhaps should stop going for it at this point.
That
what the heck?
So big! 2D was nerfed Daisuke? Are you sure?
I love hurt boxes. They're my favorite part of fighting games. Oh my goodness. Oh, that is a huge starter for Grover, though. That would have led to a kill if LK had not opted for that burst.
Grover going for the charge 5D gave LK the time to burst and gave LK the round off of the air-to-air challenge. Grover could have just gone for a CS, got the wall break instead, went optimal damage. The optimal route gave LK the escape opportunity. Now another OK opportunity coming here, all the way deep in the corner.
And the counter hit 2P conversion there. LK 1 round away from taking this tournament set and moving on to loser semis with almost no issue.
And see, there it is again, the space control in front of Lord Knight. Grover cannot approach. Winger gives a hard knockdown. Grover has burst again, but you're so low on life. Milia has positive bonus. What can you do?
Oh, here we go. Grover just trying to opt for trades at this point. Has to go for full combo here. Has to get as much damage as he can. Not going to be able to get a knockdown, but 50% is good enough for now.
Look for the BRC. Look for the BRC. Doesn't happen. PRC out of this S disc.
Ooh, bursts away. Get to play neutral one more time.
Didn't think he could handle the air-to-air. Very understandable. LK is real strong there. Milia's real strong there. Double overhead off the IAD. LK moves on to loser semis, and that match was so much closer than the score would say.
Yeah, no, Grover was playing really good neutral there. But the rounds just kept going in LK's favor by the end. Almost every time you could see the minute game knowledge from LK just creeping over Grover, and Grover is going to be landing at 5th place in this tournament.
Yeah, very, very fundamental, solid play coming from both players, and I like exactly how you were phrasing it, that incremental game knowledge, right? Yep. LK has been dedicating himself pretty much exclusively to Guilty Gear in the last, since it's been released. Yes. So he has tons and tons of knowledge. Not that Grover doesn't by any means.
Of course, he's a very strong player.
But being a specialist does have its advantages.
Yes.
So being able to navigate just those tiny little spacing interactions, to me, were the linchpin, where if you're Giovanna and you're not willing to go to the air, which makes sense, like Milia is the queen of the air in this game.
Yes, absolutely.
You want to approach from the ground, you want to use your strengths, which is that dashing approach. LK being able to play that spacing game, use the S-disc, use the far slashes, every now and again challenge with a 2K because it's a little bit faster, means that if you're not playing exactly on point the way he is, he's going to be able to RPS around you much more successfully and put you into those disadvantaged states that we kept seeing Grover have to navigate.
Yeah, Grover was just really struggling in the mix-up situations and in the pressure situations, kept RPSing, but in a way that just allowed LK to just keep getting those hits over and over. And almost every single time, LK was really strong on the defensive end as well.
Yeah.
Almost every situation after a throw, it would be a close slash. It would get FD'd. And then Grover would have to go for something. He never really went for dashing far slash, which is I think what I would have wanted him to do to try and counter the FD into 2P that LK was throwing out. But the counterplay was just not there today, and LK is going to take that pretty emphatically because of it.
Yeah, absolutely. So that will bring him into the losers semis. I think we're at top 4 now. Am I missing anything again?
Yeah, no,
all right, I got it this time.
You're on the point. You're on point this time. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. All right, and this is going to be a pretty great set coming up here. We got MFZR versus Zippy. This is going to be Leo versus Kai. This matchup for Kai usually pretty annoying. Kai has those longer buttons, but they have a little bit of startup. It's a little bit annoying to try to space out Leo because his reward is getting that mix-up on you, and Kai's reward is having to RPS offense around that flash kick.
And when I was on comms yesterday with Wii Sports, shout out if you're listening, Zippy played against Leo, in Cat Daddy, and was able to throw the cross-up every single time exactly like this.
Oh my goodness.
He was able to dominate that set based off of his ability to keep Leo from getting into back turn. And we're going to have to see if MFCR can make that happen this time. Zippy, like we were saying before, does such a good job at keeping yourself out of that losing condition, but MFCR finds it with a throw.
And I love this play from Zippy. You know what? I would have done the same thing. I love this kind of Kai play where they just start doing stuff.
Yep.
It's my favorite.
And funny enough, that's not Zippy's style from what I've seen. Zippy's pretty reserved, pretty fundamental. And in this case, do a little bit more. Kind of throwing the buttons out, playing the fireball game. I like that choice a lot.
I love the TK fireballs coming out here. Such a good consistent option at full screen, especially against a character who does not have a good dash speed like Leo.
I'm not sure about that burst. You're not in close enough. Maybe makes it work.
Oh,
No, the 2P check.
Trying to go from 5P into throw there. We saw that commonly in the Mr. Coates matchup with MFCR, but unfortunately Zippy is just going to be pressing there, not allowing any of that to...
Dash up 2P into dash up 2P. This man on round start, you know what, that's fine. MFCR says, round start, I don't need it. I got neutral, I got back turn, I got stances, I got damage.
Yep. Unfortunately, MFCR not going to be able to get that knockdown. Had the half bar available to go for super, did not opt to do it though. And now Zippy has a chance to play the game.
RC, little anti-air check. Look at it again!
Zippy's
so consistent throwing those cross-ups.
Zippy is so mental with these reversal throws here.
Pressure sequence coming out from Leo.
Oh, but the 5 frames, you cannot leave gaps that big against a Kai with meter. They will use it and abuse it. Plus frames here. And catches the jump out OTG.
Zippy didn't use burst. He had it available all through that match. Didn't drop a round. MFCR has been convincing, has been dominating, has been dominant in this bracket. Zippy looked like that was nothing.
Yeah, man. MFCR was just getting completely outclassed in those close range situations. Those reversal throw, the timing on them was so awkward for MFCR to deal with. You saw him try to dash in, try to go for a throw, maybe try to go for a cross up. A throw is ready for Zippy every time in every gap. So MFCR now has to change the way he structures his pressure to maybe catch that throw.
Just maybe go for same side, maybe go for a little more stagger pressure.
Yes.
Have to change up that plan just a little bit, but Zippy, using those dash cancels we were talking about earlier with Testament, finds a throw. Back turn is available off a throw for MFCR though. Here we go. Now we're finding ways to get into back turn that don't involve the cross-up. Does manage it this time off of the red RC. I like hiding the cross-up behind the RC. There are way more options available off RC. Look at that, though.
Zippy is so clean with those reactions. MFCR is just a little bit behind every time. But now he's got the knockdown. We'll see if he can get this going.
Needs one more hit. Reversal super, ride the lightning, finds the damage. Not quite enough though, those heavyweight guts.
The Leo guts, man. And the JP just catching him right out of the air through the air dash backwards. MFCR losing another round there, not able to get any momentum started.
And Zippy is rotating his options so well. We've seen fireball game, we've seen long range buttons neutral, we've now seen DPs, we've seen reversal supers. The first time we've seen the back turn counter out of MFCR though.
I love that.
Add that to the stack.
Oh my goodness.
Trade in favor of Zippy does let him get the fireball Oki going. Shock state.
Oh, and the DP out. Coming from Zippy here. Oh, nice dash up.
Looking for the shock state plus frames. Finds them off of the stun dipper. 5D charged for the maximum damage. MFCR forced to burst. A little more damage for Zippy will do this. MFCR has the
and
meter,
the
but just better.
6P, man. Zippy is playing the spacing game so well. The responses to every single option MFCR wants to throw out are perfect.
This is 4-0. He has not dropped a round.
None at all. Zippy playing so clean right now. MFCR seriously on the back foot. Needs to find this pressure, needs to find this opening, and definitely needs to hit confirm in situations like that. You cannot let those situations go if Zippy is playing neutral this well.
Absolutely. MFCR, we're seeing a little bit of adaptation here. Leo does have surprisingly good range on his buttons too. Can do that double slash, can do the double heavy slash.
Oh, you cannot challenge after that. That stun dipper.
Has to burst. Has meter for the RC, can follow his fireballs in. Does in fact use the PRC to force his way in. Scum Dipper look-alike, but no! Finds a throw. Zippy looking to go 5-0. 5 rounds straight.
My goodness, man. One more round and he moves on to Grand Finals winner's side. MFCR needs to make something happen right now. He needs to get that knockdown. He needs to play this neutral a little bit more effectively because right now Zippy just has all the answers.
And what can you do? You've seen Zippy play the fireball game. You've seen him play the DPs. You've seen him play advantage. You've seen him play disadvantage. There is nothing this kid hasn't done in this set.
Oh, man. tries to bait a reversal grab there. MFCR gonna get away with the cross up this time.
Misinput. That had to be a misinput on that fireball. That can't have been the right decision, but it doesn't matter. Stun Dipper finding the way in. MFCR has the burst, gonna have to spend it soon.
This is correct every time on these really good flash kick from MFCR though. Finally gonna get some pressure started. An amazing block from Zippy though, and now has to start the pressure all over again. Just gonna go for the reversal, ride the lightning. This will lead into the wall, and that is 6 rounds straight. Zippy takes winners finals with almost flawlessly.
I can't. I'm lost for words. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Zippy played that actually perfectly. Obviously, look, Guilty Gear is a volatile game. There are high velocity situations. There's a lot of mix-ups that are virtually unseeable, a lot of buttons that are unreactable. Almost all buttons in this game, short of like Anji's overhead, shout out Anji gang, are not reactable.
Yes.
So you can maybe fuzzy, you can make some reads, you can use your reversal tools when you need to. Zippy didn't get caught by any of them.
Any of them. The most that Leo was able to get there was just a couple of hits in neutral. He would always get the knockdown, but was just unable to convert it into damage. Zippy's defense was so strong.
And look, there's something to learn from every loss, right?
Yes.
You can go check the tapes, grab the VOD, grab a Red Bull, sit down, grab the Death Note, get your notebook, get to learning. I don't know what to take away from that game from MFCR. He didn't do anything genuinely wrong. Like, sure, there are obviously adaptations you can make faster, probably. There are maybe RPS situations that you haven't labbed out enough, maybe some fuzzy timings you can adopt. But given the game plan that MFCR came in with, he executed correctly. Zippy just simply played better.
Yeah, no, I think Zippy was just outplaying through that entire set, man. The neutral was almost entirely in his control, and anytime that MFCR was even barely able to get a hit in, it was not leading to that much damage and would end up leading in a positive situation for Zippy almost every single time.
You know what that made me feel like? It made me feel like I was watching a Milia game, because sometimes when Milia gets you in that blender, it feels pretty hopeless.
Yeah.
And we're going to see, once again, Lord Knight running the Milia. I don't believe he's running Leo. You fooled me once, shame on me. There we go.
Yeah, here we go.
Just going for the music.
And like I was saying, these guys have played multiple times before at the Go For Broke monthlies in Philly at the Block. These guys have a player history. Hanma Blood always makes it close with Lord Knight. I cannot wait to see them play in top 4 here this tournament for that money.
And this is a very, very volatile matchup. Okay, I say that a lot, right? But that's because we have a lot of LK games. Milia is one of those characters where, yeah, a little feast or famine. You can blow up, and you can put them into Blender and make sure they never have a chance to blow you up to start with. Gonna have to, I'm really gonna be looking out for whether or not either of these players are able to keep the other from getting their win condition online. Can Hanma Blood stay out of Oki? Can Lord Knight stay out of the corner? Let's check it out.
Let us see. Right now, Hanma Blood just trying to play neutral. A really common option you're going to see against characters like Chip and Amelia, you're going to see a lot of like check 2Ks in that mid screen because they can cover that space so fast. Throwing out that nice quick low with low recovery can be really good at checking their dashes. And you see Hanma Blood doing that in neutral here. But that being said, there's no more neutral left. It is all mix up.
All right, back to neutral though. Caster Curse coming through once again.
Yeah.
Hanma Blood goes straight for the burst safe route. Says this is enough damage. I'm going to get my good situation out of here.
You want that
Can't
big
burst out.
Yeah, if you have that big lead against Milia, even if you take a knockdown, they need at least 3 hits here to kill you, and all you need is to tap them with 1 far slash, 1 heavy slash. But that being said, the mix has started for LK.
All the way to the corner.
I'd be a little bit worried if I was Hanma Blood right now.
Chooses the reset, does not go for the wall break. I like that decision a lot. Means you can run your Oki. Look at this pressure!
Locked it all, but then finally LK just ending with a throw and goes for the empty low after the disc. Unbelievable comeback from Lord Knight.
LK, have some respect for your commentators. What am I supposed to say about that? That was so many buttons in such rapid succession. Hanma Blood reacting really, really well, to be fair, but there's only so much you can do when LK puts the gas on like that.
No. Here we go. Another mix-up coming in. Some strong pressure coming out here from LK. Ending in the Lust Shaker. Back to neutral.
I really appreciate Hanma Blood's willingness to go to the air against the Milia. Jumping with those JPs, try and challenge, keep Milia from jumping in. It's worked a couple times, didn't work out that time, but I still think the tactic is solid.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was saying about those low recovery options. You did that with JP as well. You just have to be really careful about that close slash, because if you're not able to block there, that thing will catch you and you'll be brought down because you're having a full combo.
LK used Mirage to dash through a sword toss. Uses the recovery frames in the sword toss as an opportunity to get in, run his mix, close out game 1. He backdashed forward, man. You know, that's not okay, man.
It's not okay at all, dude. Oh, and immediately with the counter hit far slash. Not much that you can get if you're Milia there, but you do get some neutral control. But unfortunately for him, forced a burst.
You got to do it. That's what we were saying a bit ago. You got to make sure best way to win the game is to not let your opponent win the game. That means not letting them get to the situation where they have the most advantage, not letting Ram get your corner carry going by using that burst, but it doesn't matter. Hanma Blood's making this corner carry happen anyway. So much damage. Talking a little bit earlier, Milia, very low health pool, very low guts. Just 1 or 2 touches off Ram is enough to get it done.
Absolutely, and here comes the YRC. Gonna get the close slash, but no hit confirmed coming up from Hanma Blood here. Just gonna opt for the record pressure. Gets hit by that 2K2D. Almost no health left for Dornite. All you need is a little bit of chip using that YRC, but LK, knowing that he couldn't really block anything, opts to jump. And now Hanma Blood is in a position where he might just lose the round, even though LK is like 1 touch away from dying. 1 more hit for both players.
You gotta guess. You gotta guess. Goes to the air. PRC off the turbo fall.
Where is he going?
You can't catch this fly. 2K2D, he uses the burst.
He uses the burst on the first round, but he ends up clutching it. Totally worth it. LK, though, about to have his burst back this round.
Oh, the big air buttons from Ramlethal stuffing out LK's approach. 6P, though, stuffs an approach of his own.
Such good play from Hanma Blood there. Despite almost losing from the 1 health comeback, was able to keep his composure together and get that last hit. But LK now in a position where he's starting to run down Hanma Blood. Has burst available too, so even if he gets hit, he could burst to keep that pressure going.
4 overheads, RC into 3 overheads. Hanma Blood blocks them all. Rekka pressure.
Yeah, really amazing defense from Hanma Blood here. LK has to find that in once again, but around at Ramlethal buttons, it's really difficult. That being said, though, going to get that far slash counter hit.
JH air to air means it's LK's turn. Finds the Oki.
Oh, and goes for the cross-up air dash. Hanma Blood going to get caught. LK, another round, and he will be up 2-0 in this set.
Yeah, using that air mobility in the Oki situation to make it difficult to know how you're supposed to block. Hanma Blood does have burst here, getting carried into the corner, but that's okay. 5P challenge means nothing doing. Burst has to come out, though, on the 2K2D.
Counter hit, 2P hit confirmed. Good stuff from Lord Knight here. Hanma Blood really struggling here. Does not want to go down 0-2 in this set. It could spell doom for him, but right now LK is just playing too well. Here comes another knockdown.
Can't quite find the timing for the heavy disc, but that's okay. Still has the corner in his control. No, gives up that space, says that's okay. I have my air mobility. You can take as much space as you want. I'm still going to use it better.
LK is playing the spacing game so well right now. These far slash whiff punishes, these 2Ps just thrown out at the perfect time to catch Hanma Blood, not blocking. 1 more game and LK will move on to losers finals to play MFCR. Will he be able to do it, or will Hanma Blood make a miracle happen again?
Good dash pressure coming out, but the 2P challenge for Lord Knight means Hanma Blood has to expend that burst to keep the corner pressure. BRC even into an air throw, reading, calling out that jump escape. Doesn't quite find it. Stagger pressure coming through from Hanma, but a little too staggered. Gives LK the opportunity to get out. He's going to take the corner. Going to take a 2K2D. Going to take the pressure off this Oki. You got to hold this. You got to spend that meter to get out with the FT.
Yeah, LK really needs to avoid getting hit by any situation right now. Hanma Blood could absolutely kill him at the health that he's currently at. LK needs 1 more mix-up here. Unfortunately, does not confirm off the JH. Gets the far slash, though, and that easy big RC confirmed. It's going to leave him in a match point scenario. Will Hanma Blood be able to bring it back from the depths here, or LK just take the set and move on to losers finals?
Hanma's got it in him. He's got it in him. We've seen real good play out of him this whole bracket. He's played LK before. He knows how this goes. Gets the sword back. Capel gets the crossover. 6P call out on the air jump.
Such a good 6P coming out. But Lord Knight, huge lead still. Hanma Blood almost has his burst back, so he will be able to avoid a mix-up pretty soon.
LK just outspaced 3 individual far slashes from one of the best neutral characters in the game.
Hanma Blood really struggling to even get any pressure started and or play neutral at all. LK is playing the spacing game perfectly, using his resources in the air perfectly, and making it so Hanma Blood has to really iron up his gameplay if he wants to get this conversion.
Burst comes through for Hanma Blood. Not going to have that again this round. LK just needs 1, maybe 2 touches. Hanma Blood might just need this 1, though. Oh, doesn't use the RC. Means it's not quite enough damage. Lord Knight with a 2K challenge. Winger reversal in between the Rekkas.
Oh, and that's going to do it in a reversal super. through the block string. LK gonna take that 3-0. Almost no issue with Hanma Blood today.
He had not represented that tool at all in this set. That was the first reversal winger we saw used the entire time. Wasn't something Hanma knew to look out for. I mean, clearly you're a good player, you know reversal supers exist, but if it's not in your RAM, right? If it's not in your mental stack, that's not the first thing that's on your mind. It's not the first thing you play around. You're playing around fuzzy timings. You're playing around faultless defense. You're playing around 5P and 2P and 2K challenges that Lord Knight was getting so much mileage out of. Bam, that's when you throw it down. Winger gets you the round, gets you the game, gets you into losers finals against MFCR.
Oh yeah, man. LK playing so clean today. And if you guys were watching the last Summer Jam, LK actually did end up getting 4th place at that one, but no longer. He is in the money about to run it against this Leo. Notably, one of LK's most despised matchups to run as Milia. We might see the Biken.
There's would
non-zero chance.
I would not fault him for it. I would not fault less him for it, if you will. The Leo really has so many good tools to deal with everything that Milia has to offer, right? That flash kick alone is enough to give a million nightmares. And all of the damage that Leo can represent when you are such a squishy character is difficult. LK has been playing a little bit of Testament on stream. Has been playing a little bit of Testament on stream.
No,
but
here
goes
it
for the bike
comes. Here it comes. We're going to be seeing a treat today, boys. This is another one of the strongest mix-up characters in the game, I'd argue. Having access to that Yosanzan, being able to TK it, having that instant overhead and that low option, both leading to really solid damage when you have that meter behind you as well. Such a scary character to deal with. Also, some of the best neutral buttons in the entire game. That far slash, that jump S, that jump H. Oh my goodness, all of these buttons, so strong, covers so much space, so difficult to deal with this character. And I definitely think Biken is a much better pick in this matchup than Milia.
I agree. We'd have to see if it's warmed up though. I saw him a little bit before the bracket started, mostly warming up that Milia. I love MFCR saying, yeah, I know you can do something about this,
you
but
can't
I'm gonna run
flash
it
kick
anyway.
that one. No, you cannot. You cannot flash kick that. No hurtbox on that.
6K to Tommy is getting things started here for LK.
Not even going to go for the safe jump, just obviously keep that safe spacing away from Leo.
You're going to have to watch how these two RPFs around the fireball game. MFCR, that fireball is very, very powerful, a good approach tool, and Biken will have one of those very unique tools that can destroy projectiles in the tatami. MFCR getting around it once, not the second time, but manages to win neutral afterward, get the hard knockdown, get the wall break. Run up, throw, easy peasy, nice and simple.
Yep.
Round 1 on the board for MFCR. LK looking good though. There were some good things in that round.
Yep. Okay, already making some pretty good decisions in this matchup already. That being said, though, he still does have to get warmed up to this character. Has not been playing her all day, pretty much, as far as bracket is concerned. And you have to be really careful in that situation too, because even though you're only -3, you can't really RPS that with Leo. This character is so willing to just throw it out.
Double overhead confirm into the super wall break. Once again with the hard knockdown. LK challenges with the 2P that was about to be a 4-frame. BRC.
Blue RC blocks the Yosanzan. It is plus because the Blue RC bodies the flash kick, gets the cross up, but you cannot challenge it with that. You need to be sure that it will safe jump, and unfortunately going to get tether comboed here. MFCR taking game 1.
Very impressive to have the wherewithal to get the tether combo correctly the first time it is presented. Many times, if you are not used to that, that can throw off your combo game. So hats off to MFCR there. Lord Knight sticking with the Biken, wants to run it back.
Oh, and the in-ear 5P so solid from MFCR here. Shades. Oh my goodness.
Doesn't go for the follow-up. RPSing around this Kabari 2 is a little shaky so far. Uses it this time just as a way to approach. Finds a counter hit, forces out the burst, flash kick. Doesn't find the back turn quite yet, but the 5D tap dust is going to get the dribble combo for MFCR here. Wall break once again, BRC.
Oh my goodness, man. The flash kick timings from MFCR are just too good right now. LK cannot find his way around them. MFCR is just throwing them out, and LK just cannot get a beat on when MFCR wants a reversal.
I think he expected the flash kick to come out early from MFCR on the round start, but it just didn't happen.
Oh, here we go. Big throw. Mix up time.
Goes the safe jump.
Yeah,
he's started.
Going for the tatami mat, realizing that MFCR is so willing to just RPS on basically every interaction here.
Now Lord Knight going for Kabari 2, which is punishable, didn't expend the meter. I think he was expecting MFCR to have been conditioned to not expect Kabari 2 at all. Goes for the fireball, doesn't PRC. There it is, a PRC to protect your approach, challenges in the air.
Oh, and an amazing hit confirm coming out from MFCR to get that wall break. One more hit will do it. LK, though, has access to almost 2 bars of meter here. Has 2 bars available now, and just throws it. Just throws the follow-up, man.
He hasn't been going for Kabari 2 very often, and only in this game did he decide to go for it, and MFCR was absolutely ready, sticking for Baiken all the way through, trusting the character, trusting the pick.
Yep.
Game 3.
He's really not confident in this matchup as Amelia at all. Hasn't been since the game's release, and even though Leo is weaker, that matchup is still terrible. So willing to stick it out with a Baiken because he knows the alternative is honestly worse.
Yeah, not willing to play that game. Is willing to trust in the work he's been putting in. MFCR putting in work with throws to punish the jump-ins. Doesn't spend the meter, says I'm going to need this. Keep that in my back pocket. Hold on right now. I'm going to 6P this. I'm going to spend that meter that I've been saving this whole time. Oh!
In neutral, MFCR has been so patient. He's so willing to RPS on defense. But in that neutral scenario, he has been so patient, waiting out for LK, waiting and to get that anti-air and to stop those jump-ins. Because even though JS is such a good button for Baiken, it does have a gigantic hurt box on it.
Absolutely.
So ready with that flash kick, ready with that 6P, so patient in neutral, and just waiting for LK to make a whiff.
Here we go, getting started for MFC once again. Dash into a button. Just a sliver of health left. Baiken, very low health pool as well. Has the meter to cover himself, but...
Oh my goodness, it was an S flash kick. He was ready to punish the H. MFCR just throws out another one. LK, unfortunately, going to go down at 3rd in this Leo matchup. Notoriously a matchup he has struggled in.
Yeah, and you know what? That's fair. The Baiken is still relatively new. If you're not a specialist in the character, it may be a little bit more difficult, especially if you just kind of got a little bit walloped 2 rounds in a row. And you're not willing to trade off. I can see being a little shaky, but LK has been there 1,000 times before.
Always.
Fully trust he'll be able to navigate that situation. MFCR, though, navigating just that little bit better.
Yeah, no, MFCR playing that matchup super well. And unfortunately, I think LK just still does not have a beat on that Leo matchup. And like you said, that Baiken, pretty new. I definitely think he can make it work with some time given, but I think it's still, the Baiken is just a little bit too fresh. Stuck with the pick a little bit too long, because even though I do think the Millie matchup is significantly worse, his Millie was playing so much cleaner today. Maybe just for Game 3, just try it, because at that point you really needed to make something happen.
But sometimes you want to get the practice also.
Of course.
If you're willing to say, okay, this bracket is one where I am going to go this character for these matchups, and I'm going to commit to it. I'm going to put in the work, make it look even stronger next time. But you know what's the really messed up part? You know how strong MFCR just looked in that match?
Yeah.
You know who he's playing in Grand Finals
He's
to get the
Zippy.
run back? He's playing Zippy. And you know how strong Zippy looked against MFCR on winner's side?
It was not close whatsoever.
No, it wasn't.
I'm not going to lie, I was definitely really excited to see Zippy run it up against LK, but LK was unfortunately just not ready for MFCR today. But now we're going to see if MFCR can make these adjustments and bring it back against Zippy, because Zippy was just playing so well in the first set.
Here we go. Grand Finals, Summer Jam 2022 out here in sunny, warm Pennsylvania, Philadelphia, whatever. I'm from Boston. I don't know where I am right now. I'm just enjoying this Guilty Gear. It's going to be Zippy. It's going to be MFCR. Zippy looking to close it out quick. MFCR looking for that run back, looking for revenge, looking to get that reset.
Yeah, because MFCR just hot off a win against Lord Knight. Zippy hot off a win against this exact player. Oh, and in an emphatic fashion, too. It's like we were saying earlier, 6 straight rounds, but MFCR finally getting some pressure started.
Ooh, went for the throw, but the jump out from Zippy made that happen on his end. Jump out, getting the corner pressure going for himself already.
Uh-oh, big counter hit. Going to be getting the meaty here. Crosses up. No throw from Zippy, but does manage to block it.
Yeah, one of those benefits of getting the hard knockdown when you're Leos, you get that cross-up for free. And Zippy, as good as he is, watching out for it, if it's guaranteed, nothing you can do. That said, this wall break all but guaranteed as Zippy going to get that damage in. Reset to neutral. Zippy already more willing to play the fireball game than he was up on winner's side. And I like that adaptation, but it's not going to matter even a little bit.
Even a little bit, man. Zippy is going to get that super, going to get that wall break. Now up 1 round here. MFCR already doing a lot better than he was in the first set. We'll see if he's able to carry this momentum into a round win. Oh my goodness, he's RPSing.
Absolutely. Those buttons from Zippy, big as they are, do have hurt boxes attached to them. MFCR playing around that fact, but not playing around all of these approach options, throwing out that flash kick once again. That is an adaptation from before. He wasn't as flash kick happy in Winner's side. Maybe one of those tools he thinks is the key here in the reset, but it doesn't matter again. Zippy.
Zippy is just playing so clean right now. Up by so much already. MFCR really needs to make this happen, but just gets IAD back JS'd.
MFCR was looking to bait the throw there. He staggered trying to go for the button into a cross-up. Knows Zippy is so good at reacting to it, staggers it so it doesn't happen at all. Zippy going purely off reaction, doesn't take the bait, just punishes him instead.
MFCR getting that hard knockdown. Zippy saying, I don't respect your pressure. Nothing you have done has scared me. I'm just going to DP out.
You have to make me respect this before I'm going to.
That being said, though, Zippy hasn't really been DPing every time. He's gone for throw, he's gone for a mash, he's gone for stagger, trying to just stagger out on that defense. He's going for all those FDs. Just really just perfect defense on Zippy's end. That being said, though, forced a burst.
That's okay. We still got 2 rounds to go. Now that Kratos burst, this is going to be a DP punish. No, wasn't ready for it.
Such an awkward hit. Ended up crossing up, was not ready to convert that way. And now MFCR has a situation where he can make this happen, but Zippy's defense is just so solid.
He blocked it all.
It almost seems like he's reacting to that overhead, as fast as it is, as impossible as it is. And what a confirm, making sure he could do that by adding on the stun dipper into RC on that confirm. Amazing stuff. Zippy, another round up, still has not dropped one MFCR yet in 2 sets.
Absolutely, you're right. That's 3 straight. MFCR relying more on throws to get into back turn. I like that adaptation. Cross-up hasn't been working, but you still need your win condition. How else can I get there? All right, I'm start throwing you instead. Stagger pressure coming out here.
Oh my god, and the jump and just defense from Zippy. Gonna be getting put into this corner though, and another DP out. MSCR gonna be going for these counters sometime soon, but really needs to be careful on when he uses them, or else he could just be eating a full knockdown from Zippy.
You know what? Sometimes that's fine. Take the DP. Play around it when you need to. Don't play around it when you don't. If you're already ahead, you don't need to play around it. Here we got them basketball dribbles. Got them hoops coming through.
It looks like MFCR is finally going to be getting around on the board. The first time in 2 sets he has done so. Zippy has to realize that MFCR is starting to find some answers. Might need to make some adjustments.
All right, throw coming through for Zippy as well here too. Backdash means Zippy can't quite get started. Does have that shock state applied to make things more plus. Hard knockdown. Doesn't quite get the fireball out soon enough though. MFCR looking to approach.
Okay, here we go. 2D knockdown. Oh, I love the stagger pressure. They're going to get a throw. Big knockdown here. But I think MFCR has to mix up the way he's mixing here. Maybe starting with an overhead, maybe just starting with a couple mids to try and stagger, maybe force a DP from Zippy. But right now, nothing has really been opening up from the back turn stance.
Flash kick was covered with the RC, but doesn't matter. Zippy finding a way to challenge anyway.
Just defends the fireball just to make sure he's in a closer position, but is now just taking another throw. Great block on the 5D.
I love this RC into 6K. It looks like it's going to be a pressure sequence. It's just a reset. Zippy, though, looking to deny the reset for MFCR. One more round, and Zippy will be your Grand Finals Guilty Gear Strive champion. 3-0 in winner's side. Is that what's about to happen? MFCR, you have to make it happen here.
This is so dominant coming out from Zippy right now. MFCR is making good decisions in neutral, and when he finally gets that pressure going, he's starting to finally get those open ups, but Zippy is still just playing neutral too well. Getting that air throw, MFCR on defense is starting to get called out.
Challenge with the JP. MFCR, you can't jump out. I'll throw you. I'll strike you. I'll punish you for trying to strike your way out. You got burst, but you're so low on life, you can't use it.
Throw, and a DP is going to finish that off. One more round for Zippy, and MFCR will be sent packing, and the hometown hero will take it 3-0.
Let's see it. MFCR, this is your chance. You got to make this happen here. Getting Zippy into the corner, backdashing, but Zippy managing to get out already. Okay, double fireball. MFCR controlling the neutral until Zippy decides to approach on his own.
Counter hit from Zippy here. Massive damage. Less than 50% left for MFCR. Oh, huge counter hit though. Finally going to be getting a nice, strong situation. Hard
Converts
knockdown.
with the RC, not quite enough, but does have that back turn stance.
And he just jumps, immediately lands. MFCR tries to look for a trip guard, but just gets hit by Stun Dipper.
burst does keep MFCR in the driver's seat here. Needs this damage. Can't quite get it through. Is it there?
Oh,
No!
one more HP was unable
One
to
touch!
finish the combo.
Can Zippy find it here? He has the meter to convert. He's going to carry it to the corner. No,
Oh,
not quite
too far
enough.
away. All MSCR needs is a little, a JP, and that's going to be it. Yeah, okay. Another round on the board for MSCR. The adjustments are being made in real time. Zippy wants to keep this momentum going so he doesn't have to drop any games going into this. If MFCR can take this one, he can maybe start to mount a comeback.
Absolutely. You need that pressure to get started, but no. Zippy stuffing the
Oh,
approach with the
no.
throw. Stuffs the flash kick with the combo. He has the RC. He has the wall. He has the ride the lightning. Is this the damage, though? I don't think it is.
No, it is not. You still have those Leo guts to factor in, but one more hit, one throw for Zippy. No confirm.
He just needed a little bit more
and
damage.
it goes over the heavy fireball, doinks him right on the head, and that is going to be a 3-0 for Zippy. Flawless run in top 8.
He is your Guilty Gear Strive champion 2022 here at Big E Gaming Summer Jam. Zippy, he went through winner's side without dropping a game.
Not one game dropped. I'm not sure he dropped a game throughout the entire tournament. I have to check.
I am flabbergasted. This kid is phenomenal. And you know what the best part is? He won through defense. He won by never getting opened up.
Never.
2 games in a row, he went up against a Leo, a very, very competent, confident, shown to be aggressive and capable Leo. Through the loser side, managed to make an absolute mockery of the competition, and then Zippy says, it doesn't matter, I got this.
I got this. Never was solidly wrong in defense. Whenever you would see the back turn Ks start to come out, any single option MSCR chose would never land. The mix was always blocked. It was always countered with a throw. The counterplay was just in full effect. Zippy was flawless on defense. No mistakes.
Absolutely. So that brings us to the end of this bracket. Your top 3 are Lord Knight in 3rd. Congratulations to MFCR in 2nd. And, of course, Zippy, our champion.
Zippy, dude. Zippy is just one of the most insane Kais I've ever seen. I am so excited for him to go on the world stage again.
I can't wait to see the way this kid develops. He is, in fact, on a team, S-Tier Gaming. Shout out to them for supporting him through all of this so far.
Shout outs to his parents. Got to watch him get first in the crowd, man.
I'm going to go find that kid. I'm going to go find that kid's parents. Okay, if you're watching the stream, Zippy's parents, or any other competitor's parents out there, support your kids when they're doing their work. Zippy got work done here. I'm going to find you. I'm going to shake your hand on his behalf. This kid's going places. Okay, 33rd at EVO. We talked about it before.
Oh, yeah, man.
Converting into first place here at a major. 2 majors in a row with not just respectable but solid placings into an actual factual victory. That's just so impressive.
Yeah, man. It's nothing new for Zippy, though, man. This kid is so talented. I'm terrified if I run into him on Celestial. If I run into him Celestial, I'm done. I'm out. I'm not playing that mirror. It's over for me.
Man.
It's over for me. I can't do it.
See, this is where the commentator fraudulence OS comes into play.
Yeah.
It's like, nah, man, I'm playing to learn. Playing to learn.
You know what's funny? I can't say that.
Let's go.
I can't say that. I'm sorry.
Your boy top 8.
All right. I can maybe say it for Gear. I can't say it for DNF. That just is what it is. But guys, that was such an amazing top 8. Such good performances. So many close sets. Really good run and losers from Hammerblood. Having to play 2 Game 5 sets to make it up to Lord Knight. So many great times. Mr. Quote's playing really well with that Faust. So many good players here today. I'm really glad that you guys could stick around here to watch the amazing gameplay and watch Zippy take it all with some of the best Kai play I've seen in this game ever.
You know what else? That's not it either. We got Tekken coming up after this.
That we do.
If you know one thing about Philly, you know their Tekken scene pops off.
Oh,
Iron
yeah.
Fist Philly. They got the Gulag coming up. More events coming up at the end of August. They got representation coming out for the top 8 today. And right now, it sounds like we're running to the medal ceremony for top 8 of
Yeah,
Guilty
man.
Gear.
Dude, let me just run through this top 8 real quick. So for 7th, you got Sorcerer Twix, you got Boost Car Lose. And those 2 players are so strong already. And to have those 2 at 7th means that the competition level at this tournament was so
Let's get them some medals, too.
Yeah, man. Oh, yeah, there he is. The Testament GOAT himself.
Sorcerer
Such good play.
Playing real well deserving of the top 8. Very, very, all of these 8 really ought to be proud of their work.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Wasn't able to clutch it up versus Hammerblood, but that set was so close anyway.
Scar loose on that ship.
2nd top 8 medal he's getting at this tournament.
And you know what? not a lot of people can say that.
Nope.
There's a few, not many.
Not many, man. Very multi-talented player.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention P4. It's not just BB.
That's true. That's true.
That's true.
Speaking of people making top 8 in more than one game today.
Yeah. Fortunately, Grover kind of got smacked out of top 8 though. He did lose both of his sets 3-0, but still very good placing.
Absolutely.
Mr. Quotes, amazing fast play, almost clutching it up over Hanma Blood. Unfortunately, was unable to do it. Hanma Blood though is going to be our next one, getting that 4th, man. Really good placing.
Look at that smile. You can see the camaraderie between folks who know each other.
Yes,
they
yes.
find each other's at locals. They kick each other's butts on the regular.
Yeah, man, the Big E staff are so good, man. I love all of them. And then obviously LK, top 3 was almost a given for him, but had a little bit of trouble with MSCR's Leo. Still a really good placing, and still a really good showing of that bike, and even though he was not able to take that
You
game.
know him, you love him. He deserves his place.
Always.
Played real well all week.
Mm-hmm.
And second place, we got the Mr., the one, the only MFCR.
MSCR with some really, really incredible Leo play. And we saw that right up until he had to fight Zippy, man.
Right, the only person in this entire bracket that took him down. He got double limped by Zippy.
Zippy just completely stopped him at every level, and you couldn't see anybody else in this bracket do that. Look at this kid, man.
Hear that crowd cheering for him.
That big old first place medal. Time to hold it up. Time to show the crowd.
That big old first place smile underneath that mask. Let's go, Zippy.
Zippy. I'm sure he's so happy to be here, so happy to claim that first place trophy, and so happy to show his parents that he is the real deal.
You know, and he's gonna be. This kid's still got a long road ahead of him. He's gonna make things happen.
I cannot wait to see him in action at the next major, whichever one he decides to go to. His sponsor has chosen correctly. One of the best Kai players I have seen in this game.
Yeah, that was a dominating fashion throughout. Not just like the last set, but the entirety of the winner's side of the bracket and the entirety of pools. I haven't checked yet. I don't know if he went 3-0 in all of his matches up in pools too, but it wouldn't surprise me to hear it in the least.
I would not
Kid's
either.
cracked.
You know what? I have the bracket right here. Let's just check.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's see. Zippy 3-0 Sorcerer Twix. We're going to go back to bracket B1 here. Let me check. It got a load though. Hold on. We got Zippy coming out from. Did I click them?
Oh, no, we got a 3-1.
Oh my God, Buskar lose in the first round. Buskar lose apparently underseeded here. And then Zippy taking that 3-1. Oh, dropped a game versus Buskar lose an Accent Star, and then as soon as he fought Cat Daddy, he was 3-0s all the way.
Yeah, so that's what 4 or 5 3-0s in a row.
Yeah, man. You got to get those early bracket shakes out, but then once you're in, you're in.
Oh, so good. All right,
So
well.
good, man.
That will just about wrap us up here at Guilty Gear. Thank you so much for joining us through this top 8. Next up, don't go anywhere. We got some good-ass Tekken coming for you, so make sure you stick around for that marquee event. You're going to hear this crowd going off for Tekken. The crowd here is insane. We got Shadow 20Z. We got Anakin. We got Njibski. We got Cuddlecore.
Oh.
We got more down on the loser side, too. We got Victim of Ritual. We got Tai. We got Comanda. I'm only missing one. Man, I freestyle top 8 except for one. Whoever's the last one, I'm real sorry.
Yeah.
I'll see you in bracket.
I'll see you in like literally like 10 minutes. But yeah, since we're about to sign off here, why don't you tell them where they can follow you at?
Yeah, if you want to find me, Twitter at LaserGician. That's like Laser Magician with a Z. Mush them together because I forgot how to spell when I made the name. How about yourself?
You can follow me on Musty Plays GGST on Twitter, or if you want to, you can go over to my twitch.tv/MustyProngs. I'm going to be streaming consistently Mondays, Tuesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Starting this Monday, going to be playing some Melty Blood tomorrow since that new patch came out. I'm going to be trying that out. So if you guys want to come see some more of me, you can go over there. But if you guys want to see some more of this tournament, see some more amazing fighting game action, make sure you stick right here on the Bifu Techie stream to check out this Tekken 7 top 8. 4 circuit points, by the way.
Yes,
it's going to be
is
intense
a Tekken
competition.
World Tour Dojo event.
Dojo Prime, baby. You love to see that. Thank you guys all for watching. We really appreciate you coming out here. Thank you for sticking around for some amazing Guilty Gear Strive for LK, for Zippy, for all of them. And we will see you all next time.
call it a comeback.
We got a shield break coming in too. That's it.
Oh, that was the spike all the way down there, and Mark.
This time, and that's it. All right, your Madison Circuit champion is.
Are you freaking kidding?
He did it. That's he said. He did it.
Are you freaking
Hit away, yeah. Great move. The edge. Oh, you can't whip though. Not gonna work that. This is definitely 8's starts playing.
Ear to ear,
That's that? Item is your two-time Defender North 2019 champion.
Don't call it a comeback.
Hey, good evening, everyone. Once again, welcome back to Summer Jam 2022. I'm once again your main man with the hair pick in hand, and we are live with Tekken Top 8, Tekken World Tour Dojo Prime, and this is going to be a hell of a Top 8 that we're going to have right about now. And I'm being joined by Exit Gaming's own Pepper Beef Too Spicy. My brother, how you doing today?
I am doing absolutely wonderful, my guy. You're happy to be here again, once again. Last year we did this same thing, Top 8 Summer Jam Tekken 7 2021, and we do it again 2022.
Most def, and now it's got a little bit of extra weight to it. As we did say, this is Dojo Prime, so people are going home with some pretty nice points to make it the Tekken World Tour. And let's see who makes it at the end. And this is a really, really interesting Top 8 that we're having. Some who may not have made Top 8 before, and Running Back Eddie, his first Top 8 appearance, especially after a very impressive showing. In spite of the fact that he went down to Anakin, he really took it to him. So I'd love to see if he can keep that momentum going in Tekken Top 8 here.
Yeah, this was quite a tournament. You know, versus fighting was happening over there in the UK, and definitely a lot of eyes are trained over there for good reason. But in case you missed out the action over here in the States, this is a really stacked tournament. This is like, you know, it was kind of small for the size generally for Summer Jam, but that's because all the player quality was really high. Like, the pools felt like top 32 of Combo Breaker or top 64 or whatever.
Honestly,
like there was a bloodbath, dude. Like
there was
good players were dropping left and right.
That was safe.
Yeah.
Not one.
The carnage started immediately.
I knew that it was a real pool the moment I saw Yoj 99, for example, versus Shin Paulo, and that was round 1.
Yeah, like you know, like usually you wait like a round or two before you start to get like the well-known player versus well-known player, but like no, it's from the get-go. It's like ICFC but offline.
Honestly, that's really what this Summer Jam felt like. ICFC offline, where your second match, you're already straight out the gate. Some of the matches we saw on stream for pools were absolutely ridiculous. Like Commander versus B-Sun and Flubs, who had Obscure going up against Ty, and a very impressive showing at that, in which it seems like lately Obscure has somewhat had Ty's number, where he sent him to losers pretty convincingly in pools previously.
And this is like a blowout event for not only Obscure, but the man you mentioned earlier, Running Back Eddie, formerly a native of Long Island here in New York, now moving down into Atlanta. And he's been an up-and-coming Hwoarang player for quite a while in Tekken 7, but he hasn't really quite had that leap over the fence, right? But if you were paying attention to yesterday, this man took Anakin, Red Bull's Anakin, one of the best players in the U.S., if not the best, some say, to final round Anakin on Rage.
Exactly. With
that
the
is
Jack
nothing to snuff at.
cosplayer buff nonetheless.
With the Jack cosplayer buff, you did missed that. Please check out Twitter. There was a life-size Jack 7 model over here in the freaking stage here.
It was magnificent.
Oh my
God
goodness!
bless that
But
man.
In this top 8, we have Red Bull's Anakin.
Yes,
we
sir.
have Shadow 20Z fighting out from Illinois.
And the reigning defending champion of the previous Summer Jam.
Indeed. And we also have CLG/Red Bull's Cuddle Core. And we also have NG Obscure, once again, outperforming himself more than recent memory.
And I'll be honest, I will just say this, even though I think it's highly unlikely, I'm very curious to see if they'll run the Alyssa Mir. I think it's very unlikely. She's been very comfortable with the Ling this entire time. It's been putting in the work. But part of me really wants to hope. I want to see Chainsaw and Chainsaw violence.
I don't know if I've ever commentated an Elisa Mare or watched an Elisa Mare besides maybe Chanel versus Cuddle Core. But this would be certainly a treat to see. That's the winner sides out for you. On the loser side, we've got unfortunately for us two, a lot of local heroes.
Yeah, this one's gonna hurt.
Yeah, a lot of brother versus brother down there.
Yeah.
So we've got, who do we got down there? We've got Victim of Ritual.
Yes, sir.
Yep. We've got
Paragon
Ty.
Gaming's own Ty, the combo breaker savior of Team NA, who would shut them down, versus the potential. A lot of people were saying maybe we could bring Ty on for that team. He didn't make the cut, but who knows? Maybe if we do another Team NA versus EU or even TNA versus Korea, who knows, you might see Ty in there, because he's been absolutely putting in
Ty,
some work
an up-and-coming player. People keep asking, hey, Ty, where's Jimmy J. Tran? I want to know, where's Ty? Because that man be blowing up everything he goes to.
Exactly.
He's quite a legend. And down below them, we've got the second runner-up from last year, Exit Gaming's, my teammate, my brother, Commander, hope no bias, versus, again, Running Back Eddie, sneaking his way into top 8 losers. Definitely a huge breakout performance for him. Not only did he just barely not defeat Anakin, but he still made it to top 8 nonetheless.
Precisely. So he had a very impressive run thus far, and him making it this far just proves he's tested his mettle, but now it's truly going to be tested by any of these competitors. And he's got a tough competitor in Commander in his own right. As you said, second place from last year. You've got a hell of a start for Tekken Top 8. But in the meantime, we're going to be starting off
it looks
with...
like, yep, the Cuddle Core versus NG Obscure, and she is going with the Xiaoyu as we probably suspected, yeah. She has oddly been going for the Xiaoyu this entire tournament. I'm not sure if it's an experiment or it's like she's trying to regain confidence in the character, but considering she made it this far in winners, untouched with Xiaoyu, I think the experiment's going pretty well, wouldn't you say?
I'd be inclined to agree, especially in winners where she's really been putting in work with this character. And as we'd all suspected, even though she's all too familiar with this character, this is her tried and true, Obscure is going to have no choice but to go with that. It's the one he knows best. So he's still got an uphill battle, but I think it's more than
I would
doable.
say, in my experience, these two are probably the two best Elisas in the U.S.
By far,
for sure.
undisputed.
Yes, for sure. But of course, Cuddle Core is going to be very, very familiar with this matchup, so we're going to see if Obscure is able to handle a matchup where the opponent knows the character as well as he does.
And this is
Trying
not
to really
going to be
counter
an
it.
easy
All
feat
right.
by all means, and a nice float combo.
Going to get just short of the wall here. Okay, we'll put low poke, standing forward, trying to escape, push her back away from the wall. Ling's mix-ups with the wall. Pretty deadly. Nice 2-throw to get away from the wall here.
All right, nice
Spacing
side
away.
switch. Slowly starting to pull with the ankles here.
One, standing forward, kind of check the side step there, trying to get a counter hit. What has 3?
Oh, and
Coming
again,
with
trying to use the AOP.
starting to get in here. Oh, okay.
Don't touch me. We break those. It's still a pandemic.
You know, beneficial from the situation nonetheless, because still get the wall, even if throwing broken throw. Okay.
Well, again, and the back one for the interrupt.
Specific interrupt.
And the DF3 power crush to deny Rage Drive. There's been a lot of Rage Drive snuffing since
I
the
was
entire
telling
tournament.
Cuddle Core yesterday is that I think she is the best power crush user in the world. She's the mistress of that stuff. She is very, very well versed in how to use armor moves in this game. And not only that move would not have, even if it did connect, she would still armor through it.
That is actually really a good point. She's seemed to be very good with how to place armor moves to decline anyone's approach. It seems like something that she excels in versus most people. That seems like it's somewhat of an overlooked concept of the game. Armor moves, some people are a big fan of them, some people don't care for
It depends on your character, right? Because some characters have really nice ones, someone not so nice. Oh, nice down through counter. It's the first big opportunity for Obscure here. Hasn't really been behind this entire game to make something happen on the infinite, in the larger section of the stage.
On the GameStop trade off of the kip up.
Now this is a good air. Oh, the
what
hop
a whiff
kick.
punish off
Should
the
be
back
able to finish
one.
the round here. The running two going to take it out. Now we're on the lower section of the beach stage here. Elisa known for her really, really annoying backdash, so we're going to see if this is going to make a big difference in how the set goes here. Should be able to space Xiaoyu out, cause a lot of nonsense to not happen.
And again, that backdash definitely did a really good wonders for Obscure versus Ty previously, in which, if you recall, he unfortunately, at least for Ty, had gotten infinite stage round start versus Obscure, and it's like, I know this is not going to be fun with this character's movement.
If Elisa was Safina before Safina, basically.
Most definitely. She's been slept on since this
But
character.
it might not matter too much because Cuddle Core's got a pretty big life lead here with the quick counter hit.
And again, he's got the red dress on, trying to put the pressure on.
Trying to put the shine tire
Nice
shoes
duck.
and nothing. Yeah, quite a risky decision to duck there, considering that he could just go for wall chain 2, get the big launcher. But in this case, you know, Obscure really needing the low post to make the comeback in this scenario. He had to go for the low. He had to go for the mix-up. Because if he went for the mid, wasn't going to be enough damage to really make the comeback.
And even with the plus frame, she was still playing very patiently, so not really biting on anything. So she's still sitting very comfortably with plenty of time left on the clock, and I know she can run that clock down. Every single player in this top 8 is basically a Time Lord. If any point in time they want you to come to them and play the runaway game, they absolutely will do it. Especially
Shadow, the most of them, the Mr. Patient Master himself. But Obscure switching quick here to the classic Elisa counterpick stage, the Infinito. Nice Bolivian Infinite Azure here. Now,
and the whiff punish off the snake edge.
2-1. Going to Okazemi. Xiaoyu, quite known for her Okazemi traps. Tons and tons of tech traps and cross-ups and whatnot shenanigans all galore.
Again, it's trying to open up Cuddle there. Nice interrupt from the back turn, though.
Now, Obscure, you know, has been a legacy player for a long time, and almost about as long as Cuddle Core. Oh, this is going to be guaranteed in the back. The one down, two
back
to the
turn
mid.
damage unscaled. That's kind of smart.
Oof, can get Xiaoyu to get you a 10-frame punish in the back, because that is going to guarantee a straight-up launcher and a high damage one at that with mistrust.
And this is going to be really rough for Obscure here, because that, I believe, was pretty convincing in game one. Now he's got infinite stage.
It's not even like he's really playing too poorly, say, but it's the tiny things. It's really Cutcore's so ready for the wisp, so ready for the counters, because there's anything she's known for, it's the timing of her playstyle. She's very strong on reactions, very aware of how to change her pace to fit the scenario.
And she's definitely been really denying him a lot of the ability to really use this infinite stage to his advantage. She's basically forcing him to play in that 0-to-1 range.
Not going to do enough. She's going to need to mix up here on a wake up.
Into the spike.
Nice spring kick to kind of prevent the Oki flip over. 16 seconds. Obscure doesn't need to do much here, but Cuddle does have some mix up in the story. The mic stops, but not too big. That's much bigger.
For the spring kick. Missed its mark.
Right underneath it, just at the tip range, able to duck underneath the spring kick's higher portion while standing for the punch and going to round 1-1.
And again, we're going into 1-1 even in game two. Again, downward facing dog.
Stance. Okay, while standing 4, check the destruction stance, prevent from getting any more shenanigans in there. Lots of checks from Cuddlecore, really making sure that Obscure stays in place.
And if anything, it seems to a certain degree like Cuddlecore is slightly outspacing him, which is a little uncharacteristic when you're dealing with Alyssa, but it seems like he's struggling to get in on her instead, especially on display in this. But he's starting to get the wheels turning here.
Still still about even. Xiaoyu Rage Drive in check. Oh
no punish on the mistrust.
Downfall but to the panic decision just works out. The tracking is just good enough. Obscure on game point, and he needs this to stay in the winner's side.
He might make this to game 3, and he's definitely going to need it, because after this, we're most likely going to be going to a walled stage again.
Right back out there. And I distinctly remember talking to Cuddlecore yesterday that she really doesn't like playing Xiaoyu on an infinite stage. A lot of these like very evasive characters tend to be actually very defensive in nature, and they don't like it when they gotta chase somebody.
Oh, and a nice whip punish on the hop kick.
One of Elisa's many long-range whip punishers, so I'm not sure why she has. 1+2, all right?
And someone's going to say, but she needs it, brother.
Obscure in a really nice position now. Oh, the downward two. But the backwards combo, does he know the conversion? He does, and
yes,
that should
he does.
be it. Uno and Uno. Uno and Uno, but you know where we're going, right?
Yeah. I know exactly where we're going, brother.
This is a crutch, unfortunately, so we're going to see the real test, right? Can he beat her on walls?
Exactly.
Can he beat her on walls?
And sometimes stage doesn't matter in certain matchups, but clearly for this one, she's gonna need that wall pressure. He needed that space. Again, we had seen that on display when he was up against Ty, and he was making it very hard for him to do anything on Infinite. He's playing to the strength, as you had said. The Zafina before Zafina ever came back to this game.
I remember in season 1 that was the character I was like, her backdash is so good, and basically the same complaint today, except just replace Elise with Zafina.
Exactly.
Or Kunimitsu for that, guys, as well. This is Cuddlecore's favorite stage, Twilight Conflict. This is her, signature stage. The only one I know really picks this stage. Quite an interesting choice. It's mostly an aesthetic reason. It's not even really a gameplay reason from what I understand from talking with her. Which, shout outs to that, right? It's like when Geese players pick the Geese stage, just get the buff, like the hype buff, like this is my place.
Everybody's got like a stage. It may not even be their character-specific stage, like Fang Wei, Dragon's Nest. Some people just like flow. Lowe's Machine building. The music is just tight. I agree. Whatever the Twilight Conflict is, we're getting into a hell of a conflict now.
Punish on the 3. All right.
Oh, nice
sidewalk to left. Little off-axis combo, which should matter here. Might go for an Oki set. Oh, at least a little bit too small in the hitbox for that combo to work off-axis.
Still a nice conversion there. And nice counter hit. Somebody got caught pressing.
Xiaoyu's in rage, though. The mix of it's available.
The back turn bait.
Down forward one bait. Stopping the check with the back turn turnaround. Oh, the mix of play.
Wait a minute.
Wait.
And it still caught her out of Rage Art.
She might have gone for a high crusher, but it was not the case. At least Rage Art a high, but still caught her nonetheless. First round going Obscure.
Yeah, it's looking really good here. He definitely needed that momentum from that second game.
Counter, but did not realize it. Didn't even get the back turn 4.
And he slowly put more strength in his face. Oh, darn near. Hit confirmed that 2-2 to 1.
Down 3 to down 3. I like the aggression. I like the aggression. Now, the shooting star. Right. Obscure, just short of Rage Cuddlecore, about 60%. Still anyone's game here. They're going to try to slow it.
And the raw generic one throw, no break here.
Yeah. Our shoe is broken.
Now got him at the red dress. Throws him right back.
1+2, 1 apiece. You like throws? I like throws too.
1 apiece here. Tap, tit for tat, my brother.
I like that idea. It's like when I start getting thrown, I'm gonna start through attack. All right, we're playing this game now. All right, bring it on.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna gotta check their pockets.
A lot of these tire shoes have been blocked from Cuddlecore. She's stuffing them out. She's ready to block these lows, ready to take that risk if need be.
And it's not really too many annoying lows from Alyssa versus, say, Ling Xiaoyu, where she's got a lot of reasons to just chip away. She's a safe low. This character is definitely going to be chipping away at your ankles all day.
Ooh, on those two. Gonna go for a pop. Just gonna go for because I mean.
And no break on the 1+2.
Oh, and then that should be the follow-up. Oh,
Ooh,
Obscure.
my goodness.
1 round away from sending COG Red Bulls Cutter Core to the loose record.
Oh, and the orbital round start.
Says something different about that conclusion. Cutter not out of it yet. She's a tournament veteran.
Oh, again with no break on the 1+2 throw.
Check out this head here. It's really cool. Check this out.
And another throw, generic 1. Pockets are getting checked right now.
Oh my goodness, someone check the buttons. Oh,
okay, finally another break.
Broken, but maybe it's a little bit to a counter.
Oh, and a counter hit orbital again. We might be going to the wall.
Just a bit short. Oh, nope, just off edge just a bit to get a
Oh,
four.
interrupted the firecracker. Oh, and again.
Again, that is like the 4th block in a row on Tire Shoes. But we are final round here. If Wu will take it to winners finals, and who will take it to losers.
True double Luigi. This is going to be an interesting one.
4th one.
Again, it's slowly trying to. It seems, interestingly enough, like right now, he's playing more of a solid keep out here, but she's to a certain degree playing pretty good keep out herself. And again, just Tire Shoes getting blocked almost every time, getting called out.
This is the slowest round thus far. They are so cautious of who's going to make the big mistake. All right, the throw breaks are back in action. She's woken up a little bit.
Oh, almost got caught on back turn. That could have been painful.
A lot of small checks here, but the first float, first combo, not going to do too much damage, but the position is great.
Again, chainsaws around, nice generic.
Nice check to stop the stance. Okay. Oh, baited the hop but no punish. 15 seconds left. Just out.
Oh, and the chainsaws. Wait a minute. And double chainsaw lows to send CLG Red Bull Gaming's Cuddle Core to losers 2-1.
See what you're missing out here if you are not watching this. We got upsets happening immediately in game 1 of top 8.
That's got to be a hell of a confidence boost to Obscure, because he knows really this is her character, her pride and joy, and he was still able to pull it off with Alyssa. That's got to be a breath of fresh air and take a little bit of weight off of his shoulders.
So this is how it feels when you fight other people. By the way, just that's what he's selling to her basically. Like this is why Elisa's annoying. A little bit of a taste of her own medicine, but it's not the first time she's had that. Her and Obscure have fought many times in the past, but it's the latest inclusion, something that hasn't happened in quite a while, if I recall.
No, it is not. Realistically, she has been the Alyssa to watch these days. Obscure as well, but she's been the Alyssa of NA. Now, one would be interested to think, this is the first time the Ling hasn't worked in this tournament. I would be inclined to believe she's most likely to stick with Ling throughout the entire tournament.
I think she's the type, yes, I agree.
But curiously enough, she does still have the Alyssa, so at some point, if it's like she's in loser's bracket now, if desperation strikes, do you think she might whip out the Alyssa, the old tried and true?
I mean, it depends on what you're going for, right? Because if you really believe in the character, which she tends to be the type to really believe in her character, she'll stick to her guns. But if it's like really not going well, like 0-3 or something,
exactly,
might be a different story. But you know what? She's pretty confident. She's pretty tough
I'd be inclined to agree. We're probably going to stick with the Ling for the most part. I think that the Alyssa's still in the back pocket, but she's been hard committed this entire time to the Ling.
And that was just like a really solid set from Obscure. He took the risks when he needed to. He was aware of the spacing. He checked her back for every time that he checked him, and he wasn't afraid to go for the same mix-up more than once, even though like she'd been blocking the Tire Shoes multiple times. He's like, you ain't gonna block it eventually. No mix-up.
Exactly. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that even if they block it 3, 4, 5, I'm gonna still do it.
As long as
especially
it
if it's a good button.
Because you might not survive more than once.
Exactly. If it's one of my best buttons, why would I not keep doing it? You might be punishing me for it. It ain't gonna stop me. But become ungovernable to a degree.
On the other side of the winner's side, we've got Red Bull's Anakin versus Shadow 20Z. Another battle of two titans indeed. And it's going to be Jack 7 probably versus, let's see. I would imagine Claudio.
Jack 7 most likely versus the Claudio, but I'd be inclined to think that he does still have the Zafina in his back pocket. And historically, it just seems like Jack as a character definitely struggles against Zafina. So that's always in the back pocket if he really wants to start giving him a hard time.
I don't know if I've ever really seen Shadow like successfully switch as often. You know, he has multiple characters, the Ana, has Zafina, but it's been a while since I've really seen him like switch mid-set and be successful with it.
I'd be inclined to agree. And normally, I'm more so on the aspect of I would rather stick with the character through and through. If it doesn't work, see if I can make something work, as opposed to change my tempo up and change characters.
Starting off here with Abandoned Temple, plenty of range to move
Oh,
out here.
fully
wow,
charged down back
and the
four.
specific punish too. That move is incredibly poor on block. Wow, the sidestep down for 1-2 immediately going to open up with a combo here.
And we're going to the
Get
wall.
Starburst
Not quite
active.
the biggest splat. Now he's got his back to the wall here, trying to get some pressure off. Oh, and the
gotta get the
Beyblade.
Beyblade spin, the SoCal 4 Algold spin. All right, a very quick first round from Shadow 20Z. A couple of mistakes Mannequin just cost him so quickly.
Fairly aggressive at that. And usually they're very patient gameplay, but he kind of came straight out the gate in that first round.
Yeah, he was already come out swinging, and Shadow's kind of known for a very slow-paced play, very analytical. He's kind of the guy that, you know, he downloads in the first game, even if he loses it, and then he tears you to shreds in the second game. But here he's fighting back quite a bit, really trying to contest Anakin in his own game.
These are some very, that was a very aggressive first two games, honestly. A little uncharacteristic that you would think, but I like it.
I think the idea they might be going for is trying to really keep Anakin from smothering him, right? He doesn't want to let Anakin get momentum. He wants to keep these close competitive. And want to make sure that Anakin respects him so that he doesn't really, you know, run him over. But the low parry is going to take him right,
We'll
just
probably
should
go
be
into
to
the
the
wall
wall.
here.
Yep.
Nice conversion into the flip over.
Okay, go for Oki instead. That's before.
And again, Beyblade again, 2 for 2.
My good, he's a 100% success rate.
So far, it's looking good for Shadow. He might be taking it up 1-0, but we're still in round 4 here.
Still in this game here, and this is again the downloading stage. These guys are tournament veterans for a very, very long time. They know what they're doing. This is all the data at the end of the day.
And there's a lot of GameStop trades going on in this first game as well. There's a lot of traded damage.
They're also playing very confidently, like range 2 1.5. Like Jack's range is pretty.
Oh, nice duck.
And the off the
3
combo
forward.
with the push up, raise the roof.
Nice
Just
conversion.
wall
He's
out
got his
and
back to the
tempo.
wall. Nice
on the back
sidestep.
two. We'll get that low out of here.
And he might be putting him just outside of range of rage. Both of them are fairly close, and I can guarantee. Oh, he just gave him rage. He's got the red dress on. Back one, the win button.
He's kind of cloudy with Bunder, isn't it? Yeah.
That back one is such a good tool, and if you saw anything about 2021, you saw how much work at Summer Jam last year back one really put in for Shadow's Claudio. It was a menace.
It's the Claudio button butter, right? There's homing, there's wall splat, pushes him away, safe on block, mid. Well, what else can you say about it, right?
It was beyond effective. An immediate rematch.
Immediate rematch. Anakin's like, I got this. He's like, okay, I understand. Or does he? We'll see.
Ooh, that's dangerous.
You love to see that, right? The exact same timing, just both of them short on their range.
That actual Ultra Instinct is like hive mind.
Really, because like, you know, when you're playing this game in tournament set, you're really like trying to be inside the other guy's head, and really, sometimes you're really synced up really highly. Okay, back one, classic silent.
Well, again, nice sidestep there with the 2-1.
Okay, Shadow got Anakin on the back foot here, getting his foot back to the wall, and trying to push him back with little pokes here.
Now he's got his back to the wall. He's not looking good for
So
Anakin.
again, Shadow with the aggression, the wall pressure. Can Anakin push him?
Oh, sidestep 4 again.
Oh, the big one. No,
that
did
was
not punish.
And a low parry again. He's calling out a lot of these down back ones.
Can't be afraid to low parry with this character because, you know, if you block down back one, it's a small punish. It's only -12. And in fact, full coverage down back one is just safe. So you have to be ready to go for these high reward, low reads to really make it even in this matchup. And he's gotten quite a few of them so far.
These reads have really been coming in handy, and a lot of them have been coming at the wall nonetheless as well. A lot of low parries at the wall, getting that wall damage that he needs.
You can already see Anakin playing a lot slower here, giving a lot more respect to Shadow. Maybe kind of really what he wanted. Wanted Anakin to respect him a little bit more. It's like, hey, this ain't gonna be free. You know, like you can't just poke me dead like everyone else.
And then he's down back 4-3, slowly poking away at the ankles here.
Okay, dramatic
Oh.
vortex didn't convert to it.
Running 2
that
with
was like
0
point
range.
Blank with punish range. Running
All
2.
Beyblade, nobody home.
Finally the first fail on that one, but it's still so close. He's in range, 15 seconds left. Not much time to get the damage back.
He's
10
got 10
seconds
seconds left on the clock. He's still got rage.
Oh, got the duck.
Jackhammer finally got lever spin. Immediate get up into while standing forward. 2 straight for Shadow in game 2.
Okay. Just caught him overzealous. Shadow about to take it over Anakin, but it's not over just yet.
Ooh, that was a dangerous whip. Just barely missed the
short
EF2.
of- Yeah.
Woo.
You're doing me a fright, boss man.
I know, right? Oh, another
These low pairs are coming in
especially
clutch.
on the safe full crouch down back. Once can I punish
And the counter hit back 3-3. No way. Ends it with 7 golden letters.
Wow.
Shadow 20Z
Wow.
2-0 over Red Bull Gaming's Anakin. Ending it with dripping in gold.
Wow. All I gotta say is wow.
And the back 3-3 coming out clutch last minute.
That's classic Tekken condition, right? The whole set, back three, back one, and did a low poke, down for one, back three. The last clutch read, back 3-3. Just kidding, I'm gonna finish it, right? Classic
Sometimes
Tekken.
you just gotta test them. The conditioning there was complete.
Yeah, exactly.
It was
He
complete.
forgot about it. And he's, Anakin, one of the best players in the U.S. and the world, still falls for stuff like that. We all do. It just, matter of just getting the setup right?
And it's like we had said, this is where you get to that high level tech where it's not like, oh, they made a mistake or they screwed this up. No, this is mental. They're playing chess. And that was a massive chess move right there.
Like tiny mistake. Because there's a point where you learn Tekken so well, it's like, all right, you understand punishment, understand spacing, some like content mix-ups, like psychology, blah, 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 all this stuff. And then it's like, okay, how do I get better? It's like, oh, you just didn't punish me here. Like this one whiff cost you the entire game or whatever. It's all these tiny little mistakes that start adding up over time.
Exactly.
And as you get better, like the increments of improvement are so much smaller. And it's like, that's how close these players are in skill level. Just
exactly.
Inches away from a single read from like taking the other guy out.
And that's the interesting part of a lot of these top 8 matches. Some of them, they'll be 2 of the greatest to ever do it. And it'll either be an incredibly close match or one of them will absolutely steamroll the other and make it look easy.
It's not.
As cerebral as a game as this can be, it can either be neck and neck or you'll see one player absolutely dominate the other because this game is so cerebral.
Let's not forget that Shadow just came away from 6-0ing Arslan Ash at Evo.
Yes, he did.
Let's not forget. And we all know who Arslan Ash is. That man is no joke.
I saw that and my stomach was in my stomach was in the next room.
It just goes to show, right? Like everybody's beatable, and it's always like, okay, well he made it look easy, 6 rounds straight, but you're not seeing the mental game, the layers behind the chess, the mental, like you said, the chess they're playing between each other's heads.
Precisely.
But still an astonishment over that. He really out-aggressed Anakin.
That's not easy to do at all. And that was not only even a game 3. That went to 2-0. A pretty good-looking 2-0
I don't think
thus far.
Anakin won a single round in the second game.
No,
I don't think he did.
that was a no-round round.
He made it look like like you said, he made it look easy. But it's not.
Exactly. Those games where they seem like they got them downloaded. And again, Anakin, where we had just said he's potentially one of, if not the best in North America.
Oh, we already just. Oh my God, we do this. Notice.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Yeah.
We have already
Paragon time versus
begun.
Virtual. Universe Marduk.
And immediately ending with the choke slam.
And then immediately round 1, choke slam.
Straight out the gate. Goodness gracious. Are we speed running? This Tekken
I
speed
think we're
run?
speed running. Okay, we're just in it. All right, we're going to go. Yeah, okay. All right, around the world, broken. Joey Fury special.
Or as I like to call it, the your ass is grass touchdown pass.
Should be able to get the wall here.
Oh, we getting the no, just go for the throw.
Oh, I'm in this input there.
And again, this is a Team Combo Breaker NA versus potential Team Combo Breaker NA. A lot of people sought after him for that versus EU match. So let's see how he can stack up against one of the players who, or the player who took it home for NA at Combo Breaker.
I think he might have been the MVP. Maybe? Oh,
He
no,
was the MVP. If it wasn't Anakin, it was Victim.
Or was it Ghosteen? It might be in the Ghosteen, actually, I think. But for the American team, Victim was really up there.
100%.
And traditionally, like the way that Nina plays is kind of bad for Marduk, right? She's a very aggressive, in-your-face.
And the sidestep down back 2-4.
And the
Can I just say,
the butterfly loops?
Those butterfly loops, they give me life. They give me life. It's beautiful. It's butterfly for a reason. It's so beautiful to watch.
If you're looking for a Nina specialist, there's not many far to look for than Victim Virtual right here. Man knows everything about this character pretty much.
A true master of his craft, and people were kind of sleeping on him for the Combo Breaker versus NA. They're wondering who is this guy, and he introduced everybody to Victim of Ritual that day.
2-1, right? Okay. Oh, try to get for the extension, but
and those Hayashida steps so clean. Really good spacing here versus Ty's Marduk.
Oh, the DF1
just caught him
immediately after.
backdashing, I believe. Not going to get the wall, but go for the mix-up
And the
here.
side switch
Here's
with the
Yoki.
breakfast.
Marduk's playground, down 3.
Ooh,
Just
and the game stop trade.
one trade. Marduk down 3. +1 on hit. Just enough to get a frame trap out of there in his favor.
And it's 2-1 in his favor here. We're going really fast straight out the gate here.
Okay, yeah. Nina trying to get some of his pressure started here, trying to smother Marduk, prevent him from doing any of his shenanigans with his tackles, his counter hits. Smother that guy so he can't use any of his best moves.
Oh,
down
again,
1+2.
and the down 1-2. Into the side switch, which for breakfast, try to go for the ground throw.
No, couldn't get the punch as he could have, but still something. Push him towards the wall.
Oh, nice
spot
low
on
parry
the
there.
roll. Might be a side wall here, just short, just barely.
Oh, doesn't get the ground throw, nobody home.
Might have been just short of it, just out of range. Literally just like so close. All right, here's the mix up, the mid.
The rage goes for the mid option.
Oh, got the guy. Sheeta stepped into the down 3, and it's in my favorites.
And it's going in favor of Ty here. Game 1. I know, especially him being in losers, it's do or die time. And it's hard to believe that he does have the Brian in his back pocket. I think he might be going Marduk for the remainder
I think
of this
he was.
tournament.
I haven't really seen him play Brian much this tournament. You know, Brian, a very, very, very technical character.
Yes.
Can be very rewarding when you get things right, but just getting all those puzzle pieces to work out is pretty difficult, especially at very high level play. Marduk, not the easiest character himself, but the reward is very high for also the effort put in compared to Brian in Dell.
And many would say definitely between Brian and Marduk, one is definitely a superior tournament-like character. For these first to twos, first to threes, that would
The
easily be
the
Marduk.
accessibility to the explosive damage is much easier with Marduk, and I don't blame him for sticking with the character. Going straight to an infinite stage here, maybe trying to take away the wall mix-up from Marduk, maybe also possibly the wall damage.
Especially with his really good backdash move, and even with Hayashida step cancels, he's definitely going to want to use that space disadvantage. And you had seen before versus Obscure when he had faced him with his Alyssa that he tended to struggle on this stage. So he's absolutely going to play to his strengths there, see if he can keep him at bay just like he had did.
Tried to slow down a bit of the matchup, but there's no doubt that Marduk is no stranger to having quite a lot of ranged attacks. So might find him in the butt here. We'll see how he plays this. A little closer up, or maybe a little bit farther away. Another
Idiot.
low
Down back 3, low parry.
right into the mix-up. What's the guess?
What's for breakfast?
Okay, nope. Side roll gets the down back 2. Nice. Not as bad as it could
And
have
again, you
been.
see the
There's
Hayashida step already at play here.
Counter it. Ty, very known for his very patient playstyle, though. Man, it's not very hard to counter it. Very hard
We
to
break
counter
those, don't touch me, bro.
it. Safe up for 3.
Well, again with the break on the 1+2, nobody home.
There's a lot of safe checks here. Just trying to get each other to be countering it here. Running long bomb takes him.
And with the side switch there.
A lot slower than the first game. Definitely Victim trying to slow the pace down compared to that first game.
And
Try
we're
to
getting close
analyze
to
the
that
situation more.
10-second limit as well. Neither one of them are
They
even
are
close
so
to rage as well.
I don't know who has the bleed. Okay, well now Victim has the read, but it's so close.
Oh, and the flow combo ducked in his face.
He doesn't even have to finish the combo.
And the timeout.
He just needs to make the combo long.
My man's ducked in his face for at least 1 second. The bait out.
To wipe the floor. That snow is a little bit dirty. Let me give it a wipe or two.
Allow me to give you a little shoot shot.
I don't know how you clean snow, but I guess he knows how to do it. Just did it right there. All over her own right there. Okay. All right.
Oh, and the butterfly loops. Oh, that is beautiful.
No
That's
need to go for the walk on this stage, but the damage is still pretty nice.
Every time I see his butterfly loops, this a true master of his craft.
Nice punch. Down 3. The low parry again on the slide.
And he's got rage. I don't think he's going to spend it yet. It might be time for breakfast.
Oh.
Again, the ground throw not hitting its mark.
Victim has been very good at reading Ty's ground throw mix-ups, right? He has not gotten caught once with a ground throw or a tech trap or any of that stuff. And the ground throw is incredibly poor on whiff. Very, very, very easily punishable.
Yes, nobody home here. Oh, what a Hayashida again.
With a small punish. He's going to need a lot more than a small punish to make this comeback here. Already 20 seconds in, and not a lot of health left.
Oh, and he's got just right outside of range of red dress as well. He's got about 30 seconds left on the clock. Nice break.
Kai kind of playing it slow. No, he knows he does not need to rush it. Trying to fish him off with a throw.
Oh, and the flow off of the Magic 4.
Still not going to be enough. Need some Okazemi here. Don't go for the rage. Gonna be
And the conversion. He's not dead, but this is going to put him in the red dress as well. So this can be a double-edged sword.
It's going to be very scaled. Yep, just going to put him just about even in life. Okay.
He's got the red dress on.
Oh, a hold back? Oh, the I forgot that she even had stuff like that.
It almost seemed like he had given that round up, simply because maybe he was not a fan of Infinite Stage at that point.
Wait, hold on a second. He's moving his controller.
Oh, that doesn't look
Oh,
good.
that does not look good indeed. Yeah, that holding back was very uncharacteristic.
I had a feeling that something was wrong. Either he wanted to immediately just go to Infinite Stage because he's already low in health anyway, or I'm thinking it might have been controller issues. That doesn't look good.
If he was going to be moving back like that, he would definitely be backdash because he's like way out of Nina's range, right? So definitely catchers, because I noticed he was like finagling with the stick there, and I was like, that doesn't seem like a natural thing to do.
I don't like that very much at all.
Even if he gets the stick situation figured out, that's got to be pretty
Mental
stressing.
damage.
Yeah, that's got to be pretty stressing, right?
Because now you're going into game 2, you're questioning, will my stick like be reliable? Is it going to fail me? Because there's nothing really worse than potentially having your controller fail you, and it's not yourself, it's your equipment.
Yeah, it's not your fault, and that's like one of the worst things. It's like, let's say you have all the right reads, you have all the right game plans, and it doesn't matter because control malfunctions. And unfortunately, this stuff does happen no matter what peripheral you play on. Pad, stick, hitbox, whatever.
Precisely.
We're all susceptible to mechanical failures, right? Oh, but it looks like it appears to be okay, but, you know, hopefully he doesn't let it get to him and he can just play his game out. And he took it to Forgotten Realm. Marduk, quite good on this stage.
Oh, most definitely. I just hope that he is able to at least keep the composure. Like I said, mechanical issues, it's going to sink. Now, God forbid he does win this set. Now he's going to go into the next matches, potentially wondering, is my equipment going to fail me again? So hopefully it doesn't do too much mental damage.
Tekken, I mean, tournament playing not just Tekken is as much mental as it is physical. And keeping your emotions in check, making sure you're not distracted by whatever may be bothering you at the moment is just as much as a part of the battle as just getting good at Tekken.
We're going into Forgotten Realms. This is going to be a hell of a set. Now, granted, both of these characters
immediately
are very
tackled.
effective on Forgotten.
And gonna get immediately.
Give me that leg!
Okay.
And again into a get-up kick almost immediately. We're going to the wall.
Just
Still
enough.
going downstairs.
Just enough. Trying to break these floors before Marduk can. I agree that, but we're gonna go downstairs anyways.
Yeah, we're definitely going down after that one. Yup. Immediate response.
Not as much of a reward as it could have been because of float, so could have been potentially in the
and
long
the
term.
float off of the
I think all the floors are.
PS3.
Oh, no, I didn't get that just a little bit too close to the wall there. Booked up a person up in the corner.
That side switch. He did not want that side. That was a double-edged sword. Most definitely a double-edged sword. One in favor of Tai. And again, a low parry almost immediately off of the dick punch.
Gonna go downstairs, right? Already all the floors are used up, so Marduk's advantage stage is gone.
Oh, and caught him under crouch. Give me that neck!
Oh, the grab!
And the parry!
Oh my goodness. And then the
air
follow-up.
grab! Give me that leg, baby!
The Okazumi.
Oh, and the side switch, Harada?
Yeah, into the get-up kick, into the, you know what, it's second half. All right.
Oh, again,
bomb
spends
bomb.
the rage,
The
the
poison with the
poison.
Mentos. It's close, it's close. Any big poke put him in a bad situation.
Oh, and the one throw, no break, and 1-1 even in game 3 here for losers semifinals.
Now, okay, now they kind of got the adrenaline out of their system, playing a little bit slower again. Down 4, it's about the token, about the checking.
Oh, it's looking really nice again.
It's so hard to approach Nina's high Ishida step. You never know when it's going to just barely whiff to a punish.
And again, no throw with the around the world. With the side switch again.
We're going on both sides. You go over, then I'll go over.
Oh, we're going to try to go for the down. I'm surprised he didn't go for a throw there. No, but could
To be fair, it hasn't
reset.
been working out for him.
Well, true. And there's no more floors really to take advantage of that anyway, so there's no need.
I think he's done for ground throws for the night, perhaps. But he got a nice low parry. He's like a pretty high success around these low parries. If I say so myself.
Got the resplat.
Okay. No one's home.
Oh, and the
gonna get the punish. Gonna go
back to
much
one.
damage, but he's got 10 seconds left. He has rage, but he really needs the damage fast. He needs it so bad.
Spends the blind bomb. Try to go for the throw. Nobody home.
Spring kick, they
With the
interrupt the
spring
flow.
kick. And the down 3. Oh my god, how did he clutch that out? With 3 seconds on the clock. Victim of ritual.
I'm not even sure if that down forward was countering because it's not natural, but the down forward clutches him out.
Oh, we're heading to the wall again. What's the mix? Goes for the ground throw again,
Down
and
forward just
immediately
barely
gets
caught
up.
it. It must have been a counter hit. Couldn't just at the tip range of it. The butterfly loops.
And still
My
gets a
God.
wall splat from wall to wall, west coast to east coast.
Got him in the duck. The wall, it's fine. Still gets Oki. Okay, in the corner here, kind of a precarious position for Victim. Tai still in it. Plenty of damage on our table.
Oh. Again, nice break of the around the world. That one could have been the end right there.
Both of them are at a combo away from losing it.
Oh,
And now we're at the floor.
Again, he's got the red dress. He's going to use
Can't
it.
open a block, no low parry.
And spends the rage with the guess.
No.
Guess is wrong. Double Luigi again in loser semifinals.
What a Marduk way to take it to final round yet again here. Okay, no, a break on the tackle.
Break on tackle, don't touch me, bro.
Not the pressure, but the wall scaling on a
Oh,
float.
and the one throw, nice break.
Break on the multi.
He's got a pretty reasonable life deficit here, but still with 45 seconds left on the clock with the absolute extended hitbox.
I had
UCF
half
3.
health, but no. Oh, on the counter, but he's a bit close to the wall, not too much damage. Oh,
Ooh, he
didn't
could have
confirm
actually
it.
confirmed it.
He did not
He didn't
confirm
believe.
it. Oh, finally, around the world
finally,
lands.
so your ass
He needs
is
this
grass,
so bad. He
touchdown
needs
pass.
Oki to work here.
And he's got the red dress as well.
Okay, walks in 3.
And the down 3 to take it. 2-1. Victim of Ritual over Paragon Gaming's tie.
There's so many crazy scrambles that set, and it just ends with a run of Slowpoke. As simple as that, just full confidence. You know what? I'm just doing it. And people sometimes they ride on like, why are you doing lowest end of a round? But sometimes it makes you advance to top 8.
100%. Sometimes you just need to check him. And as you had said, he just kept checking him for some of these ground throws. He wasn't exactly having the greatest success rate, but he was getting them off when need be. And again, he's checking his pockets all day long. Around the world just was not coming in clutch. That one around the world that he did get, that could have been the biggest difference maker in
Got
that
as
set.
much damage as he could out of it, but he really needed that post combo situation to be in his favor. But Victim waking up with that get up attack really just threw the pot against him, really. He just couldn't maintain the momentum, and it just went away from him, really.
That was ridiculous. That was a ballsy move, especially wake up button against Marduk of all characters.
That could have been counter hit.
Exactly. And you know that he's more than willing to test you on Oki. If you're wondering what's for breakfast, you are never going to know against a character
And
like
that's
Marduk.
like one of the key things to do against Marduk, right? He's one of the best Okizeme ground control characters in the game. And you really got to mix up your own defensive Okizeme options against him. You know, sometimes getting up immediately is a bad idea. Sometimes attacking on the ground is bad. Sometimes side rolling is a bad idea. But one time, they're going to be a good idea because he does the opposite thing that's bad against that. Or so, such as the ground throw, didn't land a single time on an Oki setup.
Precisely.
Right.
Especially with a character where you have, what, a good 6 or 7 ways to guess on, do I wake up? Do I side roll? Do I back roll? Do I stay there?
A really smart play from Victim. You just outread him on the ground, you know. And sometimes it's a mix-up, but you guess right? It's a mix-up.
And especially in that match where that second to final round where massive life deficit somehow clutched it out with 3 seconds left on the clock. That was redonkulous.
Yeah, they were both super optimal in their combos. Like, even when there was a float or like too close to the wall, they adjusted it really well to get the best out of it, right? That's how you know these guys are veterans. They know their characters really well. They know what's gonna mess up. They know how to, like, you know, fail safe. Fix it into the best possible position in case you can't get the damage with the proper walls flat.
And especially with those optimized combos on Forgotten Realm, we weren't sure if we were going to break the floor. And you saw that immediately. Victim said, I'm breaking as many floors as possible.
Yeah, they were gone fast. By the second round, all of them were gone.
Yes. Before we even got to the final round, it was like, nope, fight me like a man, regular walls. I don't want to deal with this nonsense
I mean,
with your
that's a
character.
pretty good strat. You're playing King, Marduk, any character who's like really great, like floor break options, you take them away from first. Even if your floor break is not that good, just take them away from the other guy.
Precisely.
Like, so you don't gotta take him, right?
And now, granted, even with Nina Williams, she's not really known for like floor breaking combos, but she can still do absolutely ridiculous damage in her own right on Forgotten Realms. So that's a double-edged sword.
If anything, Nina has always been known, at least in this game, as like character who does hurt in combo, especially with the wall carry. Character who should sleep on in terms of damage, that's for sure. She's known for her pokes, but you let her get started, you're gonna have a bad time.
But speaking of getting started, we're getting started into our next losers semifinals match. Quarters finals, excuse me, which is going to be Exit Gaming's own commander, your teammate, going up against Run It Back Eddie in his first ever top 8 appearance and an impressive showing thus far. He's got to go against the second place man from last year. This is a hell of a way to start off his top 8.
Back in top 8, and he's still hungry for the gold. You know, Command has been trying to win that big event for a long time.
Most definitely.
Of course, these guys both character specialists in their own right. Commander with the Asuka, and running back Eddie with, of course, the Hua Rung. But he does also have a Leroy in the pocket, if I recall.
Most definitely he does. And even with Joe, even though he's mostly an Asuka specialist, he does have a couple of other characters in his back pocket, but you're hard-pressed to see him really choose anything that's not Asuka.
Yeah.
And I think that's going to be even more true post-patch, because apparently Asuka got some pretty generous stuff.
I mean, an actual 10-frame punish is kind of nice.
Exactly. I can jab. I can fight!
So it's going to be a very, like, archetype, like extreme archetype versus extreme archetype, right? Asuka, one of the most defensive-oriented characters in the game, and Hua Rung kind of being one of the most aggressive, mix-up heavy characters in the game. Tried to go for the very hard cancel the down forward 2 to get the combo off of it, mess it up just a bit, though.
Ooh, nobody home, and the back 3 coming out early. This is a little bit of a surprise to me, because it's very rare that you see him do back 3 from Commander this early in the set.
It's a great option in the case that you make a mistake, right? If he obviously didn't.
And the side throw, give me that leg.
Right, I love side throws. Side throws are so slick. You rarely see them so often. All right, he is being so aggressive. The snake edge!
7 golden letters off of a snake edge.
He did 2 launch punchable lows in that entire set, and he won. He got both of them.
That was gross.
He is in Eddie's face. We were just saying how come, like, you know, counter hit there. Asuka's so defensive, and he just won those 2 games off of offense.
And that was so uncharacteristic, yet so impressive of Commander to go straight out the gate like that.
Character's not really known for her offense, but, you know, everybody can do almost anything in this game. Even a character like Asuka can do offense if you let her.
Most definitely, but he's got a pretty solid life lead on him. Running back Eddie right now, and the punish of Tooth Fairy.
Short on the Tooth Fairy. It was very close, though. That really could have hit. But Eddie needed that break of the momentum, needed to get some breathing room, slow down the match a bit. He's still in it. All right, the
2-throw, no break there.
Okay, 4.3. Still about even on the life here. About just to slow down quite a bit from the first 2 rounds.
Again, his dick punch to remove the pressure. Nice side step. Tickle him. And Run It does it twice. Double arc blast.
Right now. Okay, you want to go for the Oki?
On the 2-4, and he's got rage drive.
The mix-up, the throw, the break. We break those.
And the generic 4 to take the first game, and he's looking a little flustered here. Definitely wants to keep his composure.
It's one thing to really, like, you know, do
character select immediately. I don't think he's switching. Just needs some breathing room.
I think so as well, because that was a very uncharacteristic and very fast game, right? That was a lot of damage in a short amount of time, just a few whiffs, right? A couple of small mistakes were optimally punished.
And especially the fact that Commander went straight out the gate in that second round, especially very uncharacteristic of him to just absolutely steamroll his opponents.
Sometimes, you know, you do the unexpected, right? Everyone expects Asuka to be this, like, you try to be aggressive against her, that she does some panic moves and nonsense happens, right?
Wait a second.
Yes.
Did he pick Infinite Stage on intentionally? Was this a random select?
No, he picked Infinite Stage.
This is a very interesting choice, considering we know that Commander is all too comfortable on Infinite. What exactly is he thinking thus
I'm
far?
thinking that he was definitely bum rushed the first game. And I don't think that Commander's, like, gonna always commit to offense. It's not just necessarily a thing, it's like a meta tactic. Trying to get in his head, trying to get him to be a little bit flustered, so he wants some breathing.
Oh, again, he's already really starting to steamroll him here.
Okay,
and
down
the
forward,
EF2 to stop the pressure here. Run it back, Eddie getting on the board here.
But again, without the walls, Hua Rung's damage not too great here. And he's not going to be able to get the pressure here with the back to the wall. You want to confirm?
And they're slowly putting the pressure on him.
Okay.
Trying to get, nice whip punish with the UF2.
Okay, punch there.
Got rage drive.
One mix-up.
And the parry, Sabaki, no cigar.
So, like, clean. I didn't even see the start of animation of the parry.
That was so well done. Nice duck. Didn't exactly get the punish there.
Okay, down 3-4 again. It seems like Eddie's getting started here, but just a single mistake from the Hua Rung pressure is just curtains for him. Like Commander's punish for these mistakes from Hua Rung are so massive, it's really discouraging Eddie.
Most definitely. He's really struggling to open him up. And again, like we had said, even though he was getting steamrolled on a walled stage, this is by all means still a Commander specialty infinite stage. So he's still fighting an uphill battle regardless.
20 seconds left, and they're still pretty high enough. Wow. Okay, good. He realized that he was able close enough to do the forward two. Let it stay. He's giving
and interrupts the Flamingo stance with Arc Blast.
Playing very aggressive. 10 seconds at the
bait. Baited him with the back one. Baited the back three out. It's looking really rough here for Run It Back Eddie.
Man, he needs to turn around fast. And, you know, the thing is, like, the way the Commander's been playing, he's been really debilitating the mental game, and that's not going to make it worse.
And caught him on so roses are red, violets are blue.
Oh, my goodness. Not the
unblockable tackle. Oh, this is going to be rough.
The bouquet into the
counter hit. Down 3-3. Oh, my God. That was such a steamroll in Exit Gaming Zone Commander's favor.
Dude, I know he's my teammate, but, dude, calm down. That was brutal.
Okay,
that was brutal.
So if I'm seeing here correctly, so based on my notes, Tekken is a two-player game, right?
Yeah, I don't know, man. That seems like a one-player game.
I just want to be. This says two-player.
Yeah, I think it's a two-player game. I think. I didn't just play bots in top 16. I think.
That was such a and like we had said, it's very unconventional for Commander to play in this manner.
I think that was absolutely the plan, right? Eddie's going to game plan like, okay, it's big defense. Like you and I both know he's a very patient, spacing defensive guy. But you just turn that on its head, right? Like, nah, I'm actually gonna be mad aggressive.
Exactly.
Are you gonna be ready for that? Like, if you were in the hotel room labbing like Asuka, panic buns, whatever, are you gonna be ready for Asuka offense?
Exactly.
I wouldn't be.
And that's really the thing that most people think of. For one thing, clearly when it comes to Commander's Asuka, it's so distinct versus every other Asuka in North America and even in the world. So when you see him play like that, it's such an off-putting experience.
It's such like a tournament strat, right? Because like there's character strats and there's definitely like player versus player strat. And in that case, it's very player versus player strat. But really though, even though like that was definitely not the best game for Run It Back Eddie, still a very good long run throughout this whole stacked event of made all the way to top 8.
Realistically, there's no reason to feel bad to going down to the second place man from last year's Summer Jam. He got there for a reason last year. He's in top 8 for a reason this year. If anything, like we had said, it was a hell of a test of whether Run It Back Eddie, the test of his mettle. Congratulations, welcome to top 8. This is how top 8 gets down, man. But I can guarantee that we'll see him in the top 8 again soon.
No, he's not
once
done.
you've done
He'll
it once,
back.
he'll absolutely be back again.
He'll be back. He'll be back. I imagine, you know, that's probably going to be a pretty hard loss to take there. Very, very, very quick. But, you know, there's a lot of things to learn about that, right? As I always say, like, L's are not losing, they're learning, right? Everything's a learning experience. Everything's a learning experience. But we're probably going to get to the next games of our loser side here. So with the losers from winner side going against the winners from the loser side. So tongue twister. But it should be Kamakor and Anakin. Ooh, wow, both the Red Bull folk in losers bracket.
Oh, snap. The Red Bull team kill in losers? And it's not even top 3 yet.
Not quite yet, but it could happen. Because they got to fight the people from losers bracket, I'm pretty sure.
That would be an interesting setup.
So, I'm not sure if it's going to be Anakin versus Victim, or it's going to be Anakin versus Commander, or the opposite Kamakor, etc.
I'm very curious as to what's going to be coming up next. Because either way, these are going to be some very interesting sets to watch next. Now, we've got Shadow sitting pretty comfortably in winners.
Finals, going up against Obscure.
Yes. Yes.
Definitely a dark horse in this tournament. Not, you know, Obscure is quite good, but this is outstanding.
I'd be inclined to agree at this point. I wouldn't even call him the dark horse. I believe that he's guaranteed top 3 at this point.
Yeah, guaranteed top 3.
Winners
Absolutely,
finals.
absolutely guaranteed top 3. Because at the least it goes to losers finals, right?
Most definitely.
Or Shadow will. You know, the dude just beat Kamakor. Who's to say he can't beat Shadow? Who's to say he can't? Well, he's actually beaten Anakin a few times.
He has.
That's not out of the question. So the man's playing on fire right now, and it just goes to show that nobody's invincible, right?
Exactly.
The name is just a name. We're all human. We all bleed red.
And it really seems like every time you do see Obscure on stream, the next time he's becoming, you know, less of like a dark horse, more of a rising star. Now he's a threat. Now he's one of the top dogs. Every time you're seeing this man evolve, it is an absolute delight to watch. I'm low-key, I'm a little hopeful. Maybe we'll see the Alyssa mirror. I don't think so.
I don't think we're gonna see that. I think it wouldn't be like satisfying to win it with Alyssa. I feel like I'm gonna beat you with Xiao Yu. Like I can do it.
That is fair.
I can do it.
That is
At least
100%
I would do. I don't know how
understandable.
Kabakor's thinking. But it looks like we're going to get Victim Neutral versus Red Bull's Anakin on the loser side. Loser of this is going to sit out the rest of this tournament, so we're in the shark waters now.
By the moment that we had realized that we were seeing Shadow versus Anakin in winners semis, whoever's going to face them next, this is going to be a bloodbath in losers now. Because now you got Cuddlecore and Anakin both on losers, it's a bloodbath.
And I'm not sure if I've ever seen these two play. And again, another character who's quite close range, Nina, going against Anakin with quite a lot of range, able to keep her out, space her away. But Victim, no stranger to fighting against Jack.
And the full string 1, 2, 4.
Gonna go for Oki. Nope, gonna go for the high sheet of pressure, Blonde Bomb.
And again, already a pretty solid life lead there. And a nice sidestep, too.
Right, gonna push him right over the wall, underneath the forward, too. Punish.
Nice punish there of the F2.
Oh, God, again with the physical.
And the down 3.
Dude, if there's anything that's teaching me is that you should load to end rounds.
Lows to end rounds works. Oh, nice.
Oh, the
Goes
Anna
for scrape
punish.
the floor instead.
I don't want to do this character punish. Take this fake mix up. It's fine. I want my damage. You're not going to block this. As I call it, the Anna punish.
That is the Anna punish.
Yeah. It's everyone's the Julia punish, the Kunimitsu punish.
Oh, snap. It's a low bow and arrow time, baby.
Yeah, I was like, oh, what?
Oh, nice
the
sidestep of the
down
DB1.
2. Gonna take him right to the optimal combo. QCM1. Guess with the mix
And the one throw doesn't get the break.
Gonna get that last, he's gone.
And the full string, 2 straight for Victim.
How do you break a robot's arms?
Well, first of all, you gotta loosen some screws.
Wow, Nina's got a screwdriver on her there? Or she's just that strong?
I'd fully believe. If her sister can carry around a bazooka, I can only imagine what Nina carries on her.
She's got a toolkit on her.
Oh, but the volcano buster and the side switch.
Right, gonna go all the way to the wall here. Finally gonna get some pressure for Anakin, able to eliminate some momentum. The full string. And he whiffed the entire thing. He let it rip. And Victim just woke up into it. Sometimes they just work out, you know.
Sometimes you have to believe. And there's been a lot of ballsy
There's
plays
been a lot
in
of
this
low
top 8.
berries.
Oh, again, those butterfly loops.
Oh.
Wow.
How many times have we seen this situation in this whole round? Victim early combo into the wall pressure, but side wall. Anakin able to get off the wall here, but still a life deficit here.
Well, again, looking pretty solid here. Victim, again, the highest sheet steps just to keep him at bay. Although he's still got 40 seconds left on the clock, so he's not going to be allowing him to run for that long.
Okay, they took the down for 2 just barely. Again, to the counter, into the throat. Nice break. Okay.
And he's got his back to the wall, so he can sidestep again.
Sidewalk left on the down back 1. No poke for you. Just enough to the wall and should be gone.
And Blonde Bomb string to take the first game. Victim looking really good here.
My friend, Anakin has not won a game yet in this top 8.
No, he has not. A very convincing 2-0 from Shadow in winners finals.
Right? Back into it again.
Immediate rematch. And Victim's looking really good here in losers quarterfinals.
I would imagine the Jackman has a plan. You know, Anakin is quite the champion, so he knows what he's doing. But
got another sidestep DB2-4. And the Blonde Bomb power crush. Victim smothering him. A Blonde Bomb wall bounce. Was that 4 straight rounds?
Yeah, 4 straight rounds.
4 straight rounds here in losers
Actually, no,
quarters.
wait. I think he did win the round with the down at 1-1, I think. But nonetheless, every single round star has gone the same way. Launch, wall pressure.
Oh, and
off
nice.
And the
Break
sidewall stays
floor.
lives. Just enough with the plant C just to adjust.
Ooh, no duck there on the string.
Pressure.
And the full string, was that counter hit
That's
again?
twice in a row. Yeah, that's twice in a row now. And
1,
going
2,
downstairs,
4.
and is it enough for the scale damage? Yep.
2 straight. Is he going to no round?
I don't count him quite out just yet, but for right now, Anakin gonna need a serious readjustment here because these whiffs, these low parries, they are really giving Victim quite a huge edge in this matchup.
Most definitely. Between the low parries and especially a lot of these counter hit attempts where he's fishing
and then
getting
once
a lot
he's
of
at the
damage.
wall, he just can't seem to get Victim off him. Okay, gonna poke him, trying to really.
Oh, the counter
course
skip one.
Again, the wall really Victim's favorite friend here, but the sidewall kind of pushes him off.
And he put him in range of rage.
Wrong punch,
no, he
duck.
has not ducked that yet.
Scoring the legs. Okay.
Now they both got the red
The
dress.
EXP
Hits
bug.
the rage drive.
A breath of fresh air for Anakin, but he's not out of the waters just yet. Victim still 1 round away from sending Anakin home today.
Again, trying to brush the teeth here. Down back 1, hitting its mark. Trying to back him towards the wall here.
Playing very careful. Victim doesn't want to rush it, and neither does Anakin. Could go wrong either way for both sides.
He's been keeping him at bay this whole time. It's looking so good for Victim right now.
Really trying to keep Victim sidestep left in check without committing to down forward two is quite unsafe. The jackhammer lands smart.
Oh, there we go. Just frame lever spin. Got up, ducked, and immediate scraped the floor.
Still even on life. Just both of them just short of rage. Okay, even rage.
Oh, the magic cord doesn't hit its mark.
The 2-1 punish. The bomb. No connect. Throw breaking. Down by 3.
Puck with the lows. Denies the double low with Boss standing 4. Final round.
Okay, talking 2-4 early. Notice that again, now these rounds have been going for Anakin. There has not been an early launch in the first few seconds of the round. If he can slow it down, Anakin might have a chance here. But it's not. If Victim can get the wall pressure, it could be a different story.
He's got him right in the corner. He does not want to be here.
Oh,
Nice stuck there of the down back 2-4.
Might not get the wall here, but still getting way, way away from that wall, that corner, that bad, bad corner.
Dan trying to brush the teeth here. Now, even life bar around 30 seconds left. Another throw
he's
break.
He's with the throw breaks. Again, even life wall pressure again. The wall
Again,
flat.
up forward 3.
Can opener.
And
low.
the generic 4 to take it. Victim of Ritual 2-0.
Man.
Over Red Bull Gaming's Anakin. He's gone.
Not a single game in top 8. This just goes to show you that how freaking stacked this tournament is and how hard everybody is trying, right? Like,
undoubtedly.
That man, was almost a top 8 at EVO.
Yes.
And he didn't win a single game here.
Top 8 at EVO, believe one CEO this year. He made top 8 here, and he got convincingly defeated by Shadow, went to losers, and Victim showed why he was the MVP for Combo Breaker Team and Aegis now.
It seemed that really, like, maybe rushing back into the match might have been a mistake for Anakin. He really kind of went with the same flow of the momentum of the previous game, and that might have bit him in the rear a little bit there because a lot of those early rounds went the same way. Early little parry, early whiff launch, right to the wall, bad stuff's happening.
Or like early counter hit, big damage, we're going to the wall, try and get off this wall, it's time for a oppression session. A lot of those rounds were very similarly. And if you had noticed, even with Shadow, in spite of the fact that some of those rounds went fairly clean, very slow, Shadow too, just like Victim did, really went straight out the gate against Anakin, heavy pressure to start it off. So it seems like the game plan was to try and smother him, start it off hot, and so he can't even catch up.
It makes a lot of sense, right? I mean, Anakin known for smothering, demolishing, uber aggressive. I'm just gonna not let you play, make it a one-player game, aggressive poking style. And well, if he's not able to focus, he's getting hit or he's blocking stuff, then well, I don't have to worry about that, right?
Precisely.
Especially if his back's against the wall and he's eating 1,000,000+ frames.
This has thus far been one of the most unexpected top 8s thus far. An impressive run from running back Eddie, making his way through. Shadow 20Z, first Shadow, 6-0ing Arslan at EVO, then a very convincing victory over Anakin here. Obscure with the massive upset over Cuddle, and which, by the way, I believe our next match should be Cuddle versus Commander. And if I recall, I believe at Combo Breaker 2018, they had played in top 24.
I was literally there for that.
I
It was
too
off stream,
was
and
there.
I was watching it. Oh, you were also there.
Oh, I was there.
Oh, yeah.
I remember that year.
Yeah, we were both there. We didn't even know we were next to each other.
Surprise, surprise.
And actually, if Cuddle is going to stick with Chayu, that was the character that she played in that matchup. And for those who don't know at home, that was 2-1 for Cuddle. But
Yes,
if I recall correctly, it did go to final game, and the second game, Commander was 1 point away from taking the whole thing.
Yes, he was.
But
yes,
a
he
single
was.
mistake to a launch, then the third game, and it was kind of a wash from there. We'll see if we can repeat there. But wait a second, hold up.
No,
that's not Xiaoyu.
She did go. She did make the
That's
switch.
not Lin Xiaoyu. That's at least Voskanovic.
I had a feeling that potentially after the Ling didn't really work out versus Obscura, the Alyssa was going to be in the back pocket. Finally whipped out the tried and true versus Commander.
I mean, when your back's up against the wall, you might as well go with it, right?
Understandable. Got to go with the tried and true. And here is Combo Breaker 2018 run back here at Summer Jam 2022 Dojo Prime.
And these characters, at least like the way these two guys play them, are kind of similar somewhat, where they're both very spacing, timing heavy, very defensive oriented play. Cuddle a little bit more aggressive. Watch actually a lot more aggressive than Commando.
Most definitely.
But they're both very, very adamant about mistake punishing.
100%. And I can also see to a certain degree why you wanted to go versus Commander with Alyssa. Now you've got chainsaws. Good luck trying to parry this. So at least takes one of his toys away where he's got to be a little more sparing with it.
But at the same time, you know, Commander's like a different breed of Asuka, right? He's not the type to usually go for that kind of stuff. He's usually a little bit more to ride it out a little bit more fairly, a little more honestly. Or he might need it in this set, but we'll see if it works out for him.
I'd be inclined to agree, but it never hurts to at least take away that toy just to make sure you don't even get the chance to use it.
Okay. Already though, first round here, Rage Commander back against the wall, double
Oh,
block
nice
on the down
duck
1+2.
of the down 1+2 immediately.
Most people would tell you it's such a risky decision against Asuka. Not too many crazy lows, a lot of crazy mids, but you know, in the clutch situation, sometimes you need that good read, right? You can't be standing forever.
Oh,
Okay,
again with the
got
float
wall
combo,
and
we going
downstairs.
downstairs? Yes, we are.
Gonna get the with the dual boot into the wall side 1+2. Try to duck
Again,
for the
1, 2, 3.
Gonna be a lot of poking here, a lot of just trying to check each other. Play a little bit slower pace second to the big explosion.
And is putting plus frames in his space
The
here.
side step left to the hop kick right at the wall. Not too much damage, but still significant
Oh,
positioning.
and the mids caught him hard
the
ducking
mid.
on wake up.
Elise's destruction stance is pretty annoying to deal with towards the wall. Very low risk and can be a very annoying mid-low mix-up there, even if you stay grounded.
Most definitely. Oh, and
Oh,
the
the-
counter hit 1, 2, 4. Caught him pressing.
We all finishing 1-2-4 today. That's what we learned about Tekken. Is 1-2-4 is a good string to have.
Finish the string. He doing strength.
Okay. A double
Oh, another
block.
big
Again,
block.
down 1+2. Cut him. Again, the confidence. I don't care if you blocked it. I'm doing it again.
You gotta believe.
But you know, in this case, Commander really needs. Oh,
Oh,
that's
I
not
saw him
enough.
try to go for the Sabaki. Not quite there.
It's not quite enough. You know, it's hard for a character like Asuka, who kind of struggles offensively with the tools that she has, to really make comebacks with at the point making too many mistakes, right? So occasionally you need to go for those big hard read down 1+2s. And as crazy as a reads of it seems to like make the duck against down +2, God of course knows.
And
the smart, right?
Most definitely. And it looks like he may be going to an infinite. I think this is still going to be a double-edged sword, but we're getting some coaching from Baez, one of the other resident Asukas of North America, the Asuka of the DR, one of the finest to do it. Is much appreciated that he was able to come out and join us here. I believe he had made a top 16
Yeah,
losers.
top 16. Yep, tied for 13th place, I believe.
So Asuka representation is pretty out and chose to go with random selects. Sticking with walls, I get it. It's Alyssa. Her movement is still ridiculous. If you get a life deficit, she's going to keep you
And
at
that's
bay.
double hard versus Asuka. With already her kind of lackluster offensive tools, that's kind of a tough situation to be in when you have to chase Elisa down with her amazing backdash and you don't have many tools to kind of force that hard mix-up.
Precisely. So walled stage is what he needs here, and potentially, specifically, a smaller wall stage. Keep her more compact. Keep her exactly where you want it.
But even though Elisa's a defensive character, Cuddle is no stranger to fighting up close. She can get dirty when she needs to. She will brawl. You know, she's a player of many different attributes in terms of playstyle. She's not all defense, she's not all aggressive.
On the
and she's definitely ready to throw
one
you.
throw, there people have been getting thrown all day.
Wow, over the full cash down forward too. Back against the one command, already half health gone off that whip punish. Okay.
And again, the 1-3, trying to get his back off the wall
Got
here.
the duck.
Dash
The arc
in
blast.
with the arc blast. That's going to smart to the wall.
Gonna get to the wall, just enough carry. Full combo, lots of damage. Okay. Oh,
Nice punish there, clean.
Oh, duck
and the
time.
mid again. Try to go for the Sabaki. I don't think
But
that's what
yes,
he wanted.
I
don't think that's what he
did
wanted.
hold it, but yeah, that really wouldn't have been a great idea considering that it's all unparryable in the first place.
Precisely. I don't think that is what he intended.
Could have been a panic decision, could have been miscalculation. I'm not quite sure there, but nonetheless, still alive here. Poking about even on life here. Okay.
And they're just slowly chopping away at the ankles here with the down 3s and generics.
Oh, okay, no punish there, standing for it, kept the catcher.
Trying to catch him ducking
Down
again.
two.
Nice spike down.
Unfortunately for Command, not able to. Oh, wow, speaking of which, not able to get it to get counter, but nice whip punch, no wall.
Oh, try to go for falling rain. Nobody home.
Okay, punish.
And called out with the hop kick. This is gonna
I
hurt.
appreciate the confidence to go for these lows, but they really have
Did
not
the
worked
full
out
string
for them.
anyway.
It's a great option in the round because if you're ready to block the low, you might not be ready to up that high.
Full string again.
Oh, punish it up, -14, right? Good start for Commander. The
Oh,
counter.
and the
I was
counter
just about to
again.
mention last game how he hasn't really been getting those counters, but this is the momentum he needs. Oh, the
Counter hit
dump.
again. Kobe! dunked on him. Oh my goodness.
It's not over just yet for Exit Gaming's Commando. These
Showing
rounds have
signs
been
of
going
life
very
here.
heavily for Cuddle, but not over. Still looking for that one counter hitting from both sides. Both sides looking for that one ring.
Oh, nice sidewalk again with the arc blast.
Oh, yeah,
Off
combo
axis
there.
though.
Arc blast in the back, a little bit awkward combo.
Ballsy hop kick again though. We going to the wall, not quite.
Okay, the timing. Oh, man, anyone can reverse the counter move. Punish.
Oh,
Yep,
we
2-3,
punish those.
2-1. Keep her standing.
And again, another duck of the down 1+2, and that is going to go in favor of CLG Red Bull's own Cuddlecore over Exit Gaming's Commanda. Very convincing 2-0 in her favor. He is out at a 5th place. That was still an impressive run thus far.
No, for sure. He was trying a lot of new things. For sure. He was still keeping that like aggressive style that he did with Eddie, and you know, to Cuddlecore's kind of like her benefit, like that's a really brave read to do, like hard duck versus Asuka, and it just goes to her tournament experience, right? You just know when it's gonna go for it, right?
Exactly.
Because again, that move does not have a lot of range, so you have to be point blank to do. Of course, you can mix it up with the arc blast, but she just didn't believe like you're not gonna go for that every time.
And it seems like she was getting hit with arc blast, like a lot of counter arc blast on wake up dash-in, but she was prepared. Ironically, for the low more than the mid. There's really not really many reasons to duck against a character like Asuka. Her generic 4s, her FCDF2, down back 3. It's like a 20 frame low, doesn't do a whole lot of damage. And again, as you said, down 1+2, it doesn't really have the greatest range. So her choosing to duck against Asuka was such a very dangerous yet somehow lucrative move where she had exchanged Arc Blast for down 1+2 punishment.
I really think she believed that she's willing to eat those arc blasts because she thinks he's gonna do the down +2 more often. Like, it would make sense, right? Like, I'm gonna get you to duck because I'm doing this a bunch, right? So be scared of it, and then I'm just gonna keep doing it. But all she needs is really that 1 or 2 blocks of it, and it's over.
Exactly.
So she's willing to take those arc blasts. She really made a full hard read in that you're not gonna do arc blasts a lot, and it's kind of true, to be fair. Wasn't enough to close it out, and sometimes that's how the cookie crumbles.
Exactly. So he had the right idea there, but unfortunately, she just outplayed this man really hard.
Maybe a little bit of down back 3s may have been a little bit, you know, a slower way, but a safer way to kind of get those lows in. But you know, keeping the pace kind of fast to keep the damage competitive, that's still like a very, may I say, Tekken 7 way to play. And again, it works out pretty well. I mean, you saw the Eddie match, right? Works out pretty well when you get big damage, right? Yeah, it's like you gave Asuka a hell sweep or something.
Oh, good God Almighty!
That
man did Snake Edge. And I was like, what have you done with the real Commando? Who are you?
But Cuddlecore going to be moving on. Going to be facing its bit of a virtual in our loser semis coming up. I think we might do our winners final.
You know what I did just realized? There is no Red Bull team kill here. Anakin's already gone.
Going to be Cuddlecore carrying the Red Bull and the CLG flag all the way to the finals if she can survive Victim, and whoever comes out of loses finals. And what's next?
Victim's momentum. Oh, actually, we're not getting into that match just yet. So it's going to be winners finals first, and it's going to be NG Obscure, the dark horse turned the man to possibly make it to grand finals, going up against Shadow 20Z. And both of these men had very impressive upsets just now, so their momentum is disgusting.
This is interesting. This is like Season 1 Backdash Goddess versus, you know, late Tekken 7 Backdash Goddess.
Who are you? I'm you, but better. Quite literally.
Yeah, I mean, you could argue that. That would definitely be arguable.
The chainsaw versus the Infinity Gauntlet.
The interesting thing here is that Shadow is absolutely no stranger to this matchup, right?
Oh, absolutely not.
Cuddlecore, one of his most consistent training partners. To play all the dang time, so this is a matchup he also knows like the back of his hand, just as much as he knows Cloudy or Safina, more or less.
Precisely. So he's going to be all too comfortable facing a character like this. So this is arguably NG Obscure's second greatest test. First it was Cuddlecore, now it's Shadow 20Z. How can he stack up?
The question is though, like Obscure's playstyle, it was a little bit different from Cuddlecore's, of course, though. So we'll see if that stylistic difference might be able to give him an edge, or maybe not so much.
Oh, caught him out of the tarantula
I'm just gonna hot take the stance. I like
nice
the idea.
call out.
Okay, and not gonna be enough damage to kill, but the mix-up. Okay, did you see that? He ducked for the down 1, but he waited just enough.
Yes, he did.
Just enough, and does stand back up until low.
Oh, with the float there. Nice spring kick there. And it really seems like Tai Shoes has really not had a whole lot of success here.
No, but you know, it's like one of Elise's few like offensive loads that keeps the momentum going. So even though it gets blocked, you gotta go for it sometimes. Like
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah, you gotta go for it.
It's the tried and true, baby. You gotta go with the bread and butter.
Just
Whoa, big
barely
whip, right?
Yeah, probably Shadow wasn't ready to punish. Just assumed he was going to block. Oh my God, I was gonna be like,
nice
nobody
break.
breaks the head. Okay, you got Zafina with her high heels on the lava. Ooh, gonna get
And
one
the
small
Taishu's
hit here.
nice dog.
What's the mix? The single low.
And the DF4 to keep out. Tried to go for FF3.
Probably assumed trying to step or such, but nope, just gonna poke you right back. Counter it down 3 though.
Ooh, knocks him out of chainsaws. It's gonna hurt to the wall.
There's been a lot of like 2 quick rounds, and then the other guy gets a launch advantage there. Like the repeating pattern in these games.
It's been a lot of counter hit. Nice low parry on his wake
Everybody's
up.
low parry. This is a low parry top 8.
Oh, didn't get the full string there on the wall here.
Maybe it was a comment to the sidewall and then the hits in the comment. All right, Lucky was counter.
Again, tie shoes, double tie shoes.
Okay, stuffed him. Oh, right underneath.
And the running 2 went over back 1+2.
It makes sense, right? Low profile versus high. Yeah, it technically makes sense, yeah.
And again, just tying the shoes. Nice low parry right
Okay,
back.
that's
Got a
what- yeah.
little greedy there with the tie shoes.
I respect that, right? I mean, if it's working, like Ducky sounds like such a bad idea. Why not, right? Just
Oh,
get
most
there, just keep
definitely.
going for it.
And it's time for the Infinity Gauntlet, baby. I am inevitable.
Not just because there's still going to be 1 round for Shadow on this Brimstone and Fire.
Oh, and again, the DF3 out of Scarecrow stance. Oh, that's...
Really hoppy. But, you know, Zafina's wall standing punishment, not too crazy there. Only a
No.
small wall standing for. Size walk right into the down 4-2.
Oh, that's going to smart. Oh, the
just
drop
a little bit
combo
too
off
far.
axis.
Yep, that is blockable. Just like double just low laser.
Oh,
the
and got
second
caught
hit.
pressing.
Yeah. Tried to punch the first part. Nope. Got a second hit protecting it. And our 2 rounds apiece on the first game here. Winner of this gonna decide the stage of the next person. I imagine one of you both can go to infinite.
That would be an interesting feat there. I'm
That
not
would
too
be really
sure.
interesting, yeah.
I'd be inclined to say that perhaps you do want to do infinite, because as I said, even with Zafina, her wall combo damage is still pretty ridiculous. So perhaps he may want to play an even playing field on infinite after this. Even it's still not going to be fun for either one of these players.
Oh, yep. Well, not a counter hit yet though. And generally, like the last few games, and when it gets to the clutch, oh, I thought
Don't
that, I thought that
touch me,
connected.
bro. If it's a pandemic, back it up.
Really playing very slowly from both sides here. Shadow's defense really shoring up here.
Most definitely. And less than 20 seconds left on the clock. No one is... Obscure is slightly within combo damage. And speaking of combo death...
Oh, no. That's going to be enough. Oh, and
and to
enough.
the wall.
Yeah, he's done. Yep.
And the combo to take it. This is, we talked about, 1 combo away and Zafina's combo damage.
It was a lot of poking, a lot of like, let me just check you, let me check you. And Obscure was trying so hard for that counter hit.
Kinder Gym, so
got
no
it.
infinite stage here, understandable. Still a pretty large stage, not
Yes,
necessarily
still
infinite, but
pretty
you've
large.
got plenty of room to breathe, yet still enforce your wall pressure. So I think this is a solid
And
choice.
it's like both these characters are kind of similar, right? They're both poke-heavy, space control, backdash monsters, right? So whatever benefits Elise is probably going to benefit Zafina.
Precisely.
So probably just trying to keep it even as much as possible.
Precisely. And I'd be inclined to agree, even with walled stages, both of these characters have such good movement. I feel like the wall pressure may not be as effective as they'd want it to be because they're so slippery.
Oh, well,
Big
and
whiff.
speaking of movement, there, big whiff is the back 4-4. Okay, right? Down with the back one to get him off the wall.
And again,
Gets
trying to
again, get him
play
off the
deep
wall.
out.
Down 3, but just on the face flat, not too much.
On again, another DF.
A lot of these counter hit
Three.
low profile lows. Ooh, the wall pressure. Is he gonna finish it? There,
Oh,
You
too
know
late
what?
to the punish. Nobody home.
I actually felt like that might be character specific because he ducked on purpose for the punish. He might know that Elisa's punch might not work there.
That did, because as you had said, that rarely ever whiffs. So the fact that that did whiff did seem slightly
He
character
was
specific.
ready to wall standing. He was ready to make a high whiff, even though he was unsafe. Oof! Wow,
Ooh,
with a
again.
big sweep from the Zans there.
Oh, nice interrupt. That was a ballsy interrupt, though. That could
That
have
to the
easily been
wall.
Scarecrow 4.
Booking your Scarecrow stance. Nothing out of it too much. But Obscure's got quite a hill to climb here. 27 seconds left, and Shadow's still sitting at around 60%. And no rage available for Obscure for the comeback, and Shadow knows this. He doesn't want to go for a poke to take him out.
And
Wouldn't
again,
rage.
you're seeing that Obscure trying to take it back to center
He's got
stage
the float.
here.
This is crucial. Okay, not going to finish. Go for the mix-up. There's the
Again,
lows.
slowly poking away with the ankles here, and the while standing 1.
Oh.
5 seconds left on
Oh,
the clock.
maybe trying to avoid the rage drive.
Oh,
Maybe.
nice cancel into the block.
1 second.
And
oh.
nobody home. Clock ran down.
Wasn't sure. I'm not sure if Asuka was used to standing there. Wasn't sure if he thought that, you know, maybe his shadow was going to come in or something, or what.
It seemed like it was a little deer in the headlights at the moment, but this is 2 straight for Shadow here. Nice duck of the FF2.
Yeah, oh god, these pokes. Okay, these pokes are starting to add up. A lot of checks. Starting with the down by 3s and down 4-4s.
Oh, and the full
thing?
string. He's getting a combo off of that.
No, the damage is going to add just about. It's
Oh,
even worse.
good lord. Nice punish. He's got rage
The
himself.
low. Okay, the mid. Go for the mix. All the way
and
around the
stri-
side to the
Ooh,
left.
just barely.
Oh,
and the low parry,
parry.
that's going to do it. Make him watch the highlight reel.
But it's not over just yet, because as it goes, winners finals, losers finals, grand finals, all first to 3.
2 straight. Now, as we had said before, it's very unlikely that now he's 2 down. He still has this Leroy in his back pocket. I think it's highly unlikely that he's going to switch it out.
He just shook his head there like that. That's the shake of, oh man, this
Character
is
select.
This is
Ooh,
tough.
yes.
That's the shake of oof. This is kind of tough.
he's definitely trying to keep the composure here, but it does.
Oh, the jacket is coming.
Oh, baby.
The weights are removed. The power up, possibly. Give me that red shirt or maroon. So to some.
Oh snap! It's time for the
Well,
remote special. Nope. So no character select. Sticking with the Alyssa here. Infinite.
All right, we're
finally
gonna
going
do
infinite
it.
stage.
He's gonna test his movement and his defense versus Shadows.
This is gonna be tough. It's again season 1 excellent movement versus season 3 excellent movement. Let's see who reigns supreme here.
It's really a matter of like they have such similar tools, right? Such similar playstyle, just different expressions of the same archetype. It's gonna matter of just really like the individual small decisions, the small pokes, the small spacing. It's gonna be so tight here. But whoever gets that big life lead, that's gonna be an uphill battle for either one of them.
Most definitely. Now, granted, I will at least say that it seems that Alyssa, I would say, has slightly better approach tools than Zafina. Zafina's more hard keep out. Alyssa's fairly balanced in terms of keep out and her ability to get in on her opponent, especially with running 2, down 3, running 3.
Now, about a nice counter hit forward here. Gonna even slightly just a slight favor. Right, one throw breaking.
It's a pandemic, man. Back it up. Back it up. With some dangerous whiffs there from Obscura.
Still keeping it kind of close, but you can already see Obscura kind of back in. The wall standing 2-1
hit
again.
confirmed.
2 for 2, 100% success rate. Oh, getting a little bit away there. Huh? Okay.
My man's making the quick getaway. Hello.
Yep. Again, well, the
does not launch
crouching
crouches.
stay. Yeah, nope, not one of those down 4-2s.
On the 1+2, we break those, brother. Give him the head
Once
back.
again, like we were saying, right? Like Shadow's defense, quite a tough cookie to crack. The
Oh,
down
and the
forward,
DF2 to
it
take
was
that first
such
round.
a tiny backdash.
And there's the Infinity Gauntlet, baby. I'm inevitable.
Really
Oh,
something
boy.
here where, like you said, like whoever's going to take the life lead and really sit on it, if we do it successfully, is going to be probably the victor in this match.
100%.
But Shadow's defense is kind of legendary, right? This is
Most
tough
def.
battle.
And
It's
it
kinda-
seems like it's a whole lot more in favor of Shadow on a life deficit to really sneak it back in because of Zafina's slipperiness. And
The
and
side
got the
step down
side-
forward 2.
Oh,
the
drop the combo.
The
No,
hop
honey,
kick,
home.
but it's off axis. What can he get here? All right, he's challenging it the best he can. Still something. Counter hit, get up 3.
So many get-up kicks on counter hit really hitting their mark in this top 8.
Okay, maybe.
Oh, nobody
no
home.
launch.
And they both got the red dress.
Oh, he tried for the whip punch, but still.
And the dick punch to take away the down 3.
I mean, like we said, right? Like, Shadow knows this matchup pretty well. Not
Most
just like,
definitely.
oh yeah, I'll know a thing or two. Like, no, he knows this matchup.
Precisely. On the +2.
Oh, the back again. Gonna get the
Oh,
guarantee.
nice hit confirmed there. Back turn. Oh my god, the hop kick.
Hop kick from Zafina is something you don't say every day.
No, you do
The
not.
back-
Nice
Another
conversion.
back turn catch in the same game? Same round, I should say. Okay, you didn't commit to the down back 1.
And again, got the red dress again. Spends it. Finally hits its mark. Showing some signs of life here.
It's still such an uphill battle, really. This is like, it's weird because for Obscure, he's used to running away from people and abusing his character's movement, right? It's weird having the same thing done back to you.
But such a clutch duck there on DF1-4. Nice conversion. And he's really trying to neutralize the infinite stage here, where, as you had
Ooh,
said.
I just did a little parry taunt. Oh, I did a little,
I
little
see
curtsy,
that.
little
I thought,
cutscene.
let me get a little spicy.
The queen slide.
Oh, caught him
my
trying
God,
to duck there on Tarantula 2.
Ooh, fake, didn't finish it. Okay, go stick with the big get up.
Oh
Last
my
dance
God,
mix-ups, dance
Tarantula
mix-ups.
2 is absolutely
the jab right over the
terrorizing him right now.
Ah,
Oh my God, Tarantula stance mix-ups absolutely terrorized Obscure just now. Once again, a very convincing. He's not dropped a single. Shadow has not dropped a single game in top 8 yet.
No, the whole tournament. Maybe the whole tournament. Maybe.
I don't think he actually may have dropped a single game this tournament either. He is on point.
He's been on purpose thus far. I mean, look, that's like something, right? Because like you saw, I think that as both characters are so good defensively, the movement, the Infinite State, obviously their playground, but Shadow was so much more confident to just poke him down. It seemed like that Obscure was like kind of running out of moves to try and open him up with.
Exactly, and then the only thing he had left was, I'm going to go at Infinite Stage. This is still my tried and true. Let's see if I can outplay him without walls, and it just did not go according to plan.
Shadow just had the game plan. It's like, all right, I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to get life lead, trying to outspace me, so I'm just going to poke you down really bad, and then I'm doing it right back to you. How
And
you like it?
granted that his movement was still on point, really clutch sidewalks, got some of these off-axis combos, so his movement was on point. He's definitely keeping him at bay, but Shadow was
Stay like in and out, right? Like, poke, run away. Oh, but don't forget about HyperX, the new clutch control. Take control of your mobile gaming, available at hyperx.com. Very fancy looking controller, if I do say so myself.
It's
I would love
looking
to own
pretty
that,
clean.
yeah.
They're very well known for their handsets and their headphones, which are very clean. But this controller is looking pretty solid. I think Dame is going to be a big fan of this one. Somebody tell Dame about this one.
You
He's
know,
going to
I
love
love
it.
me a good controller with some nice snappy triggers because I'm a filthy button binder.
Oh,
So
100%.
I like it when that trigger is nice and responsive. Even if it's just for Call of Duty or if it's for Tekken, doesn't matter. It's looking really nice.
It definitely looks a little comfortable. I can see the little
You can see
ergonomics
the
of
little
it as
gel
well.
grips on the side too. You know, for your comfort. Take care of your body when you're gaming, everybody.
But in the meantime, if you guys are looking forward to Frosty Frostings once again, it's going to be coming next year, February the 2nd to the 5th. Back once again, as we all know it as Guilty Gear Mecca. If you're going there for Guilty Gear, that's where you want to be. First of all, 24-hour ballroom. I have got to finally make it to my first Frosty. I must. 25 official tournaments. They're going to be running a whole bunch of side events and, of course, on-site hotel so we can take a little nap after our pools. Registration is going to be open the 2nd of October in Lombard, Illinois, as always. The Midwest has been treating us really nicely between Combo Breaker and Frosty Faustings, and Frosty's going to be coming up soon.
And don't forget about the Apex Legends event, August 27th to 20th, a 10,000 10K prize pot on Nerd Street, dirtymad.com. Quite an event coming up there, Apex Legends. You know, they're getting quite popular these days, is what I talk about.
Yes, it has. It's really been on the up and up, and there's a lot of content creators in the Northeast area who have been doing a lot of Apex Legends, and at the block in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania is where it's going to be taking place. That's going to be a hell of an event. The 27th to the 28th, that pop bonus is ridiculous. Be sure to go to nerdstreet.com if you're trying to register for that and try your hand and see if you can win that massive pot prize.
Yeah, that's no joke. That's some good money right there, if it is to myself. And you can win it playing video games. I think that's a job well done.
Oh, most definitely. Money, video games, what could you
That's a
ask
good combo.
for?
If you, let me tell you, it hit different when you win money, you play video games. It really hit different. That's some really feel-good money.
Bro, when I say the one time I made top 3 at a local and they gave me like $10 back, I'm like, this is it.
This is it. This is like worth $20 even though it's $10.
Exactly.
That's how
I
it
got
feels.
something back. I got something back that feels good. I earned this.
It looks like, though, we're going to get our loser semis going up here. Shadow's sitting nice in grand finals. Obscure sitting in losers finals. But we still got our other two losers competitors here. CLG Red Bull Cuddlecore going against Victim of Ritual. What do you think about this match?
I think this is going to be a very interesting. As we said before, there's 4 representatives of the Combo Breaker Team NA. One of them currently in grand finals. One of them is currently out of the tournament. Anakin had massive upsets versus, it was Victim and Shadow. And now we've got Team NA once again with Cuddlecore, who definitely put on at Combo Breaker. And Victim of Ritual is the MVP and just took out her teammate. So now let's see if he can be the Red Bull killer tonight.
I know, right? You gotta avenge the fallen Red Bull comrade here. And right back to the Shao Yu, the Ling Xiao Yu.
And we're going to Mishima building versus Nina Williams. It's going to be an interesting
So
set.
now I think we're in a rotation thing. We're like, depends on the matchup. Depends on the matchup, right?
100%. I 100% believe that the Alyssa for Commander, that was matchup.
Wall stand 2 counter, early wall stand 2 counter right back at the beginning of the game. Right, straight to the wall.
And
full
I'm not
damage,
sure
down
if
back one,
anyone
Stormy
can
Flower.
hear. I'm not sure if anyone can hear, but if you hear someone in the background, that would be Big Dame 21, and I know he's absolutely loving this.
You know, character specialists are really big fans of their characters, so
Most
that's always how it is, right? Big fan, big fan. Oh, wow. Just enough side step, but he's really going to do huge damage here. He needs something big because he can't even survive a poke.
And he's got the red dress. Nice duck of the mist.
And that's really hard to whip punish. That move has crazy active frames and crazy fast recovery as well.
Yes, it does.
And you don't want to take it on hit, because it's an unblockable high, and you're going to get splatted if that's the case.
Oh, and that's exactly what he went for. Didn't go for the full string that time. As you'd noticed with Anakin, he was going for full string. Anakin was not getting a duck on it.
Anakin was ready to fight back, and they told him, here's why you want to be a little bit more patient. But right here, a little bit slower down here. Cuddle trying to really bait victims to running for that wall, sending to that counter 13 frame from Xiao Yu over here. Really trying to get her to check the AOP.
And again, just playing very patiently. 30 seconds left on the clock. Neither one of these characters is anywhere near half health either. They're playing very slow.
Very patient. The counter hit into the throw mix. Get off me, woman. I don't play like that.
Oh, and again, the down back two.
Okay, right, punish on the down forward 2-1. Granted the base. The wipe the floor. I don't like the floor of this elevator. Give it a little bit of shine.
10 seconds left on the clock. And the float of the running three.
The rage drive blocked. Oh, and the duck under the throw mix. 3 seconds left. 2
Ducked
seconds
it
left.
and
1
didn't
second
even
left.
bother punishing it. Ducked the throw and didn't even bother punishing it. Just running the clock
I think he was in
down.
awe that he was the throw. I don't know if he was ready for that. I wouldn't be ready. Who would be ready for that? That's crazy.
I was not expecting the throw.
All of us would have got
myself
thrown.
I got hit.
I got hit too.
thrown.
I got hit too. Oh, the highest. Oh, come at me, come at me. And again, like Xiao Yu, as a defensive character, as she kind of is, with all the evasiveness and the counter aggression, he really doesn't like to chase people. And someone with like extra movement, like Nina's high Ishida step, that's kind of tricky. That's
Oh my
kind of
god,
tricky.
again the 3-4 to 3-4 tilde. And up forward 3 just to decline the approach here. Victim looking really
Saw
good.
the rage, said, I don't want to deal with your mix-up. I'm getting rid of this rage dive with this up forward 3.
Oh, and again, the wall bounce, not quite as close to the wall she needs to be.
A good amount of damage. You didn't finish the string here, would have been unsafe. Right. A lot of, like, whiff baits out and open. A lot of pokes just to get him to come in. Trying to time things just well enough. Back to the wall. The wall bounce
though
just
the
away.
wall bounce
There was a
thing,
slight sidestep that prevented it.
that was very clutch. And again, just spiking her down with the 4-3.
Ooh, finishing it. All right, punishable. Okay. Quick get, trying to get her on the over-aggression.
Oh, again, the DF
really
4-3 again. I am more and more believing every day.
So
Your
good at power
word
crushing.
of her being the power crush queen.
That mechanic was made for her.
The queen of armor.
Down roll 1. Okay. Oh,
Oh,
no,
nice
didn't
high
recognize
Ishida
it on the
again.
+2. Underneath it down, though, with standing 4. No duck on the 4-3.
And again, that 3-4 is really just putting in the work
Okay,
here.
here comes the pressure, but don't forget, Shai's got AOP. She might be able to split out where other characters can't. As well as her down form being a little bit evasive to highs, fighting her way out.
And the float combo off the DF2.
Right to the wall. Excellent wall carry. Nina's no stranger to it.
And the flip over, scrape the floor again.
Oh, man, he
nice
loves
duck
doing
with the low.
that.
Spring kick might have been going for rage drive there. Snuffed out by spring kick.
I don't want your mix-up. I'm just going to do this.
Absolutely not. Hold the spring kick. Next round, take your pick. Now, the Ling doesn't seem to be working out. And you did just see her.
Wait.
Nope, stage select. So we're not switching from Alyssa.
So if she doesn't win this, Elisa's not basically Elisa's not an option anymore at all.
No.
At this point, no. Elisa is out of the question for the rest of this set. And of course the
Specialty, the Twilight
special,
Conflict.
right?
So if there's one thing that we took away from this, it's that the Alyssa was 100% a Commander-specific matchup. If she's playing Commander, she's most likely going to go with Alyssa. And I believe at least one of the reasons, chainsaws. Good luck trying to parry this. Hold that. It doesn't hurt to take away one of his toys. But she seems to be very committed to Link for the rest of this set. But that, if I'm playing Joe, I'm playing Alyssa immediately.
Now the question is there, what kind of adaptations would she take here to kind of reverse the situation from the last game against Victim? She was really trying to bait Victim to run into these counter hits, and he really wasn't taking that bait. And in the poke wars, he was kind of, beating her back.
And the rough time is that you're gonna have to try and overextend with Ling, which is not in her character repertoire. She is that keep out character, but
oh, the block on the back turn down 4. Huge combo coming up here. Here comes the loops. Can he get him? Of course he does. Just short to the wall though. On the low splat. Side walking away from the wall position.
Oh, and the one throw, have a seat.
Okay, right in the butt.
Oh, and the blonde bomb GameStop trade for Victim.
That is pretty hard to do against Nina, really, because like a lot of her combos, a lot of her knockdowns end in a situation where blonde bomb is very easily accessible. It's hard to contest her on wake up.
Again, got her back to the wall here.
Oh, counter at 1-2-1, but not close enough to make a wall break. Counter in mid, but no 4. Okay, no duck and lost 1-4.
There's a lot of strings being finished here.
Trades.
Hella GameStop trades in that last round. Goodness gracious.
A lot of scrambles there. Going in Color Core's favor. Definitely needed to break the momentum.
And again, you see her still trying to play that hard keep-out game. And the float combo.
Flow. Not to do too much with the wall positioning is crucial. See if it can keep her at the wall this time, unlike the last 2 rounds. Okay.
Oh, right. AOP there, the wall standing 2-1.
Hit the firecracker, going right underneath. Oh, to the Oki. Victim not biting it.
Again, so he's trying to poke away with the ankles. He's close to the wall here. You don't want this.
And a single combo will do it to Victim, especially when you're back to the wall like this. Not unless a breakable one.
Oh, again.
Tried to get her to the wall, but nothing. The back turn, but he wasn't ready for it.
Oh, a blind bomb denied by the low. Big duck of the low while standing too.
I'm pretty sure her Ray Drive has a little bit of low crush frames in there, so it might have caught it just before they started up there.
Yes, just about.
Oh, right underneath the string with the down forward 1. So evasive, not a true high crush, but basically one in essence.
Oh, goodness gracious. Slowly trying to poke away here and back him towards the wall.
Yeah, Color Core's poke game has improved significantly from the first set. Really trying to get Victim to fall into these mix-ups here. Not ducking yet for the AP down 1-2.
He's just not biting here, playing really patient.
Ooh, could have been a messy scenario, but both sides whipping. Counter sides up 4.
Oh, that's kind of smart there.
Okay, going for the Oki, the wake up.
Again, the spring kick. I'm not trying to hold this mix-up. No thank you.
Low. Okay, pressure, side step 1, pressure.
Oh, nice duck of the low here with the toe kick.
The slide.
And the down 3 slide. Nobody home, 1-1 even, going to game 3. Very clutch play from Cuddlefield here. What's the move for Victim?
Is this the first 1-1 situation? Or no? In the top 8, every top 8 game has been a washout? Oh no,
that is a good question. I don't believe so.
I think the tie-in Victim was 1.
Yes, yeah, that went to game 3. That was a hell of a screen.
And that even in this was very close nonetheless. A couple of clutch low blocks again. Cuddlecore really showing her duck ratio is very good.
Especially, like you had said, versus Commander, where she had chosen to duck versus a character that gives you very few reasons to do so. She willingly accepted Law of Equivalent exchange. I'll eat the Arc Blast in exchange for destroying you for down 1+2. That was the most backwards, unconventional approach to Asuka that I've seen, and it worked so well.
You know, in first or 2, you make the reads that you need to, right? As dumb as they may sound, sometimes they are the reads you need.
There is a method to the madness.
There's definitely a method to the madness, and Victim deciding here to kind of go for like the middle ground here. Go for Devil's Pit, slice the walls, slice the infinite here. Not sure if he needs the infinite or he needs the walls here, so just go for a nice neutral stage here.
I'd be inclined to think that this is still fairly even. I would say when we get to the actual infinite stage, that's where Hayashida will actually be represented.
Gonna get the wall just too close. Down 1, no counter hit. Oh, the wall making her turn around real quick. There can be a little backward swing there.
Again, slowly bringing it back to center stage here, pretty close to the walls though.
Victor being so
interesting exchange, completely whipped the orbital.
So careful to not run into counter wall standing 2 or any AOB tricks. Side step 2.
Oh, that's gonna smart butterfly loops, and we're going to the wall. Oh, it's
access,
an absolute
still
work
got
of art.
so much off of it nonetheless.
And again, you would see him to try to go for get up kick again because it's just been really full steam ahead for a lot of these matches.
So he's literally on a magic pixel. Once again, a single breath on him will take him out.
And the run in, scrape the floor. That was titanium.
Man, her low blocks are out of this world in every game that she's played today thus far.
100%. She's been protecting those ankles really well.
And you know, in the early first game here, it really looked like Victim was running away with it, but now Cuddle really stuffed out those low times from Victim, giving him a problem. And her poke successors were going up as well.
Once again, the back one to
Everything's
evasion.
hitting the back.
Ooh, that could have been
He's
way
kind
more
of throwing a lot
dangerous
off
than
back,
1-2-2.
just like these side pulls are kind of like screwing him up a bit.
Well, again, he got it back to the wall here, trying to inflict the pressure.
But sidestepping away slowly. Oh, just
Flyer
turn it against
cracker
us.
again.
No duck on the down forward throw. Another one. No duck. No duck there either.
Spins blonde bomb
Okay,
with the
gotta
throw.
throw.
She's going to pick the
And
break.
The whole thing, but it's not enough. It's not enough.
And the
back
one. Oh my God, 1-1 even. This could potentially go to double Luigi the way this goes.
Really anyone's game here. These players have both been just an inch. Nice punish performance to the shoulder. Punish.
Oh, nice there. That's stuck up the low here. It's a lot of trades going on in this game as well, where they're challenging hard.
A lot of small pokes. Just okay. There's a big poke. This size of. Okay.
And slowly
Ooh,
back
with a
and again,
cartwheel.
avoiding the safe low.
The sidestep over into the
Sidestep two
force.
again.
Oh, the home of caught him on the
Ooh,
big
that's gonna
range.
hurt.
Not enough. Okay.
And the generic 4 to take that round. It's looking really good for Cuddle here. Now it's infinite stage.
Cuddle Core on set point to take it over for Ritual. Victim needs 2 rounds here to clutch it back in. It's not over just yet.
Oh, nice conversion there. Off of the down 4-1.
Got caught him on the dock on the wake up. Can't open her again. Not a single versus low parried it. Oh boy, the
All right, getting some breathing room here. Still got a life deficit for Cuddle.
Oh, caught him, checked her.
And generic 4 to take it right back, finishing true double Luigi.
Once again, yeah, we're back here again. Double Luigi, infinite stage. COG Rebels, Cuddle Core versus Victim Ritual. Who's gonna move on? Who's gonna go?
Oh, magic 4! Oh,
That
drops
drop
the
combo
combo. That was critical.
Yeah. Shaiu's small body might have had a problem with that. 1, 2. Finish
Oh,
the
and the
string.
full string.
1 down 2, 1 plus 2.
And again, fairly even health bar here on infinite stage.
Damage to counter it. Nice block with no punish right for the second hit, but she didn't commit. Even life here. Really tricky. Could be anyone's game.
And about 30 seconds left on the clock, so definitely trying to play that game of cat and mouse here. Nobody home.
Okay, down by 3. He feels so wary to go for these low pokes here. The block reaching goes so much, but the life is going away from him. These tiny pokes
And
are
then got the
adding
red
up.
dress.
Oh, the counter. He was
Oh, the counter hit while standing 1. ELG Red Bull Gaming's Cuddle Core over Victim of Ritual 2-1 in losers semifinals. She's
Big
moving on.
Slap. I think Victim did even register that he got hit by it. It was so sudden. The 4-3 sudden coming overhead kick right over his noggin, and then the wall chain 2 just to check the movement. Tough situation. It's very plus on hit, hard to move away from. Had to just block, but it was such a quick situation, just such a scramble.
I can definitely say that may have been one of the finest
I know,
matches
and
we've
my
had
hair
in
is
our
going
top 8
crazy here
of all
because every
time.
game is making me shake my head.
I can barely breathe. You can barely breathe. Understandable, because we're not even done yet.
I'm
We
gonna check
still
my heart
have
rate real
losers
quick.
finals next. In losers finals, my brother in
The
Christ.
run back.
The run back.
The run back. Wow. Wow.
It's time.
I know, right? It's okay. So the upset, of course, from the winner side, Obscure bringing down Cuddle Core 2-1, close set, but convincing nonetheless. And now we got a first of 3, so there's a lot more room to play around with.
Exactly.
The possibility the Elisa Mare is in question.
I would like to see it.
Boy, that
I would like to see
that's
it.
true.
Do I think it's unlikely? Yes, she's been really. The only time I've seen her use Alyssa at all this top 8 was versus Command, and I know very well that was player specific. Otherwise, she's been on lane this entire time. I do want to see the mirror though. I think Obscure himself is also thinking about it. Is it possible? I think he too is thinking.
It is certainly possible, but the question is like that becomes a matter of just who's gonna just outread who, because there are no advantages.
Exactly.
And they do have two distinct different playstyles.
Exactly. Now that really is the difference maker, but I'd be inclined to think that we're probably sticking with the Ling for now. And like we had said, it's Obscure still has a Leroy in his back pocket. I highly doubt we're going to see that Leroy come
I
out of
think
it.
at this far in the tournament, it's hard to rely on a second. You know, Cuddle Core does have the Shao, but you consider it like she's 2 main, right? She's played those characters in tag 2. It's like basically the same amount of years experience on both characters. Just happens to play Lisa more often these days. For a while now, but nonetheless, like she knows both those characters extremely well.
Precisely.
Leroy for Obscura is definitely a secondary, right? Elisa, everybody knows him for the Elisa. So he's just gonna have to rely on a character that comes from him very well, but he's already beaten her before, despite the fact that she knows this.
Precisely.
Right.
And I would also be inclined to say that, at least for me personally, that there's one thing that scares me for the player themselves indirectly. It's one thing to switch to, say, a secondary and switch to a main. It terrifies me when they switch from a main to a backup. That in itself is mental damage. My tried and true didn't work. Now what does work?
It depends how fast they go to play. If they spend a while on characters like or they're just like characters like boom boom boom, I'm gonna pick this character.
Exactly.
It depends. Like it shows level of confidence or level of Ico. Either one.
Exactly.
Right. Oh man, and it's gonna be a first 3, so maybe Colorcore had the answer waiting in the back, which doesn't have enough ink to express it. So let's see, I mean, I could see the idea of one of them, at least not one in the mirror, because they're tough. I think whoever you play, a mirror is tough, because even though you understand the opponent's all their moves, it gets a little bit confusing mentally because they're using their tools in a way that you wouldn't.
Exactly. It's what I'd like to call, I don't know if this is an official term, but I just randomly came up with it, the dancing cobra. When it comes to...
Never heard of it, but do explain.
When it comes to the dancing cobra effect, it's especially in mirror matches. Like, you're playing the mirror set, they do this move, all right, now I'm going to do this move.
Yeah,
They're going to try this setup, I'm going to try this setup.
I have definitely fallen under the
like
spell
the
of the
dancing cobra effect, you can fall under the spell really quickly, and it's very hard to get out of it. Because now you're gonna. It's also a pride thing for a lot of people. You're running the mirror. I want to prove that I'm the one.
That is definitely a thing that comes up a lot. Is like if you fight a mirror, like if the person who wins it, does that mean that they're the better player of that character? It's a complex question in my opinion. Because it could be that either you lost because you're just poor against your own character, or they happen to be good against their own character, or they're just the better player in general. Right?
Exactly.
It's a thing that really just goes down to the player versus player, and that's the other thing with the mirrors. Like you can't make them do work because the things that they are going to be poor at is the things that you're poor at as well.
Precisely.
It's on both ends.
And when you consider they both have different play styles, but
that discussion doesn't matter at all.
We're not going to see it just yet. It is a first of 3, so depending on how it goes, maybe it happens. But if you just saw, that was random select round start, infinite stage. So immediately advantage Obscure here versus Cuddlecore in game 1, going with the Ring Xiaoyu.
Wow, this is interesting. It's like Cuddlecore's fighting herself. Because it's like your own two mains are fighting each other for I want to be the main, I want to be the main.
That is an interesting way to put it as well. And you've got to wonder.
Oh, matching out.
Clean,
very clean. Yeah, look at it, dude. It looks like they're going on a parade together or something.
It's looking good. And we're out of Snowfall here. Again, advantage Obscure here. Already trying to pitch.
Man, these are so
How many minute counters?
When you're reading over aggression, they really work. Okay. I'm ready to break that now. My bad. Last time I wasn't breaking it. I'm good now. I'm good. Considering how many throws she broke against victim, she was really woke up to it.
100%. And it's already looking really good. You can hear the crowd right now. They're absolutely getting into this. This is top 3
punished with no walls.
at Summer Jam 2022 Dojo Prime.
Double blow. Out.
Round 2.
Do you think? Okay, let's imagine the scenario like a couple of down to round 2 games. You think we'll see the Elise?
I think it's a massive victory. It's easily possible. It's impossible. I can understand why people don't want to run the mirrors. I can fully understand why she would want to. This is her trying to do.
Ooh, the back catch gonna get the. Oh yeah, gonna get the guaranteed combo. Yeah.
And it's like you said, she's been beating you with your own character. Do you want to show him how it's done, or do you want to prove you're going to
Oh, no counter on the orbital though. Oh, wait a second. Wait. Oh,
no, that's still connected.
If she had done it a little bit sooner, she probably would have gone past her, but that was just the tail end of the blow.
Woo, you're doing me a fright.
It's so close on either side. I feel like archetype wise, this is technically like a poor matchup for Xiaoyu. Like, such a good movement, defensive character, really good at stuffing, keeping you away. Something that Xiaoyu struggles with. She struggles to come and struggles to force damage. And that's what Elite specializes in, stopping that from happening. She's really taking the battle kind of tough for herself, but if there's going to be a character that she has to do against, it's the one that she's doing, right?
Precisely. And it's not to say that Obscura hasn't been really dictating with the list of very well, but it's just to say that she can absolutely shut it down. This is still very cool character.
She finally went for a different kind of trade that they were trading back and forth and then spit away to the miss.
Oh my goodness. The loving hand.
Fight. The giant back.
That is such an oxymoron. The loving hand submission, right?
Oh yeah,
that took me a second.
Kick. Back. Low crazy stuff now, trying to stop the check here. Cuddle up 2 rounds here, but these rounds have all been pretty close. Okay, counter hit.
With the GameStop trade.
I got a little bit. Just
seems like we're dealing with the dancing over.
She's been doing pretty good with that. Down for 1, fades the back turn, trying to get the check the back turn. Ooh, she hasn't gotten that 1 save from this one.
Oh, nice duck there. That's gonna be smart.
Have enough damage though.
And the rage art is.
I don't know. I just.
Gonna kill.
I think it might. I think it might.
That is death.
That crucial low high was just the end of it. Tried to get him to block the low to run into the high, but he was ready for it. Oh, look, missed the
drop the combo though.
Wasn't ready for the low grab. Might have been accidental. Oh, they both jumping. All right, they got out. 4-3. Block this time. A little bit late.
Oh,
they got a float.
And the float there. Also, shout outs to Ling Xiaoyu's ability to combo off of darn near everything. She doesn't even get the best damage, but she can get a juggle virtually anytime that she
That's when you got good screw attacks.
100%.
Right, life. I mean, I've scored a little bit at 40%, but not too far away from combo here. Until we get a counter hit orbital.
Counter hit orbital.
Not gonna kill. Oh, especially when I drop combo. The hop kick over the low. The panic go to fix the situation. Not gonna cut it.
And it's time to guess what's for breakfast. Now they both have the red dress. Spends it. What's for breakfast?
Okay, he expected her to bait it. It's kind of smart, but late. What's the situation? Punish.
And the chainsaw. I'm very surprised. Did not want to attempt the rage drive there.
Oh, well, because, you know, he's probably expecting this. She knows the matchup. She's probably going to be able to stuff it. Because as far as I'm aware, you can jab Alisa out of the rage drive mix-up if she delays it. You can also step it to the left, or sidewalk it to the left if she doesn't. So it's kind of like a mix-up between, like, am I going to get interrupted, or am I going to get delayed into it? And she's like, you know, it's Xiaoyu, and obviously she knows my character really well, so I'm just going to see if she does something that I can punish.
Understandable.
And she was like, I'm just going to chill, and he wasn't ready for it, I guess.
Listen, as much as it comes to both of these players, even though he doesn't really play the character, but I can guarantee he still has plenty of experience with
If I recall, Obscure is from Florida, and he does have Dastry in his area, who did very well at CEO this year, taking a Pena off screen, and a Xiaoyu player in her own right who's quite good. So he's not, you know, no stranger to this matchup.
Most definitely. So at this point, it's much less character specific and more so really player specific. How well do you know how to play?
Of course, she definitely knows that. Okay, you know my character super well, right? So like, oh, the counter back turn 1. Just run right to the wall. Orbital. Go for the Oki. Hypnotist. Back turn, rain dance. Running 3. She's going all over the world.
Oh my god! And we're starting off with dripping gold. 7 gold.
Wow, that was the most aggressive and the most amount of stance-specific tech I've seen coming forward through this entire set. Okay, right to the destruction and mix up.
Throwing out the highs and the lows.
Oh, the launch!
And the launcher!
I have never seen that connect. Oh my goodness. There's a full combo here, but you already just do screw attack. Again, that saves from the
launcher. Drop the combo again.
Third combo time I've seen this set so far. Maybe a little bit of stamina issue.
Oh, no. The wall splat. That's gonna hurt.
The probably get up.
And got Herodic hair. What's for breakfast here?
Bends
it right back. The red dress coming in clutch.
That felt like a colorcore kind of read, like this weird wait, and then suddenly the rage drive, like the timing thing. You know, she's a master at it.
Once again, it feels like
it feels weird, right?
it may very well be what you had said. It feels like Colorcore's facing itself.
Yeah, if you didn't have the name there, I would have thought that would have been Colorcore doing that. Oh, the counter 4-3 though. This is gonna. Oh, the wall's right there. Okay, going Oki again.
Punish. We punish those. I don't think so.
No duck. Again, that same situation happened quite often. You keep trying to check the back down for 1-4, but she's swaying away, and as it's shown, she's creating enough distance, so even down for 1-4 is not going to be enough to check that situation, while Saint 2 is going to catch him.
And it seems like she's definitely finally comfortable enough to at least dictate that Xiao Yu level keep out game that she wasn't able to do so before when Obscure was keeping her at bay.
And now this is this is the trouble situation for Obscure. He's got to make that comeback. He's got not a lot of life. Cuddle's got plenty. Her defense is quite solid. Oh, the duck!
Oh, nice duck there of the DF3.
And it was like a counter thing. He poked her and then he was able to duck still. Oh, got
oh,
the
the
duck!
mid caught her ducking.
Okay,
Final
well,
round in game 2.
out of everybody today, Obscure has been the most successful in finding Cuddle's like duck pattern. He's gotten her mixed up.
Oh, and
Good
the punish on the spring kick. He's looking really good here in this final round.
Yeah, he's a pretty comfortable life lead here. 2-throw broken. A jab, float.
Float combo.
Might not get the wall here, but still significant damage. Her raid drive is in play. The
counter orbital again.
Wow, there's been a lot of wake-up attacks.
It's been
the
and the
hop
back
kick.
turn hop kick. Wait a second.
Wait, it's a low hit. Still
this
gonna work.
Isn't dead. He's got red dress, but what's the move here?
He's been in a situation before. I don't even think the low poke will do it. The block.
Oh, hits the mark with the red dress and with
The
moon
the
glide.
boot 1-2 there to check her. That's the fastest move I believe out of that stance. And it's there if you press buttons, right? It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it is there if you're gonna try something like a jab or whatever. Most people don't try it because it's low reward.
That was such a clutch read after that. It's now 2-0
Oh.
in favor of Obscure.
I might add, sir, that she press rematch. No Elisa Mirror. This
Okay.
she's locked in.
Understandable. Like I said, I can understand why you do not want to run the mirror. I can understand why someone would. I, at this point, wouldn't.
There's a lot going on here. There's like a lot of if you were to play Lisa now, you would have to adjust the knowledge with Xiao Yu with Elisa.
Exactly.
And like and if you lose one game, you don't have any more second chances, right?
Exactly. It's better to at least stick with the character rather than change up the tempo.
Oh, nice back
what
but the face splat. All right, good. Realize it's gonna hit the wall. Stop right there. Don't want to give himself up. Firecracker, the low is starting to come out.
Oh, and the float there off of 2-1.
Might have been actually better than staying on the ground there. Create a weird Oki situation.
Oh,
Again!
again with the back turn bait.
Every single
2-1
time.
buildup.
You just think that the down for 1-4 is going to catch it, but it's just not fast enough.
On the off-axis DF2. Nice conversion
Still
there.
not going to get a wall splat, though, but still something good.
And get up hop kick. So many ballsy get up options here.
Everybody has been mashing on wake up, my guy.
Like, get up counter kick.
Online
Get
has
up
taught you
launcher.
well. Good. Smash on wake up. It's working.
The mashing
Seriously, I mean, it's working. Counter it down 3 the first one of the set.
Oh, we're going downstairs.
Ooh,
Yes,
big damage
we
on
are.
the wall break. Boom, boom. Into the mix-up on the boot. Right, full crouch. Nothing. Respect it.
Really convincing life lead thus far. 40 seconds left on the clock. Really oppressing here at the wall.
Down 3. Contested while standing forward. Lead mix-up. Oh,
Oh,
putting her
no
at the wall. A risky get up 3 there, but no counter hit.
Now she's got red dress in her own right here.
Trying to scare the raid drive. Obscure knows it. He's trying to stuff that back turn. Look, he's looking for it.
Oh, again with the side
He's
switch
looking
there.
for that back turn. Trying to keep her in check. Preventing her having 2-1.
Oh, with the wall splat and
Oh.
down back 1 to take it.
Stormy Flower, the Xiao Yu Death Fist. Big hit. No counter hit
Now
there.
again, this is 2 rounds straight in favor of Cuddle, but I believe that was the same case last game.
Don't
And
count him out.
Score made it and Score brought it back.
Man's as solid as can be, especially today. He's on fire. Don't count him out just yet. This is not Color Core's game. And she has to win multiple games still.
Ooh, and the hop kick, though. This is gonna
Man,
go
hop
to the
kicks
wall.
are on point today from all people. Go for the Oki. Unique get up. God, that got him killed last time. I'm surprised he went for it.
Oh,
Man,
and
well,
the
shooting star.
Star there. Got her at the wall.
He
Still
finished
finished
it.
the full string.
But this is a tough situation. The Oki, the mix-up. Ah.
And the sidestep 1+2 there. Cuddle Core finally on the board. 2-1 in favor of Cuddles.
That is a
Or
tough situation
2-1 in
to
favor
be
of Obscure currently. But that may have been what she needed. 2 straight for Obscure. Stopped his momentum a little bit. What did he do?
Yeah,
Infinite
but
stage.
that's certainly what she doesn't need.
No, she does
She
not.
doesn't need an infinite stage. Now it's got a whole lot tougher.
This was her kryptonite when she was in winners.
this might be what makes the difference here again.
Because you notice that a lot of the situations that Cuddle was able to force more Xiaoyu mix-ups, more offense, prevent the damage from, prevent the movement from Obscure from really getting away from, Xiaoyu's ability to generate damage. They're not here. They're not here to protect her.
She no longer has these walls for pressure. It is now advantage Obscure once again.
Wow. I feel like that whiffed right in front of her nose.
Like
so close.
Just out of range.
Like a good, healthy life here for Obscure, and he can really sit on it if he needs to. Okay, and I think he's choosing to do that. He's really just gonna chill. He knows his character struggles to approach. It's gonna be a tough time, but the countering back three, not too much there though.
Oh, nobody home.
Nice
Yeah,
punch.
we're gonna punish that.
Underneath it, no punish though. Okay, nothing big on the down three win.
Oh, again, back turn combo here.
Okay, not gonna confident down back one hitting. Lost forward check.
He's looking really good in this game.
You already saw how tough that was. A single early launch from Obscure, just spacing, so tough from Cuddle. Again, an early launch. We're in a bad spot for Cuddle. She's really gonna have to work hard for this one. Oh, the big low. No,
yeah, nice 2-1. There's a lot of really clutch sidewalk launchers here that have been coming in handy.
Well, not that one, because it went right over the AOP. The magic
Good
of
lord,
the art of
commentators
Phoenix.
curse, it's relaying it.
And another one. What?
Oh, off axis!
No punish the shoulder!
I think they're playing so well right now, it's breaking the game.
Dude, their hands got to be shaking. This is a really dangerous situation. Anybody would be nervous. Oh,
again, the counter hit orbital.
Storm Claro. Yeah.
1-1 even in game 4.
But I felt like Obscure maybe threw that one away a little bit because he didn't need to go in.
No.
It kind of all started the downhill jump by going in when he had the huge life lead. That's a big, that's a big risk.
He's getting a little antsy there.
That's a big risk about back 4-4 if you decide not to go into the stance. Quite launchable.
Oh, and just out of range with the whiff punish. Nice hop kick.
Oh, but no reset. Okay, Firecracker, no wall standing for on the ground.
He's got range. He's got the red dress. He's gonna be able to
another one. Out of there with the...
and the escape.
With the backup 3 to get out of the way. Oh, I like the idea. I like it, my friend. Video clip saved. Yes, you better save that. That was tight. 1+2.
Mid-game video clip.
Someone press like share save or something. I don't know.
On Shooting Star.
Okay, down for one on the track. Again, Obscure cannot take a single poke.
Oh, tried to call out the AOP
No
there.
duck.
And back 1
The
to
8-frame poke does like no damage, but when you have no life, it kind of kills.
Ooh, boy, it's getting crucial. It's getting massive.
I mean, we were saying that this would be Obscure's advantage, and I feel like it still is, but Cuddle's playing it so well right now. She's up 2 rounds. Able might be going to a 4th game here.
And again, just really clutch look.
Nice picking two.
No Soshumi. No Soshumi. We don't get those.
Oh, no, neither for you. No throws, right? We're not getting that close to each other.
And again, we break those.
He's very desperate.
Touchmen.
Let me get some damage. Please, let me get some damage.
And now she's playing her keep out
The
game.
sidewalk left,
nice
so good
there.
against Elise's approach to sidewalk left, but she was a little bit too late on the punish. Took a punisher of her own for that sense.
And Obscure is not quite near combo damage death for Ling, but he is really close to the red dress.
15 seconds. The flow, he didn't realize it. Went to the backup.
Oh, he's got the red dress on.
Back
this
one,
could hurt.
And 8 seconds. No whiff punish.
On the
Great
GameStop train,
try.
spinning it. 5 seconds on the clock, and off axis again.
He doesn't have time. Yeah,
no
no time.
Snake edge, nobody home.
Even if that down people's 4 had hit, there would be not enough time to convert for the combo.
No, and this is advantage. Cuddle possibly. That was 2 straight first for Obscure. Now she's 2-2 even.
He just switched it from Infinite 1 to 2.
From day to night.
I wonder if it's like, I can't really see her too well. Make it a little bit darker. That does happen sometimes,
It is.
I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of Juggle Outpost 1, especially when you got the contrast turned up all the way on your computer.
Yeah.
Everything looks orange and black. It's a little bit hard to tell different shapes apart. Especially if you're playing Yoshimitsu with the all-black custom.
Oh, good lord, no. And only stage worse than that Brimstone and Fire. There's
Oh
just
my
red
god, everything is
everywhere.
red and black.
Gigas is buffed on that stage.
Dude, he's invisible, he's camouflaged. Natural advantage, natural armor, right? But this is our final game here between CLG Rebels Color Core versus Energy Obscure. She's making a tough comeback here, and now it's finally even.
And that's a big
Kinda
thing
too.
where she made that comeback on Infinite stage where she struggled but still managed to clutch that out. So now Obscure is like, okay, she's starting to get the drift on my playing field.
He's got to poke her back. The pokes were kind of slipping away from Obscure there, and he was really whiffing that range with all those approaches. A sidewalk left from Cuddle, really taking away the approaches from Obscure, struggling to make anything started using the infinite stage against him. But the back 4-4 finds his mark.
Oh, nice combo conversion there. Immediately goes in for the slide mix-up. What a side switch.
Oh, this is a float, but it's not going to do too much. This is a float. The Oki doesn't work out. He tries him playing, no punish. Oh, okay. One falls in for it anyways. Oh, didn't. Oh my goodness, low break. 5 seconds.
5 seconds left on the clock. Nobody home.
He's got to go for it. Down 3. Oh no.
And the while standing forward to
had the plus frames, but he decided to go for the mix-up. Not a true frame trap. Got mashed out. Cuddle 2 rounds away from going to grand finals. 4-3 blocked. Okay, trade. Down 3 again. The big launch. Oh my god! Don't you mash against it. You know how bad that is on hit.
Oh, didn't get the full conversion though. Still solid combo damage.
Okay, Product's trying to catch him. Caught moving. Still very close life. Very close. I don't think a single combo probably would do it, but it would put it in 1 mix away from dying.
When she's right outside.
Speaking of 1 combo. Speaking of 1 combo. Not even a single whiff. It was pure timing. He just did it.
Good God Almighty.
Timing.
That had to have been the most when the time is right reaction I've ever seen.
That's that new type moment like in Gundam where the thing goes off. You just know. You just know.
Like a neuron just activated in his head.
It's like hop kick. Now.
And he absolutely hit his mark.
But the float, still not much damage. Xiaoyu not really known for her damage in general, but the float
No, but
up
she
the bar
is known
green.
for her combo ability and pickup ability, where she can basically get a juggle off of virtually anything.
A combo into basically a half reset there, already brought Obscure to nothing. Great Drive gone, no reward off it. This is tough.
Oh,
yeah,
and the low
this
parry,
is
nobody
tough.
home for the
Cuddle
down back
Core,
three.
1 round away from going back to grand finals. Or going 2 rounds for the first, I should say.
This may be a very, very tough comeback from Obscure, but if Cuddle does clutch this, that would be a hell of a 2-0 rebound.
Well, you would say she didn't work hard for it because she is working her butt off right now. But Obscure, he knows this is potential. He needs to play his mind out right now.
Oh, absolutely. And it's about a really even life bar right now.
Oh, no counter. I swear that would have been, wow. So there's an animation there or so. Double? Nope, no counter on the second one. That one.
Ooh, with a big whip punish of the standing
just
four.
Barely win rage. Okay, the firecracker. The ground hit nothing.
Oh, it snuffed out the rage drive with FF3. CLG Redpo Gaming's Cuddle Core 3-2 in a 2-0 deficit over NG Obscure, making the comeback to win 3-2.
In a poor situation like that's a, I would say personally, I know this but I play bad matchup for Xiaoyu in a bad situation, infinite stage, and she made it work. She made it work. She really just played the player. Doesn't matter the advantages. She made it work. Shout out to her. That was impressive.
120% earned with a 6% margin of error. That was earned.
There were some sloppy moments on both sides. Their combo drops, you know, off axis, like sidestep too far or whatever. But, you know, in the end of the day, it's about how many mistakes you capitalize on to add up damage, right?
Exactly.
And big shout outs to NG Obscure all the way from Florida, going away home in 3rd place. Plenty of TWT points, at least, I'm going to guess, I looked at the chart, at least like 150 at least. I think the max for first place is like 200 or so.
It's about a
225 maybe.
We'll take a look at the score.
Right, but it's over 100 for sure.
100
for Obscure for sure. This is the best I've seen him play in a long time, and he's always been a solid, strong player. And well, I mean, the only way to go from here is up, right?
Oh, most definitely. And this time, next year, we may very well see this man in grand finals instead. But speaking of grand freaking finals, it is basically Chicago team kill here. Formerly Chicago Cuddle Cord, now representing Texas.
Her heart is still in it.
100%.
her heart is still there, yeah.
Going up against the training partner Shadow 20Z, sitting very comfortably in grand finals here. This is essentially a Chicago local.
Shout out to Midwest Tekken for giving us these 2 titans of players. And I mean, it's poetic, right? The 2 training partners, both from the same region, very good friends, know each other's playstyles very well. This is not their first time they fought in tournament, not even in grand finals. It's going to be another chapter in the story of Shadow versus Cuddle.
I'm so very curious as to what we're going going to go with here today. We've got the Alyssa and the Ling. We've got the Claudio and the Zafina. So we've got some very interesting potential matchups that we can work with here today. Like we had said, in top 8, if I recall, the only time she has chosen Alyssa at all was versus Commander. Otherwise, it's been tried and true Ling. Will that change versus Shadow? Or are we still going to commit? Now, Shadow, with the Claudio, with the Zafina, what's he going to approach with? And he has 3 to 5 games to figure out what works as well as she does.
It's going to be an uphill battle for Cuddle Core, for sure. I mean, they both know each other very well, so it's not like an unknown matchup. But Cuddle does have to win 2 first to 3 sets in order to take home the gold. Shadow just has to win 1. Either the first one or the second one, doesn't matter. So she's got to adapt, at least win, like, 6 games, more or less, right?
Exactly.
So, tough situation, but, she's clearly a woman of many, many, many talents, right?
Magnificent.
So, you never know. You really never know. This could honestly go either way, because these 2 players are so close to the level, honestly.
Exactly, especially on the fact that they are trading partners. They're all too familiar with the way that each other coaches their game. So I wouldn't be surprised if, God forbid, we do get a reset. I'll be darned if this isn't game 5, every time for grand finals and reset. It's going to be that close.
Do you think it's going to be a fast-paced match or a slow-paced match coming out of the gate?
Precisely, especially when you've got, Alyssa,
or
Zafina, Claudia. Interestingly enough, they both play characters that are very hard on keep-out game.
Yeah, I believe Shadow also plays Xiaoyu. He has played her in tournament before. I see it's been a while. Like, it was like 2019, 2018. I did see him play Xiaoyu in tournament. So, I mean, he plays Cuddle so much that he obviously knows all her characters, and Cuddle herself plays Claudio as a secondary.
True.
So,
that is true.
Like, there is no matchup knowledge gaps here. Absolutely, there's none. Like, they both know each other's characters 100%. There's no secrets hidden here. It's just pure player versus player.
Man, this feels really almost on the level of, if not basically the level of, when at EVO you had Arslan Ash versus Khan. Like, all too familiar with each other. It's just sweat and absolutely.
And it could, that's where I could go either way. And I don't know if you can hear that chat, but they are hyping it up because it's going to be a Slobnaka.
This is going to be an absolutely
my God,
deliciously baked pan of
but
pepperoni
speaking
and
of Arslan Ash, they're both Arslan Ash Slayers, by the way. That's why I mentioned that.
The Arslan Ash Slayers in grand finals.
I mean, it makes sense. You're that good to beat him. You kind of deserve to be in this spot.
I believe, if I recall, it was
the team
Shadow
event.
at EVO.
Yeah, Shadow Evo, and he also beat him before, like I think at TWD finals a while ago.
Yes, he did.
Yep.
Yes, he did.
And Cuddles at well, she came close, really close to Combo Breaker, and then she finally did the deed at the team event.
Yes, she did. Finally. So, both proving that they can go toe-to-toe with one of Pakistan's finest. And now let's see if they can...
The world's finest, really, at that point.
100%.
Yeah.
Listen, man. It scared me. The first moment that Arslan Ash said, I'm not even the best in my country. Oh, good Lord, there's more.
There's more of them?
and they all came. Weiss Honey, Atif Butt, Pailong, Khan, the John.
Shout out to the Pakistan team, those guys really open up like a Shangri-La of Tekken, like a hidden kind of valley with like all these amazing players, You never know. You never know who's going to be the next region, right? Like there's another hidden Shangri-La out there somewhere, another Tekken monastery man in the mountains.
I'm waiting for another region to break out because Tekken has definitely spread all around. You've got the Philippines with Dojin and AK. You've got Singapore, Tekken Land. You've still got Thailand with Book,
right? And then
Australia with
Peru,
Rest,
right?
Mr. Cross.
All over the place, really. Like, I've heard of Tekken players in almost every country. Even like Africa and like South Africa, the Ivory Coast. Like I know so many good players there. Shout out to Akon, Lay player. I can't go like 2 seconds without mentioning Lay.
Shout out to Green Arrow from Kenya Tekken scene. Tekken Madagascar.
Nonetheless, we are finally here at our Summer Jam 2022 Grand Finals. CLG, Red Bulls, Cuddle Core with I think it was Lisa versus Shadow 20Z's.
So she went with the tried and true. Elise is coming back out, and we're once again playing the Greatest Movement Season 1 versus Greatest Movement Season 3.
In a different way. So we'll see how if, you know, Obscure didn't really handle this matchup too well. I believe it was 3 games straight.
Yes.
So now Cuddle's going to give it her shot, and we're going to see if she can really showcase either Shadow's tendencies that she can abuse as Lisa, or just the matchup knowledge that she can abuse.
100%.
Both things
are
are
a hell of a set. And it's not like it's not like he's unfamiliar with. He just got done saying, "Hey, Obscure, let me show you how it's done."
Yeah, like as far as it goes for like knowledge, like these guys both really know each other to the max, right? Back 4-4, nice quick punch on this ring. You know, I still don't know why at least the players do that. I would love to know why though. Please tell me in the chat.
I would like to somewhat think that it's maybe a time waster.
But it is like 35 seconds. It's like, yeah, a lot of time left. Nonetheless, though, already on rage and gone. Yep, guaranteed down 3 there after the wall setting. First round going Cuddle.
This is going to be a hell of a set. I'm not really sure how this one could go. One could say, hey, I can't even give you the round count or the game count.
No,
this could just as easily be a 3-0 or a 3-2.
Oh, wall sand 2. No launch from Shadow, though. Okay.
And plus frames in the face, Scarecrow 1+2.
Okay, counter hit 1+2. Gonna get right to the breakable wall. We're gonna keep it, and we're gonna break it. Yep.
We're going downstairs.
Okay.
And the FF2.
I forgot she didn't even screw yet.
And the Infinity Gauntlet once again. Oh, and floated her out.
Yeah. You know, that makes sense. I'll honestly say that makes sense.
Oh, and
so
the hop kick though caught her in the drop combo off the wall.
Running 2 right under her kneecap. And the single, just the graceful jab of Zafina, the little kiss my palm kind of thing, right back at you.
She's quite dainty.
She's quite a proper woman, if I do say so myself. Nice sidestep in the 1-1. Optimal punish as well, down 3, 13 frame punish, the best you can get. Already with like still a couple of pokes and over hop kick. Yeah, Shadow is going to be in a really dangerous situation. I don't think he's dead, but oh wait, he's dead. No, running 2. Thought he would be dead from that. Nope. Still not over.
He's got rage himself with the red dress.
Oh,
and
that was so fast. I did not see her inch forward, and it just came out of nowhere.
I got hit.
I
got hit. My septum has been deviated.
I love the verse, the vocab. No, wow, the rare go for the mid-low string. A little bit of an uncharacteristic move there.
Slowly carrying towards the wall.
Under hit. Okay, and the wall pressure right out of there, even with the clean slide.
And the side switch almost immediately.
Okay.
Got her at the wall here, trying to keep the pressure on. Nice sidestep there.
No big punish though. See? Pressure's on. Using the fist
oh, that I do not think that is what she wanted there.
No, but
not from that
he was
range.
too far away to be able to punish it. Felt even on life, but Cuddle in a bad position near the wall. Nice!
Oh, nice sidestep again with the DF2.
It's not going to be enough. Go for the mix-up instead, the low and the mid to check it out. First game going to Cuddle court. A strong statement going forward.
That is a strong statement to set it off with. One that Alyssa couldn't do it. Let me show you how the Alyssa is.
Imagine though that, you know, Obscure did not take a single game thus far. So there's something different about the playstyles here that's making the matchup a little bit more competitive as well as just player knowledge, of course.
An immediate rematch as well, no stage switch. Granted, I don't think that either one of these players really wants to go to an infinite stage.
No.
I'd be very surprised if either one of them.
It would be beneficial for both, but honestly, I don't think they want to play that kind of Tekken right now.
Understandable, and I would not either.
Wow, it was so late on the block that and then the wall standing 4 just barely misses the punish. Okay, here to push away. The wall standing 2 in the back cash catch.
Oh, and
breaking it, right? We're already screwed there. We're just gonna go for a follow-up. Yep. Okay, plus frames. Contesting it nonetheless.
Finish string.
She did move the correct direction against it, but if you might not move just enough, doesn't matter. This should kill.
Oh, that's going to kill.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Also, what was Dr. Muskanovich thinking when he decided, hey yo, it's not enough for her to have chains. She also needs to be able to launch them as an explosive.
Dude, she can regrow her head.
This man thought of everything.
The future is now. Punish on the down 4-2.
It's like, what type of Dr. Giro nonsense is this man thinking?
Dr. Giro nonsense. The island of Dr. Giro. Okay, a little bit too far for the wall here, but still good enough damage.
Again, out of the wall here, trying to press.
They have been trying to homing check each other like 3 times in a row. No big punish them, but a hop cake to kind of punish you for not punishing me.
You allowed me to live, and for that you deserve to die.
There are so many strange interactions here. I guess this is what happens when 2 characters with like actual amazing backdashes fight each other.
Oh, and spends the rage there, got her at the wall.
Back 3, no biting on the duck. The mid, plus range, awaiting. trying to get him to make a mistake.
Oh, and the one throw, nobody home, Kurt Plunk.
Wow, did a lot of damage.
That did it. Really? Oh my God, round start.
And then into a running 2. Oh my goodness.
Back sway 2 into running 2.
Those 3 hits did half a rel. But Cuddle right now really showcasing that, all right, I know where the gaps are. That's what I'm saying. She knows where the gaps are to walk. She knows where the gaps are to make him whiff. She's ready and able with all the punishes, all the checks, all the counters, all the movements.
Just stood there for 2 seconds and finished off with chainsaws.
You know why I told you that read from Obscura was a Cuddle Core read. They'll stare at you and then suddenly just do it.
He definitely is taking pages from her book, and it did pay off.
Okay, it's time for
Anna
I forgot.
Williams.
I honestly forgot that this was a character.
It's been a while since I've seen a big Anna Williams.
And now, I don't consider myself a Savina expert. I don't just an expert. But as far as I know, this character is even more susceptible to lateral, whiffing laterally.
100%.
Especially the full crouch mix-up tends to do pretty poorly against sidewalk left. And Anna, being like the mix-up monster that she is, tends to not do well when she can't actually start her mix-ups.
Exactly. Very linear movement, and also a character that really needs to be in your face, stay in 0 range. So this pick versus Alyssa is a little unorthodox, because now you have to play the chasing game.
But unlike Xiao Yu, Anna no stranger to range. She can come in, got the QCF1, got the running shredder kicks type move. Tons of stuff to be able to get close and really lock her down. Even if it's not actually hitting, at least it keeps her close.
I'm very inclined to see how this set goes with the Anna pick here. Now we got Vermilion Gates, so we've got walls again.
Oh, by the way, Cuddle's a 1 game away from resetting it.
Yes, she is.
And I feel like we just blinked and it's 2 games.
Honestly, yes. It's like we said, it could very easily be a 3-0, it could very easily be a 3-2.
Oh, just step on it. Now we got the force mix up here. The toe kick over there's the okay. Alright. Sidewalk around, but the wall is kind of a weird position here. Try to go for the
and the
footy bump.
chainsaws off axis.
A lot of these sidewalls really working on Cuddlecore's favor, but okay, there's the hop kick. Gonna get out.
And the conversion off the cans there. Round 2. Okay, the Anna's starting to already put in work. You see he's playing more aggressive
Ooh,
than he
there's
did
again the running hop kick. Okay. The low
and
pair.
hard low parry
Okay, I
there.
think that is the first time someone has actually stuffed the get up option today.
Because the get up options have been absolutely
Down 4 cancels
top
up the
8.
wazoo. Lows, different lows, timing lows, all lows, different
good
timing.
Lord, yo, somebody call Mr. Taxi. I know he's loving this.
Oh my god. It was like low, low, wait, low, wait, low, wait. It's like, oh my god. Every timing of that was beautiful.
Like, that was probably the most Anna Williams round I've ever
Punish
seen
hop kick.
in a tournament.
Okay, okay. Punish on the back on the TGM.
Again, hard sidestep here.
Again,
Nice
against
side
the off axis in the first place.
That's where the linear comes in.
Still
got a
saved.
conversion to the wall.
Okay, let's block with a little bit too far. Wow.
Oh, nobody
that's just
home, that
unfortunate. Yeah, that was unfortunate. The off axis situation caused the wall standing to read a whiff there.
Oh, it's still looking really good in this second set. The Anna Williams seems to be coming in handy right now, but Cuddlecore's still fighting back.
Able to get a lot more damage. Oh, missed follow though. Able to get a lot more damage on her pokes and able to force a lot more higher reward situations because he was kind of noticing you can't really outpoke Cuddlecore as Safina, at least not today. Go for the Anna.
He's really trying to dictate
Down
right now the
forward
pace.
for counter hit step on her. Makes
There
her
we
wake
go.
up. Down
Really
for
needs to
again.
get the pace back so that she can actually keep her at bay. But
Oh,
Shadow,
not a
my
big punch
God.
though. Okay, down for 1. Lots of poke here.
Oh,
but
that
off
is
axis.
off axis.
And a float. Gonna realize not gonna work out. Okay, try
And
to take him on.
chainsaws.
Challenge.
15 seconds left on the clock, just outside of red dress range.
With of course a roll 1, the low,
And the
just
low
enough. Yep.
Again, she might actually reset Shadow to
1 round away. You're right about that. All she needs to do is put it together for one more round, and she's playing in an even set.
Oh, got the
but late on the
nobody
punish.
owned.
Wow. I don't think I've ever seen that used tactically like that. Like, oh wait, I didn't get the combo. Let me back up. 4. Okay. Didn't get him a
nice
counter hit.
duck, a little too slow
Far for the
again.
punish. The back turn, still kind of a weird axis. Not gonna get too much here. Whoa, and in front of him. Didn't expect that. A lot of weird axes in this top 8. Down for 4 City. Just
Oh my
classic
God.
mix-ups.
And the raw hips there.
Wow.
And 2-1 now. The Anna Williams seems to be working.
Now, the thing about that low poke, down forward 4 from Anna, is like almost everything you want in like a very offensive, aggressive low. It's very plus 1, has +5, puts them in crouch, puts them off axis. It's pretty fast, tracks really well. Only but the one thing about it that's kind of iffy, it's not punishable.
Yeah, for a move that good,
yeah,
it's understandable, but at the same time, there's not really too many of the best lows that she has that are generic.
Right, but it makes it more desirable to duck, right? 'Cause it's so annoying, and he just did it 4 times in a row there just to steal that round away. That's quite a big risk if you're using that to win. That doesn't bode well, but you gotta do what you gotta do, right?
Precisely, and it was working, even though he's taking a big risk. If it's lucrative, by all means.
He ducked right to the booty bump. Should be able to kill. Should be able to kill, right? Yep. Yeah.
That's gonna hurt.
Boom, booty bump.
Throw the hips on. And she's got the dress for it. Oh, caught her ducking.
Immediately duck in your face. Here's the mix-up. Please duck. Unblockable. Into the booty bump.
Oh my God, Half-Life.
Into the throw mix. The multi-throw.
Break? No. And a 7 golden letters. He's starting to speedrun a little bit.
Like I'm saying, the reward is so much higher. When he gets his reward, he sticks on it. He's able to capitalize, turn it into a winning situation, unlike with Safina.
Looking really good here with
the
Anna
hop kick.
Williams.
If he eventually it's gonna get to you, right? Those lows are really annoying. Gotta do something about it. Don't wake up contest while some challenge. Respect.
Ooh, that could have been a
he had the counter hit,
GameStop
but
trade.
yeah, the trade there. See if one.
And
Anna,
round straight.
kind of a high damage character, so just a single counter launcher could spell disaster for Cuddle.
Oh, and again,
here
the
we
wall
go.
standing 2 duck. This is gonna hurt.
If he gets the wall proper with the side axis, not gonna go for the wall splat. Punish. Nope. Lay on it.
And she's got the red dress. She's gonna spend it. No, what? The sidewalk. Now immediately, when we thought we were watching Grand Finals, we blinked. All of a sudden, it was 2-0.
Wow.
Now Shadow picking the Anna Williams.
We got a catch like.
And just like that, we blinked, and now we're 2 games even.
You know, these both these plays are like very patient, like spacing, like very controlled play styles, and they have been running at each other.
Exactly. Oh, we're going with the lane, possibly.
I don't disagree with it. I don't disagree with it. I think the AOP may be able to stuff out some of the more approach mixes, like the running trigger picks with from Anna, and possibly able to get her out of more pressure situations. Like, Xiaoyu, defensive character known for her evasion, of the back one with the AOP, able to kind of sneak away from these mix-ups, possibly kind of even the playground. Or, considering she went 90% of the tournament with Xiaoyu, might as well go out with a bang.
And I can 100% understand that, especially with a character as aggressive as Anna Williams. It would do her some good to have a character that's pretty good with getting pressure off of her and playing that keep-out game like Ling. So I think this is the solid choice here. Now it's 2.
I can't. They got the same stage. It's crazy.
They did. 2-2 even. We could be going to a reset. We could be going home here.
This could be the last match. This could be the beginning of a new set. We're going to see potential tournament set for Shadow, potential reset set for Cuddlecore.
Oh, I can't wait to see
Try for the Shredders.
And against back turn to Tilda 1.
Trying to play a little slower, trying to keep that AOP check, trying to keep her from getting out of the way of her mix-ups.
And then slowly, even at fairly center
Oh,
stage
there's
here,
the
raw
hop kick. To the wall. Nope, the side axis. Still going to get a mix-up, though.
And
the
the
clean
L
hit
sweep
sweep.
there.
Clean hit sweep. Just takes one hit, but also doesn't need it.
Oh, and the back turn hop kick.
Tried
here,
to use the
going
low
to
to
the wall.
check the Cali roll, but it was just too slow.
And she's got rage.
No
duck
duck.
there.
Wall side too, but it's off axis. Doesn't matter. Carried off the wall. Doesn't want to get him to the mix-up. The and
the low parry. Oh my God, Atlas clutch.
I can't believe she recovered in time. And oh my goodness, what a comeback. She didn't use her red drive at all.
Did not even need to spend the red. That was a dangerous spot.
Wall side 2 counter hit, saying 3. Boom, boom, downstairs. Already used the screw attack though. We'll go for Oki. Bait the shredder into the back mid thrust. Again, but this is still all Oki. It's all Oki.
And Cuddle's really dictating here with the
Punish.
lane.
Up, one poke from Shadow. That's gone for him. Tough
30
situation.
seconds left on the clock. The literal Harada care. 5 health left.
The
FF3.
A lot of
so
range
good.
that move. A lot of range. Easy to clip diving in the open space. And now Cuddle 1 round away from resetting the bracket. Shadow needs to really step on the gas now if he wants to keep it into a short set.
And starting to put the pressure on here at the wall.
Okay.
still in an interesting sidewall situation. Nice sidewall. Trying to bait him out again, if you can see, with a lot of these back turn setups.
And this might be actually something of revelation that, and Xiaoyu actually cannot launch down forward 4. Because her fastest while standing launcher is 16.
Correct.
Because she's got a slower hop kick. So this might be the counter pick for that situation. But still, if she's able to outpoke him, able to space him, it might not matter.
On the down back
just a
4.
little bit too far for the stomp. But counter over to Rose, that's the 4.
That's step 4 here. That's going to smart. Oh, drop the combo again.
Oh, then into the firecracker immediately turn around. Got the Oki in the wall position. Plus frames, mix up. No ducking down for 1.
Got the red dress.
We're the same situation as the last round. Oh, the big launch. Lots of damage, not a launcher, but still a great Oki position. What's the wake up mix up?
And wake up into while standing 4. We're going to a grand finals reset here.
Another first to 3 set has just been born. Shadow's gonna lose his bracket. It's right back where we started.
Now one's really gotta wonder. The Ling's been coming in clutch. He's dictated with the Ana. I think he may have actually gone for, yes, straight for rematch. He still has at least 2 more characters in his repertoire, in the Kazuya, in the Claudio, perhaps the Zafina again, so he can switch at any point in time.
Whoa. Oh. Why? Oh, maybe they can't rematch. Maybe it's because the news that they have to like randomize stage, maybe.
I believe they might be going back to character select or stage select. Since it is a reset, so...
Oh, here by the way, close to home, if you have like a situation in a tournament where you have to end it because you have to change characters, don't do combos. Do like a string that repeats itself infinitely.
Exactly.
Like 4, 3, 1 plus 2. Yeah, this is how you end rounds fast. Yeah, exactly, because if you do a combo, you're going to be there forever. To make it simple for everybody, spam 1, 2.
So... Now, we're thinking here, the Ling definitely came in handy. You've got the Ana Williams.
I think it's not. I think it's still working. I think the matchup is fine. I don't think he needs to switch from Ana.
I'd be inclined to agree. We may want to switch stages, though, perhaps.
The walls, in this case, were definitely working against Shadow here. A lot of those
100%.
Oki situations were really giving Shadow a tough time. There was a couple of key whiffs, especially at range, like Shadow trying to come in and then, you know, Cuddle again with her key sidesteps, taking that away from him. But wait a second, what kind of character?
Hold on here. What's the possible move?
Oh well, pre-patch Kuni, last chance before, you know, she gets hit with the 5.0.
And he's still got the Claudio in his back pocket. He's got the Kazuya as well. The Kazuya could come out in any moment. He may return to the Zafina.
Wow. Kazumi? Oh, I mean, what is he? He's playing with our emotions.
I'm very curious as to what we're thinking at the moment.
I'd probably give it a deep, long thought because, you know, like they played each other so many times. It's going to be quite a puzzle to kind of really figure out somebody that knows adaptation, whatnot. But he's giving it a hard, long thought, and I haven't really seen Shadow think this long, actually.
No, I have not. This is very... This is probably one of the most cerebral sets that he's going to face.
He's going for the Serafino.
Yo, he's going for the tried and true. It's Claudio time.
The character that he's known for, one of the best Claudios on the dang planet. We'll see if there's a reason why he was saving it in reserve, or if he's gonna let loose the weights.
And once again, Grand Finals reset. We could see the reigning defending champion of Summer Jam, or we could see a new champion here. Let's see how it happens in Shin Grand Finals. CLG Red Bull Cuddle Core with the Ling Xiaoyu. Shadow 20Z finally going with the tried and true, the Claudio, the moment we've all been waiting for, the back one god.
Now I can remember that this is actually like early Tekken 7 Season 1, this was like a weird counter pick to Xiaoyu because Xiaoyu back then was like pretty good. Yeah, she has a couple nerfs out of time, hasn't really hit the spotlight in a while, but people would pick Claudio because his hop kick would actually hit AOP.
Yes.
I haven't been tried for it right there, but you know, it's like we're beyond the point where it's just AOP is the problem, right? It's the whole package. It's Cuddle, it's the patterns, your timing, the poking, etc. We're beyond just like the standard, you know, I'm gonna sidestep right AOP or whatever.
Precisely, and at this point, it's really just the play. And
the
again,
back one was not good enough.
of these back turn setups here.
The down for one sway back baits have been so good for Cuddle Core because she's, you know, down for one goes into back turn from Xiaoyu and she gets access to a whole bunch of mix-ups there. To check it, you know, you do something back one, whole move, big range, but the sway back is so big that you really don't expect it to whiff.
Keep her at the wall here again with the back one.
Yep.
And the back one already coming in really clutch there. Really struggling to get off the wall. Cuddlecore once she gets there.
Forward, 3, 4, 4. Gonna get a big counter in here. Okay. Down 3. Checking her. Always keeping her in check. The back one again, coming in clutch. Cloudy's no stranger to big mids.
And then just slowly trying to poke away. That's a lot of damage just off of pokes alone.
Jose, got the starburst. Wow,
oh,
he
nice
interrupted
interrupt.
it.
That was
that was
really
where she wasn't floated.
And again, back one to take the round. That B1 is already really dictating this match.
Catching her a lot moving, trying to AOP, just really finding her timing for trying to outplay things instead of just blocking. Just punch them down 4-2.
And again, nice block there. And the
Damn,
hop kick.
As you
Give
can
me
see,
that.
even though Shai's not an AOP, she's still pretty low profile, still hits all the way low down there. Keep her on the wall.
Smart here. Once again at the wall. So it's time for the oppression session from Shadow, running to in
Spice
the
went
face.
for kind of risky with Zhao's AOP.
Oh, and the Beyblade.
But the too close to the wall messed up the combo. Oh, didn't commit to the down 4-1-2.
Again, she's got the potential wall bounce, has the red dress once again.
Check.
And down back 4-3 to take the first game of Shin Grand Finals.
Really smart play from Shadow there, really mixing up the options he used to check Cuddle. Sometimes it was sidestep right, sometimes AOB, sometimes back turn. He wasn't always keeping it the same check, always doing something a little bit different so that the counter play for the other check is no longer valid because he's doing something else. Step is staying one step ahead every time, but let's see how long he can keep that up.
He's been looking really good thus far, dictating the pace of the match in Shin Grand Finals with the Claudio. Still sticking with the Ling Xiaoyu as Cuddlecore.
Might be Ling Xiaoyu the entire way, honestly.
I don't think we're going to see a switch back to Alyssa anytime soon.
I mean, Xiaoyu has mostly carried her this far, so why not go out with it, right?
I fully believe. Listen, man, when it comes to Chicago versus Chicago, formerly Chicago, currently Texas, but she still got Chicago in her heart, clearly.
For sure.
Oh, my goodness. I know the Chicago team back home. Puppy Swarm is probably losing his mind right now.
Midwest, pretty good Tekken.
Midwest Tekken?
On the East Coast, Midwest, pretty good Tekken. Not gonna lie. Not bad. Not bad. But to go into the second game here in the bracket reset, Shadow up 1 game. We're on the Cuddlecore Special, Twilight Conflict, or Home Turf.
On the back one,
8-frame
pressure off here.
Alright, he didn't want to go in too much. The charge kind of whip punish down 1 goes into AOP, very evasive in itself.
And again, slowly keeping it fairly center stage. Way more patient than some of these other games here.
Got the down 2-2, no block in the second hit.
Oh, with the Soshumi,
with the quick holding down there, getting away from the guaranteed mistrust.
Interestingly enough, she didn't go for the snake edge instead, which is still guaranteed. It's about plus 20 if you get Soshumi on the ground. Chose for the mistrust instead.
Back 4. Still, back 1, no press on the counter hit there. Nice whiff punch there. He's aware that she's really trying to bait into that wall stand, so he's saying, oh, but you come with the RN3. Doesn't matter. Gonna take him out.
And
wow, that is like, okay, really just die.
Watch the movie.
Like, she really could have done any mid there, but she's like, I want to do the most consistent mid possible.
Watch the movie. Oh, tried to control.
Trying to keep her there in check with these big mids, preventing her from moving to AOP, preventing her from evading.
And again, slowly keeping it fairly center. And again,
for the sidestep right AOP, evade the wall standing for, but no capitalization off it from Xiaoyu. No, late punish.
On the back 3-3 there.
Jab, keep in check, crouch jab.
Oh, try to go for the throw, nobody home. Oh, sidestep, hop
it was
kick.
the right redo. I believe she was going for a sidestep 4 anyways. Oh, just short, possibly Xiaoyu's short body. Doesn't matter, back 1 saves the day.
Back 1 again, coming in so clutch for these rounds. 1-1 even in game 2 of Shin Grand Finals.
Checking.
Again, keeping fairly center stage here. There's not really a whole lot of wall pressure that's been dictated by either of these players.
Xiao's been doing a really good job kind of keeping the center stage. You can notice he's sidestepping left occasionally, not only Xiao's weak side, but also trying to keep the center stage, trying to get her from being close to that wall.
Precisely. Now slowly backing her towards the wall, but still Cuddle herself trying to prevent any wall pressure. She does not want to deal with that back one
towards it. He's going towards it. Okay, back one, it's not the pressure trying to get out of the wall.
Try to go for the side switch throw.
No success there. Now he's back to the wall here. They're trying to attempt out. Oh, big to hit on the 4-3. Rage in play. Gotta go for it, but no cigar.
On the generic down 4 there. Nobody home. 1 1-2 in favor of Cuddle. Might be able to tie this up.
Oh, the down back 3 to counter the AOP, now ready to block it. Again, the forward, getting its mark, gonna get the natural launch off of it.
Oh, now she's got him at the wall here. Does not want to be here.
Really nice low pokes here. Oh, yeah,
Oh,
could have been such a
Firecracker
big reward,
GameStop
but
trade.
no. Shooting star a -9, but a little bit hard to kind of capitalize on because of the pushback.
She's really trying really hard to play this deep out game
Wow.
versus Shadow, but
The
nice
low
low
parry.
parry there. And he's still got the red dress, not quite to the wall, but she's in the corner.
Oh, that's big.
What a whiff punish.
Wow,
Death.
that didn't fall because it was a KO, right? Because I was like, oh, why did it break the wall? Yeah, it makes sense.
Ooh, final round here might be going in whose favor is it going to go? I actually cannot tell you. I don't know who could really tie this up or make it too low.
Something really noticing from Shadow's plays that he's really like poking her down, but then stopping just short of her range because he knows he's trying to get her to run into that wall standing too. She's trying to get him to run into AOP, so he's just trying to wait for her to throw out so he can whiff punish it. Claudio has the availability of the range. He has the privilege of a low parry as well.
Ooh,
Just short of the wall.
didn't get
Doesn't know he was
full
right
combo.
there.
Tried the wall splat a little short.
Use the plus frames. Okay, Cuddlecore trying to fight her way out. Over the
Oh,
float.
and
Is
the
it enough?
back
Not
2-1.
quite enough. The high, the low.
And the generic down 4 and 2-0 in favor of Shadow 20Z here. It's looking really good for him
This
right
is
now.
her last chance to switch to Elisa, and okay,
No,
Xiao
the
Yu
tried
to the
and
end.
true Ling.
To the end, Xiao Yu.
My character, my favorite stage. I'm going out with a bang.
He's doing a really, really, really good job countering her playstyle. He's disabling her pokes, and he's keeping her at bay without running into danger. This is a tough cookie for Cuddlecore to crack.
And especially when she did switch to the Ling before previously in Grand Finals, and he was getting caught with a lot of back turn setups. So now he's starting to dictate those and 100% either neutralize them or call them out. So,
That was an amazing step blast. Freaking dash block. Amazing dash.
Yes, it was, because he smelt blood.
Okay. Nope, didn't get back up to the Stormy Flower. Safe. All right. Finish
Again,
back one.
Now got her
hits
at the wall.
solo to ground, even hits down 1 from Xiao Yu.
Good lord. That's,
the
orbital
no counter,
there.
but still a rib edge. Wow. Oh, no launch though. Might be have enough time for it. Still, the rage is gone. Starburst in play, but life is slowly gapping away from Shadow, finishing the string.
Oh, no counter hit there.
The accidental jump, the low kick.
4 and the down back 3. Hand it over. Side step 380.
Ooh, it was hit,
oh
but
my
it's
goodness.
pretty difficult to hit confirm that. There's no delay in that. You have to just commit. And
He committed. That is
I
not what he
feel as
wanted.
though I have cursed the poor lad. I didn't mean for you to finish it, good sir.
Es mucho unfortunado.
Oh.
Counter hit out of the back 1.
She hasn't really been getting those mistrust out of it. I mean, it's kind of a random thing that kind of happens sometimes. Quite a lot of range. Don't expect it sometimes. Hard to recognize. Okay, back
Again,
1.
the back 1 here. He's trying to get some breathing room. He's got the red dress. Spins it.
Again, rage drop for nothing, but gets him out of the wall. Doesn't finish it. Goes for the mix-up. Running 2. Push her out. Push her out. Nice step block.
One again. Again, just really trying to. Oh my God! What a whiff punish on the Beyblade.
He had it, but he wasn't completely sure because he didn't technically whiff. She wasn't back turn, but she didn't whiff anything because he wasn't prepared to finish it.
And she's really starting
Another
to
forward
dictate
four.
the F4. Really putting in work here in this 3rd game of Shin Grand Finals.
Oh, just enough to make that wall standing for a whiff. Excellent punish. Try to go for the mix-up with the back turn cross-up.
On the re-splat here. Got him at the wall. This might be rough. And the back turn 1 from Cuddlecore. Finally on the board after looking really good.
Oh, he's taking away the buff from her.
It's time to leave this stage. Infinite immediately. Now this is to a certain degree somewhat of a nerf for him as well. He doesn't have his wall pressure with the back 1s, the down 4s, the down 4-3. So he kind of nerfed himself, but I would say that it's hard to say which of these characters kind of has better keep out game on this stage. I would probably say Claudio, just
I would
with
also say
slightly
Claudio.
longer limbs as well.
And they aren't as risky as Xiao Yu's, let's say. You know, they aren't as committal. Back 1 is very safe. And the guy has like so many limbs that can stick out that would just basically just be pretty safe without risking too much and still keeping Xiao Yu at bay.
Precisely. And that back 1 is still going to be just as dangerous as ever.
In the last game, I noticed that Xiao Yu was keeping the fight pretty close, just committing to poking against Shadow instead of trying to get him to bait to wall standing to kind of abandon that game plan and just going straight for the mix-ups. Worked out for her, but as you said, this stage is going to be a little bit harder for her to commit to that game plan. But it doesn't matter if you get a counter hit.
Counter hit while standing too, though. That's going to smart.
Ooh, same situation. Okay, nice punish on the down back 2.
Which is kind of dashing in the face here, trying to bait something
Nice
out.
block,
Nice duck.
optimal punish. Again, we've been in this situation before. So tough for Claudio. Just not a lot of life left, barely anything. A single poke will do him out, and he has a lot of life to beat back.
And against Spenton, nobody home for the down back 3.
The excellent defense from Cuddle. Excellent defense.
And if there's one thing that we do understand, it's that previously she was fighting an uphill
Counter back
battle.
to 3 and ripped.
She was fighting an uphill battle on Infinite Stage before, but she has made it work, so she's no stranger to fighting against the
Another
odds.
counter wall standing 2. Shadow now overcommitting to trying to check her running into those wall standing 2s, but she kind of went for the Oki and nothing bit.
And that's looking really good for Cuddlecore. The hop kick
Back
bait.
3 with the pushback from the previous move, just enough to make it whiff. But again, Chayu's combo damage without walls is pretty low. She's going to need a lot more than just one.
And again, she's really trying to gauge the distance
finishing
here.
it, but
Both got the red dress.
No ducking.
And again, just back 3, really dictating
It
here.
felt like, oh, you know what? The longer this delayed, the more Cuddlecore would get the right read.
My goodness, what a magic 4 there. Into the spike down. Denied the spike down with the spike.
Prefer to get hit by you. Don't want to get blocked by that move. Gets a guaranteed jab into a float. Okay, again, keeping the fight kind of close, preventing Shadi from using his rage. Again, the back 3, though, such a good job of keeping Cuddlecore honest.
Again, try to go for the down 2. Nobody home.
Okay.
30 seconds left on the
Ooh,
clock.
kick.
And stuffed out the hop kick.
Yep.
Very good game stop trade.
A punish, a launch for a launch, my good sir.
Ooh, 2-1 in
She was
favor
so
of Cuddles
right down for
here.
2-1.
Could be tying it up game 5.
Yep. Hard to punish that move, like -22, but the best thing you can get is a force mix-up with a running 3.
If I recall, correct me if I'm wrong, didn't our grand finals go Shadow 20Z 2-0? Oh, it was Cuddle, Shadow 2-0.
Cuddle's up, and then it was 2-0, and then it reversed, basically. So Cuddle took the 3rd game. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
We're at the last game
really
in that set,
good.
yes. Yeah. Okay, the poking, again, from Cuddlecore has been so good here. Able to bring Shadow down. And the forward
And
four.
F4
I don't
again.
think this is going to get the Oki up. You realize it's not going to kill either. Yep. Oki, such a scary. We've been here so many times where Claudio's offense struggles.
On the orbital again, the spike down.
Wow.
2-2 again.
She is really pulling it all together. She has made it all the way to the last possible game of this entire tournament.
And understand that before this, Shadow, I don't believe, dropped a single game until he went face-to-face with Cuddlecore.
If it was going to be somebody, oh, the Zuya.
The Kazuya coming out. Oh my, I didn't think he'd actually pick. I said it was a possibility. I didn't think he'd actually pick the Kazuya.
The Mishima, the first heir to the Mishima clan himself.
I was very surprised when I actually saw him pick Kaz.
Is he trying to run this fully on momentum and mix-ups? Is he done trying to poke? Because you know that electric isn't necessarily the best idea against Xiaoyu because of the evasion, the AOP, the duck behind with down forward 1. So he might be trying to go for just forcing the raw mix-up. You like mix-ups, here's your mix-ups for you.
Precisely, and he definitely can dictate that with this character between Hell Sweep, DF2, electric mix-up. So he's got the potential to really roll the dice with her right now.
Especially because AOP sidesteps to the right, and that's not going to help against Kazuya because you got to go left versus that character.
Precisely. So that in certain ways is still a passive buff in terms of matchup knowledge.
Right. Okay, no finish in the second hit there.
And you can see that she's already playing way
punish,
more
down for
aggressive
1-2.
to start with.
Can't get the electric, but still down for 1-2 was an excellent punish. Still a chunk of damage for mid. Oh, finishing again.
Again into the mid option. Already starting to oppress. Nice whip punish there with the while standing 4.
And he, as you can see, he used an electric already. Hasn't played Kazuya the whole tournament. He's ready. He is ready out of the game with the mission.
Oh, and the while standing 2 punishment off of the Hell Sweep.
What a block. It was so hidden.
Oh, caught him guessing wrong. Got the duck.
Sometimes you get got. Sometimes you duck. Sometimes you get midden.
Oh, and a perfect right back from Cuddlecore. It's looking like an absolute.
We got a real match here, ladies and gentlemen at home. Oh, the float.
Oh, and the float off
Not
the
gonna
while
get to the wall
standing 4.
here.
This is pepperoni and cheese, y'all. Goodness gracious.
I feel like he turned into the final villain or something by playing Kazuya. It's like very like story poetic or something.
And last day on Earth, no
I know,
less.
right? Like this like dark stage or whatnot. Again, the wall pressure, the lows, the mids, the trucking.
Oh, and the firecracker.
Oh, the punish.
And the punish of the
It's
get-up kick.
so
Cuddle is on
tough.
game, set, match, tournament
for Shadow
point.
to deal with it because he knows that if he tries to overcommit the check, he might get baited. It's such a tricky scenario.
Precisely, especially with, electrics and hell sweeps. Some of the most lucrative, some of the most dangerous tools that he has.
She didn't commit. She did not realize it was going to hit. Again, down for 1-4. Check in the AOP. Okay.
You're trying to keep her in bay here. Really just not able to dictate any type of good pokes.
The punish. Not going to be a lockdown, though. Okay. Trying to keep her. Watch just slowly getting away the roll forward. Push her out. Running 3. Electric.
Really trying to approach with running 3 here.
Trying to Cali roll underneath it. Didn't even want to punish the orbital. She can go into AOP from it. Check.
Oh, again, generic 4 to check.
Yep. Nice. Poke her out.
And she's got rage. Finally! I think that's the first time she hit rage with her mark this time.
With the wall is
Spike
here.
down with the mistrust.
Okay, the mid. It's anybody's game.
Oh,
final
and the DF
round. Who is going to be your Summer Jam 2022 champion here?
Shin double Luigi.
That's a good trade. That's a good trade.
Drop the combo. Nobody home.
Still going to get. Oh, not the whole shot. He didn't believe in it.
The counter hit orbital.
So many mistakes. Everyone's throwing their minds out.
This is turning into an absolute scramble. Nice conversion at the
wall. The firecracker. He's so low enough rage already.
That's it. And Cuddle Core. CLG. Red Bull Gaming. Cuddle Core. 3-2.
Big hug. The big
over
hug.
Shadow 20Z. Your Summer Jam 2022 Tech Champion. Dojo Prime. Tekken World Tour. That was such a heartfelt moment.
I mean, how fitting is it, right? The two training partners, very, very, very close friends. Very, very close, and of course, know each other so well in the finals. And she came all the way from losers, beating Shadow 6 games.
And granted, like we had said before, a lot of those situations were really rough. She was up 2 games looking good versus Shadow. Could have potentially 3-0'd him. It was looking rough. The moment he had picked one of his tried and true mains, the Anna Williams, unexpectedly putting in work, he could have sent her home right then and there, and then managed to clutch it out after switching to the Ling. Shin Grand Finals reset, and then he picked the Claudio. It was looking really scary there because that back one and his textbook style play with this character was looking really rough for Cuddles, but holy smokes, did she really pull it together.
Wow, I mean, like it was not dominant at all. Like every single hit, every single read was earned. There were so many close situations. There was so many situations, like you said, that could have been the end. It could have been the end. And Shadow pretty much brought out his entire repertoire.
He did.
I don't know if there's one character he didn't pick. I don't know if there's one character he didn't pick.
Anna Williams, Safina, Claudio, Kazuya.
That was all of them. That's
he
far
actually, she forced his entire hand.
And she outplayed all of them. With a character like Xiaoyu, she's not like, she is a specialist character, but she does have a fair amount of generic tools. They're not always the best generic tools, but they exist. And with those tools, she was still able to just make it work. Play whatever playstyle timing she needed to counter the actual playstyle of Shadow's new character, right?
That was absolutely ridiculous. But what a hell of a set. Shadow now the former reigning defending champion of Summer Jam. And this is TWT Dojo Prime, no less. So there's going to be some pretty nice points.
Right? For Shadow, for almost everyone in top 8. I even had some points. He got 5 points or so. 13th place.
Well played, my boy.
I got something. But obviously, the big prize going to Cuddle Core, moving her that much closer to being a secured spot in the TWT regional finals. For sure, this is a big, big plus on that, for sure.
Also, side note, I know Big Dame is absolutely losing his mind right now.
I mean, yeah, when was the last time you saw Xiaoyu take a big event like this, right?
Princess Ling, I believe, Summer Jam 2019 before
COVID.
COVID.
We are not good for Xiaoyu players over in the East Coast.
Like, yeah, it was Princess Ling, I believe, for, I want to say it was Winter Brawl?
Yeah,
Winter Brawl
yeah,
2019.
Against
Princess Ling.
Obscure.
Against Obscure,
yeah,
yes.
Yep.
That was the last time you did see a Ling take a...
Whoopi,
I believe it was...
Whoopi or Paolo?
I'm going to have to look in my archives.
Because I know that was the same tournament where Whoopi did really well.
Yes, yes it was. But all we can say is, look at our top 8 here thus far.
All of them killers, amazing Tekken players in their own right. Each one of these guys could have possibly taken the whole tournament. Bar none.
100%.
100%. Like there is nobody here was too far away in skill gap to really make that grand champion. But you could see how much work it can take.
Oh, 100%. My brother in Christ.
I mean, I've Kaneko must burn like 10,000 calories just from brain usage alone there.
like we had said before, did you see some of these pulls nonetheless? Never mind top 16 or top 8. Some of these pulls were bloodbaths. So if you made it through this to top 16 or top 8, I need you to understand, you earned every single one of these. There was nothing free about this. It was a bloodbath for some people's round 1s from start to finish.
Some people just, yeah, exactly, straight out of the gate, right? Just immediately tough matchup, immediately like someone you would fight in top 16, top 8, whatever. Immediately from the get-go. And even this top 8, like all the matches were so close. Like, from Kaneko's perspective, like almost everything was close.
100%.
The only thing that wasn't close was Commander's matchup, I think.
Big fat. And like we had said, you saw that was 100% a player and character specific match. This is exactly how I'm approaching this. She whipped out the Alyssa. She knew what to do.
And the ducks. Don't forget about the ducks.
Again, that was the most unexpected law of equivalent exchange. She said, I will give you Arc Blast in exchange for down 1+2. And that was one of the craziest trades I've seen because it worked so well in her favor.
When you know, you know. I mean, if there's anything this tournament has proven, I mean, you and I watched the entire set in one sitting. She's got reads. You know, she's not ducking randomly. She's not like blocking mid randomly for specific things. It's all reads. And that's really the finest Tekken you like to see, right?
100%.
Taking the risks when you need to, playing safe when you don't need to, you know, obviously, but never being afraid to dip your hand into the risk because you know you can win this game without taking some risks here and there.
Oh, absolutely.
And it's about taking the right risks with the right reads that's going to land you the W.
Especially in this top 8 of all top 8s, between these counter hit get up kicks into conversions, between these finished strings into counter hit conversions, a whole lot of really ballsy reads, snake edges. This was probably the most sweatiest top 8 that I've seen at Summer Jam in a long time.
Yeah, this was definitely the tightest one for sure. And of course, you know, got to give up to the champion herself.
The new champion of Summer Jam 2022, CLG, Red Bull Gaming Zone. You heard him.
You got a shot on it, man. I mean, she worked so dang hard for it. Oh, the tears, the water says, of course. You love to see hard work pay off, right? It was, and not a DLC character. Not a DLC character.
She's so good. That's black excellence. That's black queens right there. Black queens.
Hey, man, you know it. I know it.
You know my
we all
slogan.
know it.
You know my slogan. If there's melanin, I'm hella in.
Tech going crazy over you right now, I bet. Oh my goodness, but what an event. We have been talking about it the whole night. From the first match of pools all the way to the final match of top 8. Just slobber knockers left and right. Good players going down. Good players rising up. Upset left and right. Blah, blah. Anakin not winning a game top 8. Of course, 6 rounds, 6 games. Oh my goodness.
The amount of upsets that had occurred in this entire, even from top 16 to top 8. Top 8 was probably, that's probably the most upsets that I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, like the landscape has really, really changed. Like so many people are rising and, you know, meeting the match of the people who would say like are really the creme of the creme, you know, the top of the top.
The most discombobulated bingo card or bracket I've seen. If anybody bet on this, I feel like money changed hands several times tonight.
But that's gonna be it for us at Summer Jam 2022 and the whole event. Tekken 7, the last event of the night, and I'm gonna say that it has been a pleasure, my guy.
Most definitely, most definitely. Back here again, 2021, 2022, hopefully maybe in 2023
hopefully 2023,
as well.
I mean, I'd be down, right? You'd be down. If there's another good ass Tekken, will you guys be down? Good ass Tekken as well?
I think they'd be good.
I think we'd be down
for some good old Tekken and cheese.
See Kaneko back, defend her title.
That would be splendid because I'd love to see some of these
The better
matches.
you get in this game, really, just put a big target on your back, right? And she's had a target on her back for a long time, but really, like, it's up and up and up and up and up.
And now, she is the reigning and defending. We'll see what happens in next Summer Jam next year.
Midwest took our tournament twice in a row. Dang, we gotta step it up. We gotta step it up.
We shall come back.
We shall
stronger.
come back. You know, we shall come back. But for what it's worth, in exchange, we get some good ass Tekken to comment.
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah, you know.
Freshly baked pepperoni and cheese, 4 cheeses, 350 degrees. Hold it for 30 minutes.
Perfect seasoning. Perfect seasoning.
I can smell it now.
You can smell it now. It's the aroma is
chef's
infatuating
kiss.
you. Yeah,
Magnifique.
C'est magnifique. Yeah, exactly. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful Tekken. Like, is she like in a way like she won almost like a way like Knee won like for Evo. It's like all pokes.
Yes.
Pokes timing. All
Poetic Justice, the final Evo of Tekken 7, possibly before we get Tekken 8.
Before like Kazuya's like the zooms out and it's Akuma's next to him. It's Tekken X Street Fighter.
Oh, good lord.
Imagine.
All I can say is for everyone who is begging for Tekken Cross Street Fighter, congratulations. If this does happen, now you have to deal with Akuma and Ryu possibly and Chun-Li. If y'all hated 2D before, I'm hoping
Bison.
to God that we don't get Tekken Cross Street Fighter because people are going to despise it now.
Maybe that's what they want. Maybe what is the saying? Any publicity is bad publicity. I mean, if any publicity is good publicity.
You did not miss. You did not miss. Good gracious.
I mean, look how many people know about Akuma in Tekken 8. I mean, Tekken 7, whatever. Yeah, exactly.
The character that plays Street Fighter and Tekken better than characters play Tekken and Tekken.
I mean, if we get to that point, I would love if that's still a thing, just give the base cast more anti-2D tools. Everybody gets like a good firewall punch, everyone gets a good anti-air, whatever, you know.
Yes, I think that would be pretty solid because I think there's mainly 3 possibilities that people are looking for. Tekken 8, Tekken Tag 3, which I really don't want. Tekken Cross Street Fighter, honestly, I don't want. Give me Tekken 8, give me Jun Kazama
I mean,
back.
yeah, I think that's what most people want. Most people want Tekken 8. This one, the classic continues in the storyline. They bring back the remaining legacy characters. I know a lot of people want to see Jun. Shout out to Wang Jinrei, also obscure. He's gonna play that character. That's his old main.
As a
besides
quick
Lisa.
understanding of how long it's been since Jun has been in a canon game, Tekken 2 came out in 1995, correct?
Yes, so this is over 2 decades now.
I was born in 96. I've technically existed the entire life without her being canon. Realistically speaking, I think it's time to bring her back, okay? They've been begging for the longest time.
I think she could be back, or something, or they'll just give Jun's move to Oscar or something. I mean, I personally want like Marshall or Forrest to have DSS. Like put Forrest in Tekken 8 and just give him DSS.
I would like that.
That'd be cool. Or, like,
I would like that
Give
very
him the
much.
same like non-DSS moves from Tag 2, but let him also have DSS because make him like a super like, cheap character. Then
I
I'd play
just
a lot
want
more.
more infinite stages.
You want more
Yo, bring
infinite
back the
stages?
Schoolyard. Schoolyard, by my favorite stage of all time.
Oh, with the Tekken 3 or Tekken 2?
Tag 1 and Tag 2. Give me the Schoolyard back.
Mishima
That was
Technical
great.
High? Or
Yes.
Mishima Polytechnical High. I think that's the proper
Yes.
term for it, right? Yeah.
Schoolyard, best infinite stage. I'll die on that hill. If it ain't Arctic Snowfall, it's the Schoolyard.
I prefer what is it, the snow Manji Valley in Tekken 6.
The Yoshi
snow,
Infinite.
Yeah,
I
because
like
when you
it.
move, the snow moves with you. That's so tight.
That was
I love
clean.
that. So
That
tight.
was clean.
Yeah. Oh, if anything, I just maybe a little bit less mountain stages. A little bit less. Just -1 Brimstone and Fire. Just -1 Brimstone and Fire. And then I'll be a little bit happier.
Absolutely makes my
Turn down your
soul hurt.
saturation filter a little bit just with that stage alone.
Man, especially if you're playing net play. Oh, snap. We're going to play a character with a red costume. They're going to have red animations. I'm like, I can't see a darn... I cannot see. I am legally blind.
That's your problem. That's not the opponent's problem.
Yes, it is, unfortunately, and I just have
Get
to
good.
eat that.
Get good, scrub.
Well, I'm going to pick Fang, and I'm going to down back 3, and I'm going to do it again. I'm going to do it again.
Fang, not a fan of that character.
There's a lot
I
of
lost
people
to
that hate that
Fang
character.
in the tournament.
Understandable.
I don't like Fang.
I'm from Philadelphia. If there's one thing I've come to understand being a Philadelphia sports fan, the hate makes me stronger.
I love like you're taking the toxic energy and just like
I thrive off
just like
negativity.
thriving off it. You're really just like engorging on the power.
I
of
don't
it.
want peace. I want problems always. That is how we do it right here, man.
And I mean that's what makes Biggie, the Philly Tekken scene, the East Tri-State Tekken scene in general, just so damn good. You guys always knock it out of the park.
We here to entertain. You know me. You know my steez. I'm here to entertain the brothers, the sisters, and of course the non-binary hitters.
I had to put it out there, right? Yeah.
Bars.
So I think we'll be closing up shop here pretty soon here. Thank you all for joining us again for Summer Jam 2022. Hope you enjoyed all the games here. And all the games to Guilty Gear, Street Fighter 5, Tekken 7, etc., etc. My games are friend, I freaking can't remember. But it's been a great weekend, and we'll see you soon. Probably next year. NEC's coming up.
NEC will be right back here in December, so we'll see y'all back here at the DoubleTree Hotel. Once again, it has been the main man with the hair pick in hand, Afronomical.
And I've been Exit Games, Pepper Beef Too Spicy, and yeah, we'll see you guys around.
You guys have a nice evening.
Don't call it a comeback. We're Brooklyn. We're Brooklyn.
We got a shield break coming in too. That's it.
Oh, that was all the way down there and Mark. This time and that's it. Your Madison Circuit champion is.
Are you freaking kidding?
He did it. That's he said. He did it.
Are you freaking
And wait, yeah, the break. Oh, the damage.
Oh, you can't whip though.
That's it. Starts playing.
That's that. Item is your two-time Defender North 2019 champion.
Don't call it a comeback. We're Brooklyn. We're Brooklyn.